Yo, am I ready to go live? You goddamn right, I'm ready to go live. Hold on. There's always something at the beginning of the show. It's always something. What's popping? What's going on? What's going on, man? Y'all go ahead and come on up in here. Need y'all to go ahead and come on up in here. And put my headphones in real quick. Drop the banner. Put the headphones in. Got the mic going. It's a lovely Saturday. Guess I'm making a lot of noise. Let me turn this down. Welcome to the Self Police Academy. I am your host, Hustle Smart in the building. Logic is clearly in the building. The Self Police Academy for the win. How's everybody doing? The topic of the show is gender wars. Black females versus black males. And one thing that I want to talk about, y'all, as people come in, is that that this show, I want to let everybody know when they first come in that this show is not to be biased, picking on women. This is going to be put on both sex. This is a male and female problem. Let's shut this door. But I'm ready. I'm definitely ready. So I know that I kept changing the time of the show, and I might have to do this show over. I might have to put it off until tomorrow. If I do, then it is what it is. But it's not what it's definitely a topic that I can tell that is getting out of hand with our people. So when we looking at things and we looking at how certain media conglomerates are pushing the narrative. Are they helping or are they hurting us? Oh man, I know this is gonna sound bad on the playback because I ain't even get a chance to put this thing in. Hold on, y'all. Let me just mute the mic for a second. All right, there it is. Got it on now. So I just got a call about my son. So I definitely might have to do the stream tomorrow. A matter of fact, Matter of fact, I know shit. You know what? I'm gonna have to do this tomorrow. I got to call my son, y'all. He's 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 doing so. Let me see, can I do something with this title? That ain't good. It is. All right. Okay. Oh, you know what? I didn't know I could do that. I didn't know I could do that. Okay, hold on. All right. Hey, I know if y'all when y'all start coming in, I'm just figuring out this thing as we go, y'all. So if you come in, say something or whatever. But I'm really figuring this thing out. I didn't know that I can do it like this. Manage moder. Okay, this way you manage the moderators. I've been doing it all wrong, man. I've been setting it up from StreamYard, but I can do this through have it coming through like this. I didn't know I can do this, y'all. I did not know. So I'm learning everything on the fly. But my I just got a phone call from my son, and then I found out that his little ass is doing the work that he's saying that he's doing. He's hitting submit on unfinished work. You get what I'm saying? So it's he's basically just now see what I don't understand is that if if it's just like an application, that how is he able to turn in things that is not that's not done? How can you turn in work that's not done? You get what I'm saying? Do you know like the submit button shouldn't even come on if he can turn it in. So that's got it all off. That's got me all off topic today, man. So you know what? Actually, I am going to. I can't even really concentrate on this because I got to get on his ass, and so I'm definitely gonna push this topic till tomorrow, but I'm basically just ranting now, so I won't have to say because I said something to him, but you know what I'm saying? I think I told him I was gonna disown him if he don't get his grades together. But you know, I just don't want him. I don't want to say the wrong thing to him because he's smart. If I was to call right now and let you hear him talk, you would think like he's just a straight A student. But it's not that he just not doing the work. And I'm telling you that I had that not that I had that problem. I started doing that too when I got into sixth grade. He's in the sixth grade right now. So what's going on, Eric B, man? You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna turn this. I'm telling you, it's been going on, but I've been just off because of what's going on with my son. But you know, I'm just talking, man. I'm telling y'all, I'm finna change. Let me change the title of this show. I'm gonna change the title of this show. You're just gonna be talking shit. Just talking shit. I'm gonna change the title of the show. Fuck it. this is just gonna be a chop up show. So if I understand when people expect for me to come on and talk about things and whatever. It's just I'm just not at that level talking. So this you know what this show is just gonna be what's the Saturday. Let's see. Let's call it allow me to Saturday. Doing this as we go, y'all. It's gonna be an open topic show, man. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna push the other topic off until tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? Now just it's all the way off. Open topic Saturday. They spell Saturday. It's Saturday. Okay. Open topic Saturday, Shawty. They're gonna put like this. Bam. Do that. Let's go with the playlist. No, it's not for kids. Shout out to everybody that's coming in or haven't come in. I know when they's like, what the hell are you talking about? This show supposed to be about gender wars. We're gonna put this off until tomorrow. Let's see. But I'm definitely in the mood just to just talk. So, this is just gonna be an open topic. Let's see. Did I say it right? Open topic Saturday show. I spelled that wrong. Shawty. Okay. Change that. All right. All right then, man. It's gonna be super ghetto. Okay, just change the. Did that mess up? Did that mess up? All right, cool. Open topic Saturday, man. You know what I'm saying? Like open topic. That means you can talk about whatever you want to talk about. You call in and talk about whatever you want to talk about, man. That is what's going down today. Okay, now I see how to make people moderators. I didn't know all this, y'all. A pop chat. What is a pop chat? Participant pop chat. Okay, no, that is not what I meant to do. Okay, pop chat. That make it big. Okay, I get it. I get it. I get it. So how do I go back to StreamYard though? Okay, that's StreamYard. All right, there it is. Okay, I get it now. All right. All right, y'all. I know that this show is extra dirty. I know that it's extra dirty, but it's all good though. Okay. So, hold on. This is all ghetto. Hey y'all, this is not my usual work. This is definitely not. All right, let's see. All right, there it is. And you know what? Then the thing about it is my son's birthday is coming up. His birthday is coming up in a couple of months. And he's the only child that his mom has. And he's I told him that he's entitled. I think he's entitled because he gets so much, like he has no competition. And the daughter that I have, the the age gap is they're like 8 years apart. So he has no natural competition. And both me and his mom make good. You get what I'm saying? So it's that he just don't have no competition. So he don't even have to really try. You know what I'm saying? He don't really have to try. He basically gets whatever he want. And it just threw me all off because I was talking to him. I was talking to my son before I came on. So I had my truck running outside because the battery is going bad. And the battery is going bad. So I let it charge up. And then as soon as I came in here, it was already going on. The show was supposed to be live. I postponed it twice. So when I started the show, I couldn't even do it because I had just got off the phone with my son and I was just trying to play back because that's what I like to do a lot of time when I talk to my kids. I try to play back the conversation to make sure, especially if I'm chastising them, to see how I can be effective with my chastising and not just be screaming at them, making threats. I didn't make threats to beat his ass or nothing, but I did tell him that, because he kept telling me that he didn't know why, and I was trying to tell him that, kids that don't know why, you get what I'm saying? Like, I asked him, was he crazy? Like, you definitely know why you're doing what you're doing, and so it just threw me all off. So the topic that I had for the day, y'all, I know if y'all came on wanting to talk about that, it's I'm what I'm saying is that it doesn't matter what anybody want to talk about. If they want to talk about it, that's fine. But what I'm saying is that it's not the narrative. So now I'm just venting and talking about anything because it's Saturday. I'm old as shit. It ain't nothing to do. I ain't going out, and I want to catch a flight. I actually do. I want to get on the flight and fly up there and whoop his ass. That's what I want to do. But I just asked him. I asked him why didn't he just even ask for help or whatever. And then I came to the realization that his little ass didn't want no help. He just didn't want to do the work. He just didn't want to do the work. That's all that is. So shout out to brother Bakar. Shout out to Eric B in the chat, man. I know if y'all was expecting the show to be something different, it has turned. Did I just do that? Okay. Oh, I had to take it out Bluetooth, y'all. That's what was going on. That's where the echo was coming in at. So Something is wrong. Hold on. Hold on. It's a motherfucking delay. Okay, let's see now. All right, that's good. Okay, now, damn. Um, Today's show, man, it's not even a show. It's just an open topic Saturday, man. I'm just, I'm just in here venting because I got just a bad. I'm talking about like y'all. The show post started at 7 o'clock. Some just told me to call my son, and then his mom told me that she took his phone, and then then she get on and tell me why she took his phone. Then me and him have this long conversation, and I realized the show was going. My truck was running outside, and then when I came in here, the show was going on. I hit the live button, and I had to plug everything up. So this show just gonna be an open show. You know what I'm saying? This is gonna be a show to talk about whatever you want to talk about. So, cause all I can tell you is that parenting from long distance is hell. You know what I'm saying? I hate it. I hate it to a degree. I got one child in Atlanta and I got one child in DC. You get what I'm saying? Like it doesn't it just it's tough to do that, especially 600 miles away. In my mind, y'all, this is what I thought. And I'm just talking, y'all. So I'm telling you. Matter of fact, let me drop the link. Anybody want to come on and just talk about whatever or not? Y'all just want to listen to me rant? That's fine too. But I'm telling you that it's no anything. Come on, talk about whatever, ask whatever, opinion. It can be whatever. Or yeah, you can give me some damn advice because I'm catching hell right now. So it's just an open show Saturday. Now this show definitely ain't gonna be long because I definitely before a couple of people start coming in, I was finna end it and just I'm gonna do the other show tomorrow around 3 o'clock. But just having kids that's not it was never my purpose to have kids in different states. But I'm gonna say this, y'all, and this might sound fucked up. This might sound bad, but I'm telling you that by my son's mom being a professional woman, professional female, that she was with her job, she got promotion and raises. You know what I'm saying? Like we wasn't together, so when she got the opportunity to go to DC or go back to DC, who am I to say that, for her not to take that when when her when her pay went up by 20, I think it was when it first got the raise, it was like $28,000. And she a federal employee. You get what I'm saying? It was terrible. So it was like, what can I tell her? Because I'm telling y'all, when I break up with somebody, it we're done. You get what I'm saying? And I'm not the type that to break up with a chick because I found another chick. Because at that point I would go back. You know what I'm saying? Like a female have to violate me. And I'm one of them type of people. I am a Scorpio. My birthday is this month, October the 26th. Once you violate me, it is over with. It is done. Now I'm not, and then see, I'm the type of person. I'll just be like, look, let's be done. Let's just be cool and friends. Let's not like a lot of black people when they break up with each other. They like to fall out and be enemies. Not gonna be enemies. We ain't finna keep fucking and playing the role and not all that shit either. So, shout out to brother Bakar. He said, yes, it is. When you're a real dad, that mom got to be honest and real with you when you're long distance. That's true. 100% true. You got Supreme in the building. You know what I'm saying? Yo, what up? Bakari said, peace to the chat. What up, Hustle Smart? We had Eric B in the building earlier. Like I say, man, like, listen, for all y'all dads and all y'all moms, if y'all want to come on, this is open topic Saturday. Anything goes. Anything you want to talk about, whatever. I had to push the original topic to till tomorrow, and that's just what it is. But I mean, so we can still just chop it up. But about the gender war thing, that's gonna be a complete topic tomorrow. It just is an open conversation about anything. Right now, I'm talking about my son and my living my not my living situation, but raising a son. And that's the hardest part. And y'all, I know it's gonna sound biased or it's gonna sound bad that if I had the option of which child that I would want to leave, that I would have wanted my son to move away. Not saying I would be okay with my daughter either, but what I'm saying is, daughters have a way they kind of cling to their mom. I can't be girly like that. When she was young, I tried to play the little tea parties and all that. It wasn't, just I can tell she was happy that I played along with it, but she wasn't really, she knew that dad wasn't really into this shit. You know what I'm saying? My daughter used to be like, Dad, that's okay. You can go do something else. Appreciate it. That's how it was, because she saw that I wouldn't do it. And it was always easy to get like another one of her cousins or somebody to come over here, and I would just spend money on them, let them just do their thing. It's easier. But for a son, you know, it was different. But like I say, what could I tell his mom when she's a professional female and she get an opportunity with her job to go back to work? Because this is the thing, she was from DC. This is the thing. I'll put it out like this. She went to Howard University, she graduated, and then she's working for the federal government. Then I met her in Miami. I met her in Miami on the host stroll. It wasn't the host stroll, y'all, but it was no. Was it Miami? Yeah, it was Miami. We was down there like on Collins Ave. I call Collins Ave the host stroll, y'all, no matter what. So y'all just so you can tell this is an open topic. I'm getting personal now, y'all. So I met her down there, and so she was living in DC when I met her. And of course, me, I'm tricking off. So I'm flying her back and forth to Atlanta. Like I say, she was a federal employee, so she can get the cheap flights and jump flights or share whatever flight she was getting. So it was cool. And then she got an opportunity to come to Atlanta. So I was like, yeah, you come to Atlanta. And then she was like, well, I got to get an apartment or whatever. And of course, my tricking ass, I'm like, no, you come stay with me. You know what I'm saying? Why you got to go get an apartment? You come stay with me or whatever. And she didn't even have a car. So I was like, but I drive trucks. I'm like, Shawty, you can use my car, go to work. Because it's like, listen, y'all, I'm telling y'all, before her, I was messing with straight up hood rat, Shawty. Not hood rat, but they wasn't no goddamn federal employees. I'll tell you that much. You get what I'm saying? It wasn't like that. As a dad, would it be okay to let your woman hang with a woman 10 years younger? I would say no. I would say no to that, Supreme. I wouldn't agree with that at all. You get what I'm saying? Especially with females, because females, their minds is not based on that. Because females are always competing with each other. So, say if a female is 40 years old and she's hanging 30 years old and she's hanging with uh, a female that's 20 years old, that female that's 30 is gonna start being envious of the 20-year-old chick. That's just how females operate. And then the 30-year-old chick gonna, unless the 30-year-old chick look better than the 20-year-old chick, that's the only way it works. Because the way that it worked for us females are in their prime between 18 and 25 years old. You know what I'm saying? I had this chick from Haiti that I used to mess with. Matter of fact, she got my name tattooed on her. And I used to try to tell her, because she's look good. If I let her see it, y'all be like, oh, she looks good. She looks good. But she's like now in her 30s. And I used to tell her when she was 25, I was like, bitches get old real quick. real quick, Shawty. You get what I'm saying? I said it ain't. I'm not saying that you don't still look good. I'm not saying that your body is tight. I'm just telling you that females be in they stretch. They have a good 7 year stretch, 18 to 25. I'll even say 18 to 27. But you can tell with most females when they get about 26 or 27, they start changing. You get what I'm saying? And once they come into their own and they, the attitude start getting worse and what they desire and what they want, men is just like, well, okay, yeah, you fine as hell. Yeah, you look good, whatever, whatever. But it's still a younger chick that I can get the same thing from. So why would I deal with your as you want to be super demanding about something? Why would I want to deal with a demanding female to spend all my money with? It's just the way that it is. So no, so to the answer to that, my brother, I say no, man. He's like pretty up, 100%. That's right. Cause he like, say for instance that I'm old as hell. Say for instance I hang with somebody that's 10 years younger. To another guy, I'm a congratulator. I'm like, bruh, beat her down. See if she got an auntie or something. Like an old man like me, I just give me a straggler. You know what I'm saying? Give me a little straggler to knock off. I'll be straight. You know what I'm saying? But, women tend to always want to shoot for a higher echelon of dudes or whatever because females kind of like they, you'll get 100 million. I mean, not 100 million. You'll get $20 million, 20 million black chick. They all like the same three guys. You know what I'm saying? But men, if you talk to men and you say in your top three of who you want to bang, I guarantee you that's not gonna be the same. And all the bitches ain't gonna be famous. Like it's it's a lot of famous female. There's not like put it this way: when it comes to men actors and women actors, and let me tell you something, Shaw, ain't nothing about me gay. If a man looks okay, I'll say he looks okay. But what I'm saying is what I see far as we talking about far as white actors, black actors, whatever, it's more. If y'all notice on TV, it's more male actors than it is female actors. You get what I'm saying? It's more leading males than it is leading females. Females always playing the co-lead. You get what I'm saying? And even if they look cute, they don't have. It's rare that you see a female in the movie industry that's fine and look good. Let's just go with singers. Let's go with entertainers. So it's not that many singers that are fine and cute. You get what I'm saying? It's not a lot. But far as the men, it's more. It's more men out there that can take that thing. So when you ask a man, give me your top 5 females, it won't be the same. But if you get 20 million black chicks together and their top 5, it'll all be damn near the same. It'll be Chris Brown up there. You know what I'm saying? Who else would it be? It'd probably be Mars Chestnut or something like that. And let me tell you something, man. I remember my daughter showed me this dude. His name was Y.N. Melly or something. I think he got like some murder charge down there in Florida. I was like, this who y'all like? This nigga look like a goddamn worm with goddamn dreads in his hair, man. I'm telling you, ugly as shit. But it's females all like the same type of dude. So therefore, they're all in competition for them same dude. That's what makes them. They compete for the same dudes. Dudes will move out the way real quick. Say for instance, we go somewhere or we go to a bar and we see 10 dudes on one female, and niggas like, man, hey, oh well, more power than them. You know what I'm saying? We'll just go to the next one. Well, next one down that we start climbing. Y'all ever used to see that show on Price is Right where the little man, I'm old as shit, y'all. It might still going down. The man, he was like Dutch or whatever. They're doing it, and it climbs up and climbs down. Like that's how we do. Don't get it wrong. When we in the club, we looking at the baddest bitch in there. But if we see that these niggas is on her like some wolves, goddamn, from Transylvania, we move right on down the line. You get what I'm saying? Because really, to us, pussy is pussy. Pussy is pussy to men. And we really just want to bust a nut. And then, goddamn, if we find a female that we can get along with, we're fine with that. But really, a man can fuck a bitch in, like, put it this way. Say if it's a man pull up in the a man pull up in a Walmart parking lot. All right. You right? Oh, I know I'm right, bro. Appreciate that. Supreme. Say for example, I'll put, let's say me, I use me for example. Say for example, I pull up in a Walmart parking lot and there's a chick next door. I see her walking back to the car. And, she come back to the car and she see me in my car and we talk for a few minutes. And she'll be like, oh man, after this conversation, let's go in the back of Walmart and let's fuck. I'd be like, skirt, let's go. You get what I'm saying? Like, me and we don't care. We just want to bust a nut. Some shit like that is a fantasy to us. You know what I'm saying? Like, we ain't got to know no background, what her name is or whatever. We don't have to know shit. It's just a nut to us. So, you get a lot of, you get some guys out here that, they kind of beta and they feminine and they emotional. So, they'll fall in love with every chick that give them some pussy. But for the most part, a dude to fuck anything. It's just what they do. But females are different like that. So therefore, that's why you hear the things about what go on in entertainment when they be like, oh, this chick passed around, because it was only a few bad bitches. Do y'all remember when that chick, I think her name was like Superhead or something, Kareem Steffens or whatever her name was? I think that is her name. But like how they was running through her, like just passing around because she just was one of the top video models. It's not that many. Yeah. Yeah, Supreme. Bang, I would have banged up right in the back of the Walmart and went back in Walmart and bought a rag and went to the bathroom, watched myself off, and act like that they happened. You get what I'm saying? And probably unless somebody called me right off the back, I'd be don't forgot about it and be like, oh, boy, get what happened? We don't even think about sex like that. You know what I'm saying? But a female, she just, she probably think, oh, it was love at first sight or whatever. And I'd be like, huh? Just some cut, just some butt. So I'm on here. I'm telling y'all, anybody can come on, man. I want somebody else to come on and ask some questions. Ask a question about anything. Anything goes. No topic is off base or nothing. You know what I'm saying? It's nothing that's off base. You can ask me anything. Any females want to come on and ask, hey, y'all want some, y'all need some relationship advice? I'm good today, man. Now that I'm talking now, I felt like I told my son the right thing, man. But he definitely made me mad. You know what I'm saying? He definitely had me hot. You know what I'm saying? But now that I think about it, I need to call him and because I almost called him and apologized, but you know what I'm saying? Now that I know, I feel good about what I told him. So your message for 301. Your SMS notification. Your SMS. Okay. His mama might have took his phone back, because she took his phone. She took everything from him because he was fucking up. West Coast, WM, West Coast 1980 facts. After a man busts and leave, we don't even remember the act. I'm telling you, it has happened plenty of times where I done banged up a chick and my homeboy like, man, I be done told my homeboy, I'm like, yeah, man. I'm like, boy, I ain't hit nothing. He like, yeah, you hit the chick. I'm like, oh shit, you right, I did bang her up. I'm like, damn, I bet you thought I was lying or something. I'm like, yeah, I did hit her. And because when a man have spontaneous sex, it doesn't mean anything to a man, but it means a lot to female. Now don't get me wrong. There's some supersized suckers, Buster from Augusta's, King Simps out here that'll be like, oh shit, I'm in love. It's them type of niggas, but for the most part, you forget about it if it's no attachment to it. So, like I say, y'all, the link is in the chat. Let me see, can I pin that up? That's what I'm trying to do, y'all. Hold on. Can I watch this in YouTube? Let's see. I've been figuring out some things, y'all. I did not know that I can do something. Let's see. This enter. No, that's not what I was trying to do. View on YouTube. Let's see. And when okay, I just got to pause it. Okay, I get it now. I get it. Where the string yard at? Pin message. All right, back to the street. Okay, got it. Let me see that I do it right. I tried to pin the message. I've been figuring out things as I go. But yeah, y'all, I'm telling you, let me refresh this. Okay. All right, I'm back. So what I'm saying, sex is not like that. So when you understand that is when guys really wake up and realize that it's more not the important that you know it. It's when you comprehend things. This is what I was talking to my son about today. I was talking about I was telling him about comprehending things. Not to say that you know something, but do you comprehend it? That's one of the biggest problems with black people, that we know something, but we don't really comprehend it. We don't comprehend the way how situations happen. We don't comprehend why people do certain things. We don't comprehend it. We see it, we call it out, we make jokes about it, but we don't really comprehend what's popping. We just don't. So when we figure out that when we figure out that is more female, because we know it's more females than men. You know what I'm saying? Based on that logic right there, the female should be chasing you. Just based on logic. Okay, put it this way. I'm gonna give it. Let me give it to you another way. Let me say it like this, because a lot of times, niggas just don't understand. So let me break it down for you. Say for instance that you're in a bar. You go to a bar, your local bar. It is 20 females in there, and it's only you in there. Would you still be running around chasing bitches trying to get their numbers? Or would you wait for them to come to you like they looking for niggas the same way you looking for a bitch? They looking for dick, pause. pause, hard pause. They looking for it the same way that you looking for some Coot de Kente. It's 20 females in this bar, and it's one of, and you the only guy in there. No other guy in there with you. So would you walk up to every female try to get their number, or you would let them come to you? Cause they want the same thing you want. They ain't in there in they whole gear for nothing. They ain't in there in they whole uniform for nothing. That bitch didn't wear no drawers to the bar for nothing. So if it was just that scenario, would you still be chasing a bitch? Would you still be over there trying to tell her whatever she want to hear? Or you would be like, okay, it's 20 of them in here. My gang gonna work on one of them. I'm gonna let these hoes come to me. Now, out of 20, all of them might don't come to you. But I guarantee you, out the 20, one or two will. It's gonna be at least, if one or two might walk over there, 4 or 5 gonna all of them gonna be looking. Let me change that. 8 or 9 might be looking at you, and then 3 or 4 might just be acting. You know how some female be acting. They just don't, they don't say nothing. Pimping taught me the same thing. Never like a woman more than she liked you. I agree with that. I agree with that. See, that's the thing. You know what? One thing I agree with Kevin Samuels on. I don't agree with a lot of stuff he said, because sometimes I watch his show, even though he give good advice, Kevin Samuels is a little emotional. Like you can tell that he was, like he have that only child syndrome. You get what I'm saying? Brother Bacardi said true. So if there's 20 females in there and you the only guy in there, you sit back and be play about the situation. So that's how I see. Let me tell y'all something. I don't know how I do it. I don't understand how I do it. But when I go to a bar or I go anywhere, I look at it like it's 19 women in here for me. That's it. I'm not looking at every bitch in the club. I just don't do it. No, change that. Not saying I won't look at them, but I'm not watching. I'm keying on 10 to 20 at the most. And at those 20, it might be 2 bad bitches and the rest 18 is regular bitches. You know what I'm saying? And then I was 16 regular bitches and 2 goddamn ugly fine bitches. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about butt ass fucking ugly, but fine as fuck. You know what I'm saying? Her knees now neck down, she got to be a 7. Neck up, she could look like a bow-legged crawfish in the face. But long as she a 7 in the body and her knees ain't knocking, her thighs ain't scrubbing, because y'all know what the ratio, how the saying go. If the knees knocking, them thighs scrubbing, I don't like bitches like that. You know what I'm saying? So I got 2 bitches in there. They ugly as fuck. I got my eyes on them. So that's just how it works. Now, when I'm telling y'all the truth, when I say bitches, I'm telling y'all the truth. If I ever brought a female on the show and called a female, I'd never call female bitches like that. When I say bitch, I mean females or whatever. So like, say if it was a female came on the show right now, I would not be calling her bitches and hoes and none of that shit. But that's how I talk. I just talk like that. You know what I'm saying? So it's no disrespect. I got two bad bitches, 2 ugly bitches, and 16 average bitches. That's all I'm keeping my eye on. And as the night go on, I start eliminating them. You get what I'm saying? I start eliminating. I was like, oh shit, that bitch, all that weave, no. You know what I'm saying? Then I start studying the bitch. I'm like, oh man, if that body is official or do she got that tricky body? One of the 20 go creep creep yo. Exactly, bro. One of the 20. You keep your eye on the 20. I'm telling you, you gonna make eye contact. Okay, I'm dipping in and out. Hey, I'm telling you, if you keep your eye on 20, y'all listen. I know Martin Luther King was talking that shit about black pride and all that, but y'all need to use this when y'all go to the club. Y'all need to keep your eyes on the prize. That because it's gonna be bitches walking in and out of there all night. All night. So you can't, and then if you scoping out a couple, you scoping out these chicks, and now you don't make an eye contact with you, and then they see other, they like, oh Lord, his eyes is on everybody. That's how y'all niggas be striking out. Now, I could be sitting at the bar buying drinks, and then I'm making eye contact with a female, another female walk by. I might look, and I turn around and get the eye contact by, so let her know, okay, I'm looking, but I still got my eyes. You boo. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to raw dog you out here in the parking lot. And then we go get some Waffle House. You know what I'm saying? Call it a night. But but that's how you do. So you go in there and you keep your eyes on a good night. See, y'all need to understand that I don't know where I stay in Atlanta. So it might be different where you live at. But every club that I go to in Atlanta, every bar that I go to in Atlanta, it's always more women. I mean, if I go to Walmart, it's way more women than it is men in there. I go to Kroger, it's more women than it is men in there. I go to goddamn Piggly Wiggly over here on Jonesboro, it's way more women. If I go to Wayfield, if I go to the mall, it's everywhere I go in Atlanta, 20-1 ratio. And I don't think guys pay attention to the ratio. Let me give y'all a better example. Y'all see how the white people, when they carved up Africa, they be like, okay, we ain't gonna fight about it. This yours, this yours, this yours, this yours, this yours, this yours. I'll take Ghana, you take Congo, you know what I'm saying? Y'all take Senegal, you take Cameroon. You get what I'm saying? Like, it's no competition. But it's the female that's competing. But see, some dudes, they got that female tendency too. They got they it's a lot of dudes got them female tendencies that they all start trying to get the baddest chick in there. Let me tell y'all something. I never have to get the baddest bitch anywhere I go. Never. Because you competing, you get with the top echelon of dudes. I don't have no 6-pack. I drink a 6-pack. Matter of fact, I'm drinking a Michelob Ultra right now. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not gonna compete. So it's like when I go to a club or a bar, most of y'all, I go to bars. I don't really go to clubs. And let me tell you something, a lot of the bars in Atlanta are like clubs. You know what I'm saying? So, and the reason why I like to go to the bars, because the bars have better food. The club's food ain't that good. Now they do have good food at the strip clubs in here, but I ain't giving away no bitch no money just to get naked. That's just like, like telling you, I don't did a lot of dumb shit in my life, but I ain't never gave no bitch no money to look at no pussy online. Oh, no OnlyFans. Like, y'all do that shit, man. Like, I don't understand that. Because you got all this goddamn free porn out here. I don't like a bitch that much to pay to see how she looks. That just doesn't make no sense. To be a subscriber for some shit, that's some sucker shit. WM West Coast 1990. I might need to pause it when I say his name. WM, capital. West Coast, pause. 1980. He says, "You got me missing ATL now." Hey, it's for real, bro. It's what, but that's what I'm telling you. My eyes is focused. Y'all ever remember that scene on Total Recall, the first Total Recall? They're gonna show a lot of y'all niggas ages because Total Recall, I forgot when it came out. Y'all remember when he first got there, when he started looking for the boy? No, he was looking for, like, he went into that biker club and he was scoping out people that body type is match his body type. That's how laser focused I am in the club. I got my eyes on these. I'm talking about the two ugly bitches. They fine as fuck. They are a 7. If the bitch is ugly, she have to be a 7 in the body. When I mean a 7 in the body, I mean Beyonce type. I mean Kelly Rowland type. Bodies, tight bodies. Like I tell you, she can look like a bow-legged catfish right off the farm, a itty bitty Mississippi catfish farm. Far as I'm concerned, that's how she can look at the face. But that body got to be a goddamn 7, knocking on an 8. Her body got to be goddamn on that, making the planet better. It got to have no waste, no cellulite. You know what I'm saying? Perfect. That's how we got there doing it, Shawty. But let's see what else. I got the baddest female in high school and didn't even spit to her. See, sometimes you can play back, but it's just some dude. You could always tell these mama's boys that go in the club, but they can't stay out of a bitch face. You know what I'm saying? And I'm telling you, and those females that like attention like that, I'm like, okay, yeah, let them go and get out the way. You know what I'm saying? I sit up there and play the bag. I'm just not that thirsty like that. But let me tell y'all something. I got a homeboy. He's like that. And then I understand it because he the type of nigga that he can fuck 2 or 3 chicks in a day. Let me tell y'all something. Let me tell all y'all females something that's watching me right now. I can't fuck more than 1 chick in a day. It's impossible. I need a Gatorade, Powerade, vitamin water break. I can't do it. But he's like that. You get what I'm saying? Like, he's like that. He can do it. And that's why I understand. So his he's thirsty as fuck. You know what I'm saying? So he's like that, but I'm just not. You know what I'm saying? I pass it. Like, if he go get a bitch, I'll be like, well, friend that or whatever, and that's about it. I don't never have to, like, I never forget, me and him went to a bar one time on Old National, and this chick was, she was just probably looking at both of us. And then I said something to her, and he was like, man, you know what? I want her, man. You ain't got no problems. I'm like, boy, go get her. I'm like, no, listen, it ain't no I saw her first. Nigga, go get her. It's 19, it's 20 other bitches in here. I just scratch out the lip and go to the 20. It's still 20 more in there. I just always go to doing it like that. So 8 o'clock, my computer be talking to me, y'all. Let's go to the next one. I like this open show, man. Back in 2002, Mr. Eric B in the building from Durham, North Carolina, got that Ghanaian shit in his DNA. You know what I'm saying? So he representing with that Hyundai Elantra with the 215s in the goddamn 4-cylinder front wheel drive. Goddamn, he says, back in 2002, when I lived in Atlanta, I got me a job as a bouncer at a club. Boy, oh boy, did I have fun. But, Eric B, did you wear a condom? Be honest, Eric B. Out of all the chicks that you banged up in Atlanta, be honest. Be all the way honest. What was the percentage of the time that you used the condom on these chicks in Atlanta? Listen, all this shit, everybody can't be everybody ain't bagging up. We wouldn't have no goddamn 75% uh single baby mama rate if everybody bagging up like they say they do. So I just don't do it, y'all. It just doesn't happen to me. I don't have sex like that. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't got to the point where it's like if I bang up a chick, if I bang up if I have sex 2 times in a week, I'm straight. I'm good. I can't fuck every day. Now I can get my dick sucked every day, but I can't fuck every day, man. That shit like an exercise to me now that I don't got older, y'all. It ain't the same. You know what I'm saying? But my homeboy, he liked that. So let's go back to the club scenario, y'all. So I got the 2 chicks, 2 bad bitches, 16 regular bitches. Now I'm hoping that the bad bitches don't, because I don't even want them anyway, because a lot, especially in Atlanta, y'all, I'm telling y'all, let me give y'all the honest truth about Atlanta. The better the chick look, the more you're gonna have to pay. That's just the way it is. The more makeup, the more war paint she got on her face, and them fake ass spider leg, rabbit foot, eyelashes on, and she got some of that Peruvian wavy, natural body, kinky, Cambodia, silky, 16 to 36 inch, crinkle, fake ass shit in her head, 3 or 4 different colors. You finna pay out the ass, dog. Cause that's gonna be your fantasy bitch. Then you got a lot of them hoes. They be sitting around there thick as fuck, stuffing all that goddamn girth and them goddamn vibranium, them leggings with the vibranium in them. You get what I'm saying? And you thinking like, oh shit, she fine. Then she take off that shit, and half of that shit go to Sierra Leone, and the other half go to goddamn Belize. That shit spread out from goddamn Sierra Leone to Belize. Now you got old big booger wolf in there that the bitch don't look the same how you saw it in the club. Cause them hoes is doing witchcraft. Them hoes is doing the juju when they go into the beauty salon. When they go to the beauty salon, they be like, put the juju on me, beat they face. Everybody said 80%. So 80%. So let's do the math on that, y'all. Because I'm a math guy. That's why I want to beat my son ass so bad. I'm a math guy. If it's 80%, that means that if everybody met 2 bitches, 10 bitches, 2 of them he going raw dog on. 2 of them he going raw dog on. But this is my thing though, Eric. If you're gonna go now, this is the logic. If you're gonna go raw dog on 2, you might as well went raw dog on all 10. See, that's the lesson of the day of the Silk Police Academy, Shawty, the Silk Police Association. If you're gonna raw dog one chick, you might as well raw dog all of them. If you're gonna roll the dice on 2, you might as well roll the dice on 10. Ain't nobody. I see that shit in the movies, and I see that shit on television shows. You know, let's all go get a let's go get a STD test. Man, niggas don't do that shit. How, please tell me, everybody in the chat, if anybody ever made a female, or you and a female, y'all went and got tested before y'all start going raw dog. I would love to hear that. Y'all just be honest, man. You know what I'm saying? Nobody don't know who y'all is. Just be honest. I know I ain't never did it. I start with myself. I ain't never got down saying, hey, you know, because I now. I don't have some females that say that shit like, you might want to get tested. I might need to see your test results. And that shit never happens. WM West Coast 1980, never. And it's most of us like that. Black people, we got this thing that we get to know a bitch, the condom coming off if it was ever on from the jump. It's just something about raw pussy that smells good. A change that don't have no smell. Because it don't smell good. I don't know what niggas be talking about it smell good. You know what I'm saying? If it smell good, that bitch trying to hide something. That hoe trying to hide some shot if it smell too good. That means when you dig up out of there, it gonna smell like goddamn the fish market on the goddamn coast of Sierra Leone or Senegal. That's what it gonna smell like after you start digging in it. And you gonna be like, oh shit, this big cream and shawty. No, nigga, that's bacteria infection, shawty. That's some BE, shawty. Something like shit, shawty. She came. No, nigga, that is bacteria infection. But I digress. So, we just that's just the way we are. You know what I'm saying? We are asking. I had a female ask me, "Do I got something?" But I ain't gonna tell. If I did have something, I'm gonna be like, "Okay, she gonna give me some raw pussy." If I say I got something, then I don't get raw pussy. Hell, I'm telling you. And then I can't say I don't know because that's worse too. But I don't know. Niggas don't know. And half of the niggas don't care. But let me tell you something. I'll never forget I was watching some shit and this nigga was like, shit, I thought I had something, but the female, she didn't tell me nothing. So, that's how niggas think sometimes. So if I'm go to the bar and I just pay attention to these chicks, I let them, I scope out two nice, I line them up far as how they look in the face. You know what I'm saying? I don't want a dime regardless. I'm telling y'all, I do not want a dime in the face. If she an 8 in the face, that's good enough for me. I don't want no perfect looking female in the face. I don't. You get what I'm saying? And but the worse she look, the better her body got to look. You get what I'm saying? Because you know what I'm saying? It's a lot of little cute, chubby chicks. You know what I'm saying? But you fuck around and fuck one of them and fall in love with that bitch. She got that Mexican body. That body gonna start growing left, especially if she's short. Them little short, thick bitches, they ain't got nowhere to go. And a lot of times with black females, they're naturally fine, so they don't work out. Little short, thick bitch, you like, oh shit. And every 2 or 3 months, that bitch picking up 3 or 4 pounds. And them vibranium leggings, she got them hold them to the goddamn limit. Wakanda forever. Goddamn leggings with the vibranium in it, shawty. I mean, goddamn Prince T'Challa, his sister, she created them shit in her lab. That's the goddamn leggings with the vibranium, shawty. Straight from the mountains of Wakanda. I don't like him. He called me a nigga. I never forget. I was working at this job. This dude, this African dude. It's like, you know what? This was a long time ago. So the supervisor didn't know what to say because the African guy was darker than me, and we both standing there. He's like, I don't like him. He called me. I gotta say it like him. He like, I don't like him. I don't like him. He called me a nigga. A nigga. I was like, what? And the supervisor was like, both y'all black. Did he say it with an ER or an A? You know what I'm saying? I think the supervisor thought we were joking with him. He just walked off and didn't say nothing. But I just never forget that. Hey, hey, what y'all grade me on my African accent? You know what I'm saying? I can do it real good. I can do it real good. What y'all think about my African accent? Most Mexican chicks got that weeble wobble body. Hell, boy, I'm talking about Sponge Bob, goddamn eating a goddamn taco. They don't have no curves. So you got to watch that shit with them chicks that don't have no curves. Cause they look good, but listen, curves curves can handle weight. Them hoes that straight up and down like 6 o'clock, they can't handle no weight. They start growing left to right. Now you got your goddamn big body Peterbilt. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You got you one of them chicks. Look like a goddamn master lock in a sock. That's what that bottom gonna look like. Fucking square as fuck. Goddamn Steve T. I just seen you were on. Every time I get a physical and they do a test for sexual STD, I get nervous. But listen, man, let me tell y'all something, y'all. Shout out to Steve T with the most honest thing that I don't heard a brother say on here. I do the same thing. When it's time for me to get that STD, I get nervous. You know what I'm saying? I expect for something to come back because I know I'm reckless with the D, Shawty. Dirty dick, hustle smart for the win. I'm telling you, Shawty. Atticus now in the building. Hustle smart salute. Atticus in the building. Yeah, I said that for you. Appreciate that, y'all. Logic is clear in the building, Shawty. Shout out to everybody that's here, man. This is the open topic show. Anybody can come on and say something, man. Like, I would love for somebody to come on. I've been talking for a whole hour straight. I mean, like, now y'all hearing my funny side and I'm just ranting and whatever. So, you know, this is the side that females hear. So females, I'm telling y'all, I females love coming over to my house. They love coming over here. They love it. They be entertained because I'm funny as shit. Meet Eric B. In Atlanta, I only went raw dog when I was heavily intoxicated, and unfortunately, that was most weekends. Let me tell you something. I'm gonna tell y'all something that's weird as fuck, man. And I'm gonna be honest with you. The only time I'll go raw dog if the pussy smells bad. Not smell bad, but it got like a little rank to it. You know what I'm saying? That's about the only time. But other than that, man, I'm going raw dog. Raw dog, something about it. And drop the link. Okay. The link is in the chat now, but I'll drop it. I thought I pinned it to the top, but I'll drop it in here again. Anybody can call in. This is an open topic. You can talk about anything, ask a question about anything. Females can call in too. You want to ask questions about dudes or whatever it be. This is about, it could be about celebrities, trending topics, what's going on. Did y'all just hear about the dudes was robbing? They went in there and robbed they was robbing a club or a bar in Texas, and some police showed up, and the homeboys, the police finna lock them niggas up, and the homeboy came out and shot 3 of them, killed one of them. Just happened. They about it in Texas. But the link is in the chat. Y'all can hop up on here like Atticus is doing now. Welcome.
What's popping, Hustle Smart? You good?
What's going on, Mufasa Daddy?
You know, I'm from East Africa. I had to say that shit.
What part, man? It's a lot of countries in East Africa.
You're very correct, and I'm very happy that you said that. I'm from Kenya, where Brandon goes.
You know, I know you from Kenya, but I just do it for you have to do it for the
Introduction.
audience.
Yeah, introduction.
Yeah, introduction. Yeah. See, you already on the thing, man. You know what I'm saying? What part of Kenya?
I'm a Luo, so I come from the western part of Kenya, which is right next to Lake Victoria, as the world knows it. We have a different name for it, but I'm a Luo, so I come from the western part of Kenya.
Okay. And where you live at now?
Right now, I'm currently in the United Kingdom. I'm in London,
Okay. That's what's up, man.
but
Now,
just to give you more clarity, I am a Kenyan citizen, and all my holdings are in Kenya, but I'm currently in London working, so I never came to the West to disappear. I'm a full-blooded African man. You know what I mean? That's where I was born, and that's where I'll be buried.
that's what's up. Now, I was born in America, but I want my ashes to be in Africa. I want to die in Africa. That's my plan, y'all. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to die in the United States.
Mm.
I think now this ain't got no knock against the people that's in America, but I just think that far as a way to honor my ancestors that came is to be buried in Africa because they didn't have that choice.
I want to ask you something.
Go ahead, man. Ask me whatever you want to ask me.
I just want to ask this, because of your ancestry, because you said it's an open panel, it's an open topic. So let me start a conversation right now. Um, your ancestry is West African. It may be
Yes.
from different places in West Africa, but it is from that region of the continent, right?
Yep. Mine's is from
Yes, please.
Mine is from my mom's side. I just found this out, y'all. I was gonna talk about this later, but I'll go ahead and say it now before he asks his question. Mine is from Sierra Leone, and it's from the my mama's side was from the rice it was the bitches that were picking rice, you know what I'm saying? So it
Stop
was the
saying that B word, Jesus Christ.
I know, right? It's the Gullah. I found out on my mom's side, y'all. I am Gullah Geechee on my mom's side. Gullah Geechee, the rice people, you know what I'm saying, that came from there and brought to Georgia and whatever, from like Savannah and whatever. So on my mom's side is Gullah Geechee, and I got my maternal. Oh, is it paternal? Which one is the male? Paternal? I get it mixed up. The man is
The male is paternal, the female is maternal.
okay. That's right, because mama. Okay, I
Yeah,
remember that.
mama, papa.
Okay, gotcha. So I'm do the male version. I'm gonna do that this today or later on tonight, y'all. I'm gonna do it. I got it right here in my hand for the African answer because I want citizenship. I definitely want citizenship in Africa. So, but go ahead, ask your question though.
No, I was just asking. When you say you want citizenship in Africa, you have to understand that it's a very it's very complicated. Hustle smart, very complicated because these African countries that you see today never existed before the colonialists, the imperialists arrive. They are artificial states. You have to understand this, my brother. So Kenya is not an invention of the people that reside in it. Nigeria is not an invention of the people that reside in it. They were created by foreign powers, and upon so-called independence, they were handed over. If you understand what I mean,
I
they
do.
were, yes, they were handed over to um, an elite class of Africans that were trained by the same imperialists to think in a particular way. So we've never been free. If we were free, my tribe would have its own territory. My tribe number in their millions, my brother. We number in our millions, not hundreds of thousands, millions. We can have our own country. My tribe is separated between 3 or 4 countries right now, namely Kenya, Tanzania, Uganda, and certain parts of northeastern Congo. You understand? We're separated by land board, artificial land borders. So If each tribe had their own territory, you'd have over 2,000 countries in Africa. A lot of people don't know this. There's a map I can show you. If you type in, maybe you can share it, House of Smart. Type in Google, um, African tribe territories.
All right, I'm gonna do that while you talking.
Yeah, as I speak. Um, Type in African tribe territories before colonialism. In Africa, the continent of Africa, it's the second largest landmass next to Asia, by the way. A lot of people don't look at the world map and think that that's the size of Africa. Africa is large. You can fit Europe, the United States in its entirety, South America, Greenland, India, China, and some other countries, and they'll all fit in Africa. That's how big it is. That's how large that territory is. So if you go and you look at the map, again, I'll just say it again, House of Smart for you. Just type in African tribal territories before colonialism. You'd have over 2,000 countries on that continent. It's larger than you think. The country that I currently come from, Kenya, is about the same size as Texas. And there's 50 countries in that continent today. I think it's a bit larger than Texas, but about the same size. And we're not the largest country. Trust me, we're not the largest country. If I have to get to, I live in Western Kenya. If I have to get to the middle of Kenya, driving, it'll take me about 6 hours. And that's with good roads. And that's and the road is linear. It doesn't curve up and down, etc., too much. So that gives you an idea about the scale of the country. So when you say you want to die in Africa, that's a big place. Where exactly? And to follow that up, does it matter where it is that you want to be buried in? Because I'm from East Africa. The first time I met someone from West Africa, ironically, was in Europe. I never met a West African in Africa, where I'm from. We never met each other. So you have to understand, as someone outside of Africa, we don't all know each other in Africa. We really don't. A lot of maybe, excuse me, um, maybe those of us who are more traveled, we've met other peoples, but most Africans don't know each other. We don't. Before the colonialists or the imperialists arrived, the only people we knew was the tribe next door. We never had any horses. That's something that the Europeans had thousands of years ago, or North Americans had. So we never had any mode of transport to go long distance. Everybody walked everywhere. Horses are not indigenous to the continent. They are a foreign introduction. And there is no river in Africa that is fully navigable. That means there's no river I can sail from start to end on a boat. You cannot sail on the Nile from its source in the lake, or I'll say Lake Victoria for those outside of Africa, because there's many names for it. Different tribes have different names for it, but we'll call it Lake Victoria because that's what it's called in the map. That's the source of the Nile. The Nile has many sources. That and in Ethiopia, the mountains, it feeds into the Nile. But you cannot sail from the source all the way to the Mediterranean in Egypt because the terrain changes. It has waterfalls, etc. Unlike maybe in the United States, the Mississippi, you can sail the entire length of the Mississippi, meaning transport in the Americas was much easier than it is on the continent. So a lot of people ask, why doesn't Africa develop like the rest of the world? Because Africa is not like the rest of the world. We don't move the same. The environment doesn't allow us to move the same. We never had horses. There's no navigable river. If you wanted to move around, you had to walk. You can't tame a zebra. People have tried it. Even Europeans tried it. They failed. You can't tame a zebra to ride it. So everything you had to do is walk. And that's the second largest continent on this planet. So my question to you, Hustle Smart, what part of Africa would you like to be buried in? Remember, I'm from East Africa. And remember, West Africa is totally different from East, Central, South, North, etc. And when I say West, East, South, it's still there's still diversity with amongst us. So we're not all the same. When I say East, we're not all the same because there's Somali, Djibouti, Ethiopians, and with the Tanzanians, Ugandans, and within that we still have ethnic groups. So you can't group any of us at the same. So when people say Africa, Africa, for us people from the continent, we're like, which Africans? Who exactly are you talking about? Because we're not the same.
You got to mute your mic when I talk.
Yes.
This is the thing, y'all. I found out, like I said, I found out that my mom is from Sierra Leone. I think it's from the middle central region or whatever, where the rice picking community. We with my cousin, she stays in Saint Croix. Saint Croix. She's my older first cousin. She's my, she would be my mom. Her and my mom would be first cousins. That's what it would be. Yeah. Her and my mom would be first cousin, but she's like the youngest of my mom's first cousin. But anyway, now, far as where I would want to be buried, first of all, I want to be cremated. So, but to tell you the truth, I don't care where I would be buried. Matter of fact, y'all, I like mangoes so much, either mangoes or avocados. Just put me in the dirt, put me in the soil of a fresh mango or fresh avocado tree, and just let me grow up like that. You know what I'm saying? That's how I want to go. So I don't have no specific place because even though we know the Sierra Leone region could have been for camera because there was a lot of migration going on. Because one thing that I found out is that during slavery, once black people, it was some smart black people, y'all. That shout out to WM West Coast 1980. He said, looking to get my Sierra Leone citizenship next year. I do too, but you know what? When I was listening to Dinus, I get to that in a minute. I got a fucked up police record, so you got to get a federal and state, police record. My shit don't fall off, so we'll see. But I learned from my studies that when black people that wasn't with the slave trade, one with the slave capturing, excuse me, they saw what was going on. A lot of black people that lived on the coast, they didn't want to live on the coast no more, so they started migrating. So a lot of black people saw what was going on. They was like, oh shit, we ain't exempt to this shit. Even the tribes that was helping catch other black slaves still was like, well, you know what? That still ain't stopping nobody from, well, who gonna protect us? Why our men are going to raid other villages? And that's what happened. While this tribe was raiding this tribe, another tribe was raiding. But it was like a domino effect of dumb nigga shit. And the white people couldn't believe it because even though the niggas was fighting against each other, the white people was winning because they were just collecting they niggas. Now, back to that, I just would be anywhere where a pasture of mango trees or avocado trees or or banana tree or something like that. Just mix my shit up in that, man. Then y'all can come in.
That's throughout the continent. That doesn't narrow anything down. In fact,
But that's what I'm saying.
um,
I don't care. I really don't care. Wherever a mango or avocado tree can grow is good enough for me. I just want to be there. I want my ashes to be buried there. You get
Hustle,
what I'm saying?
hustle, hustle. I got a mango tree in my family home where my ancestors are buried, and I'm from East Africa. And you said your mom's from the Gulagichi tribe, right?
Yep.
Well, not it's not a tribe, the people, because they come from an what's it called? An amalgamation of people from West and Central Africa, by the way.
True.
So your heritage stretches far and wide. You must know this. That's from
True.
your mother's side, not even
That's
your
my
father.
yeah. That's from the pussy side of the family.
Stop it.
Hey.
Jesus Christ. Hustle hard. Jesus Christ. Hustle smart. Jesus Christ. This is why I mess with you, man. Because you keep it, or you keep it 1 milli, but I have to tame that.
Yeah,
Jesus
yeah.
Christ.
Go ahead, man.
No, no, no. I'm just saying. It's like your heritage stretches far and wide on the continent. So that's why I was asking you, like, where does your heart tell you? Have you been to the continent? Let me ask you that. Have you been?
I have not.
Do you plan to be?
Yes.
Where is the first port of call?
I probably even though you got to mute your mic. Even though my lineage is telling me that West Africa, I probably end up starting in Kampala. Probably start
East.
in Uganda. Either Uganda or Rwanda. One is probably be my first two.
I can
Those are
understand that. I can understand that. I can understand that. Because remember, your heritage goes to Central Africa. I can understand that.
and on top of that is that by me being from America and being whitewashed, I would have to go somewhere where there's a little bit of a authority, or like y'all call those leader dictators. That ain't got no problem with that. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, they're not good. Trust me. Don't. No. No.
Well,
No.
no,
No.
no,
No.
I
No.
know, but see, that's what I'm saying. I know they're not good, but what I'm saying is, it's like a catch-22 because I'm looking at it as a foreign traveler that's gonna be spending lots of money. So what I'm saying is they might. It's fucked up now because I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna be real honest about this, y'all. It's not like I care about how the people are being treated. I'm just really worried about myself, how I'm gonna be treated. So I want to go to a country where the law and order is ruled with an iron fist. Not that, but not that Dubai shit. Not going up there. But I definitely would want to go somewhere like Rwanda, where the roads are good, and you know what I'm saying, they got like a authoritarian rule, so to speak, to where you get what I'm saying, to where you protect. You one thing that I don't like when I see a lot of go to Africa, see a lot of people go to Africa and they go, especially in Ghana. I cannot stand those houses or apartments that got barbed wires all on the side and up. See, I don't see that in Kigali. I don't see that in Kigali at all. They just got areas where where people stay at, but everything is paved roads.
No,
You know what
but
I'm saying? They got paved roads and they got sidewalks. So that would be, I'm just saying, to get me comfortable, because what I don't want to be, my brother, is that I don't want to be like the other Black Americans or Jamaicans or whatever that go over there to somewhere and rent somewhere and something gets stolen or broken into, and then somebody charged them an extra 25 cents for a mango, and they come back with a bad story. Because let me tell you something. If I
that's
have
everywhere.
but what I'm saying is that Kigali is more. I give it to Kigali, Rwanda, and
Let me burst your bubble.
Kenya, as
Kenya, yes.
the infrastructure. You get
No,
what I'm saying?
Kenya. No, Kenya, yes. But let me burst your bubble about Rwanda. Rwanda looks good on paper until you get there. You understand? You're an American. You enjoy your freedom. You want to be, as much as you want the security, you want to be free. Trust me, Rwanda is not free. And it does not, a lot of people miss this. Did you know that about 70% of Rwanda's GDP is foreign aid? Did you know that?
Yeah, I did know that.
Exactly. So they're not sustainable. Rwanda is a time bomb waiting to go off. I have no idea why people keep saying Rwanda, Rwanda this, Rwanda that. They're a time bomb. I would never invest in Rwanda. Once Kagame goes, that thing is a tinderbox. Did you know? Do you know why the genocide stopped? I'm African. We know a lot of them came as refugees to my country. Kenya is one of the top, in fact, it's the top 10 country of taking in refugees in the world, of any country on earth. We're in the top 10 of taking refugees. Do you know why the genocide in Rwanda stopped? Tell me. If you
I
don't know,
have
I can
no.
tell you.
We watched the movie, but go ahead. You was on the you have ground knowledge, so I won't even try to entertain it. I'll let you just take it, and believe me, when you explain it, my brother, explain it to us like a 3-year-old, so we can really understand it.
I'm not going to condescend you because you are intelligent. I'm not going to condescend you like that. The reason the genocide stopped. Rwanda is not it's not a populous country. There aren't that many people in there, by the way. There's not even 10 million, by the way. It's about five something. It's about 5, 6, 7 million or something like that. It's like Switzerland. Not that many people. The reason the genocide stopped is because an entire ethnic group got pushed out the country. I repeat, an entire ethnic group got pushed out of that country into what is now Western Congo, which borders Rwanda. It was the Hutus and the Tutsis that were fighting. The Tutsis had control, they were the minority, the Hutus were the majority. When Kagame is a Tutsi, they are the ones being killed in Rwanda. Kagame fled into the bush in Uganda, which borders Rwanda. Him and his other ethnic group members, and they formed a military under the support of Yoweri Museveni, who is the current president and current dictator of Uganda. Museveni allowed them to gain strength, gain arms, etc. And in 1994-93, they moved south, Kagame and his people, once they were strong enough, and they pushed an entire ethnic group into Western Congo. That's how the genocide stopped. It's not that they kissed, hugged, and made up. No. They literally pushed an ethnic group out. Today, you don't see it. Um, well, WM West Coast, that's fine. I'm just telling you what I know. You can see anything how you want. That's your prerogative. That's none of my prerogative. All I'm saying is this. In 93, 94, Kagame moved south from Uganda in the bush with his people, with their weapons, and they pushed an entire ethnic group into Western Congo. This ethnic group has never disappeared. The Hutus. The Hutus want to return to Rwanda. What you do not see in the news, you have to remember the news filters things. The Hutus today are still fighting the Rwandan government to return to Rwanda. Rwanda is a lie. It's a lie. That's why I told you their GDP, 70% is foreign aid. If that foreign aid dries up, that country ceases to exist. You have to understand these countries are colonial husks. Apart from Ethiopia and Liberia. Those are the only two countries that were formed independent of any imperialist or colonial power. Ethiopia and Liberia. Everything else is a colonial husk. All these countries will collapse eventually. Sudan was one country at one point in my lifetime. I was born in the 80s and we watched it separate. Now it's Sudan and South Sudan. We watched it separate. We neighbor what is now South Sudan. And this is the thing, I'm not going to argue or fight anybody. Foreigners can see it how they want. Feel free. Tell yourselves whatever story you want. On the ground, we know what's going on.
All
All
right, let
these
me
countries. Yes, yes, yes. I'll,
go.
I'll mute up.
Okay,
Yes.
no, go ahead, go ahead. Mute your mic for a second. Now, this is the thing. We know the story of it, and we know that there was pushback. But see, the problem is that the country where there was pushback to, or where they got pushed to, was in the jungles of the Congo, DRC. So it what I'm saying is now with all of it's foreign aid, but it's foreign aid. Let me correct you on the foreign aid part. It's not all foreign aid that's being gifted. It's a lot of foreign investment. So I can't technically call that aid because it's an investment. See, aid is when somebody just give you something for free. You get what I'm saying? And they want some type of political favor. No, it's a lot of investment. So that's why they call in Kigali the Bangkok of Africa because of the foreign investment. So they have a lot of foreign investment, but
How
that foreign
smart.
hold on, let me finish. Let me finish. See, the foreign investment would not dry up for at least 10 years because those was the investment terms. And Kigali is one of these countries now that has the help of
You mean
of
Rwanda?
Rwanda. Well, I call it Kigali, but because that's the capital city.
No,
But
Kigali. Kigali.
Kigali, we don't pronounce them words right. Kigali. So now, check it out. So now the problem with the Houthis is Houthis, right?
Hutus.
Hutus. God damn. Hutu and Tutsis. See why the Hutu are hiding in the goddamn jungle, getting ticks in their ass, eating goddamn foo. You know what I'm saying? Got bark from the trees and fighting off the bugs and the mosquitoes and shit. Rwanda is military has been upgraded. You know what I'm saying? I'm not those Hutus, the Hutus that's in the jungle. They still fucking with old time fucking weapons. They're everything has been upgraded. So
Nope.
they have the help of it. What I'm saying is that it doesn't matter because they don't have no military base. If you're in the jungle, it's not a military base. You got the reason why they can stay hidden because they're not running no type of electricity. To have a up to date standing military base, you have to have a nuclear generator. See, these are the things that you find out about when you find out about military bases all over the world. That's
Also
why
smart.
hold on, let me finish. That's why it's so easy to see them from space. You get what I'm saying? They're easily to be seen because of the heat index that coming from that. It's a lot of heat that's generated. When you just run around with guns and little missiles and whatever. Like what I'm saying is that
No,
they
how
have
smart.
no technical no military that's hiding in the
Oh, like the
jungle
Taliban. Like the Taliban, right?
like the Taliban. They have no type of. They still
I'm
using.
sorry, but how smart? Where are the Americans right now
What you
in
mean?
Afghanistan? The Taliban's are inferior militarily to
Mm-hmm.
the Americans. Where are the
Right?
Americans?
Oh, they ain't there.
So
Because
why are you?
because for the simple reason that Americans, the way, let me tell you something, Americans are so bougie, my brother, that you can send your troops to fight normal terrains, but all that fighting in the mountains and the jungles and shit, we learned our lesson from Vietnam. Even though we was military superior to the Vietnamese still knew the terrain. You get what I'm
Also
saying?
smart. Don't you hear your own self?
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't matter how advanced you are. Can you win the war? It
Well,
doesn't matter.
well, no,
It
no,
doesn't
no, no,
matter.
no. See, that's a different thing, though. See, if America wanted, it would have been it. For as optics, you got to understand the way optics are. See, this is the thing about our people. We look at it as winning and losing, but see, America wanted to be the big brother to everybody. So if America wanted to, they could have just kept dropping those Hiroshima bombs on Nagasaki, whatever. They could have did that. Japan, they have over 2 or 3 thousand of them. 2 or 3 thousand of them. If they wanted, you gotta really hear this. If they wanted to, they could have kept. They only dropped two. They have thousands. You get what I'm saying? So they could have kept.
Also
They could have
smart. I gotta
kept
stop
dropping
you.
them. Hold on. You got to finish. You got to hear me out. They could have kept dropping them and kept dropping them. But what would have happened if they would have did that? That means that they would have saturated the nuclear residue travels miles, my brother. You get what I'm saying? So then they would have looked at as being genocide, being war crimes themselves, because they would have trying to kill 100 people, they would have killed 100,000. They were trying to kill 100 soldiers, they would have killed 100,000. America right now can fly a B-52 over Afghanistan and drop 4 bombs
But
and just wipe
no,
the
no, that's
whole.
smart. Let's have a conversation. Let's have a conversation
Right,
instead of
I am.
monologues. Let's
No,
just
no,
have a
no.
conversation,
Hold on,
back and forth, my brother.
I got you, bro, but you gotta let me finish though. You talk for like 5 minutes. You want to know how I know you talk for 5 minutes straight? Because I went and used the bathroom when it got me a beer.
No,
Took my cup.
you said you're gonna go and search for something. That's the only reason I
That
spoke.
was
But I want to
but
talk back and forth. Come on, Hustle
but it
Smart.
doesn't matter, my brother. You still got to let me. You still got to let me
But
talk.
we gotta have a dialogue, my bro. Instead of having so many points,
Hold
I'm
up,
gonna
bro.
respond to you, my bro.
Atticus. You respond when I finish when I finish talking. Other than that, dog, this is how I am. If I'm talking, I'm gonna let you respond. But I'm gonna say what I got to say though. Now, because we got an audience too. It ain't just me and you talking. Now, if me and you were just on the phone somewhere, it would be different. We got an audience too, dog. So you got to teach these niggas too, Atticus. You got to understand that, my brother.
I'm not gonna call them that word.
But that's on you, my brother. What you won't do is 1,000 things that other people don't do. See, I don't get on you for what you don't do. Then you can't criticize me for what I do because technically speaking, it doesn't matter. You get what I'm saying? It doesn't matter what you call
I
a
never
black person.
criticized you, my bro. I never criticized you. I just said my position.
No.
I
You
never
good. You good.
criticized
You
you.
good. You good. But hold on for a second. I'm explaining this for the audience. When you drop nuclear bombs, when y'all understand about physics, the air and the way that the humidity is in the Vietnam and Japan is that the way they have the way they weather was, they saw that the nuclear residue traveled 15 to 20 miles. That's why they went back over there and had to give money to rebuild it, because they could have wiped it out. So what I'm saying is they could go over there to Afghanistan right now and wipe it out completely, but it would be what you call, I have to give context to it, Atticus. It would be like Chernobyl. It would be an area that nobody could go to for the next 50 or 75 years. That's all I was going to say. Go ahead, my bro. Go
All
ahead,
I was saying,
Atticus.
no, I'm here, my bro. All I was saying is this: if you look across the continent, there are plenty. Even if CNN doesn't show this, and I'm not going to take 5 minutes. Even if
You take as long as you talk, man. You can just talk.
no. I want us to have a dialogue.
Oh damn! Hold on. Somebody else want to come in. My fault. I ain't even see him.
Oh,
Go ahead. Continue.
yes, I want all of us to have a dialogue. So I'm not gonna go in a monologue. I'm just saying this. if you look across the continent of Africa today, there are plenty of secessionist movements. Plenty. Ethiopia is going through one right now. The Tigray want to separate from the Oromo. And Ethiopia is, they number in their hundreds of millions. This is a major thing. The world is ignoring it. They're talking about China, they're talking about Russia. The world is ignoring Ethiopia right now. What's going on right there? There is an ethnic war. There's an entire ethnic group that wants to separate right now. We saw this with the Sudan, the South Sudanese and the Northern Sudanese, the Arabs. And we saw the split. South Sudan is the youngest country in the world. In Nigeria, there is a war between the Igbo and the majority Yoruba. There is separation that will happen. And there's plenty of more. Central African Republic. The Christians want to separate from the Muslims. People don't talk about this. People just think everything's gravy. That's all I'm saying. But please, somebody else speak. I'm not going to go on a monologue. Please. I want to have a conversation.
Hello.
Go ahead, Mr. Confidence. What it is? Confidence.
Chizoro.
Chizoro. Where the hell are you from, man?
From Igbo land.
Igbo land.
Igbo. Biafra.
Kedu.
Kedu.
Yeah. Kedu. Odima.
You see? You see that hustle smart?
Yeah,
I'm from East Africa and I still know the brother.
That's cool, man. Just don't put a lot of pepper. Don't put a lot of goddamn jalapenos and hot peppers in my goat meat soup, bro. We can be cool, man. Because I love that spicy shit, man.
I'm gonna throw in some paprika and turmeric. How about that?
Yeah. That's all it's gonna be. Hey, matter of fact, y'all, let me tell y'all. So before you start, I found out, y'all, and I'm mad as fuck. I found out why I was having acid reflux. I am allergic to turmeric. I'm mad as fucking shit, man. I'm allergic to turmeric. And all I've been drinking is these ginger shots and these turmeric shots. And I was like, damn, why I'm having this reflux? And then I looked it up and the person said, or the doctor told me, have I been taking turmeric? And I was like, look at this shit. And turmeric is good for inflammation.
Yes. That's why I'm surprised.
So I got to find something else that I can take for inflammation. And because turmeric give me acid reflux. It's just what it is, man. And if you look it up right now for certain people with because I can't eat pork or beef. I get upset stomach. I got that stomach where my shit get upset easy. I can't drink milk or nothing. No dairy, lactose or nothing. But anyway, man, confidence, man. Appreciate you coming through, man. It's your first time on my show. You know what I'm saying? Tell everybody what your name is. Tell everybody where you're at right now, and tell everybody where you're from, my brother.
All right, brother. Brother, thank you for having me on here.
All right, now you wash your
funny
dishes?
Guy.
Where your housewife at, bro?
She's in Nigeria still.
Shit. Go ahead, man. Introduce yourself.
Yeah, I'm originally from the Biafra part, Igbo land. Place called Mbise in particular.
You got to be specific, man. You got a lot of Americans on here have no idea what you're talking about. You got to be specific with the country, the city, was it close by? You got to give a little context.
I'm from a place called the Mbise, which means the 5 United Nations or United States or clans. Biafra is it's a Portuguese term, but in general, we're the part that's closer to Cameroon and the Congo people, and all those people, the Bantu, they come from that region.
Chizoro, the male side of my family, the ancient male side of my family, the male side, originate from Chad, Cameroon sides. So that's why I have a thing for Igbo people. The ancient, not my father directly, but the ancient side. That's about 100,000 years ago. My
Go
mother's
ahead.
side
Let that
comes from
man.
Central Africa.
Let that man finish. He didn't even get a chance to get through introducing himself. Go ahead. Go ahead, confidence.
No, I'm interested. I'm in Jacksonville, Florida. We're
Okay.
like we're a bridge between the Caribbean and Black America. So I'm part of the UNIA ACL branch in Atlanta. Like it's a Garvey movement. They were talking about undoing the Berlin conferences. He was having conventions trying to move it to Africa, but of course the politicians blocked them. But so this is right up my alley, this discussion. And that's my
True.
background in doing the Berlin conferences, Garvey, and trying to get the iron, the steel in the boots on the ground. But I don't know the brother. He was talking about Rwanda. You guys were talking about Rwanda. I don't know where the other brothers from.
No, it was me. It was just me.
All right.
I'm from Kenya.
He's from Kenya.
Oh, Kenya.
He's in
Kenya.
the UK now, and he's in Kenya. Now, this is the thing, but let give you a little step up for this. Now, when it comes to America, now you from Jacksonville, so you already know how niggas are. Now, he don't say niggas, but that's what I say.
I don't like that word, Hustle
You don't
Smart,
like that word.
My bro, I don't like it.
I love it. It rolls off my tongue.
Stop.
Like Draco, like if I try to drink a 20-ounce bottle of water non-stop, and you got to spit the shit out and somebody make you laugh. That's how that shit rolls off. But when it comes to professional Black people, you know what I'm saying? When we go to Africa, it's like we want to go somewhere to, even though we like Africa, we still want to go somewhere that has somewhat some type of amenities that's close to what we are like. We don't want to take a vacation and go somewhere where the power is going out, blackouts, where the
don't
roads
go to Nigeria.
are not, where the roads are not paved. You get what I'm saying? Where the sanitation,
And my lines is all
where you walk outside and you seeing the sanitation, you know what I'm saying? You seeing shit out there and it's open. Like, we don't see nothing like this. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like in America. So if we travel, we want to travel to a place that has the
amenity,
the infrastructure. Now, when we talk about infrastructure, I use Rwanda for example, is because it's authoritarian, and that's why I choose the three countries in my selection is Kenya, Uganda, and Kigali, because of paved road, like for Black people in America that has always had paved roads. We, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's easy for us to do, and I don't want to be one of those Americans that go to, even though my people are from Sierra Leone Central Region, I don't want to go out there and then, have a bad experience, or the terrain, or it's not up to par with the conditions of the roads and shit. Because let me tell you something, that dirt road shit will fuck with a lot of Black people. You get what I'm saying? We don't like that shit. See, even because to us, it's just leisure. It's no Black person. I'm just being real, because I know a lot of my people in here, they like for me to speak the real. They don't want to hear me just talk no kumbaya and talking about, well, you got to go over here and deal with it. No, it's no way in the world that I would spend $1,200 to $1,400 on a plane ticket, sit on that plane for goddamn 24 to 34 hours. You get what I'm saying? To come over there and live in subpar conditions. If I'm gonna spend $2,500, I can go to Vegas. I can go to Paris. I can go to the Dominican Republic. I can go be on a beach or whatever like that. So what I'm saying is, when I'm speaking on is first timers. You get what I'm saying? And I see that happening because I look at a lot of lot of other YouTubers, when they go to Africa, that first time, they want to be like, I want to be around the people and I want to be around the locals. And then next thing you know, they jumping on YouTube talking about somebody overcharged them for an avocado. You know what I'm saying? And
Chisora,
somebody,
let me answer this. It's
somebody,
too easy.
hold on, Atticus, hold on,
Chisora.
bro. It's not a question. It's not a question. This is a monologue. It's not a question. So what I'm saying is to you, Mr. Confidence, that for the most part, I recommend that don't. We just talking about a certain type of black people, right? The certain type that you would want to go where, like, say if it's a black person go there and it ain't whatever they think they will. But I'm telling you, just by seeing paved roads like you see all over Kigali, that right there would make a lot of black people happy to the point they could say, because you know how some black people be like, well, at least I got this, at least I got this, at least I got this. I can deal with everything else. But ain't nowhere in the world you can deal with power outages and all that shit, and you go out there and you got potholes and dust and dirt everywhere. You ain't spent no 2,500 for that shit. You get what I'm saying? But go ahead, Mr. Confidence. Because I interrupted you.
No,
I can answer in 6 seconds. 6 seconds, and you speak, Mr. Chisoro. 6 seconds. 6
Go
seconds.
ahead. Go ahead, brother.
Hustle smart. If you want that, if that's your only consideration, I can give you 3 countries right now. You got Kenya, right? What was the other country? Just replace.
Tanzania.
No.
Tanzania,
not Tanzania. No.
It's gonna be Tanzania, Kampala. I mean Tanzania. Change that. Kenya, Rwanda, or Uganda would be my first 3.
No, I'll give you this. If you want amenities and not the people, I'm just talking about infrastructure. Okay, go Kenya, South Africa. And,
I would never go to South Africa.
No. I'm just saying. Bro,
I'm saying that's not even an option. South Africa would not be an option because the way how they let the white people in the background run that shit. And you know what I'm saying? At least I would want to go to a country where niggas really running the show.
Not no smart. Puppet, you just said with utmost respect, you're a man, I'm a man. With utmost respect. You just spoke about infrastructure. You never spoke about the people. You never talked about race or anything like this.
Oh yeah,
you talked about infrastructure.
We didn't go. I didn't go that in depth. We're speaking on. But there's no way that what I'm saying is that. But you got to use common sense though, Atticus. There's no way that a black person that's trying to get away from white people would want to go to South Africa and see all them white people where they got beaches.
Actually, it depends. It depends where you go in South Africa.
Exactly.
Go to Cape Town. No.
What I'm saying is, if you want to go somewhere,
if you go to South Africa,
Atticus, hold on for a second, bro. Well, if you want to go in South Africa with sandstone, where most black people with money will probably want to go to Sandtown. You get what I'm saying? That's where most of the white people at. It's separated. That's
Cape Town.
We know that about South Africa. That's one thing. Now, out of all the, you want to know the funny thing, Confidence and Atticus, one of the countries that we have the most information about, and we always had the most information about, was South Africa. Out of all the countries in Africa, we have the most information about South Africa. You know what I'm saying? So therefore, South Africa is not on my list. It's Uganda, it's Kenya, and it's Rwanda. Go ahead, Mr. Confidence.
Yeah, all right. Where are you located? I'm in Jacksonville. I was raised in California. I was raised in California, so I'm new to the East Coast.
I'm in Atlanta.
All right.
About 6 hours away from you. About 6 to 8 hours away from you.
With Andre 3000.
Well, we don't see that nigga. That nigga run around here crazy, walking around playing flutes and shit. You know that? That nigga walk around Atlanta with hijacking pants on, playing a goddamn wooden flute?
You lying.
I am dead ass serious.
That was on Kid Bill.
All his face is white, all his beard is white, and he just look weird as shit. I'm telling you, man, he looks like when he walks around, he looks homeless.
Hey man, he done seen some things, man.
Looking homeless and being homeless are two separate things.
He ain't seen nothing. He ain't seen nothing that nobody else in Atlanta ain't seen. You get what I'm saying? It just how people react to it. It's just like me. I don't react, like when a family member dies or something like that. I'm the one in the family that don't get emotional about it. Like just certain people see things. I don't see. Matter of fact, last week, if you look at my other video, I saw a brother get shot, get his brains blown out right in front of my truck. It didn't bother me at all. I made
Smart. Smart. I think
Yeah.
this is what. Sorry, my bro. I think this is where you and me are gonna butt heads, but I still got love for you. Ever since I saw you on Brandon's channel, I knew you're special. But I know we're gonna butt heads on this because I'm exactly the same as you.
So
I'm not your opposite. No, we're not opposites. I'm exactly the same as you. If somebody dies in my family, I'm the one that has to step up, man up, and not be emotional. So don't think I'm butting heads with you on purpose.
Never think that way.
Because
I never think that way, man. Because I'm an alpha male, Atticus. So therefore, I as an alpha male, and a lot of people talk that alpha male stuff, but I'm really an alpha male. I see no tension with anybody unless somebody want to get physical with me, because that's just how I see myself. Like anytime, like we can agree to disagree, but I never feel tension unless it can get physical. That's why every time y'all hear me, I'm on these other panels and all that. Y'all never hear me talk about whooping nobody's ass or want to meet somebody up. I don't even talk like that because I'm an alpha male. That's how you can tell a lot of these brothers on here emotional. If y'all ever hear me talk, a lot of y'all think that I'm funny, but I'm actually cutthroat. It just sounds funny the way that I present what I'm saying, but I am 100%. I am 100% cutthroat. I am a killer. You get what I'm saying? I just don't. I just don't think that nothing that somebody say on YouTube or somebody's opinion would ruffle my feathers in a way. Because let me tell you something, dog. I'm one of them type of people. It could be somebody that I hate. Let them tell me a fact. I will not refute a fact even from a person that I dislike. That's what makes me different from a lot of black people. So therefore, I can hear a Ku Klux Klan member telling me something. If he's telling me a fact,
and they still don't get emotional,
I still wouldn't get emotional about it. You get what I'm saying? Now I will whoop his motherfucking ass if he want to push the issue. But while he's speaking facts, I'll listen to it. That's the way my brain works. You get what I'm saying? But go ahead, Mr. WM West Coast told me to put some respect on Andre 3000. He got all the respect in the world. But I understand what Big Boy, what Outkast was saying. They could have made plenty of more money, and he decided to be selfish and go do this.
Yo, stop that.
Atticus. Bro, let me finish saying what I'm saying.
I'm not stopping you. I'm just interjecting.
No. It's no interjection on this. I don't give a damn what I'm saying is that you got one member of the group. Y'all in a group. It's me and you. It's the same way as me, Atticus, and Confidence. We're running a business. And all of a sudden, y'all come to work Monday, and I'm sitting there with a Batman and Robin suit on, playing the goddamn flute, and we trying to run a business. And that, hold on now, and that's my way. That's my way of telling you that I don't want to do it no more. That is wrong, Atticus. And you would not like that as a business person, to where we always conduct business. We split the money up evenly. So that means that that means that we split the money up evenly. That means that we have a mutual respect. I don't show up for work looking stupid like that and tell everybody that I want to do something different. That's a conversation that I would have with Atticus and Confidence. I would invite y'all to my house. I would invite y'all to the woods somewhere, whatever the fuck I'm doing, and let y'all niggas know. Like, look, Atticus, look Mufasa, dad, and look Confidence. Look, bro, I'm on my own path, man. I'm gonna go do this thing. Not to the point that y'all don't know. Y'all find out when everybody else find out, when I show up looking like a goddamn clown. It don't matter what I did the day before. I could have been a solid nigga for 20 years straight. It ain't no way. If that's the case, I'm not a solid nigga. If I was doing straight for 20 years and I didn't have the decency to come to y'all straight up, we business partners. We each one of us is the reason. We are like a three-head dragon. Each one of us is the reason why each one of how we take care of our families. And all of a sudden I show up blowing a goddamn flute, drinking some goddamn asparagus tea, talking crazy. You get what I'm saying? That fucks up the whole business model. You get what I'm saying? At least I could have came to y'all in person and have that's what business people do. Andre 3000 didn't handle business correctly. I appreciate everything he did for the city of Atlanta. But when he went crazy and started chasing after Erica Badu's stupid ass, goddamn super duper fertile baby mama ass, you know what I'm saying? Dealing with that crazy bitch. You know what I'm saying? It fucked his brain up, but he still could have had the decency to come to his homeboys who he was in business with and say, hey man, this is where I'm going. You know, I want to go a different direction. That's the part that was fucked up. And that ain't business. Go ahead, Mr. Confidence. You just came back in.
All right.
I just have to tell it like it is, man.
Peace to Badu.
Yeah. Come on, man. You know he did. You know he was wrong for that. Shout out to Jug Season Doom, Shawty. Shout out to WM West Coast Hustle. If you're bigger than your group mate, all y'all supposed to get paid the same. It's whatever. It doesn't matter. See, that's that thing about black people we do. See, if you go to the office of Microsoft, ask Bill Gates. All his top people, they all split the money evenly. He was the face of the product. Do you see the difference the way white people think and how black people think? See, black people think that whoever doing the most work, that's who should get the most money. That ain't the way business work all the time. Because if I invest in a business, but you doing all the work, then how you say that you should be paid more when the business wouldn't even be started without my investment? It doesn't matter if you can have all the skills in the world. With all your skills, you can come up with the money. Make that make sense. So what I'm saying is, it's whatever the business agreement was to firm. And at the end of the day, some people like the Andre 3000, but there's a lot of people like Big Boy. Now, if you want to say that Andre 3000 was the better rapper of the group, but it's always like that. Even with Destiny Child, when Beyonce, when she was in the group, all of them got paid the same. But clearly she was the lead singer. So, but what she did was she went solo. You get what I'm saying? She didn't just show up and make Destiny. What I'm saying is that Beyonce did not make Destiny Child look bad. She just went solo. But that's not what Andre 3000 did. You know what I'm saying? He didn't go solo. That nigga went crazy. Showing up in Peter Pan. Now, you know what? Y'all thought I was joking about the Batman and Robin. I said it wrong. He showed up in a Peter Pan outfit.
Hey, man.
With a wooden flute. With a wooden flute, dog.
That was on Comedy Central. I guess they based that on true events.
It was true. That's how he did. That was definitely true. So what I'm saying is, bro. What I'm saying is, confidence. If that's how you're gonna show up, and we got this business model as Southern player, catalytic music, you know, pimps, hustlers. That ain't how you show up. Put it this way.
They started doing that with they started doing that with they were doing voodoo with the Killer Mike set and like they was doing ATLians, they was doing Out of This World, they was doing some funky stuff. It wasn't, they switched up real quick.
I'm with you. But what I'm saying is the music changed, but the brand didn't change. You get what I'm saying? See, as musically, you can say that, okay, we branching out. Okay, put it this way. Let's say, for instance, you got a seafood restaurant, right? seafood restaurant, but all of a sudden you want to implement spaghetti. You're trying something different. But that doesn't mean just because you introduce spaghetti, that don't change that this restaurant is called Confident Seafood Restaurant. You get what I'm saying? It's just something that you introduce. See, a lot of black people, we don't have the entrepreneurial mind frame. So I'm speaking on a big, we're talking about multi-million-dollar deals. We're talking about endorsements. So that's what Big Boy got upset about, because they lost all their endorsement because this nigga showed up looking like Peter Pan with a fucking flute.
I don't think I heard. It's getting deep on him. But with the Andre 3K, he did an interview recently with Rick Rubin. Maybe it's been a couple of years, but he's talking about he felt like he peaked, or he got as creative as he could be, and he couldn't top his rhymes, and so he didn't like the performance. He was like kind of shy guy, so he kind of peaked, or he couldn't take it anymore, and just he burnt out basically. Started doing weird stuff. But
I understand that, but what I'm saying is you don't show up. Look, put it this way: if you burnt out like that, then why would you show up looking like Peter Pan? You could have did that shit at the house.
Maybe had a breakdown. Might have a breakdown.
But then that means that somebody gave that nigga a ride. He ain't drive himself up there. No Peter Pan. No goddamn green tights on, playing the flute. What, he had a flute stuck in his leggings? His green leggings?
He showed up to a literal, like a business meeting?
He showed up to a video. It was a video.
Oh, I don't know, man.
Now, come on, you got to be honest now. Listen, Andre 3000, I like him. And let me tell y'all a funny thing. Actually, Big Boy ain't from Atlanta. Andre 3000 actually from Atlanta. Big Boy ain't from Atlanta. A lot of people don't know. He's from Savannah.
Oh, Savannah, Georgia.
Yeah, okay. Just like Jeezy. Let me give y'all a rundown. Young Jeezy ain't from Atlanta. Ludacris is not from Atlanta. TLC is not from Atlanta. Usher is not from Atlanta. Who else? Think about some of the big people. But that just give y'all a clue of all these people that claim Atlanta. They're not from Pastor Troy is not from Atlanta. Who else? Yeah. I just named some big people that y'all that always hollering about Atlanta. They're not from Atlanta at all. So
who's from Savannah? Or the coastal region?
Big Boy.
Oh. You said Jeezy too?
Jeezy is from Macon, Georgia. Okay. Like Byron, Georgia, somewhere in the country like that. He from Macon. He from Byron. He from Byron, Georgia. It's like right below Macon.
We used to have a UNIA branch out there in the Savannah. We do brothers into Rastafari. Man, they be looking like Andre 3000 up there too, man. They be into some.
Yeah, but did they have on green leggings and a wooden flute?
Not leggings. I can't say that.
You know damn well them niggas ain't showing up like that, man. But it's another person too that's not from. Oh, Gucci Man is not from Atlanta either.
Gucci Man, where's he from?
I think it's from Alabama.
Oh wow! Hey,
I think it's from Birmingham or somewhere like that.
It's crazy. Hey, he got that right? Accent.
Yeah, I mean, you know what? All of us got that country accent, but you can tell the people that's from the city and the country.
Yeah, Alabama.
You know
okay, that's good.
But
he
back
blew
to
up, man.
Well, you know,
yeah. I wanted to ask though, getting back on the topic. Like when I came in, you guys were talking about the Berlin conference and countries breaking up. I don't know the context, or you give me the context of what you're all talking about, or
well, it's like this. Well, first of all, this is an open show, so even though we was talking about that, you can talk or ask, or you can take the conversation wherever you want to go to. Ask it. I had a topic. The topic show there was gender wars, but I changed it and just made it an open topic because I wasn't ready to discuss it because I had some issue with my son being hard-headed at school, and I had just got off the phone with him. So I turned it into an open mic show. But what we was talking about, we was talking about the borders, the imaginary borders, and how Africa lets the colonizer who set it up and split it up and chop it up and screw it, fuck it, lick it, rub it down, or whatever they want to do, and then we just now that they're gone, so to speak, because they really not gone, but they're gone. That we still abiding by that, and we still sticking by it. You get what I'm saying? And borders is making Africa weak. That's one thing about the United States. You already know. You can drive from Jacksonville to California, and the only time you got to stop is to get some gas.
Can I speak now?
Nobody will stop you. Atticus, you can speak whenever you want to speak, my brother, but just don't interrupt.
To keep quiet, my bro. Come on, bro.
No. I told you don't interrupt people. Don't interrupt.
So I'm asking, can I speak now, my bro? With all due respect, because you and I are both men. Come on. Let's not son each other, bro.
You can speak whenever you want to speak, Atticus, but when somebody else is talking, bro, let them finish. That's the only thing.
That's what I'm asking. People haven't stopped the whole time.
Nigga, it don't matter. It doesn't matter. It's my show. If I want to talk for the whole duration, that's what I do.
That's why I asked you. Nigga,
you don't have to ask, dog. You don't have to ask. Whenever you want to talk.
So how do I know when to speak?
You just told me. You don't know. You don't know. When I call your name. Okay. I'll tell you what. So you can get it, because you seem to not be getting this. When I call your name, that's when you can speak.
All right,
cool. So what we was talking about was that how the borders is mixed up, and how people are switching, making it difficult for Africa to connect with each other. You get what I'm saying? And one country is not working with another country. So what's a small state in Georgia? South Carolina, right? So say for instance that if a country come over there and fuck with South Carolina, all other 50 states or 49 states is gonna come together and support South Carolina. Do you get what I'm saying? That's what makes the United States so powerful. But if somebody go fuck with Sierra Leone, who's gonna help Sierra Leone?
Nobody.
That's the problem. You get what I'm saying? But go ahead. But that's what we were talking about. Go ahead.
Okay, I want to ask though for a response. Which cultural group or ethnic group are you from, Atticus?
Go ahead, Atticus.
I know a couple of them in Kenya. I think they call 42 tribes of Kenya.
No, that's him there.
I can speak now or what? Are you losing your feelings? What? Can I speak now?
Did you hear your name called?
I'm just asking.
No.
I just want to make sure. For clarity.
I'm asking you, did you hear your name called?
For clarity, I'm asking.
No, I'm asking you for clarity. Did you hear your name called?
No, I'm asking. Okay, can I speak now or no? Or is it just a monologue?
Let me do it again. Atticus, it's your time to speak. Go ahead.
Well, why, thank you, sir.
No problem.
You're welcome. What was the question, Chizoro?
It was I was wondering which tribe in Kenya you're from.
I'm Luo.
Oh, Luo. Okay. I know the Luo. Is that? I heard they have like 40 million people Luo in Africa overall. Is that true?
Without the borders, we're the second largest ethnic group in East Africa.
After the Oromo or what?
I'm not really sure. Honestly, I would have thought it was some kind of Bantu tribe. I'm not Bantu, so.
No, the Bantu is a lot of them are kingdoms. There's not. The Oromo would be the biggest, I think, 40 million or 50 million. Then maybe because I organize communities in Africa.
Maybe you may be right. Actually, you may be right. But I don't know.
So yeah, I was wondering if Luo might be. It's up there with the Oromo, but they're spread out through Africa. But the reason I was asking is I'm part of the African Communities League, where we talk about organizing those communities. We're not like the borders, beyond the borders. And that was Marcus Garvey's mission. But yeah.
So Marcus Garvey was misguided.
Yeah. Yeah. His structure came from Freemasonry. He was saying he wanted to organize the kingdom, but he just copied the book
That was a
Just
fantasy for people who were taken from West Africa. It's a fantasy. Africa is too diverse to be one thing.
I think, well, a lot of I don't know, because a lot of what he was doing, it was based on education. So his idea was to take control of the education system. A
What
lot
kind
of,
of education? Because education is a broad term.
well, you know, he wanted to set up universities. Um, I know you could talk about the traditional education system, but
Fair enough, but
imagine,
what's the curriculum? What's the subject matter? You understand? You can have
yeah,
universities, primary school, secondary school, but what's being taught?
yeah. Well, that's but at the time he was going around, people were still saying black people, teaching black people were cannibals. Uh, he
Hey
said he
man, get
came
out
around.
that goddamn kitchen, man. What are you in there?
I'm
You in there?
hungry.
You in there goddamn molested the plates or something? Go
no,
ahead, continue.
no, no. I mean, Garvey did a lot to the point in East Africa. There's something called the East African Community where all the states are getting together. They got
That's
red, black, and
political.
green
It's not.
flags.
It's not from the people. That's political, and it's been driven by the European Union. But carry on.
Okay, and then they just made they just held a summit with the CARICOM where they're saying the Caribbean and East African community and even South African development community, the whole AU, they're trying to bring into contact with CARICOM because the countries in the Caribbean are majority black. You know, a lot of people
You do.
talk to
You do
USA.
understand. You do understand that the African peoples have no say over their governments. So whatever their governments say is not a reflection of the African people. You do understand that, don't you? As an African yourself.
Yeah, I understand that. That's why with the the UNIA ACL, I'm part of it. It's a rights organization. Like where I'm from, the Biafra, we fought under the flag. Like we lost millions. It was so bad that people were there were reports of cannibalism. That's how bad we were getting starved and
Yeah,
killed.
yeah. We don't have
But
cannibalism where I come from. Maybe where you. But all I'm saying is everything you've mentioned is a movement by the governments. And I just
no,
asked you, you do understand that the people of Africa have no say over their governments. You do understand this, yes or no?
well, where I'm from is different. Like that's why I was rounding out my answer. The UNIACL, it is a government. Like it's a where you can get your traditional community leaders all the way to local government. You scale up all the way to the state government. Where I'm from in Nigeria, like the chiefs meet with the state governors. Uh, the governors, this chiefs, sometimes they meet with the presidents. So the whole idea of the UNIA that we're implementing where we're at is that if we have a common goal, we meet with our village elders and people. The diaspora want to come along. We all set an agenda and we execute it. So
Good for
that's what.
you. Can I tell you where I'm from? The state,
Yes,
the central government has total say, not the chiefs, not the local leaders. Only the
mm-hmm.
central government has a say. So, what you're telling me, good for you, but none of the people of the Republic of Kenya, as many nations as we don't have a say. So, for you, good for you, but we are not a part of anything you've just said. None of us want it.
Have you had? Do you guys like have a organization we could talk to and figure out why
It's
or
called the
what
Kenyan
people want?
government, the Republic of Kenya government. That's the only organization that holds the monopoly of violence and power. None
No,
of
you
us
said
have a say.
no. You said none of the people wants like what? I guess I've never heard this kind of rhetoric from Kenya. So you're saying Kenya should basically split up into different countries, or
It's not what I'm saying. I'm telling you what's going to happen. It doesn't mean we hate each other. The only
Mm-hmm.
way all this Pan-Africanism can work is if every single colonial state falls apart. Because that's what they are. They're colonial husks. Kenya is a
Mm-hmm.
colonial husk. It was named. Do you know who named Kenya? Kenya? Do you know?
Lord Lugano or somebody else.
The wife of the British viceroy whose territory was given to. The wife.
Lord Trump.
Some European bitch. She's the one that gave Kenya the name Kenya.
Hold on now. I thought you said you ain't like saying the word bitch. Now, you like saying the word bitch?
No,
now?
I never said no. I don't mind saying the word bitch. I said the N word.
Oh, okay.
I don't like calling people the N word.
Okay, so bitch, I can call these hoes a husky high
heel. Yeah, whole
bitch.
Feel free.
Bitch. Okay,
the whole
going.
Bitches and tricks and hoes and bitches.
Somebody got a question for you, Atticus. They said, then what do you suggest? What would now see? We're not talking about solutions now, because I hate when people do that because I think it's a deflection. But they saying that what suggestion do you have though? What would you suggest
in relation to what?
What the option that he was saying? What he was the group that he was talking about? They were saying that if that's the people choosing the government when choosing, but what would be another option for the government of Kenya?
Well, you have to understand the government of Kenya, a collection of people. I'm giving you context. They're a collection of people who hold interest in that territory. So there's no solution for them other than them carrying on as they are. The solution for the rest of us is to let this thing collapse. I would like Africa to go back to its tribal territories. Personally. As many thousands of us as they are, I would love that. I would love the Igbo people to have their own land. I would love the Yoruba people to have their own. The Hausa, the Luo, the Kikuyu.
That's I want to respond. That's something the Marcus Garvey's whole group was about. But the thing is, when people say break up, you're actually saying that you're going to be able to negotiate with European independently.
I don't care about Europeans.
So since we all live in the same continent, it would be like tribal territories in a federation. But whoever goes to the European or the Asians or the Arabs, they'd be basically, we wouldn't allow that. But we go to
no. Hold on, my brother. Would you say we? Who's the we?
The niggas, goddamn.
I don't use that word. I'm sorry. I'm not a nigga. Who's the we?
Hold on, Atticus. He didn't call you a nigga. So you saying what you that ain't got nothing to do with what he just said. He did not call you.
I said black people in general. So.
He did not call you a nigga whatsoever. even when he was talking about the people that's coming over there, he was calling them niggas. So he didn't call you a nigga. So come on, dog. You got to let that one ride. He didn't call you that at all.
I'm not being offended. I'm just pointing out
you did on
point.
that one, dog. I'm calling it straight now. Calling it straight. You went in defense mode about something he didn't even say to you. So you saying that you're not a nigga is just something that you just saying out the blue because he didn't call you that. You asked him a question and he said the niggas. So he talking about, you said who would be coming or who would be saying it, and he was talking about somebody else. You went in defense mode and started talking about yourself as if he said it to you, my brother. That's the only thing I'm gonna say on that. Y'all keep the conversation going.
Fair enough. All I said, because he said we, and he was talking about Africans. That's the only reason I said that. You have to follow the train of conversation.
Yeah, it still doesn't matter. He wasn't talking directly to you though.
Wait,
even if he said,
were you not speaking to me, brother?
Even if he said the word we, he still wasn't talking about you though.
But there's three of us on this panel, and he and I were speaking.
But it don't matter, because if that's the point, I would have felt that he was talking about me. I didn't feel like.
Okay, fair enough. Okay, he's talking about you. Yeah. Fair enough. Now I understand. He's talking about you, not about me.
He wasn't talking about you though.
That's what I'm saying.
That's what I said. Fair enough. Why are you getting? I said fair enough.
I'm telling you, you need to be a man about the situation.
I said fair enough. I'm not arguing.
No,
I said fair enough.
It's just the point that you're being.
I just said fair enough.
Let me tell you something, Atticus. Let me tell you something. This is the last time I'm gonna tell you, dog. All I'm telling you, dog, cut the feminine shit out. You got personal with that. If I got personal like that and you called me out, I would be man enough to say, hey, my brother, I apologize. You wasn't talking about me. I took that the wrong way. That's all you got to do, dog. Stop doing that.
No. You can't tell me what to do. I just said fair enough.
I'm telling you what to do, bro.
I just said fair enough. I didn't argue with him.
If you don't apologize to the man, you can get the fuck out of my show, bro. Straight up. If you're not,
I just said fair enough. I never argued with anybody. I said fair enough.
Not fair enough. If you're not gonna apologize to another brother, because I would tell him the same thing.
How am I apologizing when I didn't even insult him?
Atticus, let me tell you. Let me be clear with both of y'all.
Why are you getting agitated?
Anybody on this show, if any of y'all disrespect another brother on this show,
how did I disrespect him? Did I insult you, bro?
And I call it out. We apologize to brothers over here.
Chisora, did I insult you?
I asked you, did you insult him? That wasn't the point.
I'm asking him, did I insult you?
It don't matter. It doesn't matter what he thinks. It's what matters what you say.
I'm just asking, did I insult you?
You ain't got to ask him shit. This ain't his
I'm
show.
calm. You're the only one being agitated. I just asked him, did I insult you, my brother?
I don't do no sucker shit, period. And I
what sucker shit? I'm asking, did I insult you, my brother?
If you're doing all that extra talking that you're doing now, if you're not going to apologize to this man, you can get the fuck out the show, dog. Straight up.
If you want to kick me off, that's fine. I'm just asking him.
Then you up out of here then, bro. Straight up. Go ahead, bro. Listen, confidence. I don't do sucker shit. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. The question was like, it was like I don't know. It's like
confidence. It doesn't matter what. It doesn't matter what the question was. You was not talking to him.
Yeah, was the thing I said.
What I'm saying is that you did not call Atticus a nigga. He did that intentionally to interrupt you and to throw you off what you was talking about. That is some sucker shit.
Yeah. Well, I meant like the black people, if you voted or brought them together, they're gonna obviously vote, have their own tribal territories, but work together. Like that's what the thing I was saying. The irony is I've been working with a UNIA branch in Kenya for since before the pandemic started. Like we've been struggling and shit, and they said they want it. So I was like, is there any voting system, or are you just saying we, and you just speaking for the people yourself? Like, if you had a tribal vote and people said they wanted a tribal territory, that's cool. But you gotta be realistic. You gotta work with other black people. Like, no, China ain't gonna come to one tribe and negotiate their deal, or set up a nuclear base in one tribe and use it to kill. It don't make sense. Like, we can have tribal territories and restructure, but you got to meet with people and organize people. And I'm action oriented. If I talk about it, I'm already doing it.
Right. Now, this is how I see it. I agree with a lot. I agree with what he was saying, because it's based on his knowledge, and he has more knowledge about the people. You get what I'm saying? So he has more of an ear. Atticus have more. You got to put your phone on mute, Selector.
Yeah, for sure. Put
your phone, put it on mute. I'll bring you in a second. So he has, and let me tell y'all something. I like Atticus now. He's a stand-up brother. But just because you're a stand-up brother, if you act like that on the show, we apologize. I don't have no problem with apology. See, that's one thing. A problem with us is black men. We'll just say some shit and then disregard and go to the next. No, as brothers, we need to get out of that thing of not apologizing to a brother if you said something wrong or you took something the wrong way. It could have been easily as, hey, I took that the wrong way. My fault. Let's keep going. Not fair. That's fair. No, that ain't it. Because he didn't call him that. But I agree with a lot of what Atticus was saying. So, on that point, and like I said earlier, y'all, just because I go at somebody, if they're speaking factual facts, I'm on their side on it. I'm just not on the side of fuck shit. So that means that if you're running a race and you're driving a car and you're doing cross country and you drive 100 miles and you get to that 101st mile and you do some fuck shit, I don't give a fuck about the 100 miles you drove straight. If you're gonna drive 100 miles straight, you might as well drive the next 100 straight. That don't give you a reason to do some sucker shit, and that's all I'm saying. But what Atticus was saying was that he got his ear to the people. So even though you're in Jacksonville, so this is what I'm saying. I get what he's saying. Even though you might think that you're doing something or you got a good idea, if the people don't agree with it or don't want to go along with it, whatever your work will do will be in vain. So that's why I say if you got any type of group, you have to get with the people to see if they even want that type of group. It's the same way how you can say, well, you know what? I was bringing people food and they be like, well, shit, you bringing food. I want some money. You get what I'm saying? But you saying, well, hell, I'm trying to give you some food. What I'm saying is you have to know what the people want. And that's one thing that was true about what Atticus was saying, that it's what the people, you got to understand what the people want. But hold on for a second, man. We got let me take this down for a second. We got Mr. L Selector. You know what I'm saying? This is first time on my channel, my show. You know what I'm saying? I want to introduce the brother on here and we'll let him know that, he's open to talk about whatever you want to talk about. You know what I'm saying? We just don't disrespect each other on here. You know what I'm saying? That clearly, if you heard that back and forth, you know what I'm saying? Even with people that's cool with me, I won't allow that. And I wouldn't allow you to do it. And I wouldn't allow nobody to do it. Even if somebody on my channel is 100 days, I wouldn't give a fuck. I'm not going to let them say something to you out the way and you're just speaking your truth. Go ahead, Mr. L Select, to introduce yourself. Tell everybody where you're from and where you're at right now.
Yo, L Selector, Toronto in the building.
Toronto.
Yeah, Toronto in the building.
Go ahead, my brother.
Yeah, I'm just here, bro. I'm just here. I just
okay.
I can't remember where I found your channel. I saw you somewhere, bro, and your voice is familiar. I don't know if you're on Ramil. Were you on Ramil?
I was on Ramil's show. I don't been on Ramil. I don't been on Mr. Palmer's show. I'd be on Dinah's show. Dinah's Search for Huru. I'd be on Pan After Strike Back. Now, Meezy's show, I used to do his show. I don't been on Bakari's shows. When people hit me up, man, they want me to come on because they like to hear that I speak a lot of people say when I talk, they can hear the street code in my voice. You know what I'm saying? Even though the streets is fucked up, I still got a code, like a code of ethics to way brothers should be acting. See, I'm not saying that I'm perfect, but it is a certain decorum that we should be acting as brothers. You get what I'm saying? So
I feel you.
So a lot of times, you know what I'm saying, I'm the correct nigga. And people don't have to agree with me, but you definitely have to respect everybody's viewpoint. That's all I ask on this show, man. But go ahead, man. And go ahead if you want to contribute. If you want to contribute to the show, contribute. You want to sit back in the cut and chill out, you can do that too, my brother. Go ahead.
Yeah. I was hearing you guys talk. I was trying to figure out. I was like, yo, I heard your voice, bro. I'm just like, where did I hear this guy? And I'm like, was it Ramil? I might have heard him. I might have been on an episode of Ramil, and I think you came in. You were like, yo, subscribe. So I was like, I thought, if I'm not mistaken, what city are you from? You from the South?
I'm from Atlanta.
Okay, you from Atlanta. Yeah, I probably heard you on Ramil's show. You and what's his face over here? What's this guy's name? Ramil's right hand man. What's his name again? I forgot this guy's name. Mr. Fantastic.
Mr. Fantastic.
Yeah. So I've heard you guys. Yeah. Yo, just to
go ahead.
Go ahead. Yeah. I was saying just to chime in, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Salute to the brother over here. I heard you're doing some work over there on the motherland. Is that correct?
I was saying that I had. Yeah, brother. I said I had a branch in Nairobi I've been working with, but the headquarters was always supposed to be in Uganda because people in Kenya kind of crazy.
Oh, okay, that's what's up. That's what's up. Yeah, I was just saying, like, yo, salute to you, bro. Like, I mean, keep up the good work and stuff like that. You know what I mean? The work that you're doing, because you know it's necessary and it's needed, bro. Like, there's a lot of work that needs to be done in all over. People need to realize too, bro. Like, I know a lot of people try to put each other against each other and be like, you know, this one's from here and this one's from here. But at the end of the day, bro, let me tell you something. Everybody comes from somewhere, right? And black people are everywhere. You know what I mean? Don't like. We need to stop thinking like, oh, black people only come from Africa and the United States. They come from the Americas as well, Central, South, North, you know what I mean? The Caribbean islands. They're out there in New Zealand. They're out there in Britain. You heard the British accent on the brother over there, right? They're out there in Australia. There's brothers everywhere, bro. And you know what I mean? Like, it's important that we all just, you know, definitely start working, get on the same page and just keep grinding and working together. You know what I'm saying? Male and female too, bro. Like, you know what I mean? It ain't no like, you know what I mean? Because at the end of the day, you need the yin and the yang. You feel me? So all of us got to get on that same tip. You feel me? So, yeah, I'm. You know, I mean, I'm not here to like shoot out no negativity. You know what I mean? Like at the end of the day, as far as the tribal stuff goes, I mean, like, bro, I'm from Africa as well. You see what I'm saying? And like, yo, let me tell you straight like this: like the tribal stuff, bro. That's what separates a lot of Africans. You see what I'm saying? That was one of the main causes of why we have a lot of these issues today. You get what I'm saying? At first it was good, but then eventually once the European settlers came over, it switched up everything. You get where I'm coming from? So people need to always remember that them tribes are going to war with each other too. You know what I mean? But at the end of the day, we're in the 20. We can't, you know, we can't sit down here and like, you know what I mean, bombard each other and go back at each other. You see what I'm saying? About the whole this situation. Like, we just gotta come with a solution. We're, you know what I mean, we're entering, you know what I mean, the new world. You see what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? We gotta be on Kenya, our A game out here.
Kenya though is a lot of people don't know Kenya is different from a lot of African countries as far as tribes and like I don't know what part of Africa are you from?
Yo, I'm from West Africa, bro. So
okay,
Ivory Coast and Ghana. Ivory Coast and Ghana.
What does that mean?
Kenya, basically, when the British came over.
Hold on, confident. What does that mean when you say you're from West Africa?
Yo, my family's from different parts of West Africa, bro. Like, we migrated to different parts, bro. So you can catch some of my people in different parts of West Africa, bro.
No, just
different sections.
I'm just saying. What I mean is for context purpose, because we got an audience. You know what I'm saying? When you say West Africa, you got over 16 to 18 states over there. You get what I'm saying? So,
and when you
doing it to help. This is why I'm saying it, El Selector, because we have a lot of people, black people, that have never went. You get what I'm saying? So therefore, like, even when I hear a lot of people that do that, they just, you know how, like, say for instance, like you go somewhere at a job and you ask somebody something, but they explain it to you like, you know, for their knowledge, because they've been doing it for 15, 20 years. You get what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is, because this is more of a diaspora people, so they don't know. So when they hear you say West Africa, the first thing coming in their mind is like, which country? Because it's like, it's over what, 16 or 18 or 20? Yeah. That's all I was saying. Just give a little bit more content. That's all.
Yeah, so basically just spread out, like, you know what I mean, in different sections and stuff like that, you know, from like, you know what I mean, from like Ghana, Ivory Coast, Mali, you know, those sides over there. Yep. Okay. Yep. So yeah, that's what it is.
Somebody in the chat said, yeah, this guy definitely Toronto.
Yeah, you can hear it in my voice, bro. That's how we talk out here, bro.
You know what? I'm learning, because I didn't know it was different. Like I definitely could tell you were from the north. You know, but you know, I couldn't have guessed that you were from Toronto, but I would have gave you Michigan or somewhere like that.
Nah, Detroit. Man, they talk Detroit's right beside me, bro. I be out there, but we talk different from over there, man. Over there, they got a whole different lingo compared to.
Don't talk about the accent. I guess because, you know, I'm from the South. Like, you can't tell what part of the South I'm from, but you can tell I'm from the South. So I can just tell you're from that up. You can hear the up north in your voice. That's all.
Yeah.
But continue, man. Continue to spread your message, bro.
Yeah. No, I was just saying, like, yo, basically, you know what I mean? Like I was saying, you know, it's just important that, like, people need to realize, like, black people don't just come from, like, you know what I mean? Like, you know, Shreveport, Louisiana, or whatever. You see what I'm saying? Like, or, you know, like Winston-Salem, North Carolina. We come from all over, you know what I mean? So People need to kind of chill out with these divisions and stuff like that. You know, I know it's none of the guys on this side over here, but you know, outside of there's all these people with these perceptions, and they think, oh, because they're educated and they're this, and they think that basically they can dictate and they think they're the leaders. But the reality is not, bro. There's no lead. Let me tell you something. European people, there's no leader. Some people, you're from the South, right? You're from the South, right? Throughout Georgia, all the people from Georgia, if you ask them, you know what I mean, the Matt Brown and all the white people that, you know what I mean, with the Scottish names and stuff like that, Irish names, they're all from Scotland and Ireland. But at the end of the day, they understand, they know where they're from. They may not be able to track like their relatives, their ancestors, some of them, but they still know that, hey, I'm from Scotland or Ireland, or, you know, or England, or some come from Italy, or, you know, Portugal, et cetera, et cetera. But at the end of the day, they all look at themselves as, you know what I mean, Caucasian. You see what I'm saying?
Now that's the thing.
It's the same thing in Toronto. It's the same thing in Toronto. It's the same thing. If doesn't, wherever you go, bro, the Scottish, Irish, all them, they're all the same. They're all the same, all over Ontario to British Columbia to Washington to Oregon to, you know what I mean? They're all the same. And they understand that, but they're not bickering and battling, going up each other. Oh, who's the Irish? The Irish versus the foundation of Irish versus the American Irish. Like, you know what I mean? You get what I'm saying?
I get it. We get it, because let me give you the cutthroat version of that. It's because niggas are stupid. Niggas are like roaches. Niggas are like, all we are resilient, dumb roaches, to the point that we ain't got no power. And then since we got no power, but we got all this athleticism and all this emotionalism, you know what I'm saying, that we got to issue it out on somebody. So all we do is issue it out on each other, because nobody else takes us serious. Because in the grand scheme of a first world country, as far as a country that built on economics, money and business opportunity run the world. Nobody don't want to hear nothing about you crying. Nobody don't want to hear nothing about no woe is me. Nobody don't want to hear you begging for nothing. You get what I'm saying? They want you to produce something, and the only thing you can produce is some goddamn shaking your stinking ass, some bitches twerking, shaking they stinking ass too, because the niggas and the bitches do the same thing. So that's why I don't understand why niggas talk shit about the bitches, because there's niggas out here shaking they stinking ass the same, competing bitches. You know what I'm saying? And then you got then you got the niggas that go out there and shoot a jump shot, then the nigga that can throw a football or catch a football or tackle somebody, and you got the nigga that can throw a baseball or hit a baseball. It's only about entertainer. Only thing we show white people that we're good at entertaining. What else do we show them? What else do we show them? So they'll pay us to entertain us. They've been doing that since goddamn since the slave plantation. You always had niggas that could entertain master. Niggas ain't numbered jesters. And then since we see white people only see us like that, we want some type of respect. They ain't gonna give it to us. So who do we go and look for it from? We go and look from it from the next nigga, the closest thing to you. You get what I'm saying? Because you don't leave out your own neighborhood and go attacking them. You stay in your own neighborhood and attack somebody that got the same thing as you or a couple of dollars more. You don't go attack the motherfucker that got billions and millions of dollars, because some type of way you think you're gonna get a different prison sentence, like you're gonna go to a different prison. Oh, it's a different prison if I go rob white people. Like, this is how dumb niggas, this is how we act. So since niggas ain't got shit, only thing we can do is sit around and be like, you know what? We the kings of the bottom of the barrel. This is my bottom of the barrel. And nobody, it's just black Americans at the bottom of the barrel. This our space. And we ain't gonna share our bottom. We ain't gonna share our roach motel with nobody. You know what I'm saying? We got this roach motel by ourselves. We got whipped. We slavery. They owe us some money. That's how niggas talking is stupid. You know what I'm saying? It sounds good to some of us, but to white people, it's the stupidest thing in the world because they didn't come over there and ask for niggas when they came to the Cape Coast. They didn't come over there and ask for niggas when they came over there in Sierra Leone. What they did in the beginning, they came over there and took what they wanted. And let me tell y'all something. I ain't mad at white people for taking what they.
But there's a misconception though.
What's the misconception?
There's a misconception though that some people say that they were taken, but the reality was, let me tell you something, bro. Like not everybody was taken.
Oh yeah,
Hold on a second,
I'm finna get to that. I'm finna get to that. Yeah, of course. All the niggas weren't taken. Yeah, it was niggas stealing niggas. It was niggas from that tribe stealing. Let's put it this way. Let's put it this way right now. Let's say, for instance, if some aliens came right now and said, you know what, for y'all niggas, I need 100,000 of you. You know what I'm saying? Would we go get the top niggas, or would we go get or would we go round up all the bums and shit? Try to give them the worst. You get what I'm saying? That's we would do this.
The best.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Oh, you know what? Me, I would give it the best. I'd tell them, take all them niggas that's in Congress, take them with you. But the people in Congress would play the pecking order role. They wouldn't try to give away now they don't understand the way people that's coming to take something. See, people think when somebody's coming to take something from you, you think that, okay, I can work a deal with them. I can be political. I can what they call it, politically correct. You know what I'm saying? I can be diplomatic. I can be a diplomatic liaison. But you know what? Just like anybody takes something, the aliens gonna say, y'all gave us all the bums. Where the real niggas at? Don't y'all call yourself real niggas? Where the real niggas at? We want them. See, and that's how it started. So now you got the boule niggas. Well, you know what? Let's start getting some of the people that work at Delta. Let's give them some of the people that work at FedEx. You know, they're going to say, all right. When people coming to take, you don't even know what number they want. So any type of way that you agree to anything, you letting the people that, hey, you got to put your mic, you got to put your mic on mute, Confidence. You got a lot of that background. You're in there washing dishes. Where your house girl at, man? Where your house girl at? But when people coming to take something, you don't know what their number is, my brother. So any type of way of bowing down to that, they know that you soft already. When you're willing to give up your lease, they already know that you're weak right there. Because a real nation ain't gonna give up nobody. Because you can always motivate your lease to fight on the forefront. That's how you remember the slavery in the United States, how they got the slaves to fight for the army for freedom. The same niggas that they slave, they put them in the military uniform, gave them their own division, and went out there and fight in World War II. But go ahead, my brother.
No, you're 100% right. Like that was a technique that a lot of different countries did. You know, like prime example, like Argentina. They ended up putting all the blacks that they brought over in the transatlantic slave trade over to Argentina, and basically what happened was they ended up sending them to war, and they ended up putting like diseases in their community and stuff like that, and they ended up doing they ended up wiping out their population. So you know you won't find any blacks living in Argentina anymore because Argentina, you know, they got rid of them. So let me tell you something, honestly, bro. Like just as a lot of black people, you know, what I mean, like you know, white people are there. But black people need to realize that, listen, white people are they're not going to be the dominant force in society they're not even the dominant force anymore. You see what I'm saying? With China and a lot of the Asian countries coming up and a lot of the South Asian countries like Pakistan and India and stuff like that. A lot of those countries are coming up too. So you have to understand that you're in a competition with our people around the world. Stop competing with the local guy on the block, you know what I mean, or the guy in your neighborhood, you see what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, it's just like, it's pointless. And start thinking about competing with, you know what I mean, the globe, because that's what's basically happening. You get where I'm coming from? Let
me ask you a question. What do black people produce or create that could put us on some type of level to get some type of economic power?
As far as producing, well, I mean, we produce a lot of different things. We produce, we're where we are, like you stated before, we produce in the motherland. As far as we do
Yeah, but see
we
that,
have a
but
lot of
that
resources
wouldn't
there.
matter
So a lot
because
of
everything that they produce over there, they in Africa they import more than they import more than they export. You get what I'm saying? They
they
got
do
the natural.
they do yeah, they export. You're right. They don't, a lot of times they don't own, but the problem is a lot of times a lot of black people don't do the education as well on ownership as well, and
I'm with you.
that's the biggest
See
problem.
the thing
That's
about
one of the
it.
biggest problems.
The reason, the what, the why, and the how, it doesn't matter. If you're not refining your own product, you don't have anything. If you go in your backyard right now and you pull out a diamond nugget, if you don't refine it and put a market value on it yourself, you don't own nothing. You get what I'm saying? Because you just gave it away. And then that's what a lot of things going to Africa.
Yeah,
They take the gas, they take the natural gas, which Africa has some of the purest oil whatever, but they take it, send it out to another country to refine it and ship it, and they ship it back over there and sell it to you. How the hell are they gonna sell you something that came out your backyard? But that's what happens in that's let me give it to you another way. You pull out a dime, a nugget, gold nugget out your backyard, but you sell it for pennies on the dollar, and then they bring it back to you in a gold chain, but you buy the gold chain for $2,000. That's how stupid Africa. That's how stupid Africa is in a whole. See, a lot of people always think that I bring down Americans to bring up Africa. No, I'm saying that we're doomed as a race until we start producing something. Not digging something out the ground is not producing. You get what I'm saying? To be able to produce, we talking
I
about
see what you're saying. Yeah, but you
far
got
as
to understand too
economics.
that, bro, it's just happening in Africa as well. Now I get what
No,
you're
go ahead,
saying.
my brother. I interrupted you. Go ahead, El Selector. I interrupted you. I think my brother froze up. We got Big Four Nation saying that we don't produce nothing nowhere. And that I understand it's a hard truth. And I understand we always talk about we got to start somewhere. But do y'all not understand that they just shot motherfuckers up? These white people playing around with going to the moon and shit. They playing around with spaceships. They playing around with spaceships. What
No,
the
yeah,
fuck are
I
we
agree.
what
I
the fuck
agree.
are we doing? We sit
No,
up here rapping, shooting the mat, pointing out with fingers, imaginary gun fingers at the radio, holding money in the air.
nah,
Goddamn, talking about like we talk about getting some pussy and getting a bitch, like that's putting money in your pocket, like that's putting money like it's a job or something, like it's hey young brother, what you did today? Yeah, I got me some pussy, dog. Yeah, I got this fine bitch, man. She coming over, like that's the
I
type
get
of
what you're
shit.
saying. No, I get what you're saying. I understand exactly where you're coming from on that standpoint. But let me tell you something too, bro. Also in Canada, right? Like in Canada, the oil sands. I don't know if you're familiar with Alberta. So in Alberta, they got the oil sands there. The oil sands are not the oil sands that they have are not owned by Canadians. You see what I'm saying? They're owned by a whole bunch of other and foreign investors from around the world. They do the exact same formula that you broke down. What they do in places like Nigeria and stuff like that, in the offshore was or oil refining places where they pump out the oil over there. They do the exact same thing in Canada. Canadians don't even own their own oil. It's a lot of offshore companies, international, that own the oil sands in Canada. The oil sands that we have out in Alberta are enough to last 1,000 years for Canadians if Canadians used it alone. But that's the thing. That's what you need to understand. That's where ownership comes in hand.
True.
That's where ownership comes, because I'm telling you right now, even the same issues that they're having in Africa are the same issues they have in South America over there. You go talk to some of the South Americans, the white ones, the Asian ones, the black ones, they're having the exact same issues over there with a lot of the resources. They don't own it. It's a lot of foreign investors, a lot of people from Europe, a lot of people from Asia, a lot of people from all over the continent. And this is what I kind of try to tell people, black people. Black people keep looking at things from a micro standpoint. You got to start looking at things from a macro standpoint. You got to stop looking at the guy across the street from you and start looking at things from a global standpoint. what's going on in Japan, what's going on in China, how am I able to participate in here, how am I able to participate in there. And the funny thing is too nowadays with like with such situations and stuff that are happening with as far as like new development and new technology with blockchain technology and other things that are on the horizon and applications and coding and stuff. You see a lot of black people have opportunity to go out there and start to obtain certain things that they weren't able to obtain before and obtain certain knowledges to put themselves ahead in the digital world that we're entering. You see what I'm saying? We can't look at things from the neighborhood, the hood, the projects, or the ghetto, or you know what I mean, the metro housing or whatever, you know what I mean, Section 6 or whatever. We got to start thinking things from a
Section 8.
Yeah, Section 8. You see,
No,
I'm thinking Toronto, Section 6. Yeah,
He's
that's
speaking
what I'm
the
saying.
truth.
Yeah.
But you know what's so funny though? That I don't like that when a brother like you is speaking the truth, the way that Black Americans will try to deflect and be like, he ain't foundation, well, see, this is the thing what I said before you came on the show.
Bro, let me hold you on one thing. Let me just interrupt on one thing. The reason why a lot of them say that is because the problem is a lot of them. A lot of times you get a lot of the people who are foundation, or even some who are not foundation. They're stuck in their area. They're stuck in like whatever Canarsie, Brooklyn, or they're stuck in Winston Salem, North Carolina, or you know what I mean, or Jackson, Mississippi. A lot of times, all they see is what their community is, all black people. They haven't been around different places around the world. Some of them haven't even traveled around the country. You see what I'm saying? They haven't even been to like Seattle, or they haven't even been to New Mexico. They haven't been around different types of people from different walks of life. You see what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? I grew up, let me tell you, I grew up in a rough neighborhood. You see what I'm saying? In Toronto. Toronto, they get busy. They get busy. Everybody knows that. Everybody knows that. The homicide rate is high. But at the same time, though, it's kind of like, you know what I mean? The one thing you got to do is you got to be able to put yourself in different positions, in different places with different types of people and start opening your horizon. And I think that's one of the biggest problems that a lot of people don't give themselves that opportunity to do. Once you start doing that, bro, I'm telling you right now, you're a Black American brother. You're from the South. You go out to wherever, you go out to Qatar, you go out to Dubai, you go out to Britain, or you go out to Pakistan. They're gonna love you. You're different, and they're gonna embrace you. And they're gonna appreciate you, and they're gonna teach you and show you their culture. And you're gonna start to look at things from a different perspective. No different from what Malcolm X went through when he left the Nation of Islam. No different. Once he left there and he started to go around the world, he started to realize, bro, I'm being hoodwinked. What they're telling me isn't even what they're really. They're pigeonholing me. They're marginalizing me. They're marginalizing my mind, and they're marginalizing the way I go about things. You see what I'm saying? So that's what he, you know what I mean? He changed everything up.
Let me tell you something about these dumb niggas. You can take these niggas to the goddamn the king of Dubai, and these niggas would still be dumb niggas and start talking about their reparations. These niggas are comfortable. These is what you call comfortable field niggas. They comfortable field niggas. They will be a slave to the United States no matter what, because they are comfortable in their little ruts and huts and little apartments or whatever. They find their little hole. See, one thing that America does well is that they is the accommodation and amenities. See, even if you're the brokest nigga in the United States, you're still 10 times better than the brokest nigga in Africa. See, that's black people know that. See, if the brokest nigga in America still can get an apartment with central air and heat, a refrigerator, a stove that they don't have to pay for, and $30 a month. You know what I'm saying? Females too. So a lot of them just like that. A lot of black people don't like to compete. That's why they fighting so hard for last place. We know that we're in last place. Even see me, I don't have to go nowhere to think differently, because I'm the type of person, I'm one of the type of people I can see things and figure out that that's a better way that I need to think. I don't have to actually show up to know that I need to think different. So I'm like that one. If you ever watch that movie, The Django, I'm that 1 in 10,000. You know what I'm saying? I'm that special. I'm sharp. I'm sharp with my mind, and I'm sharp with my speech. You get what I'm saying? So I catch a lot of stuff, and I issue out strict justice and strict facts. And that's why a lot of people like my show. And it's a reason why a lot of people don't like my show, because I don't pander over here. You get what I'm saying? I don't do individualism. I tell us where we're at and what we do. I look at black people, my brother, Mr. L Selector. I look at black people like a bank account. If you got a bank account and you're taking out $400, but you're only putting in 100, you're taking out $400 a week and you only putting in $100 a week, you're gonna deplete your funds. Your bank account is gonna be closed. That's how I'm. See, you got some black people want to talk about. Well, we are putting $100 in now, but they don't want to talk about the $400 they're taking out. See, that's the problem. We only want to talk about the individualism, the good shit, which don't make no difference. It don't make no difference. It don't make no difference if you don't want to talk about the trash in your backyard. It doesn't make the trash go away. Matter of fact, it's just gonna make the trash pile up, because you're gonna let other black people know that it's comfortable to leave trash in your backyard. So that means that the next person gonna do it, because it's easy for niggas to do nothing. That's the easiest thing to do. And that's one thing about the welfare system in the United States. It allows niggas to do nothing. And niggas are comfortable with that. And a lot of black people in America are jealous of the immigrants because they come with an immigrant mindset. They like, shit, free college. All they got to do is keep a C average, and y'all niggas ain't taking up for this. And then and another thing is, niggas are jealous because immigrants don't want to be with that stupid shit. They don't want to go to your clubs. They don't want to go to your strip club. They don't want to hang out with y'all niggas shooting in the parking lot, fighting about nothing, fighting about bitches fighting, weeds falling out, big husky hyena, big boogerwood bitches out here, you know what I'm saying, trying to trick you out some money. I wouldn't want to be a part of that shit.
Fams, but let me tell you something straight like this, bro. A lot of the stuff that you talking about with the shit that goes on with a lot of the immigrants, like non-FBAs, you know what I mean? Bro, let me tell you straight like this. When you travel over to countries, you see that stuff, a lot of stuff that you see in the United States initially came over from the motherland. I'm just keeping it a buck with you. It came over. A lot of the shit, a lot of the nonsense, a lot of the stupidity. Trust me, there's a lot of stupidity that goes on in the motherland, bro.
Oh yeah, we know that.
Oh no, trust me, bro. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. When you go and do business in the motherland, it's the wild, wild west, bro. You're not getting no code.
It's no regulation.
Yeah, no ethics, no nothing. Right. So do not. I want to advise my FBA brothers: do not be fooled by a lot of these immigrants. Don't let them try to talk you down or disrespect you. Don't let them talk that they're better, more superior. The reality is, a lot of them failed their own people as well. They haven't. They ran over to the Americas because of the fact that they couldn't get nothing popping in their own country, and that's the reality of things. So there's no one better than anyone, and that's what I want to try to put out there. I want everybody to know, like, yo, bro, Kenyan or there's no Kenyan person ain't better than no black person from whatever Portland or wherever or Ohio. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, but see, whatever. That's the issue. It ain't the immigrants thinking that they're better. It's the black Americans thinking that they're better. That's the issue. You see,
the problem is too. The problem is just because there's a communication problem, and then there's also there's something missing in the middle. You know what I mean? There's a lot of there's been a lot of both sides. Both sides have been hoodwinked. There's images put on both sides that are out there. Like a lot of Black Americans think that you go there and people are living in mud huts. You see what I'm saying? Like, yo, I'm gonna tell you right now. I used to stay in Houston, right? But when I was out in Houston, I used to have people asking me, "Oh, bro, like you stay in an igloo, like oh, it's freezing out there." Like I'm sure you they didn't even realize that Toronto's a metro. It's actually like what, the fourth biggest city in North America, the fourth biggest metropolitan city in North America, because we live in the Americas. You know that, right? So from North America, Central America, and South America, it's all the Americas. It's the fourth biggest metropolitan city. A lot of people didn't even know the Toronto Raptors didn't exist. And that's because the education, you know what I mean, and not the knowledge. They're not getting the information that they're supposed to get. And that's the problem.
No, it ain't the point that they're not getting it. They don't want it. See, America put the blindfolders so good that most Americans never leave out their neighborhoods. Most Americans don't even travel state to state. Most Black Americans will never leave out the United States. And I will say, and I'm gonna say 85%. It's 85% don't even never want to go. They are comfortable in their neighborhoods, in their area. So it's not the point that they don't want, they just don't care. Like they teach us about geography in our schools. Niggas just don't. Soon as I never forget this when I was in school. Soon as they started talking about China, Russia, Canada, whatever, niggas immediately stop paying attention. Because that's the way that we are here. You know what? Let me tell you what it's called. We used to call it this. We used to call it ignorant superiority. That's what we have. We have a false sense of superiority. Like we think that because we're the most popular Black people in the Black people in the United States is the most popular and the most copied around the world, hands down. Yeah. I will admit that. So since we think that people follow our swag, that we are superior some type of way, and that's what it is. We're popular, but we have no power.
That's right.
Y'all understand that niggas being popular don't give you no goddamn power. Why do y'all think that all our entertainers, every Black entertainer that's rich, we know about? Do y'all know every white person that's rich? They keep that shit secret because they don't want to be a target. Every Black person in the United States that's rich is a target. You don't even hear about the rich white people getting their house broken into. But every Black person that's rich getting their house broken into, getting followed, they have to have bodyguards.
Yeah,
these billionaires, white people, they'll be standing right next to you in McDonald's. You wouldn't even know who they are. But every rich Black person, you know who they are. That is a setup.
That's the problem is though, is let me tell you something. The problem is like there's no like when it comes to Black people, because it happens everywhere. Let me tell you that. Like it happens everywhere. Like you can go to anywhere around the world, whenever there's a rich Black person, they don't distance themselves from certain types of a group of people. So Black people type of people, like prime example, a guy will get rich. You'll have like, okay, you live in Atlanta, right? So Black guy, a guy, okay, you'll have a guy who's a multimillionaire. He probably had like a 10 to 12 year career playing sports. And he'll go to Magic City. He'll go to Magic City and go to the strip club over there. But when you go to Magic City, you're not amongst a bunch of multimillionaires and billionaires there. You're with a bunch of poverty people basically middle class to poor people. And that's the problem. When it comes to white people, when they get money, they disappear. Yeah, exactly. Bro, there's a place in London. I don't know if you know about it, but there's a place and it has like the highest concentration of billionaires in the world. So whenever a guy becomes a billionaire, immediately they buy a home in that area over there. And they have property there and they go and settle over there. And that's because that's what wealthy people do. That's what wealthy people do. And it's not just white people too. They got people from Pakistan over there. They got people from China. They got people from India. They got people from Nigeria. They got people from Iraq. They got people from the United States. They got from California to Alabama to all over. And what they do is they put themselves in the places where they're supposed to be. They don't mingle amongst the poor. They mingle amongst their peers. And that's what you're supposed to do. And that's the problem with Black people. Black people like to stunt on other people. You see what I'm saying? So they get money and immediately they need to show off to the poor, but they don't realize that that's the worst thing you can do. You see what I'm saying? If you can't just have steak and dangle it around a bunch of wolves. They're going to come after you. That's just what it is. And that's the problem.
Hold on for a second. Yeah. WM West Coast 1980. He says, bruh, Black folks are not that dumb. You know what? They're not that dumb. But they goddamn 85% of them dumb.
Bro, okay, they're not that dumb.
I'm telling you right now that 85% of Black people in the United States are dumb. Only 15% got some sense.
Prime example. Okay, if they're not that dumb, okay. And I'm not. This is not me.
No. Listen. Hey, we don't do no apologizing over here. We don't do no disclaimer. You just say what you say and you speak your truth, my brother. That's all you got to do over here.
I'm not saying they're not dumb, but I'm not saying nobody's dumb. But all I'm trying to say is this: is they got to make wiser decisions. You see what I'm saying? They gotta be smart. Prime example: Pop Smoke, right? He was a rich guy, right? He was a rich guy. Let's be real, right? He was a rich guy.
No, he wasn't rich. He was famous. His album hadn't even came out yet.
But he the minute he signed that contract,
he was
on the rap.
But this is where let me get the context of that real quick. Let me help you out. What he did was he signed the contract, but when they give you that, because he didn't even get $1 million investment. I think he got like a 500,000, but that 500,000 covers the production of everything. So you have to pay that money back. They got to recoup that when your album sells. So he did. I'll say this now. He did have 500,000. So to that, he still had more than 85% of black people in the United States at one time. But go ahead, continue.
Yeah, okay, 500,000. He was projected. If we were just about to do some projections and stuff like that, he'd have been probably projected to make north of $3 million throughout his career. 2
to 3 million the first year. He had that type of hype. I give you
exactly.
that. Yep.
And then what happened next? Started stunning. Started posting on the gram. Started mingling around. He was probably the wealthiest person in his circle and the wealthiest person that most people knew. And what happened? He's no longer with us. And what happened? He doesn't own his music. His family doesn't make any profits off his music. And because he was mingling around the wrong crowd and he was mingling around the wrong group of people, he's no longer with us. He's deceased. And that happens a lot of times with a lot of different artists, you know what I mean? And not just artists as well. I've seen that with professional athletes. I've seen that even with business people as well. You see what I'm saying? Like there's been business people randomly all of a sudden, boom, they just get killed. Randomly, boom.
Have you ever seen that movie Next Friday?
Next Friday?
Next Friday with Ice Cube and Mike Epps?
Yeah.
You remember that the part of the movie when he went out there and moved with his Uncle Elroy, and when he up there Chickamauga, and he was like his uncle took him in the backyard. He said, "You know what? I remember I was the one that telling you I would never leave the hood. I would never leave my people. But as soon as I get there, I know that's what I said. But as soon as I got that, buddy, I was gone." That's what black people need to do. You're gonna have to get away from niggas, because 85% of niggas will kill you for the money that you got in your pocket. Yeah. It's just the truth.
You live in Atlanta, right? You live in Atlanta, right?
I live in Atlanta.
I'm sure you hear about home invasions. We hear about it out here. We have people that move to Atlanta and come back and be like, nah, that place is too much, bro.
Bro, they rob you at the gas stations, going to get you something to eat, coming out of McDonald's. You going to the smoothie restaurant. You coming, niggas robbing you out there in church. That's how serious it don't got, because niggas always prey on each other. That's why I say doom. See, if you don't notice or not, they call me the doom and gloom guy. See, I say that we're doomed based on the numbers. Even though it's 15% of us, we still are doomed. If 85% are out to get us, this is the thing, black people. We feed on each other. We feed on each other, and everybody else feeding on us. How can we win? We won't come together for nothing. Let me tell you something. The scariest thing is for me if I see a group of black people. I'm telling you straight up. If I see more than 5 to 10 black people in one area, I go the opposite way. I'm telling you straight up. Because I ain't never got robbed by a white person. I ain't never had a gun pulled out on by a white person. Nothing. Anytime I go around niggas, even when I go back around the neighborhood where I grew up in, I am considered a target because I'm a professional. Let me tell you something, brother. Black people are the only type of people that tell you if you speak correct English, you're talking white.
I agree with you. Still, you know what I mean? I agree with you. And listen, bro, let me tell you something too, bro. Like you stated there, you nailed it right on the button. But another example too, just case in point, Nipsey Hussle, right?
Dumb nigga. He was a dumb nigga.
That's what I'm trying to tell you, bro. Like,
Nipsey Hussle, I don't give a fuck what y'all think about him or how much good he was. He was a dumb nigga to sit around on Compton in one of the worst neighborhoods in California and thought that he can still play that gang role and still try to be a businessman in an area where gang activity is still prevalent. Just because you say you out the gang don't mean that you stop being an op, nigga. You're an op forever.
Bruh, and who knows? Let me tell you something. I'm not trying to put on my conspiracy hats or nothing like that, but who even knows if it was even his ops that did it? Because let's be real, they wanted him out from a long time, right? Like they were trying to get rid of that store. They wanted that. Remember, they're building that stadium over there, the Charger Stadium. I don't know if you know about that.
No, I get you. What
Yeah,
what I'm saying is
the
he
building.
he just owned a part of it. It was like what I'm saying.
No, he
is
owned
that,
the building. He owned the building.
Yeah, I get you. But what I'm saying is that it was a small part. See, in the United States, they still got this thing where they can take it from you and just pay you your money for it. So they didn't have to. So this is the thing. It's just like how in Africa, where you stay somewhere and they say, well, you know what? As the city, we're gonna take this area from you, but we're gonna pay you face value plus for you to relocate somewhere else. Because they did the same thing in Atlanta when they built the new Georgia Dome, the new Mercedes-Benz Stadium. It was 3 churches, and these churches was worth about $300,000. They gave them folks $500,000 a piece. And told them that they still had to go. You have to when you force somebody to leave like that, far as they call it building up the neighborhood. It's a word they use for, I forgot what it is. But when they do that, they have to pay you the face value plus. You know what I'm saying? It's like an inconvenience fee. So they would have took it regardless. So, but the thing about it is, regardless what would have happened to him, you know what I'm saying? If he owned it outright,
he owned it outright.
He didn't own it outright because it would have went to his.
He bought it. He bought it, bro. You know, listen. He bought the shop.
You got to understand how it works in the United States. You can't.
He bought the shop from the dude. He tells the story.
You're not getting it though, my brother.
Mm-hmm.
You can own the building. You don't own the property in the United States.
You mean you can own the building? You don't own the land. You don't own the land.
That's what I'm saying. So
he's
what
paying
I'm saying
rental as far as the land. But the problem was they wanted to get rid of him. So the trick was to get rid of him. Once they're able to get rid of him, they shut down the store. Now they're about to build the Chargers, and they're also about to build the Clippers arena out there in Inglewood.
Nobody didn't want to run the business. If his kids was up in age and they could have ran it. Nipsey was the draw. It's just like a person like
his brother. Got here? Remember his brother, Black Sam?
Yeah, but his brother didn't have that draw, you know what I'm saying? Like people came over there because it was Nipsey Hussle place. You got plenty of black people that own business. People came to that place over there because Nipsey Hussle was there, and they might have got a chance to see Laura London or whatever that light-skinned bitch name is. They would have got a chance to see her, and he had celebrity friends. So it was like the popular place. It was the same way like when Deion Sanders, he used to have this restaurant in Atlanta. Soon as they took his name off of it, nobody wanted to go to the restaurant no more. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
so
nobody could
run that business like he could.
Fams, let me tell you something though. Regardless if somebody goes down, let me tell you something. If the owner of Barclays Bank or the owner of a microfinance bank gets taken out or he disappears, the company's going to still continue to.
Yeah, but that's different though. That's
Carhartt. If the owner of Carhartt, when Carhartt started, went down.
Yeah, Carhartt, but it's a corporate. You're doing it. You're mixing. No, but that's you're mixing a corporation with an individual personal business.
You have to understand though, when it starts off as an individual personal business, it expands later on to a corporation. What I'm trying to tell you is that this individual here, Mr. Nipsey Hussle, he didn't even get an opportunity to get it to that level because of how reckless he was moving. He didn't have no security. When that day when he got that situation that occurred to him, he had no security. He was not operating on a higher level, and he was not operating the way a businessman is supposed to operate. You're supposed to monitor. You're supposed to monitor everybody around you. You monitor your employees, and you monitor the people who are monitoring you. You have somebody monitoring your employees, and you have somebody monitoring those people monitoring your employees. You have to make sure you run things on a high level. And that's what I'm trying to tell you. Unfortunately for this gentleman over here, he was not operating on that. He even said, I want to stop smoking weed because when I get around my rich white people or my rich friends, basically they don't smoke weed and they're very sharp. And he's not as sharp as they are.
Nope.
And then another problem too was he's you can open a business in the neighborhood. There's nothing wrong with that. But you need to have security in the neighborhood. You need to have people with maybe guns protecting the building. You see what I'm saying? You own the whole entire building. You should have security. You should have security all over there. You should have cameras. It shouldn't be a hang around spot, because it seemed like a lot of people like to hang out. He was hanging out in front of his in front of the shop there. You shouldn't hang out over there. You should have an office somewhere else. And if you have to conduct business, or you could have an office in the back of the building or somewhere in that building, and whenever you want to conduct business, you have security and all types of people monitoring you. That's how you operate. Unfortunately for this individual over here, he was not operating on that level. So that hit could have came from many different places. And this is what I'm trying to tell a lot of brothers, like, yo, you got to think on a higher level, and you got to understand that it's not just your own people that are going to take you out, but there could be people on higher levels wanting to take you out as well. Don't get it twisted. White people take out white people. Asian people take out Asian people. The guy who owns Alibaba, he went missing for like several months. He went missing in China. They said how the Chinese government snatched him up because he was yapping his mouth. He was getting a little too braggadocious and too bravado, and and there were certain things they weren't feeling about his business and information he wasn't telling. And China's a communist capitalist country.
Yeah, but regardless of
and they'll take you out, and they'll take you out too. They'll take you out too.
But still, Alibaba is a corporation. If he would have left, if the head guy would have left, it's still a business.
But it started off as a small
business. What I'm saying, it doesn't matter. What I'm saying is that nothing that Nipsey Hussle did or was doing was going to turn into nothing corporate.
But what I was trying to tell you is he was working. Let me tell you something. When you start working with corporate people, which Nipsey Hussle was doing, he was
what corporate people he was working with.
He was tied in with several people. The individual of Mark, the individual who owned Mark Echo, and he's expanded to other things. He's into like the fintech industry now. No. Listen, what I'm trying to say.
How would that help? How would that help Nipsey though?
No, what I'm trying to tell you is, listen. Of course, it would help you. Let me tell you something. If you're a multimillionaire, right, and you're hanging out with billionaires, and that's who you're associated with, like you travel, you go different places with them, you go to events with them, you meet them at conferences, and you're tied in with them. You're eventually going to
That's what you're wrong about. You keep saying something that eventually turns down. Some people, it's just like the owner of the Philadelphia Eagles love Meek Mills. The owner of the Philadelphia Eagles, which is a billionaire, and the owner of the Patriots of the billionaires love Meek Mills. Meek Mills, they ain't invested no money with him helping this business. Meek Mills
has no business. Meek Mills has no business though. Meek Mills has no business. What business does he have?
You must don't know about him, dog.
What business does he have?
Yeah, business in Philadelphia. He got a corporate where he invest in Philadelphia. He invested in I think it's all a gas or something like that in energy. He invested in energy.
FAMS.
Hold on. Listen, bro. Listen for a second. Mm-hmm. What I'm saying is you're giving Nipsey more credit than even he gave himself. You get what I'm saying? And people that know him, especially Brandon that was over there with him, that's what he wanted to do. A lot of times people just hang out with other people. Yeah. What Nipsey was doing was what he was doing. He wasn't expanding to do nothing. He could have hung out with Bill Gates. That didn't mean he was finna goddamn do something with computers or technology. He wanted to run a clothing store. He was doing what he wanted to do. That's what we had this conversation before. And it took some people that actually came on that knew him that told it. They like what he wanted to do was he didn't want to go away from the hood.
That was his problem. You're right. I agree.
He wanted to be right there. So I'm not saying that he couldn't have did more. I'm telling you that Nipsey Hussle was comfortable doing exactly.
I agree.
Look, his baby mama, his wife was a movie star. He had no business. I'm with you, my brother. He had no business being on now with a movie star, girlfriend, to the point that he didn't even want her to come. Imagine this. You should know that you're in the wrong business if you don't want your girlfriend or wife over there with you.
I agree. I agree with you on that. You know what? I 100% agree with you on that. The fact that you're right. He had no business hanging out in that area. Like, he's from that area. You can come back, but you got to come back with level 5 security.
Yeah.
In South Central or whatever in that area over there, level 5. So level 5. You gotta have all types of guys walking around there, watching your front, your back, your side, your left. Nobody should even get close to you.
But let's take your point a little deeper. Do you know what level 5? Because I know what you're talking about. Do you know how much level 5 security costs in the United States for each person?
Oh, you need paper. Let me tell you something. Level 5 security is just not in the United States, bro. It's all over the world.
No, I got you. I ain't saying that.
You need only certain type of guy, only certain types of men and women obtain that kind of level of service.
But what I'm asking you is that do you know what the average price of that type of security is?
Bro, you're looking at north of 6 to 7 figures.
Okay, gotcha. Now let's start with that. Now this is why, even though you're saying what you're saying, he wouldn't have did it, because that store wasn't generating that much money. It generated money, but it wasn't generating money for him to have to pay security like that. You know what I'm saying? Pay that type of whatever. So, when you got people like billionaires, they have that type of security because they can pay that type of money. Nipsey Hussle was hiring, local security or whatever, and sometimes he would have them out there doing peak hours on the weekends when it got real live. But like on regular Monday, Tuesday, or Wednesday, like the day he got popped, it was just a regular day. He was just out there standing out there hanging out because some type of reason, like you said earlier, rich niggas will go hang out around regular people and think that they're the same.
Poor niggas, bro, or employees. You shouldn't be doing that. No,
you should not do that. I never understand when black people would go buy a brand new car and go ride around in the fucking hood. You go ride around people that got less than you because niggas like to stunt on each other. See, we can't stunt on white people. We don't buy a brand new car and ride through the white neighborhoods. We get a brand new car and ride around niggas that ain't got shit, and now you're a target.
No, I agree. When people get a brand new car, they're driving that shit to test it out and to have fun with it. They're out there on the road trying to check out how fast it can go, where it can go, the speed of it. They're gonna soup it up. You're in Georgia. They soup it up. I know you see those Hellcats all over the place, the Lamborghinis and the Ferraris and stuff like that, and the red eyes, and they be souping them up, making sure they can go super fast. They're putting the exhaust pipes inside of them.
Chips in them.
Yeah, the chips in them. Mm-hmm. Oh man, they're gonna some of them will go to a track and race with it. They don't care. They ain't going over to the stunt park in front of.
Walk up to a black person and ask them how many miles per gallon their car got. These niggas will look at you like you stupid, like, huh? Well, all I know is that when it get close to E, I go to the gas station. Niggas don't even know how many gallons their car get per gallon. How many miles their car get per gallon. That's how niggas is. Niggas will go buy a car off the car lot just because it got rims on it. They'll buy a 3.5 four-cylinder car because it got rims on it, not by the motor.
Even worse, they don't even buy the car; they finance it. That's the problem with niggas too. They finance,
and then they'll come out praying. They'll go in there praying to get finance. Like that's the thing. These niggas think it's a blessing to get a 12 to 18% interest rate. You know what I'm saying? And they think that's a blessing. These niggas think paying rent is a blessing. This is how dumb niggas are. Paying rent. Oh, I got the apartment. You know what I'm saying? Because the niggas fuck up they shit so much they don't even know. But see, a nigga like me, my credit score is 754. I don't wonder if I'm gonna get it. I walk in there and sign my name. That's all I have to do. Even though I got money in my pocket, I can go in there and sign for anything. And the way that it works, if you want to build your credit, if you don't have the money, if you don't have at least half of the money of what that costs, you don't need it.
Let me tell you something straight like this. If you can't, first and foremost, a wealthy man or a wealthy woman does not buy the car on credit. I'm just telling you right now. If they're going to buy the car, they're just going to buy it outright because they got the money to buy it outright. Jeff Bezos is not crediting a car because you know what? A car is, they either in Canada, let me tell you something what they do. They either lease it out, or they just don't get it at all. Or they buy it in cash, either or. It's either you're gonna lease it out, you're gonna buy it in cash. The reason why you buy it in cash is because you can do that and you ain't tripping over it. And the reason why you lease it out, because after a couple of years or a few years, you're gonna get rid of it. You see what I'm saying? You can just let it go. No strings attached.
Hold on for a second. Steve T Steve T, shout out to you, man. Appreciate you goddamn putting your comment in here, man. You always welcome, man. If you want to jump on the channel, matter of fact, let me put the chat thing in here. So y'all see with the brother L Selector in here, man. This is first time on here. I'm proving my point to where I'm sticking to what I said. You can come over here and talk about anything without that. What we do on this channel, we do pushback. We do not disrespect each other, man. We let each brothers talk. We push each other points. Nobody have to agree with nobody, but everybody's allowed to speak what they want to say. So I appreciate all y'all. We got I got 2 cash apps, y'all. I appreciate that, man. Look, y'all niggas need to support my goddamn channel, man. Before y'all go give white Jesus y'all money tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? Y'all need to goddamn hit that cash app and PayPal. I'm gonna drop that in there. I got 2 cash apps so far, and I appreciate it. They didn't want their names called out, so I appreciate y'all support, man. But Steve T said Judge Mathis went back to the hood and he got robbed. Yeah,
It's from
you
Detroit.
can't like the niggas. This is the thing about black people. That's why I don't, even though I'm technically FBA ADOS, I know for a fact that niggas don't respect smart niggas. See, that's the difference between black people and white people. See, you can get a dumb redneck, he'll respect the smart white guy, because he'll be like, well, shit, that smart white guy, he can give me a job. Niggas see a nigga or see another smart nigga and look at him as a lame, as a sucker, somebody that he can take from, somebody he can punk out, somebody he can debo. That's how black people, we look at our scholars. That's why when the black people get rich or get smart, they get away and go to white people, because your own kind don't respect you no more. You tell a black person you've been to college, they think you soft or weak.
I feel you on that. Yeah, I got a question for you real quick.
Go ahead, my bro.
Atlanta, right? You're from Atlanta, right?
Yes,
so
sir.
From what I don't know, like I've gotten opportunities to go to Atlanta. I just said, nah, I'm cool. I'm not going to Atlanta. I just never had the desire to go over there. I never had the desire to come out there. But basically, I just want to know, like, do they have like areas over there where, because you hear these things, but I don't know how true this is, where you have predominantly wealthy black people living? Like, I'm talking about wealthy.
They got gated communities. See, it's still in Atlanta. It's still more black people in Atlanta than white people. It's just in Atlanta now. You go 30, 40 miles out, Atlanta is white people, boy. So yeah, they have gated communities where it's nothing but rich black people stay here. And believe me, these black people, they want their shit gated up too. So it is like that, but it's still, they still get away. Let me tell you something. Put it like this. They're separated, but it's still, they out there in the white neighborhoods. They just have created a community in the white neighborhood and just be like, well, mostly black. It's like 5 or 10 miles from the white neighborhood at the rich white people. They still close to the white people, I'm telling you.
So I have a question. Would you advise one to like a wealthy black from maybe like I said, there's black people from everywhere, like maybe a black person from Ireland or a black person from like Panama or Colombia or Brazil to move to Atlanta?
That's easy.
Would you advise them to move, a wealthy one, move to those areas over there, or stay away from those areas?
I would tell them to move there, because those areas, it's still far. Put it this way. They're 5 miles away from rich white people, but they're 30 to 40 miles away from the dumb niggas. You get what I'm saying? Okay. So they have their own police force out there. It's a different city. That's what I'm saying. Even the city is different. They don't stay in Atlanta. They stay in what they call Alpharetta, Swanee, Buckhead. They're different city, different police. So you coming out there riding, you don't look like you belong there. You ain't driving no Bentley, Ferrari, Jaguar, something like Benz. They gonna pull you over. So they have that area designed, and see, rich people like that, they pay their polices to do that.
Yeah, definitely.
And their polices act different out there because their polices get money for keeping the crime down. See, they don't care. See, a rich black person don't give a fuck if they see a black person got them pulled out they call. They like, you keep them niggas off and over here. Because, like I'm telling you, that once you get money, you become a target in Atlanta because all of Atlanta, the black media put your bid. It's the black people that's doing it to each other.
The shade room be putting the business.
But they put the business out of it. But black person gotta just sign the deal. Every time a football player sign a deal, basketball player sign a deal, anything they put it out there for. And Shade Room got what, 22 million people?
Yeah, Shade Room. Yep, they big. Yeah. They're big. They're big around the world, bro.
That's what they doing, but they don't say nothing when Elon Musk or one of them make a deal, but they put in when Jeff Bezos gave that black Van Jones $100 million. They made sure to tell about that. Now they let everybody know that this nigga got $100 million. But if you remember that, Jeff Bezos gave 2 people $100 million.
See, I didn't even know that. He put me on game.
But that's what I'm telling you. Nobody
highlighted him.
Nobody don't. Because he wasn't black. He was like he was like a Latino, a Mexican dude or something like that. And he used to serve food. He do like food banks or whatever. But they don't put him out there. And he got $100 million and he could be walking up to you right now, sitting on $100 million. But if Van Jones walk in the room, everybody know who he is. And the nigga be trying to rob him, kill him, trying to find out where he going for the night. It's intentional. It's intentional to put our black brothers with wealth and our black sisters with wealth out on the forefront to be a target.
No, I agree with you, bro. You're 100% right. And to top it off too, like you don't see like Telemundo and Univision and all those places putting that business, the Mexican guy business out there that Jeff Bezos gave him $100 million. You see what I'm saying? Because they're not going to do that. They don't put their people out there like that. You see what I'm saying? So no, I agree with you, bro. Like I agree with you, man. Like let me tell you, I see sometimes where a guy will get a certain amount of money, an athlete or something like that. Everybody's posting on social media, celebrating. I'm like, or an artist got signed, they're celebrating. I'm like, bro, why you putting the guy? Why you even? First and foremost, if you get a certain amount of money, you shouldn't let nobody know. Damn, I'm gonna tell you straight like this. So it might sound cold, but bro, if your guy said I ain't gonna tell my family, I get it. You know what I mean? It gets to that point. People shouldn't know how much money you have in your account or how much money you've signed or whatever kind of deal. Everything should be under wraps. You see what I'm saying? But the problem is places like the Shade Room and stuff, like you said, they put targets on a lot of these guys. You see what I'm saying?
Let me tell you,
and these girls.
Let me tell you real quick. So they know since they always put Van Jones on blast. Jeff Bezos give Van Jones and Jose Andres $100 million each, but y'all never hear them talk about Jose Andres. He gave him the same $100 million, but you don't see him plastered around. They put the black man out there to make him a target. Y'all don't see, and I don't even like Van Jones because he's a CNN Democratic plantation coon. But I still don't like the way how disrespect is disrespect, and we do this to each other. We know all the black people. You talk about the richest black people. Everybody gonna talk about either Tyler Perry, Jay-Z, Bill Cosby, or Birdman, or somebody like that, or Drake, or whoever. We all know that, but you can't even name the top 10 white billionaires.
It's funny too, because it's just like, though I get if they want to call those guys like the billionaires, technically, like, come on, like there's billionaires in Africa that got 3 or 10 times the amount of money that those people got over there. You see what I'm saying?
True.
10 times the amount.
The point is that we have more black billionaires, even though Africa do have some, but it's still more in the United States, and they make it their business.
No, I think there's more in Africa now.
No, it's more.
Fams. I'm telling you right now, bro. There's in Africa. I'm telling you, go look at it right now, bro.
Africa, we talking about black people.
Yeah, go look at it right now.
It's more black billionaires. It's more black billionaires in the United States.
The top five are from Africa, bro. They're not from the United States, bro. I'm telling you. No,
you're speaking on how much money they have.
No, I'm talking about net worth.
Net worth. The richest black person in the United States. Change that. The richest black person is from Africa.
Yeah, and there's about like 5 of them on that list alone. Go look at it, bro. I'm not making this up.
I look at it. I know it. Look at it all the time. But in America has more black. more black millionaires and more black millionaires and more black billionaires. It just what
billionaires. I don't know about that, but millionaires. Okay, maybe 2 million, 2 billion, 3 billion. They have a lot of those, but I'm talking about actual like the top 5 wealthiest blacks.
Oh no,
wealth from Africa.
The wealth
maybe top 10.
That's what I'm saying. It's a lot of black people that got 1 or 2. But what I'm saying that you got to think about it like this. America has what it was, I think it's 32 football teams, 32 teams, and each one of them, all the teams are 85% black, and all of them are millionaires. And each
70, I think 70% black or something like that. 70.
No.
Yes, NFL it's like 70%, 70-30.
No, bro. NFL, the NBA is the NBA is 90% black. The NFL is 85% black. Because the only people think about it like that. If you ever watch the game, the only white people you see is on the line of scrimmage. Everybody, damn near everybody else, 99% of the wide receivers are black. You get what I'm saying? So and on the defensive side, 90% of the defense is black, and I think it's 85% of the offense is black. You get what I'm saying? Because it's more white people on the offensive side of the ball than and on the NBA, it's some teams that don't even have
Bro, 70%. I'm looking at it right now, bro. It's the percentage are broken into by roles. It says in 2019, it was 58.9% African Americans in the NFL, where the players themselves, this number has now grown in the year 2020 to 70%, bro.
70%? Okay, 70%. Yeah. So 70% NFL. In the NBA, I think it's like 85 or 90. Because there's some teams that don't even have white people on the team. So, but anyway, but still, even if that's the case, most team has 45 players on a roster. So even let's take if you do the math of 70% of 45 people, that you all you do is just take away that give you still 30 people. So at least 30 million people, 30 millionaires, 30 millionaires on each NFL team, and you got 32, I think. So that's at least 100 millionaires. And in the NBA, come on, you do all of them millionaires, they get paid more than anybody.
Facts.
It's plenty. And then African sports, you have a few teams that make that type of money, but it's no.
But soccer though, you have a lot of the millionaires. They got the soccer. Remember, soccer too is in all of Europe, all of Asia, and America with MLS, and in South America, with the different leagues, Colombian league, the Brazilian league, and they're all in China as well, and a lot of black guys are in those leagues as well. They're all millionaires,
but it's spread it out though. If you go, I watch soccer all the time. If I go on we talking about the major soccer, not just like your country,
like Manchester United, Manchester.
You can go down the line. It's still, it might be 1 or 2 black people on the team.
No, fams, bro. Now go to England, go to a lot of these other. Oh man, Italy, England, bro. It's all black guys. Black guys are dominating now. Bro.
No, I see it. I'm saying, what I'm saying is the ones that getting the big contracts. You believe me? It's
the fans. They get about 2 million. Messi gets 30 million.
That's what I'm saying. But that's what I'm saying. But see, that's the difference from over there and over here. So you got the black people over here getting $40-50 million contract. You got LeBron making $40-50 million a year. You got Kyrie making. You got Kevin Durant making $45 million. Like I can name you at least 30 black entertainers. I mean, professional ball players that make at least $30 million a year, and at least 30 that makes over $30 million a year. And that's nowhere else in the world. Nowhere else in the world that's like that. But what my point is that they will pay you to entertain you. You know what I'm saying? Now, when it comes to conducting business, even Jay-Z, they goddamn don't. He's still in the entertainment. You know what I'm saying? They wouldn't, even though all that money he makes, they won't conduct business with. That's just how they just not gonna let you in. You're gonna have to create something yourself. That's the one thing that I like about white people. They're gonna be like, no, you ain't gonna get in on nothing we did. You go create your own shit, or you keep doing that entertainment shit. You get what I'm saying? Because I'm agree with me. The first person that made up these people that making these hedge funds business, some of these people took their own money and started them shits up.
That's basically what it, bro. That's all it boils down to, though. That's the problem, though. A lot. The money's there, bro. People need to realize the money is there. It's just having the brainchild to go out there and multiply and triple the money and quadruple the money and stuff like that. That's the problem with, I think, a lot of people.
Let me ask you this though. Let me ask you this. Shout out to Unitas One, man. You know you always welcome over here, man. Shout out. He say we love to entertain, and that's true. Why do you think that black people? Oh, okay. Let me pose a question like that.
Yeah.
This is how I see it. I think that we're so naturally gifted and naturally talented that it takes away from our brain power, far as the accolades, the achievement, for us math, science, technology, and social studies.
But fams, you got to understand too. A lot of science and technology and stuff like that was created by a lot of black people. A lot of black people.
See, that's what I'm saying. See, when this is the part. See, we're not talking about it don't matter. It don't matter if you created. It don't matter.
The water gun.
Yeah, if you created the water gun. If somebody else got the patent for it and took over and made all the money for it, it don't matter if you invented the first vacuum cleaner. But if you ain't got them, you ain't the CEO of Hoover. You know, so what I'm saying is, it's a lot of stuff that we create, but if we don't goddamn, a white person can't take nothing from you. You got to if you follow the same guidelines and patent your product, the one thing that white people are good at is that they're good at buying something and getting people to support their own business. I give you a prime example. You got most black people that are naturally good rappers, but you get a white boy like Lil Pump, Machine Gun Kelly, all of them white boys, they come out, they become 5 and 10 millionaires.
But
because white people, see, at white people, you don't have to be the best rapper. That's nigga talk. Nigga always be talking about, I'm the best, ain't nobody better. You'll never hear them white boys talk like that. You never hear the people like Guns N' Roses versus Aerosmith. You don't never hear about who the best between Katy Perry and Adele. You know what I'm saying? If you had to choose one, they don't kick it like that. That's how
I see what you're saying. But let me tell you something too, bro.
They support each other. They support.
They do. But let me tell you something too, though. When it comes to the entertainment game, listen, black people have it down packed to a science, bro. And listen, they always prop up and try to champion others to come in there and be the best at whatever they can be the best at. But it's always black people that run the entertainment game. You see what I'm saying? As far as
when you say run it,
as far as their dominance, as far as like look at prime example, rock and roll was created by a black guy from where's he from? Seattle, right? A black guy from Seattle, right? He was African ADOS, right? From Seattle.
No,
right?
that was Little Richard.
Little Richard. No, I'm talking about what's his name over here? I'm talking about Richard. I'm not what's his name over here? What's this guy's name?
The architect of
Jimi Hendrix.
Oh, Little Richard was before Jimi Hendrix.
Okay, Little Richard. Okay. So Little Richard. He was a brother.
Yeah, that's a funny, the gay guy, you know.
Yeah, and then Jimi Hendrix was the master. Like he's the king. He's with the guitar and everything. He's the gold standard. You see what I'm saying? When it comes to rap, it's like, okay, you know what I mean? Some may argue Tupac Shakur, some may argue Biggie Smalls, or some may argue Nas or Jay-Z or whomever, you know what I mean? Lil Wayne or whomever, you see what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. But when it comes to basketball, some argue Tom Brady, you know what I mean? I'm not Tom Brady, sorry. Football. Tom Brady, or some people say LT, he's the best white guy. And they champion him. Nothing wrong with that.
Well, I give it to you this. Let me interject. Just the same way Lawrence Taylor. See, when you're good at your position, Lawrence Taylor is the best tight end. They give him the title of the best tight end ever lived.
You mean he was defense, you mean? What's it called? Lawrence Taylor.
Defensive end.
Yeah, defensive end. Yeah. So Lawrence, that's what I'm trying to tell you. So it's nothing wrong with championing your best. The key though for a lot of brothers is ownership. Ownership. Listen, you don't even have to. You could literally, let me tell you something. You could literally, prime example, you got a Robinhood account, right?
No, I don't.
Okay, you should get one, bro.
No, I invest because I got my own business. I invest in myself in my own
there
business.
you go.
So,
You invest in your business.
yeah, I invest
Exactly.
in myself. I'm the
And-
product.
Exactly. You're the product and you invest in your own business.
Exactly.
Exactly. Okay. So if one wants to own, prime example, say you want to own McDonald's one day, all you got to do is open up your account, open up several accounts, and continuously continue to buy shares in that company where you become the majority share owner or majority or
you'll be a minority major.
Major, exactly, a major minority where you may own 60% of the pie. That's ownership right there.
Right.
When it comes to the shareholders meeting, they're answering to
you. Got to answer your question. They need to get a reference point from you.
Exactly, and that's what I'm trying to, and that's what a lot of brothers need to start adopting, that mindset. They need to start adopting that economic mindset, that economic war mindset, where you're using your dollars to go to war for you, and that's all it boils down to. The problem is there's a lot of Jay-Z's a billionaire, quote unquote billionaire, net worth, right? But Jay-Z's a 360 artist. You see what I'm saying? People don't know that he's actually owned by Rock Nation, which is Live Nation. Live Nation is the touring company that is global. They're the ones that do the big shows all around the world with the Shakira and Celine Dion and Katy Perry and Beyonce and Sting and you know what I mean, and Guns N' Roses and all of the top bands from all around the world, and all of them, you know what I mean, the whatever the top Korean band and the top this band African. You know what I mean? African artists, Wizkid and all them, and the top British artists, Adele, and so they run that touring company. They run the company Live Nation. They also gave Jay-Z a deal, which Jay-Z, they finance him. He's a 360 artist. They give him big lump sums of cash so he can go out there and orchestrate and do his business. You see what I'm saying? And be able to run the 40/40 and be able to buy title and buy this and buy that. But they own his catalog of music. They own whenever he does shows and stuff like that, they just pay him lump sums of money each year. You see what I'm saying? Upwards of maybe $25 million, $30 million a year. So they own his music. They own his rights. They own this, that, and the third. And that's the thing. A lot of black people need to realize that even the black entertainers like Oprah and all of them, Jay-Z, a lot of them don't have ownership of their own stuff. Shout out to Tyler Perry. Is that Tyler Perry? Is that his name? He's from you guys are from the same area, right?
That faggot nigga. He here.
Regardless of what his sexual preferences are, the one thing brothers need to understand is start studying his moves. A guy like that in Atlanta, a lot of people in Atlanta should. Brothers, I understand you may not agree with the way he goes about his business, the way he puts on his dresses and do all the stuff he does. But the one thing you can do is sit down and watch and study his moves. Because one thing is Tyler Perry owns his own studio. He owns his own studio. Trust me, we know about Tyler Perry over here in Canada. We know about him over here in Toronto. You know what I mean? People don't watch his films because he's not popular over here. Maybe in the black side, black people watch his stuff.
But he's not popular here. That's why they had to put. See, this is the thing. Mm-hmm. Tyler Perry, he made one of the cardinal sins. He pushed a lot of product out too fast. So he made a lot of money, but the thing about it is, after you don't made all that money and now you don't spent a lot of money trying to build this, buying this, because it was a military. It used to be it was a military base where he bought. They shut it down and he just bought it. Yeah. But what I'm saying is that he's not making no more money, so therefore. That what he did was good. You follow his business, some of his business practices, but you don't put out all that product fast. You burnt yourself out, and now it's like he can't produce nothing else because none of his shit ain't selling. None of his shit ain't. He's making no money off his studio. No money.
The thing is to remember with the pandemic that happened, and also with things becoming digitalized too, he's gonna have to. This is where you have to go to the drawing board, family.
Yeah.
You got to go to the drawing board. You got to go to the drawing board. Now you got to start coming. Okay, Netflix is doing this. These other you can't just look at Netflix, because that's the thing I try to tell brothers. Stop looking at things from a micro level. Look at it from a macro level. Start looking at things from international. What Netflix is doing this, Netflix is doing that. What are these other countries around the world? Because there's other people around the world that I'm sure are doing big things in the film industry and stuff like that. And he needs to start replicating. And I'm sure Tyler Perry is an educated man. He's not a stupid guy. He's a very smart guy. And one thing is, people need to start studying his moves, start understanding, like you putting that out, how he's not making profits right now because of the situation. He's not making killer profits because of what's going on right now, and him putting out that. I didn't know. I'm not aware of that. But the one thing I'm aware of is the fact that he created that studio, the fact that he had those shows going on, the fact that he was doing those plays, and the fact that he was putting out those movies out. Yeah. And a lot of brothers need to start asking questions and talking to these guys, because and listen, you, like I said, you don't have to agree with the way he goes about his life and the way he does things he does. There's a lot of people that do things because he's black, they're going to push it in your face. If it was a white guy, a lot of them, you don't even know what they're doing. You don't know what the hell they're doing, and they'll never tell you what they're doing because it's none of your concern. It's none of your concern.
Nobody knows who. Hold on for a second. Just like nobody knows who own Warner Brothers. Nobody knows who own Paramount Studios. Nobody knows who owns Fox Studio. Nobody knows. But a black person on there is painted everywhere. And just like United's one, shout out to you. He said he released 15 movies every year. Yeah, because he was at that point, he was popularity. But one flaw that Tyler Perry has, the only flaw that he has, that he was pandering to women too much. And that's the thing. You try to make a black man look bad and a black woman. See, at first, men was congratulating women, but then now women got them. See, actually, women made Tyler Perry bad with all this. We the unprotected women, and men ain't this, and men talking shit. At the end of the day, if you got a man that's congratulating you, you don't talk shit against the man that feeds you. You don't bite the hand that feeds you. And so what Tyler Perry did was that he kept trying to do that. And then what he did was he brought the black woman against him because he always had the dark-skinned woman as the ghetto one. And see, even black women start turning against him. Be like, well, why the light-skinned woman got to be? Now, why is always the black woman got to be ghetto and all that? So now the stereotype. At first, he was stereotyping black men being no good and evil and whatever. And then people got tired of him always making it. And everybody know that dark-skinned chicks he put on the show is always the loud and ghetto one, and the light-skinned, the fair one, and with the, she's always the nice, intelligent one. So he did that, and people got tired of that narrative. But see, the thing that's going to be Tyler Perry downfall is that at one point, if you know anything about him, he wrote and produced he never had no writers. See, that's the one thing about corporations. Those corporations got paid writers that get what you call back end deals. Tyler Perry don't give nobody back end deals because he was the one that were writing and producing. So it was just who's a good example of a writer? Let's say like Dr. Dre or Prince. That's how they make their money so bad, so good, because they own the studio, they own the goddamn record label. They did, you know what I'm saying?
Birdman, like a Birdman.
Like a Birdman, you know what I'm saying? But what happens when your shit stop producing? Because even though people love Prince, the last 3 Prince albums was garbage. You get what I'm saying? Like people just would go still to his concerts to hear the old shit, but nobody wanted to hear that new shit. The new shit was garbage because he couldn't spin around like a goddamn monkey and shake his stinking ass and doing splits in the air and falling out here don't got old. So it's the same thing with the Temptations. You know what I'm saying? They was one of the biggest groups in the world. Same thing with Destiny Child. The same thing with Pretty Ricky. The same thing with we'll even say the Backstreet Boys. When you don't own nothing, when your time is up, your time is up.
Exactly. And that's the key, what I was trying to say. Tyler Perry at least owns his studios. I don't know as far as where he's going now. I didn't know that. Is that like a problem in Atlanta right now that people are talking about, that like dark skinned women, and he's not really
Oh yeah,
producing
well you just
anything.
watch,
And
but have you ever watched his shows or movies?
I barely, he had one show on TV. It used to come on Peachtree. It was like a firefighter and something like that. So I used to see that. But outside of that, though, like Peachtree is like the superstation or whatever. It used to be a superstation. Outside of that,
I got you.
man, I don't watch anything from Tyler Perry. Like I'm not really. It's not my thing. Like I know what I like, bro.
Somebody said that I used to grind on the floor to Pretty Ricky music. Fuck y'all, man. Y'all know I'm telling the truth. And Pretty Ricky was a good group. No, wait, see what he was doing. He started the movie just started not being good in this since he was doing all the writing, the storylines all start sounding the same. See, that's the one thing. Have you ever noticed the movie James Bond always has a different producer? And always are Transformers. They always have a different producer. Batman always have a different producer.
Yep.
You get what I'm saying?
Yep.
They give the story life. His stories have flooded. Like nobody wants to see him dress up as Medea no more. Like that shit is old as seeing a black man dressed up as a woman has played out.
Yeah, I got a question. So, like, is it by choice, or is it something that is it like you gotta elaborate? Is that by choice, or is he just not? He's not looking for writers. Like, what's the situation?
Well, think about it like this. Think about it if you run a business, let's say like Birdman, and you've been running it by yourself, and you don't made $100 million every year for the last 5 years. Would you, if somebody said, "Well, I can help you make some money, Birdman," what you gonna tell them? Nigga, I don't need your help. I make $100 million by myself. Until you don't.
So has he dropped any films as of
late? He hasn't
like,
dropped nothing. He dropped 3 films that didn't sell nothing.
What year was this?
Didn't even make $1 million. That's what Akil said right here. Look, he said Tyler Perry is cheap. He don't want to pay. All he do is hire actors. He doesn't hire nobody for his corporate. One thing about him, he even said it himself. He went in his office. He had scripts all over his desk. His whole desk. It's like a desk with. I'm gonna tell you how big it is. I think it had 18 seats, 18 chairs on the side. Of course, one at the top. That whole thing was filled up with scripts, and he write them all. That's his problem. He's gonna be his detriment gonna be being self-centered. And I'm not saying in a bad way. It's just that he's one of them type of people that singing in the mirror think that he sound good, that he still sounds good, and he don't sound good anymore. He got to let somebody else take over. But let somebody take over mean that you're gonna have to be out the limelight. You remember like when people was blaming Puff Daddy for always being in people's face. You know, eventually he had to step back.
Yeah, you gotta fall back after. You know, you don't want to like. You know what I mean? You can't just keep doing the same fadeaway, right? Like you got to add more moves to your arsenal. Right. You know what I'm saying? So it's like basketball. Imagine a player continuously doing the fadeaway. Like eventually the fadeaway is going to be predictable and people are going to kind of see it. And then people are going to want to see more. And they're eventually going to go to something else, which I understand. But like I said, though, understanding that standpoint, but as far as the business standpoint of Tyler Perry as the brand, a lot of brothers should be asking questions, talking to him. Like if you live in the Atlanta area, I don't know, is he accessible or is it kind of like
that's the part I'm finna get. I couldn't wait for you to ask that question. See, that's the problem with niggas too in the United States. Niggas ain't gonna tell you nothing. They're gonna tell you that the game is to be sold, not told. You better get it on your own, nigga. I got it on my own. You better get it yourself. That's how we talk. We don't work together. We are like roaches. Have you ever seen 2 roaches work together?
No.
Have you ever seen 2 ants work together?
Yep.
Exactly, because the ant is blind. The ant don't see nothing, so they use each other to help each other. A roach don't give a fuck. A roach it'll be one roach in your house, one roach, one lonely roach. And he will chill up in there. That's how niggas are. Niggas don't help each other. A nigga will take from you, but a nigga won't help you. That's the problem with us. That's why we're doomed. we're doomed based on all of the elements. Just like the element of Thanos' gauntlet, we got all the elements of destruction, and we still act like it's cool.
So he doesn't have no one under him. He doesn't have no program where he's
He
mentoring
has
youth.
no code, nothing.
Damn.
Nothing. It's written, produced, what they call it? Not orchestrated, composed by Tyler Perry Studios. And that's why nobody don't watch his shit no more.
Damn,
and all that Madea acting stupid. He put out 2 Halloween movies and they didn't do shit. And they was horrible.
Oh, well, they just came out recently?
He brought out 2 movies in the last 5 years.
Okay, well, 2021, he hasn't put out anything though.
He put out shit.
Damn.
He put out shit this year or last year.
Damn. Well, I understand with the situation globally, but still, Hollywood is still working though. Like, you gotta work.
But that's what
Tyler.
I'm saying. He's not. Hollywood don't fuck with him like that because because he would have to sign a new deal for Hollywood to fuck with him.
It's funny too, because like I know, like it's funny you say that because like on Netflix, I don't know, I don't really watch. I'm not on Netflix. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. I don't really watch movies too much like that. Like I'll watch critical acclaim ones or certain ones that I kind of have an interest on. I'll jump in them. But I've heard like they're putting a lot of African movies out. You see what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So, and I heard that a lot of those African companies are working with Netflix. So maybe Tyler Perry might have to start thinking about doing stuff with Netflix. And I've heard other places around like, India, Bollywood. I don't know if you're familiar with Bollywood.
Oh yeah. We up on Bollywood.
Yeah, they're doing a lot of stuff with Netflix and a lot of they're humongous around the world. And I've heard even China and other companies around the world are starting to work with Netflix. Maybe that's something Tyler Perry might have to start doing. You know what I'm saying? Like we're working with or creating something of that magnitude. Like he needs to start maybe potentially going or maybe even expanding, like maybe taking Madea, maybe taking or working with new script writers, because maybe that's all it is. He has the studio, right? So maybe the script writers
have a studio.
Yeah, the script writers just work with the script writers. Start going to Atlanta area. The Atlanta is filled with Black people, so you get a lot of different talented minds.
Filled with them, but he writes it. You got to think about it far as you got to think about it like you got to think about it for as history. You like with Hitler had so many wins. He had it to the point, even though he was going against 4 countries, he just thought that I got so many wins, I'm gonna win. Even though the numbers was against him, he was drunk off his success. Tyler Perry is drunk off his success. Just like Akil saying right here, he hires Instagram models who he think has a good body, but they can't act worth a damn. He do it all the time.
And that's the problem too. And let me tell you something too.
He has no up and coming writers, period.
Bro. And that's another problem too that is happening, bro. A lot of these Instagram, a lot of times what's happening is, I'm going to tell you something. I'm just going to put some game on you. A lot of times what's happening is they're hiring a lot of these Instagram models or like musicians, and they're not really getting a lot of the talented African-American actors. So what they do is they substitute the African-American actors and they go get guys from Britain and mostly guys from Britain to go out there and play African-American roles, bro. That's something a lot of you African-American guys need to, and your women need to start like maybe promoting more African-American actors, you see what I'm saying? And getting them on these roles, you see what I'm saying? Like, and maybe, because I don't know if it's a lot of people, I don't know. It just seems like, I don't know. Nowadays with social media and the internet, I've noticed, I'm just telling you right now, personally for me, I've noticed a lot of people are chasing more social media fame than actual skills. And like back in the days, you remember back in the days growing up in your neighborhood, I'm sure your neighborhood was infested with singers, soul singers all over the place. Your church had singers, everywhere had singers, right? All the girls were singing, all the guys were singing. They were either rapping, they were singing, they were playing football, they were playing basketball. Some of them even acted, some of them were in wrestling. It was just kind of like some of them like to paint, some of them like to do a whole bunch of different kinds of things. But nowadays, it seems like a lot of these people are they're pigeonholing themselves and they're only trying to chase social media fame. So they spend more time on their phone, twerking or dancing or shaking their butt or whatever. instead of actually maybe potentially going to acting school or learning how to play the violin or learning how to play the piano, or you know what I mean, just certain things that could certain hobbies that could help benefit them in the future. You get where I'm coming from?
True.
So that's what's happening right now. A lot of them are they're getting more British people to play African American roles in movies. You see what I'm saying? And in films.
Yeah, just like that brother from Get Out.
Get Out, exactly. And just like you watch the movie, you watch the show BMF, the guy who's playing.
Yeah, they from Britain. Yeah,
yeah, he's from Britain as well.
That's talented. That's talent people that just like that dude, even Eldris, whatever his name is. A lot of people don't understand. See, Americans, we're so fucking stupid and ignorant. We can't switch our voice up, and they learn how they can switch their voice up. And
they go to school.
American.
They go to school. There's academies for that.
But these niggas don't go. You get these hood booger, gutter monkey, twerk bitches, husky hyenas shaking their ass. That's all they know how to do. This is what I was telling you earlier. Black Americans are so talented that they that's all they have. They have no type of, they don't go home their skills. They get a movie deal based on shaking their ass. They get a movie deal for being stupid. They get a movie deal for acting like a female. They're not studying at no school. Exactly. See, that's what a lot of people talk about Tupac. Yeah, Tupac went to our art school.
Art school. Nicki Minaj, she went to art school too.
She did. That's what I'm saying. Like y'all don't understand. Y'all just seeing these husky hyena wig wearing wild bitches on here, and y'all like, oh shit, that ass though. And let's see her walk around and with that stinking ass twerk wind coming out between them booty cheeks, and you sitting up there trying to throw money at a whack bitch. Yeah, y'all niggas are so weak. Y'all will pay a bitch based on that bitch telling you how good her pussy is. How a bitch gonna tell you how good her pussy is? That's the equivalent of me telling a bitch how good my dick is. I can't tell her that. The bitch got to tell me how good my dick is. The nigga got to tell the bitch how good her pussy is. That bitch tell you she got a good pussy, but you stick your dick in there. It feel like you stick your dick in a goddamn toilet bowl. And you like, damn, I thought you had some good pussy. She like, well, pay me, nigga. You already don't pay. You let somebody, it's just like you coming to my trap and I got bullshit dope, but I'm telling you, man, I got the best dope in the city. I got the best dope in the city. And you come and buy it, and then you say, well, damn, that ain't shit. Why you ain't talk to the crackheads around here? Why you didn't go ask one of them how good my dope is? I'll tell you anything, nigga. That's just like, you know, the dumbest shit in the world is when I see niggas go to a restaurant and they ask the waiter how good is the food. Bitch, they want they gonna tell, what the fuck you think they gonna tell you? Yeah, the food here horrible as fuck, nigga. You need to get back in your car and go to another restaurant.
Yeah, you gotta read reviews, or you gotta just test the dish yourself, man. That's the only way you'll know.
That's the only way you know, but that's the hype of that Instagram shit. And the Instagram is some now shit, and it's so many. It's so many on there because what we were saying earlier is that black people, we profess into being entertainers, then being entrepreneurs, then being business owners for something outside of that. We have so many, so that means you can snatch up a fine bitch today, you can run her out, and then the next week you can snatch up another fine bitch. They got so many. You don't have to pay them that much or nothing. You will have to pay a real actor something because they are part of a union. They're part of an actor guild. They're part of an actors union. So you have to pay them face value, give them benefits and all that shit. These goddamn hood booger, husky, big booger wolf, Respucia looking bitches on internet, you ain't got to get them home but a couple of $1,000.
No, you know what? I agree with you 100%. And the funny thing is too, you don't see Hollywood running around going to get Instagram models to be in their movies. No. They're like, oh hell no. They'll go and find a female who can act, or they'll find some sort of female somewhere, and they'll get her on that role. And they can find a beautiful, they'll find a beautiful woman who can come in there with who's better looking than 90% of these Instagram models with a real body, just works out and just, you know what I mean, eats right and just prepares for their film and has a clean mind and ready to act. They'll find a lot of those kind of people.
Them Hollywood programs put them bitches through boot camp. Y'all know that pretty, because she's pretty as fuck. The lady the new Wonder Woman, God, she'll tell you how she got the job, and she had to go through 90-day boot camp of learning, exercising, dieting. They put a uniform up right here and told her, this is what you're gonna have to wear. This is what you're gonna have to wear. And this is what you have to learn how to do. That bitch had to take up taekwondo. That bitch had to learn all type of shit. These bitches, all they have to do is bend over and shake they stinking ass, which you can naturally do. That's why I was asking you early, bro. Do you think that black people are so naturally talented that it takes away? Because think about it. If you all you do is profess about shaking your ass, when are you reading a book? When are you looking up ICCs? When are you opening up LLCs? Them bitches have to be on internet all day bending up. Man, these bitches is like contortions or something. They can bend, they can turn around with their back to you and turn their whole head around like the Exorcist. I don't understand that shit to the point now that black bitches are so dumb that they will show you their ass before they show you their face.
No, fams, I agree with you too. And the funny thing is, 50 Cent, Demetrius Jr., right? Meech's son, 50 Cent basically said, Meech was like, she wasn't too sure if 50 Cent should put his son in the role. He didn't know. He didn't even tell him. 50 Cent said, I'm going to put you in acting school. So you got to go live in Los Angeles for about a year and change so you can learn how to act, bro. I'm going to take you to school there. I'll take care of everything. You go there and learn how to act before you get into this, because you're not going to just come in there with yourself. So the reason why you see, if you watch in the show BMF, the reason why Big Meech's son is playing the role so well is because this dude had to go to acting school. Yeah, he didn't just come right off the block and start acting. You see what I'm saying? Like, he didn't come right off because he's from Atlanta as well, I believe, right? He didn't come off the block and start acting, bro. Immediately straight to acting school, and that's what you have to do. So he had to learn how to act. Then he had to master it, and then master the role his father played, and then understand how to go into another mode as an actor, going into the mode of the character you're playing.
But hold on, though. You said an important thing, though. But see, you got to think about it like this. Mm-hmm. See, 50 Cent, even though they think like he's such a bad guy, asshole, 50 Cent is that 1 in 10,000. See, he learned under Dr. Dre. He learned under Eminem, niggas that run and own their own business. They told him that, look, you can either, one thing that I take that a flaw with Tyler Perry, you can get a quick 100 million or you can get 20 to 30 million for the rest of your life. Which one you want, nigga? And that's what happened with Tyler Perry. Tyler Perry got a quick 100, 200 million real quick, and now he ain't making nothing. It ain't nowhere in the world. Let me tell you something. The maintenance on his studio is about $1 million, $2 million a year, just the upkeep.
Damn.
And you're not even making that. So yes, you got a studio. It's the equivalent of you right now, bro. You got a Phantom out there in the yard, a goddamn Phantom, Rolls Royce Phantom, but you ain't got no money to get it fixed. Or you ain't bringing no money. So eventually, any problem that Rolls Royce have, you in trouble because you can't afford the goddamn. The oil change on a Phantom is like $1,200. The tires are like I think they're like 12. Forgot, because I watched the show that they tell you about it. Because they got special tires on there. You know what I'm saying? So it's like a Bugatti. You got to have the money to maintain it.
Facts.
And that's what 50 Cent did. But let me tell you something. The reason why I don't watch BMF, because I was a part of it, because when that shit would happen, I'm an old nigga. You know what I'm saying? Even though, a lot of people, they like my show because they can hear the hustle in my voice. That's why I'm hustle smart. And they can hear my talk game is good. And you can hear the street in my voice. But I'm an old nigga. I just got a good talk game because I've been in the streets my whole life. I've been in the streets since I was 14 years old. You get what I'm saying? So I was out there when Meech was around there on my mama's grave, man. Not Meech, but one of the niggas from BMF. They used to come over there and sell my homeboy. They said that's when bricks was like 19, 20,000, like that. Now a brick of cocaine is like 28 to 32 stacks.
32, maybe 32. Even with inflation, the dollar going down, and bro, even more. 40 bands, bro.
Yeah, but you can get it in that. You can get in Atlanta for 32 now. You know, Atlanta always you can get the cheapest dope, cheapest weed in Atlanta. Now, Atlanta just the black Hollywood, so everything is cheaper. But what I'm telling you, when back in the hay, my home, but I'm telling you, the nigga used to come over there from BMF. I used to watch the nigga just brick. Niggas come out, niggas go through like a brick or two a day, a brick, at least a brick a day. One weekend I saw the nigga go through 2 bricks, but the nigga from BMF used to come by and fuck with him because they used to fuck with these strippers bitches, and all the stripper bitches linked them up and whatever. So I seen the niggas moving, but I didn't want to be no part of that shit because I saw the failure of them niggas because the niggas was trying to put out music, but their music was trash.
Garbage. You're right. They weren't talented. Not honing their craft.
They wasn't talented because they was only dealing with niggas in their crew. That's the same thing with Tyler Perry.
Yeah, no, I agree with you, man. Like 50 Cent, them dudes would be in the studio. Like when he came out in '99, The Power of the Dollar, 2000. 50 Cent was in the studio every day honing his craft, bro. You see what I'm saying? When it comes to like, you know what I mean? I'm sure the Migos and them, they've been in the studio every day honing their craft. Like,
they don't play.
Them dudes, these dudes over here, like they just be like, you know what I mean? I can imagine just like hustling like the Blue Da Vinci guy. Like, you know what I mean? He had the backing behind him, but a lot of people weren't feeling his music. Personally, I thought his track was hot. I thought that track was hot, but a lot of people were not feeling his music from what I heard.
Do you even feel his flow?
Not really.
Not really. And if you ain't got a good flow, then you're gone.
The beat, Jeezy and Fabulous made the song real hot, and then he came in, he spit his 1-2. And the video was hot too, you know what I mean? The video was hot. They shot a song, I think it was Brooklyn or something. The song was hot, but like whatever, I don't know.
Man, let me tell you something, man. Them niggas, and I can tell y'all, if y'all want to know about BMF, y'all can ask me. These niggas, when they used to leave, cause the trap house we had was on the same street as the strip club, which is Moreland Avenue, Club Blaze. These niggas used to line up in their cars. They used to do it every time they left the strip club. They used to line up with their cars, and they used to be 2 rows of them niggas, 2 rows of cars, Bentleys, Ferraris, with all that shit, and it'd be like 20 of them. At least 20 of them, and they used to all be hanging. They all had their BMF t-shirts on and whatever. And so, and then they was all had drug charges of being known drug dealer. It was just a matter of time. And then they had they was renting $1 million houses, and it's like you're not producing anything to make up for how you buying these houses. And see, one thing people don't understand about the feds is that one thing about the state gonna try to lock you up. They see you with an ounce of weed, they're gonna lock you up. The feds would not lock you up for an ounce of weed. The feds see you with an ounce of weed, they'll give it back to you. They want to catch you with a ton of weed. They're gonna let you make all the money you can make so they can take it from you. They took everything.
No, you're right. And the crazy part?
They took everything. Like, think about it. That nigga risked jail, death, everything, make all this money, buy all this product, and all the feds did is take it back and resold it.
Yep, definitely. Nah, you're 100% right. And the funny part is they'll sit down there and watch you for years, sometimes even decades. Sometimes even a decade strong before they even nab you. They'll sit down, they'll egg you on, they'll even sell to you. They'll send informants at you. They'll have people come to your. They'll have customers work with you that are feds, and like they'll even be your connect. That's how ruthless the feds are. They'll be your connect. They'll go to dinner with you. Then you see Nino Brown, bro. They'll even hang out with you, bro. Like, you know what I mean?
No, they'll even let you know, like, look, y'all, you might not want to be in this club today. You know, the state. They're gonna come lock. They're gonna have to do a roadblock over here. You thinking like, oh shit, I gotta connect. The game. This is the thing. Niggas still running out the car, standing on corners selling dope. The police got cameras. They got all type of shit. They don't step their game up every year.
2021.
Niggas still selling dope the same way in 2021, the way I was selling dope in 1992.
That's pathetic. That's pathetic. Let me tell you.
Nothing different. Nothing has changed in the dope game but the price and the cutthroatness. Matter of fact, not even the price and the cutthroat and the value and the purest of the dope. Dope, the cocaine, the powder, the percentage of pureness have went down and the price went up because niggas fucking up the game.
Yeah. No, you're 100% right. Like the funny thing is, in 2021, people are actually outside still selling. Like that's a tragedy. That's
running up the cars.
That's a tragedy. Let me tell you something. In the day and age where literally drugs are becoming legalized in certain places, legalized, like marijuana is becoming legalized. It's legalized in Toronto.
Right.
Damn near you can get a dispensary, set up shop, get all types of things from Vancouver to California, throughout the West Coast. Get all types of product, bring them to your shop, sell them, make your profits. You can even get a license to get a grow up. So why the hell are you outside selling weed?
Because niggas are stupid. Niggas ain't elevated. That's what we're trying to tell you is that niggas have all the promise in the world, but at some point they stop. Think about it like this. Almost every NFL and NBA player has a white person handling their money.
You're right. No,
and these niggas don't went to college.
And they go broke too. All of them go broke.
All of them go broke.
Outside of Michael Jordan and Shaquille O'Neal and LeBron James.
The ones that that tries to run a business keep their money, but all them niggas started. See, this is what the problem is. They make so much money so fast. When they try to open up a restaurant, they be like, "Oh, this money, this beneath me, or this money's too slow." That's how niggas think. It's amazing that a nigga that don't have nothing, you give him something, and then once that don't work no more, he's like, "No, I need to make some." No, you got to get into the business world.
Thank you.
And black people don't want to do that. At a certain point, niggas just get lazy. Niggas just don't want to do it.
Financial literacy, like the financial literacy, like that's basically what it boils down to. And in the world where literally,
hold on, before you make that point, man. That's what I was trying to add. That's the word I was looking for. Do you think that we are so entertaining and so naturally gifted that it takes away from our financial literacy? That's the question.
Yeah,
and be honest, my brother.
That's a good question. Honestly, I think financial literacy it's charity. It starts at home. So it's not something that you can just you can learn financial literacy in college and university, taking up courses. You see what I'm saying? Like I've done it. I went to university, graduated from that, and all that. You see what I'm saying? But at the same time, though, charity starts at home. If your family, if your mother and father, or you grew up with your grandmother or uncle or whomever, you know what I mean? Cousins, whatever, if they were not teaching you any financial literacy, teaching you how to use money, the value behind the money, and the how money's a tool, and the whole purpose behind money is to use it to make more money. If you're not taught that, 9 times out of 10, you're going to blow your money. And that's what's
now. Hold on. Now let me push the point. Now let's push the point. Now let's go with white people. White people are not as talented. White people can't even clap on beat, right? They can't even stomp their feet to a beat.
Yeah.
But you got these motherfuckers that are millionaires and billionaires, and they mom and dad, the Elon Musk and all them tell you that, like Jeff Bezos, his mom and dad weren't smart.
No, they weren't smart. The thing about Jeff Bezos and a lot of white people is this. A lot of times white people is kind of like, they have, remember, there is white people in poor neighborhoods as well. Like you can see there's ghettos of whites. They're not like ghettos like the black ghettos, but there's ghettos of whites.
Preach, my brother. Preach. I try to tell them niggas their ghetto is still not like our ghetto.
Ghetto, nah, not even close. Trust me.
Y'all talk shit about hold on, bro, because you just said, I'm glad you said it and I didn't say it this time. Y'all talk shit about them white people in the trailer park. The white people ain't out there robbing and killing and shooting up their trailer parks.
Nope.
They ain't doing drive-bys in the trail on their tractors.
Nope, not at all. No, not at all. They you know what they do? They get up and go to work.
Community in those trails. Y'all, I'm telling y'all what, y'all niggas need to go to Talladega in Alabama. Y'all see all them white people down there at the racetrack, down there living it up. I thought 5 to 10,000 trailers out there, and a damn fight going on, damn shooting going on. White people out there fighting each other and buying each other beers after. Goddamn, bro, you sure whooped my ass. I got to buy you a beer. That's how white people talk. Ain't nobody talking about, I'm gonna go to my pickup truck and get my shotgun. They don't even talk like that.
They don't talk like that. It does happen, but it's not at high rivers.
Deception don't negate the rule. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
you do not hear about a white person they'll get into a full brawl, and you'll see them same white boys at the bar laughing at each other.
Exactly.
Matter of fact, white people are so like that they'll talk shit about the dude got his ass quit. They're like, come on now, Skeeter. Now you got your ass whooped. Go on and buy the man a drink now. You know, you don't get mad. You lost fair and square. That's how white people talk that fair and square shit when they talk about fighting. See, black people, what we say, ain't no rules. Ain't no rules.
No, I agree with you. And
that's the difference between them and us, that they can dislike each other and still go to work with each other. The next day, black people can't go to, I can't even be in the same room with that nigga. I could have whooped your ass, and now I don't still want to be in the room with you ever again in life.
No, you're 100. You're speaking straight facts. Like, yo, that's the thing too. Like that, and that's the problem too. A lot of ego. So, and I try to tell guys all the time, like, yo, your ego is not your your ego is not your amigo, bro. You see what I'm saying?
Say that one more time, my brother, because I was talking over to you. Niggas need to hear what you just said again. Say that one more time, my brother.
Your ego is not your amigo. Just humble yourself, bro. Listen, humble yourself. Understand, listen, money's a tool. You're on planet Earth. There's opportunities out here. I try to tell guys all the time. It don't matter, bro. Let me tell you something, bro. I had people when I was in university coming from around the world, different parts around the world, migrating to Toronto. You see what I'm saying? Going to class in university at 60 years old, at 50 years old, at 70. Let me tell you something. One thing I learned is this from a multi-millionaire, bro. I don't know if you know Kevin Leary?
I know you're talking about.
Yeah, he's from, like, he stays out in my city or whatever. Like, he stays out here. He's in Hollywood. He's in Miami. He's all over the place. But he stays out. He's a Canadian guy, right? And he tells people straight up and down, every 10 years you should change your career. Every 10 years, or add some sort of tool to yourself. Add something else to your portfolio. But because of society, the way things are moving so rapidly, you got to constantly keep adding stuff to your portfolio. So what I tell a lot of brothers, yo, humble yourself, bro. Yo, don't have that ego. Don't get angry. Don't get in your emotions. Don't get in your feelings. And yo, go out there and yo, there's resources, there's tools out here. Go out there and use them, so you can better yourself. You can better your community, and you and learn about how to finances. Learn to understand the dollar. Understand saving money. Understand putting money aside for a rainy day. You see what I'm saying?
See, but this the problem though. Black people don't like saving. See, saving money. Let me tell you something. Getting your paycheck on Friday and putting it in the bank and staying at home ain't sexy to black people.
It's true, bro. You're not lying, bro. Let me tell you,
that's not sexy to black people. Black people. We got this thing in Atlanta when they go to the strip club. They say, "Nigga, spend it all. Don't leave out of there with." It's the dumbest shit in the world.
Exactly. And then let me tell you something. 95% of strippers are broke. Them themselves, they get the money. They're living in lavish condos. They're financing cars, spending it on weed, spending it on chicken, and you know what I mean? And dinner dates and liquor. You know what I'm talking about. Yo, by the time you know it, average stripper make about $100K, bro. And they're broke at the end of the year. Go ask them how much money they got. They're talking about they got a business, a boutique, some cheap clothes from China or whatever, polyester made.
Are they trying to be working out and shit? Working out. Be like they fitness models and shit.
Yeah,
it's done.
Talking about a fashion.
You'll never make as much money as you did when you was shaking your stinking ass, bitch.
And the funny thing is, they say I have a fashion line. I'm a fashion designer, and it's like a cheap clothes from China. They don't even understand textile. They don't understand they don't understand clothes. They don't understand how, like, different qualities, different types of clothes, different types of textures, different types of materials that are used on clothes.
Their color schemes.
Yeah, that's all they know. And I'm like,
patterns.
that's not how fashion
They
works,
think because they got a nice body and it look. See, that's one thing about. I'm telling you, that's what's holding us back as black people. We're naturally gifted and and the bitches are naturally fine. So they thinking like, okay, I can do this workout video. I can sell this flat. What they call that flat T tummy shit, bitch. You ain't never had your shape is natural, bitch. And the bitches don't work out. But let me tell you, hold on for a second. We got a couple of new people came here. First of all, shout out to Mr. Jose J. Bruns. I said your name right. Appreciate that PayPal, my brother, man. I didn't get a chance to salute you, but appreciate your PayPal. You know what I'm saying? You support the channel, my brother, all the way from goddamn the Netherlands. You know what I'm saying? With all them white people. You know what I'm saying? You know they like they nigga to get to work. So, you know what I'm saying? Goddamn, watch your back. But he says, question, with the same white guy buying the beer for getting knocked out, shoot blacks easy. A white person will shoot a black person easily because white people have did the greatest Jedi Star Wars mind trick it is. They went over there, kidnapped us, raped us, whatever they did, some soul, whatever. And now when they released us, they act like they scared of us. That's the biggest mind trick. So and they run their court systems. They run the jail houses. They run the bonding company. You get what I'm saying? And if they're from that same little small neighborhood, it might be somebody that they know on the jury pool. They see one thing about white people that I like, that they care about their neighborhoods. They'll go around and let me tell you something. My neighbor right now, if y'all go watch my video, y'all will see my neighborhood. I can go cut the light on to show you. My neighbor would cut my grass. He ain't just gonna stop right there. My neighbor is white. Six rows of houses down here, white people. And let me tell y'all something. I wouldn't move because when I stayed around niggas, when I got ready to go to work, them niggas was sitting on the front porch watching me. When them niggas broke into my house, they went in there and ate food because you know what? They watched my schedule. They knew I wasn't going to be back to work. They knew I stayed by myself. So them niggas sat up in my house and would eat motherfucking sandwiches and shit.
Disrespectful, man.
But let me tell you something. Now, if I get a package in the mail, these white people are go get. Now, they nosy as fuck, but they still will go get the package and put it in the house or put it in their house.
That's called
or
policing,
go put it up under
your community.
They'll go put it up under my grill outside. I got 2 grills outside. If I was in my old black neighbor, I would have had to chain them down or put them in the house.
Yo, that's called policing your community.
They police their own community. So that means that I can't do no ghetto shit either.
And why would you want to? Why would you want to? If you live in that community?
But this is the point that I be trying to tell people, that even though I chose to live out here because I'm a truck driver. So I don't be at home that much. You get what I'm saying? So I had to move in a neighborhood where I can only have fun inside my house. I don't even play my music loud. Because nobody else plays their music loud over here.
Yeah, it's just being respectful. I get what you mean.
I have to follow the temperature of the neighborhood. And since I moved over here, ain't nothing been broken into. These motherfuckers be walking around picking up trash.
Yep.
I be like, what the fuck this motherfucker picking up trash? Now look, I ain't with all that shit, dog. Now you know what I'm saying? I just ain't. Let me tell you something. I don't give a fuck how nice they are to me. I ain't picking up no trash in no white person's yard. But I'm just telling you that I respect the point that they care about their neighborhood.
Exactly. And let me tell you something too, bro. The whole point, the reason why it's important to care about your neighborhood is because, let me tell you something. If you own or purchase a home in that neighborhood or have a mortgage in that neighborhood or whatever the case may be, you want to keep that property value up. You want it to stay high. You want to make sure that, your house is worth more in the next 5 to 10 years. So it's so important that you got to make sure you live in a good neighborhood. You got to make sure you police your neighborhood. You can't have bang, bang, shoot them up and you know what I mean, the Crips versus the GDs and all types of shit going on in the neighborhood. Because at the end of spray paint and
tagging,
robberies,
whatever they call it. What y'all call it? Tagging.
Yeah, home invasions and all.
Come
You
on,
can't have those happening in the neighborhood because it brings down the property value, and then on top of that too, it's very smart. It's very strategic because what happens is a lot of times they want to bring down the property value in those areas, and then what happens is they want a lot of those. Let me tell you something. You go to Michigan, you come out to Detroit over there. A lot of houses, a lot of African American brothers and sisters, like the African Americans, the ones that migrated from the Great Migration that happened in the South, and they all started running over to the Midwest and stuff like that. And they all moved to Michigan. A lot of them were purchasing homes. A lot of them were purchasing homes. And then what happened? You know, the city of Detroit went bankrupt. You see what I'm saying? And then what happened? A lot of brothers and sisters were living in those areas. A lot of crime infested areas in the east side of Detroit.
Detroit is a war zone.
East side of Detroit, crime, bro. I live right beside it, bro. Like literally, drive
zone.
over there. Drive over there in a couple hours, bro. Like, and literally, let me tell you this, bro. That the property value is so terrible out there in some of those areas. It's not even funny.
Yeah, you get a house. You get a house on the east side for like 15 to 30,000.
Bless, come on, $2,000.
Yeah,
for friggin' $1 if you go to the auction.
Let me tell y'all something. Detroit, and this is no exaggeration. I know how y'all think black people exaggerate all the time, but let me tell y'all something. When I was in Detroit, Detroit is the first. Detroit is the first city in America where I saw complete. We not talking about one or two houses. Complete streets of abandoned houses. We talking about street after, and matter of fact, some of them wasn't even the bed. Some of them they just had them tore them down. It ain't nothing there.
It's like skeletons, like the skeletons of the house just standing there.
Just standing there. I have never seen that like that. Was street after street after street of abandoned. And then the thing about it is, the police officer was that was over there because we had to deliver to this place. It looked like some shit over there in Africa with goddamn barbed wire fences, all the electrical, all that shit. And he said that watch at nighttime they climb up there to the power lines and they squatting in the houses. These niggas are squatting in the houses. They call it squatting up there, y'all. But it just they stand. They just stand in the houses. So they climb up the telegram pole and steal the power inside the house.
Yeah,
that's how.
It's bad out there, and especially the east side. The west side is much better.
A little better.
West side got a lot of black people over there. It's all black people. I'm not saying a lot. It's all black people over there.
Nothing but. Hey, Jose Gold got a question. This is a question for you.
Yeah.
He asked because he heard you say the word about egos, right?
Yeah.
He said. Ego is all a part. Many of us, we are riddled with personal disorder. So I ask you now, you call it an ego. Is that a politically correct way of saying a personal disorder? Because I think black people got mental issues.
Yo, I think it's more prideful. We're too prideful. That's basically what it is. We're too prideful. So what happens is a lot of times is we're too prideful and we're too worried about what other people are about to think of us. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? A lot of times it's like we're programmed that way. And a lot of times a lot of brothers like, yo, it don't matter where you are around the world. Trust me. Since we had a guy from Kenya who was on the line earlier and he was a prideful move. He wouldn't even say I'm sorry.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? He wouldn't even say I'm sorry.
Yeah, I couldn't deal with that. I could not. The real nigga in me, the way that I promote my show, even though I've been knowing the guy for a while. The point that he was wrong, he was dead wrong, and he wouldn't apologize. Just let me know that, look, brother, I'm about to put you to the side. You're gonna have to think about what you did, and if you come back over here, you're gonna have to operate. We operate on. I don't give a. This is my show, but let me be wrong. Like, hold on. Let. You remember we was talking about the percentage of the NFL, right?
Yeah.
You was right, I wrong. I didn't hesitate to say, okay, that's my fault.
Yeah.
Wouldn't hesitate. Why the fuck would I sit up there and be like, well, in 19, I ain't even, nigga, I didn't say nothing else but my fault. Okay, my fault. It's simple. You don't, that's that dumb ego shit. It's a personal disorder because you can't You can't want to be that right to the point that you are burning bridges with people that have your back just for the point that black men would rather kill each other than apologize to it is a goddamn personal disorder. That's not ego.
Yo,
the point that you will kill me or kill me before you apologize to me is a personal is a personal disorder.
A mental disorder.
It's a mental disorder. That's what I'm saying, because it was as simple as that. It ain't the point that I was asking the brother to apologize for something that he didn't do. Nigga, you did it. Just apologize to the brother because you got defensive with him.
Yeah, exactly.
If he would have got a defensive with him, I wouldn't have said nothing. But you got defensive with a brother for no reason. You must apologize for that. Because I don't allow that over here. Because even though I talk shit about my people, I hold my people to accountable, and I hold myself to a high account. I hold myself with integrity that everybody is welcome on this channel. I don't give a fuck if you on here for one day or you've been on here for 1 year. You will be respected, and you will treat the other guests with respect. Now, don't get me wrong. Now, if the other guests get wrong with you and y'all get wrong with each other, I'll let y'all battle that out. But if the other brother is bowing down and you steady barking at him, I can't go for that. Because the other brother is showing you that he doesn't want confrontation. But you steady trying to find a reason to be confrontational with the brother. That's a problem. And that's a problem that we have as a community. The dude Jose Black, man, and shout out to El Selector, y'all. He came on the channel, man. He heard me on another channel. He can't remember which one, but it probably was because the voice projects. The voice is universal. The speech is correct. The speech is goddamn universal. I speak nothing but truth. You can hear the street in my voice. You can hear the passion for my people. The brother came on and made the show what it was. So I salute the El Selector right here from Toronto. He in the building. He's speaking straight facts, and that's what we accept over here. This is his first time on the show, so I appreciate the brother. So we got a couple of more people in the chat. I appreciate the PayPals. I appreciate the goddamn cash out, because I need y'all niggas money. I'm starving out here. In these YouTube streets, baby. You know what I'm saying? You finna give your money to White Jesus tomorrow for some hope. Goddamn, pay me for my intellectual property. I'm passing the collection plate. I'm opening up the doors to the church, to the Silk Police Association, baby. You get some real knowledge over here. I ain't telling you that the hopes and I ain't telling you that you deserve something, then it's God. And if you don't get something, that's God too, because it might ain't meant for you to have it right now. And if God, I ain't telling you no sucker-ass dreams. I'm telling you what we need to do as a people mentally, because let me tell you something else, Selector, and let me see if you follow me on this.
Yeah.
Let's just say, for instance, that I snap my hands like Thanos right now. Do the snap sound. And black people wake up right now and be like, oh, shit, I love everybody. We love everybody. We're going to realize right then and there, we don't spend so much time fighting and doing fuck shit, that we are still at that point 100 years behind.
Exactly.
Do you follow that or not, my brother?
No, I agree with you. Exactly. I agree with you. I always say black people need to stop looking at things from a micro level and start looking at it from a macro level. Look at the world as a whole. Where's the world moving? Because we got to move with the world. We got to move with our predecessors. We can't just be sitting out here moving and going up against each other, bro. It's global world going on, bro. There's a lot of great things. People don't realize the great things and opportunities that are out here. But instead, a lot of dudes have that crab in the barrel mindset. You see what I'm saying? Or and like, let's be real. Like, the reason why a lot of our sisters are that way is because a lot of us, our brothers, like we kind of enabled them. You see what I'm saying?
Oh, we definitely enabled them hoes.
Yeah, we enabled them.
And you
want
to know why we enabled them? Because they so fucking fine and niggas follow. Niggas will sit. I have seen niggas online, on Instagram. A bitch will be sitting up there like, y'all pussy niggas ain't shit. Y'all niggas hanging with other homeboys. Y'all nigga gay. It'll be a nigga like, yeah, sure live. You sure live fine. A nigga let a bitch say anything to them just so they can try to get some sympathy pussy. and that bitch still gonna charge you a premium. Y'all niggas out here will simp for a bitch just to pay for some cheap pussy. The pussy is cheap. But she'll make you think it's expensive, and if she look good enough, and that bitch got on them leggings with the vibranium in it, them goddamn Black Panthers, the Black Panther vibranium leggings, stuffing all that girth up in there, and you'll be sitting up there saying that an obese bitch with goddamn fat kneecaps and fat thighs, you'll sit up there and some thick shit, and that's old fat bitch, and you sit up there and keep fucking with that bitch. After 5 years, that bitch gonna be looking like Respucia, and then she gonna be all up in your business, all up in your job, all fucking with you and putting you on child support, and you did that by a goddamn ass pic on Instagram. Y'all niggas are stupid.
It's true. Valid point. And bro, let me tell you something too. A lot of guys need to realize too, like, bro, the world is catching up to a lot of sisters too. Don't get it twisted. There's girls all over the world that got bodies just like sisters.
Yep.
And they don't have the attitude like sisters. You know why?
Nope.
Because the men don't enable them. They don't tolerate a lot of that stupid shit. You're not gonna see no Russian woman sit down here and talk sideways to her man. You're gonna see no Chinese guy talk sideways to her man. But you'll definitely see an African woman talking sideways to an African man. And you'll definitely see an African American woman talking sideways to an African American man. You'll definitely see a fucking Toronto woman talking sideways to a Toronto man. A Toronto black woman doing that to a Toronto black man. Dog, and that's the problem.
That's a female.
Yeah,
I don't care
nice.
what she say, nigga. You go out there and risk your life for a random bitch. You got 67,000 kids at home, and you sit up there trying to impress and fight and be a battle bot, transformer, killer bot for a fine bitch on Instagram. And all she gonna do, she ain't gonna even come to your funeral. She ain't even gonna help your kids out. But you sit up there trying to simp for a ratchet bitch, and all of them ratchet bitches do is pitch y'all niggas against each other, and y'all niggas are fight for the death for some simple cheap coot de kente, some stinking ass pussy that you can't even smell from the you'll tell the bitch you'll lick her ass and everything from some online video. Y'all niggas is sick.
No, facts, bro. Guys are simping left, right, and center, flying girls out. Us fucking spending a bag on these girls, bro.
Buy a bitch a burger, 15,000 pounds. Y'all niggas is wild.
Taking them out to restaurants.
I know, right? Jose Gold say the day before yesterday, people are defending strippers, saying they bringing in money to the black community in the conservative club room. Yeah. You know what you should have did? You should have got your AK-47 and just shot some bullets toward the Wi-Fi signal that it was coming, just hoping that it hit somebody, because the brother El Selector just told you about how these strippers are go buy $2,000 a month, penthouse or loft apartments, rental cars, rent everything, and these bitches ain't spending no money. Then one thing about these stripper bitches, let me tell y'all one thing about these stripper bitches. They ain't giving nothing to the black community. Them bitches living upscale.
They ain't even, let me tell you something. They think they live in upscale. They ain't even living upscale. You know what? The funny thing is, let me tell you something. Those girls, they spend a lot of money, and some of them make $100,000 a year, and at the end of the year, how much money they got left in their bank account? Zero. They always keep running back to the strip club. A stripper, you'll see a stripper who started stripping at 18. Damn, there she's 30 plus still stripping. Black China, prime example. How much money Black China worth? How much money Black China got? Black China is the what do you call it? She's like the creme de la creme. She's like the imprint of what strippers are supposed to be, right? Like, or she was supposed to be that. She got 4 different baby fathers, maybe, or 3 different baby fathers.
And that's how she getting her money now.
That's how she ain't even getting money from them. Unless a lot of them ain't even giving her no money. She's so confused. She was with the Kardashians. They removed her. They couldn't stand her attitude. She was too ratchet, too.
And her mama too.
Yeah, her mama's the same way as well. She got baby by Tiger, got a baby by this one. She's always fighting she's dating young rappers. This girl's like, 33, dating 21-year-old, 20-year-old, 19-year-old rappers and getting in fights in hotels with them, fighting them in their houses, getting arrested, charged, all types of stuff. You know what I mean?
Because hold
Mhm.
on to that one real quick, my brother. Because this is see what he trying to do. I know y'all simps don't like what he just said. Because think about what he just said. While y'all sitting up there idolizing a bitch like that, she still wants some young dick. The little 21-year-old nigga, he ain't got to pay her shit. She'll take the money from your simp ass, telling her how beautiful she is, and she go get a 21-year-old with a six-pack and with his pants all up in his ass, hanging off his ass. That's what she want. See, them hoes will let y'all niggas simp. And let me tell y'all simp niggas something. Them hoes have no respect for y'all niggas. They'll be like, oh yeah, appreciate it. Thank you. Them bitches don't like you. Let me tell you, let me give y'all niggas a prime example. My cousin used to mess with this dude, and he used to sing all the time. And I remember one time we was over there, and she was like, damn, I don't want to go around that nigga. He always be singing all the time. We like, what? You like the nigga because he was singing. Now you don't like the nigga. He don't sing no different. See, it's just that bitches don't know what they want. And if you let a bitch tell you, dictate what she do, a bitch will tell you anything. She don't even know what she want. You ask a bitch what she want to eat, she don't even know what she want to eat.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. They're confused, man. They don't know what's going on. That's what I'm trying to tell guys.
They're illogical. You cannot get a logical answer from an illogical creature. They are illogical. I got respect for them, but they ain't in no position to lead nothing. And that's where finally black men have started standing up now, because they see that pussy ain't shit. And now with these bitches put the clamps on you and they get you pregnant, they'll be right up in the goddamn child support court with them goddamn leggings with vibranium in it, putting your ass on child support. You know what I'm saying? And at that point, they ain't even got to give you no pussy no more.
Thank you. And people need to realize
your money.
The problem is too, a lot of these guys put too much value into pussy. Let me tell you something. If you want pussy,
boy, hold on. I'm interrupting this time. I told y'all this earlier that y'all, the niggas that I know on the weekend, I be like, man, what did you do this weekend? Man, yeah, I got some pussy. Yeah, man, I got some pussy. Yeah, I beat some pussy. Yeah, man, I got this bitch coming over. She gonna give me some pussy. Y'all niggas think that's like y'all want a prize or something. Oh, I bet you ain't get no pussy this weekend. No, I did not. I'm at home right now by myself. I ain't fucking no bitches this weekend. You know what I'm saying? And I'm saving money, and I got business, and I got routes. I'm doing my routes. I'm doing my taxes. I'm getting my loans together for the weekend. Me sticking my dick in a bitch ain't gonna help me do none of that shit. But y'all niggas sit up there and think sticking your dick in some stinking ass pussy is some type of prize. Exactly. Keep going, my brother. I'm sorry.
No worries. You're speaking straight facts, bro. I agree everything you said. And let me tell you something, bro. Only in North America where guys put pussy at a high, like they put it at a pedestal. Let me tell you something. You go anywhere around the world. You go anywhere. You see brothers. You go on YouTube. You see brothers going to Brazil, Colombia, going to wherever, Africa, Asia, South America, bro. Them girls, they flock to them. If you're a black guy, you're already the cheat code. You're already the cheat code. So what are you tripping over? That's the problem. A lot of guys put too much value in the girls over here, but they don't realize that you're thinking on a micro level. You're only thinking about what's around you. You're only thinking about that right there, what you could physically see.
These bald headed, fat ass, thick ass, weed wearing wild hyenas. I understand the lure. But these bitches ain't got shit. They wait for one of y'all dumb niggas to stick your dick up in them, raw dog and skeet up in them, so they can take your money. These hoes don't give a fuck. They are glorified prostitutes. But let me read a couple more of these. Let me read a couple more of these things, man. Shout out to everybody that's watching. I know the show been going on for 5 hours now, but it's organic. Y'all see I still got the same energy. Y'all think I still kicking the facts. I freestyle everything. I don't write shit down because the truth don't need no help, nigga. I don't have to make up shit. I don't have to write nothing down because everything I'm saying is the truth. It's what I see. It's what I add up. It's what I subtract. It's what I divide. It's what I multiply. It's the lowest common denominator, and we're at the bottom, niggas. Y'all sitting around here fighting for the bottom. Y'all sitting up here fighting for bottom place, last place. Y'all ain't never watched Ricky Bobby. Y'all ain't never watched Talladega Nights. You either first or your last, nigga, and your last. But I digress. Damn, you still at it. You still at it. I'm just like you. Move out the hood. I watch my old neighborhood on the news. I'm never going back. You better not. If you got some being about yourself, only go back to your neighborhood if you're broke. Cause that's the only time niggas like you, when all y'all broke like each other. This brother right here was talking about Pop Smoke earlier. Soon as that nigga got money, the niggas that he was feeding, goddamn, went out to get him. Let me read the next one. Gary, Indiana is bad too. Yep, Gary, Indiana is the next Detroit. It's like a third world country up there. Shout out to Akil. We got Snuggle 668. He looking around. He says the real end. Could you explain what does that mean? Real it's no such thing as real. It's just real nigga to me. What I say is just following the code. It's a code, and when I say it's a code, everybody black got a moral compass. Every black person know what we done went through. So if you don't use what we done went through, knowing that the plight that we have and the way how we treat each other, and you choose to want to just kill a nigga that you don't even know. See, I understand some personal shit. But y'all run around killing niggas y'all don't even know. Just rob the nigga and let the nigga go. You don't have to shoot that nigga. But I understand, because that nigga see you again. He might see you at a picnic. He might see you at Dave and Buster's or TGIF, and he waiting out there in the parking lot. I get it. I used to be out there in the streets. Jose Gold, he say, amen, LOL. Yep. All right, what's up, Officer Sippin'? Man, you know what? I'm out here trying to save these niggas, man. You know, I got a lot of people that like my message, man. So, you know what? That's good enough for me. You know what I'm saying? He got Doom. You know, of course, I'm the doom and gloom guy. I see it. I recognize Mr. Untouchable. He from I think he over there in the Bahamas. You know what I'm saying? I like that's why I like my small church feel, so I know everybody. That's why I ask everybody where you at, where you're from. So when I talk to you next time, I know who you are. You get what I'm saying? I remember what you talk about. You have to stand on what you say over here. You can't come over here and switch it up. Now you can have a epiphany. You can rearrange your thought process, but you got to have a reason for it. If I sit up there and start calling black women gods tomorrow, which I highly doubt, but if I do, I got a motherfucking good reason for it. I ain't gonna just talking about it tomorrow because a bitch from the strip club sucked my dick in the back of the parking lot and I raw dogged her for $50. But we do love that sipping pussy. Yep, that's what. When my dick is alive, pause. My brain is dead. Hey, put yourself on mute real quick, Mr. Jose. Oh, damn, Jose Bronze J. Welcome to the show. We'll read the rest of this simp. I rob strippers, so I get it how I live. Hey, these bitches out here flexing just like niggas now. I don't believe in that shit talking about, oh, don't rob no female. Shit, there's more females than it is dudes. So why the fuck, what only niggas? You only get, like, think about the dumb nigga logic. You just get to rob and kill niggas, but bitches get to survive and continue to talk shit and talk. You could say, let me tell y'all something about these black bitches. These hood boogers, these big husky booger wolf rhino looking bitches in these leggings. You know what I'm saying? These booty shorts. These bitches, you can save their life, and these hoes will still joan on you if you got on some shoes that's out of style. If you got on an outfit that's out of style. That's how dumb these bitches is. If I saw a bitch right now, goddamn, getting her ass drugged in a car, I'm gonna make sure I move out the way. I wouldn't help a bitch. I wouldn't help a random bitch do. I ain't even calling the police, because the police gonna ask me what my name is, and they're gonna start asking me questions. Goddamn, I ain't helping a bitch do shit. Now it's more them than it is. If anything, a bitch better jump in front of a bullet for me before I jump in front of a bullet for a bitch. I got these goddamn badass leeches of kids to raise. The fuck some stinking pussy gonna do? My goddamn son love his PlayStation goddamn subscription. You know what I'm saying? He want parties at skate rings and laser tag. That stinking pussy ain't gonna do that. That random bitch you met at the club ain't gonna do that. But y'all put these goddamn fat booger wolf bitches with these black inner thighs on a higher level than you put your kids. You'll be on your way to pick up your child and see a broke fine bitch at the bus stop and turn around and go get the bitch and tell your kids it'll be next week, and you'll go trick off on this goddamn twerk monkey. The last one, y'all. Here's to pussy is king, not queen. King. I agree. And shout out to Mr. Jose. He on the chat. We got Mr. L Selector. Go ahead, Mr. L Selector, man.
Yeah, like definitely. Yo, just guys, don't put these people on a pedestal, bro. And to the brother there, I heard a brother say he robbed strippers. Bro, stop doing that. Don't put yourself in jail over some.
No, he just talking shit. He just talking shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, he just talking shit.
But yeah, like I was saying, bro, just don't put them on pedestals, man.
Nah.
Come on, man, guys, just understand that, bro. Let me tell you
It's
something.
more them than it is us.
Exactly.
Let me tell you something. It's too many bitches to put on the on the pedestal. You'll put all these fat, cute bitches on the pedestal while you dying there by yourself. In Atlanta, bro, the ratio is 19-1.
Is that how high it is?
That's how high it is in Atlanta, 19-1.
But the thing is, Atlanta, though, a lot of the girls, their brains are worked out there. From the ones I've met, bro, they just be on some dumb shit. Like they antisocial. Like you can't really talk to. They're not really friendly.
Oh no,
they're not like you think they'll give you some southern hospitality. The ones I've met, like going out, like I went out to Vegas or New York, or the ones I met in Toronto or other places, other cities, they come across as very like kind of, they had a bad attitude to them. Like they were not nice. They weren't friendly. They weren't soft. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, so I don't know, but
no, that's why I call them husky hyenas. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? These bitches act like these bitches out here will eat you. These hoes will set you up.
That's what I try to tell guys. You guys gotta be careful out there. Those ones in Atlanta over there, you gotta be careful, man. Like,
they will set you up quick. See, all these fine hoes like that, they got, let me tell you, these hoes will tell you they got shooters. See, one thing these hoes do, they'll let these niggas spend a night at their house. They'll cook for them or whatever. And these niggas, let me tell you something, a lot of these niggas flexing in Atlanta got nice cars, they have nowhere to stay. These niggas in Atlanta be sleeping in they Chargers and whatever, wherever they can live at. Atlanta's just like that. Atlanta is a flex city. It's like fake it till you make it here.
Fake it till you make. Yeah, I've heard that. I heard a dude say, like, he said in Atlanta, you could be a lame in your city where you're originally from. Like, you could be you'd be from like Toronto.
You could be a super lame.
Yeah, you could be a lame in Toronto and then go to Atlanta and just become a star.
Yeah.
They're like, you can't do that. Like Prime said, you couldn't do that in Detroit. If you were a lame in Detroit,
no.
You're a lame in Detroit.
Yeah, them niggas in Detroit to kill you.
Yeah, if you're a lame in Toronto, you're a lame in Toronto. They'll try to expose you. If anything, you're prey. You know what I mean? You just be yourself and you're good.
Yeah, so, you're food.
Yeah, Detroit, though, I know, don't even try to pretend to be, don't even think you could be like Big Meech or something. Like Atlanta, you could pretend to be Big Meech and people.
Why you think Big Meech came to Atlanta? Even though he was Meech, he still came to Atlanta. Big Meech would have probably got killed in Detroit. See, Atlanta respects a hustler. Mm-hmm. It's one of them. Atlanta's like a play for the men. We're like players here. So we see another nigga that's a player, like, nigga, do your thing. It's not jealousy here. Like, niggas be like, shit, that nigga own shit. I'm finna try to get on like him. Like, we don't compete like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, niggas in Atlanta don't be like, oh, look at that fine bitch. I'm gonna try to take that bitch from that nigga. Niggas ain't like that. Nigga like, shit, go ahead, man. She got a friend. She got a cousin. Like, we don't do that here. Detroit is different. Detroit is a jealousy city. Where it's a city where you can get killed by some buffs. Which, if y'all don't know what buffs are, it's sunglasses. Where niggas will kill you about sunglasses in Detroit. That's how grimy.
Detroit, they'll kill you for nothing. They're nothing. You don't even have to have done anything. They'll literally just walk up to you and be like, hey, give me this. And then you give it to them, they'll still shoot.
It's true. Now, Jose Gold, man, I appreciate your ass coming on my channel, man. And I'm only gonna be on here for 15 more minutes because it's already went 5 hours. I don't know why you waited so long to come on. It might be the time different. What time is it in where you at in the Netherlands, Mr. Jose?
6:15 in the morning.
Oh, that's what it
6 in the
is.
morning, police at my door.
6 in the morning, police at my door. I feel you, man. What's up? What you doing today for Sunday? You going to see White Jesus? You gonna tell him about all
No,
your problems?
I'm on some archivist architectural visualization. I'm trying to like the brother said. Every 10 years you need to switch. You need to switch. You need to learn something
The
new.
business and stuff. Yeah, I'm glad he came on. I'm glad he heard my voice, and I'm glad that he came on here because he heard me on somebody else's panel, and I hope he be a recurring guest and don't let my brash cutthroatness throw him off. You know what I'm saying? I am what a lot of people don't understand is that I'm a fair person. That's why I kick my which is Atticus now I call him a friend. I kicked them off because I'm fair. I'm a fair person. I would not let my friend talk shit about somebody else because they're new. I don't play that shit. If you're gonna be fair, we're gonna be fair to all black brothers because we ain't got no room to play favoritism. No room to play favoritism when everybody else is out sourcing us, outpacing us, outfunding us, out. Go ahead, Mr. Jose. Go. Cause I keep going, bro. Keep going. Go ahead.
Who? Me?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I just wanted to rant about this conservative clubhouse thing.
Yeah. Go ahead.
I was feeling so desperate, and there was nobody to stop these females saying that. They even let themselves. They even let these females interrupt them, and it was crazy, man. It's like you say, we're doomed.
Mm.
When you see people defending strippers like that in a conservative among conservative people, and nobody interrupts them or goes against that. I felt really desperate, and like you said, we're doomed. We're
Yeah.
doomed. We're not doomed because just do build and look for like-minded people. But I mean, over 99% of us are I used to ping pong between street and society, right?
Mm.
Like the shadow and the sunny side of society. I did ICT and work on level. I was a network engineer, Microsoft and Novell. But I never stopped. I never cut the connection with the street. I used the ping pong, like having a double life.
Right.
And and it, it's trash on both sides. We are trash on both sides. When I discovered job hopping because of racism. I don't want to stay and complain. I just moved to another job, and most of the times you get a better pay and a better position, right? And when you arrive somewhere as black person, and there's already a black person working there, it's you can, like, the first moment that your eyes cross, you can feel the animosity. you,
You
you
can
can
feel
see.
it, man. You can feel it. I'm
Yeah.
sorry.
and
I,
and
I'm,
uh, and
I
and
feel it. I sense the heat.
yes, and yeah, uh, things like that. You
Mm.
you you, you when you've been somewhere, you know that we are in a dire, how do
Dire
you
straight.
say, we are in a fucked up place
Mm-hmm.
mentally.
Mm-hmm.
We look to the world through blue eyes.
Mm.
So when you see a black person, you see a nigger, quote unquote.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and that's that's also why conversations on for example Brandon's channel or in these clubhouses, you can't have a normal conversation like on your channel. There's only 9 watching, but most of the time here on your channel there uh, people there's conversations there's not this battle and
It's
this
not discourse.
interrupting each other.
Mm-hmm.
It's we are in trouble.
Because I don't show no favoritism. I don't allow it. I allow you to interject, but after you interject, you have to give the mic. Because El Selector was saying some good stuff. I interjected him like 3 times in a row, and I still like, bro, stop right now. I got to say this and give it right back. It's no discourse, and at the same time, as brothers, you can have opposing views, but we have to respect each other. You know what I'm saying? And that's why now see, I don't have the time like Brandon do to do 2 or 3 shows a day. Of course, if I did that, the show would get bigger. So I only do a show once a week, once every 2 weeks or something like that. And I do my show. That's why I do them for so long. Because when I have the time to do a show, I make it that way. So therefore, I'm not under no time limit. So everybody get a chance to make their voice heard. You know what I'm saying? I don't give nobody 1 minute to talk to me. I don't give no time limit. I'll just tell you that, hey, if I'm getting ready to close, take all the time you need. You get what I'm saying? Like I see my narrative is not the principal narrative. The only thing that's principal about my show is that it's mine. But my message is not king message. What it is that y'all have to understand the way how white people operate their business. They have all different type of entities that run a corporation. It's not no one way. That's why they call it administrations. And you have people that you delegate positions to. With black people, we want to be the CEO, the CFO, the chef, the janitor, the goddamn do boy, the tax write off, the chiropractor, the doctor, the everything. We know everything, and we know everything because we know everything, and that's why I said it, and I said it, and that's why I did it, and you know this, and I love the Lord, and praise
So
God
true.
and Jesus. That's how we are, and we don't get nothing done because we're not working as a unit. We got individualism syndrome. It's a mental disorder. We are selfish people, but we
Check this
emotional. We
out.
get that shit mixed up. We always talk about we so caring. Black people don't give a fuck.
What if I told you? What if I told you it's because we look through blue eyes. So here we are, right? And this is a true story. So here we are.
Hey,
Here's
hey, El Selector, when Jose go finish his point, you go next, my brother.
Yeah, for sure.
so here we are, right?
But that ain't put no timeline on you, Jose. Go ahead.
Here's a rapping gangster, and he wants to do something in music, and our paths cross, right? And at a certain point, I'm actually the whole engine of the movement, and it's exactly what you say, we don't at a certain point. So we had a perfect or he, because it was his thing. It was the perfect setup. A top 3 producer, top 3 in the Netherlands producer, a swagger dude, two street poets, the freestyle god of the Netherlands, all in one click, right? But it was like a Formula One. It was like a Formula One driver. That this is my metaphor for what happened. So this dude, he canceled practically everybody in his clique when we became really successful, and it was like a Formula One driver that thought that the engine of his car was too loud, so take it out because the engine is louder than me. You know, it's yeah, it's really crazy. You know, so uh, um, the work that I did. Uh, 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 I'm sorry. I can't find the right words to explain what I'm trying to say. But indeed, when we get together at a certain point, be it bitches, be it money, or be it white people, uh, 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 people get nervous. We start to feel ashamed for each other. So even if for example the swagger dude started to get clout, and then there's a weird type of shame. The CEO started shaming the dude, right, and locking him up it's for the lack of words. I use lock him up, but lock him down and humiliate him on Twitter for almost a year, and not releasing his album. It was it were weird psychological shit that I saw in this click, and it's pure insanity. It's pure narcissism of the sickest level, you know. So yeah, you probably know, because that's the subject. But uh y- there's no self-policing. There's no mirror. uh, uh, we don't, when we crush another quote unquote nigger, we don't feel, there's no barrier, there's nothing that stops us, there's nothing that says, oh, what am I doing now. It's like people get high on putting our people, it's like we get high on putting another brother down. It's like uh, 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 pe- it- it's it looks like, people crown themselves by putting another brother down. And that's also how I experience this FBA ADOS thing. It's that same thing, and really, you have to believe me. It's not an African American thing. Cape Verdeans do it. Suriname people do it. Uh, um, any black community, because it's a melting pot in here also. Any black community is looking for that thug to look down upon, or that crazy nigger, or that crazy bitch. We're not looking for this dude is magnificent. Let's put him on a pedestal. No, that's not what we're looking for. We're looking for the raggedy ass nigger to talk down or look down upon. Is that also what you experience? Because that's what I see. You guys are in the picture. Media has American media or Jewish media, whatever you want to call it, has put you in the picture as our image. Worldwide. Uh, what is black? What people take for being black is quote unquote African American. In the meantime, it's worldwide, right? But do you see? Do you understand what I'm trying to say? The we look, we're not, we're on a ladder, right? But we're not climbing. We're kicking down. We don't, when we have someone to kick down upon or to talk down, we don't bother. We forget that we are on a ladder and we're supposed to go up. As soon as we find someone to piss on, we're satisfied. Is that your same experience?
Go ahead. You go ahead, El Selector.
Yo, I get where you're coming from. I see the standpoint where you're coming from on that situation. Like, that's basically what it is. Like, to me, let me tell you something. With those like, I know in Clubhouse, and you get a lot of those. I don't do Clubhouse. Like, I have an account, but I don't really rock with it like that. But you get a lot of these people that just want to sit down here and talk, but they don't have no solutions on a lot of the things that they're coming up with in
Right.
Clubhouse. They have no solution. Go ask them what's the solution. Now we get the problem. Now what's the solution to fix the problem? They don't have a solution. So what they're doing is they're intellectually masturbating. They're just having a great time talking about it and just pontificating on these ideas and all this stuff. But then when it comes to action, they don't want to go out there and do it. And you'd be surprised. Some of these people are the most educated people. A lot of the females there are a lot of the educated females on Clubhouse. I noticed a lot of females love Clubhouse for whatever reason. A lot of females, you get a lot of dudes that go on there too. And the these girls got these schools from all over the world. They got all this stuff going on. But the reality is like I said before, bro, the reality is they're looking at things from a small mindset. They're not looking at things from a bigger mindset. They're looking at it from a micro instead of a macro mindset. So they want to sit down here and attack and prey on each other. And that's all they're doing. They're a bunch of predators attacking and preying on each other. The reality is this. They need to sit down and they need to figure out how they're going to come up. The people need to figure out how we're going to come up with solutions to fix the problems. And that's all it boils down to. Once you become solution oriented and you know what I mean? And like you said, like you said earlier, like a lot of them want to prey on each other and they want to frown upon this and frown upon that. Listen, you can frown upon whatever you want to frown upon, but at the end of the day, that's not going to stop the fact that still behind 100 years. We've got to figure out, come up with a solution to make sure we get right up there with our predecessors and be able to compete. And that's all it boils down to. That's my message.
Yeah, it's like we don't have a self. When you have a self, it's you find a shelf to store what you witnessed or your experience. But it's like we don't have a self. We don't store what we can use to advance ourselves. So the easiest thing to do is to say, I'm glad it's not me. It's this nigger, it's this nigger, it's this African, it's this American thug, it's this
Jamaican.
We have no shelf to store our what's in our heads is in our community. We don't have a place to say, hey, this is the pedestal. Go stand on it because you deserve it. You're this entrepreneur and you're successful and you found out a way to make a lot of money. You're the man right now. Go stand there. We don't have that in our village, and we don't have that in our heads. There's no place to store an appreciated brother or sister. Do you agree?
And I agree with you. I was telling Hustle Smart this didn't, like, people try to say like this mindset came from African Americans. I was telling Hustle Smart earlier. I said, listen, man, this came from Africa, bro. This started back in the motherland and it's expanded globally. I'm only speaking for us as like melanated, people. You see what I'm saying? It started in the motherland. It started in the motherland. All this started in the motherland. Because trust me, the stuff that was going on, bro, when I went back to the motherland, the stuff I was seeing over there, and the drama, it was like I was right back in Toronto, right back in whatever, in Rexdale or Region or Western Road or Falstaff or Driftwood or one of the neighborhoods where the hoods over there. You see what I'm saying? It was like I was right back over there. The shit that I was seeing, the drama, the nonsense, the arguments, the stupidity, and I was like, this shit was carried right over and brought over to all these other places. You see what I'm saying?
Where have you been?
Myself, I've been to Ivory Coast, Ghana, Togo, places like that in West Africa.
I believe also, but I wasn't talking about right now, I believe also the shit it was we crumbled, we fell apart before Malfa. We fell apart. There was this disdain for ourselves, not even tribalism. No, for ourselves, even inside, maybe inside tribes, it's worse than among than between tribes. Uh, uh, um, it's this disdain for ourselves,
Oh yeah,
this defeated way of living, or this defeated. We are defeated people.
it's true. It's true. But that's what this is what, and this is what I, and the problem is too. Listen, China at one point was the laughing stock of Asia. Go look at the history of China. They were the laughing stock of Asia. They were getting their ass kicking wars. All types of bad things were happening in China. Nobody respected them in China. China remembered the history, and China came up with solutions to fix the problem. They came up with solutions to fix the problem. And now, let me tell you something. They're going to be the superpower of the world. They're going to control. We're going into, you know what I mean, society 5.0. You know what I mean? The great reset that they talk about. And they are the superpower. They are the ones that are going to be controlling the world.
Yeah, they're ready.
Exactly.
They're ready for
they're
this,
preparing
this society.
Exactly. They're preparing for it. And you know what? This all led up to it, because you know what? They listen, China doesn't have no liberal government. They don't have no democratic government or conservative government or Democrat, Republican, or liberal or conservative or NDP or anything, or Green Party or any of that stuff. They have a capitalist mindset and a communist system.
Yeah, I forgot how it's called, but they go for the best. The best
exactly
has to be the leader,
exactly,
and not some political color.
Exactly, and there's hierarchy. There's a hierarchy system. They believe in a hierarchy system, and they believe that everybody has their role. You can't be 25 million. You can't do 25 million things. You can't be a Chinese person running around saying, I'm a stripper, or I'm a entertainer, I'm a basketball player, I'm this, I'm that, I'm a D-boy, I'm this. No, China doesn't accept that nonsense.
Exactly.
And there's rules and regulations. They were at one point getting their ass kicked, and they were humiliated and disgraced by the rest of the world, and they changed their image. That's all it boils down to. It's all it is this is what I tell brothers, tell bros. The first thing you can do if you want to beat the system, bro, this is what you gotta do. You gotta get your money right. You gotta start being militant out here. You gotta get your money right.
Yeah, but what was the engine behind it? I believe it's shame, and shame is a tool that we also have as an individual.
Shaming,
they call their colonial days. They call it the age of shame.
Hold on for a second,
we never
Jose.
want to
Hold
go
on
back
for a
to
second.
that.
Hold on for a second. I 100% agree with you. When I hear the Chinese leaders and business people, I heard this one dude. He was like he resigned from his business because he brought shame to his family. He brought shame. He made some bad business deal without consulting. And the first thing he started talking about is that shame. I shame this. I shame this. We black people, we don't do shame. We always talk about nobody can judge us but white Jesus. But continue, my brother.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, I get where you're coming from on that standpoint. The shaming tactic is supposed to be, but also listen, the militant tactic too. We got to be very militant. We got to be very cerebral with the mind. We got to start thinking from a 3-dimensional standpoint. You see what I'm saying? We can't be thinking from a 1 to 2-dimensional standpoint. We got to think from a 3-dimensional. We got to start seeing things 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 steps before they even come. Got to start forecasting. You know what I mean? And being accurate with forecasting. And then we also got to be disciplined, bro, with the money game, bro. Got to be disciplined with the money game and also in life, too, in general. That's the most important thing. I think a lot of brothers need to understand that being disciplined is what, and seeing things before it comes will help, and being able to financially be disciplined on that standpoint, saving money, investing money, not spending too much time on stupidity. You see what I'm saying? Not spending time on stupidity at all. Being very disciplined and strict on the way you live, the way you operate, the way you go about things. Then once you start to do that, you'll start to see the females will start to come in line as well. Because once all the brothers are on their A game, the chicks are going to switch up. Chicks are really they're gonna switch up. They're gonna once the brothers stop paying attention to stupidity, stop even clicking on the Instagram likes, stop going on the clicking on these Instagram and liking every damn photo and DMing all these stupid Instagram hosts, and start being more disciplined and more structured on the way we go about life and handling their business and starting to create opportunities, you'll start to see the females follow suit, bro.
What I what I hear you say between the line is that we have to follow logic and discard emotions.
Exactly. And logic is key, bro. Logic is key, bro. That's the key. That's the key component, bro. Common sense, bro. Common sense. We all have it. Start using it. You see what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? That's all it boils down to. Like, bro, I tell guys all the time, don't argue with females. Don't argue with females. You're basically arguing with a child, bro. That's what you're doing.
Yeah, and arguing with emotional men is the same. It's arguing. It's never a conversation.
And exactly. And when you start noticing somebody's very emotional, that's where you got to stay silent and you just got to let them speak, and then you got to diffuse the situation. That's you starting to you know what I mean, think and move and operate on a higher level.
Yeah, it's called greystoning in the psychological world. Greystone. You have to greystone the narcissists.
Exactly, and that's how you gotta operate, man. Like, these people are gonna fight. Let me tell you something. These people are gonna fight. You know what I mean? Fight about all types of different things. They're fighting for butter biscuits, like certain people would say butter biscuits and stuff like that, and stupid trinkets. I've heard those words before. That's basically what they're fighting for. Little things. They're fighting for the crumbs. They're not fighting for. They're not. I don't see these people going to war back for big things. You know what I mean?
Hold on, y'all. Let me get in here real quick. Let me say this. This is my thing, and I'm gonna let y'all go again because y'all y'all kicking some intelligent stuff, and y'all have more hope for black people than I do. I have no hope for them. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not gonna beat the horn when y'all are trying. It's depressing for me to hear black people that have hope for these niggas, and these niggas will still tell you that all they need is God and Jesus and all that. Like, how can this is the question to the new guy, El Selector.
Yeah.
How can black people think more than one dimensional when even if they don't understand something, they give it to God. If something go bad, they give it to God, and then if got to hold them accountable, try to hold them accountable, they put it off on God. How can that group of people? How can you do anything that's logical when they don't even, when everything they do, if they don't want to listen to you, when anytime they want to explain something, they explain it with white Jesus. How?
Let me tell you something. The problem is what a lot of people is the same people that run around and preach that are usually the biggest clowns or the biggest 304s or the biggest frauds in the game. If you read the scriptures are a way of life. That's basically what it is. All books are a way of life. They're a template and a platform on how one should operate and how one should live on this planet, on what there's time on this planet. That's all it is. That's all it is.
Hold on now. You know these niggas ain't actually read the Bible. They just, you gotta remember, like I said again, I ain't saying that they read the Bible, because you know these niggas ain't read it. You can ask any nigga that holler about God and ask them have they actually read the Bible. That's too much work. They don't even want to be logical with the religion that they worship. They just want to holler Jesus. That's
basically what the problem. That's the problem. They like the sensations and the feelings behind it. Like they go to the church, they go to the mass or the Baptist church or whatever Pentecostal, whatever Christianity they are, and they go there and they basically they like the feeling and sensation, and then they like the message, and then they go back to whatever the hell they were doing originally. but they don't realize the whole purpose behind that. The whole purpose behind the book is to read the books and the scriptures. That's all it is. You see what I'm saying? That's all it is. But like you said before, they don't understand that concept. You're right. There are a lot of lost causes out here, bro. This is my advice to every guy out here, bro. In a time like this where you know there's a lot of lost causes, just there's for each individual, the three of us, and then everybody in the chat that's listening. Just go out there and obtain skills and learn different things. The internet is the most beautiful thing that to mankind, because it's giving us options to actually go out there and obtain skills and learn different things and be able to educate ourselves and network and communicate and utilize that to go out there and do justice on the planet for yourself and at least for your family. You see what I'm saying? And that's it. Self-perseverance at the end of the day. You're not gonna. He's right. You can't save the world. You know what I mean? You may be able to touch 1 to 2 to 3, maybe 4 or 5 people, 10, 20 people's lives.
And that's sad, dog. See, what you saying sounds good because it sounds like self-preservation. But see, when I hear that, I hear it the way you saying it, but I hear it as a total. Because if it's only a few of us that sees it, and we only can touch 2 or 3 people, and that means that it's 20 out of the 42 million black people. That's 25 or 25 million are lost.
At least.
We cannot win? That's what I'm trying to tell you. As a unit, we cannot win because black people don't like to practice group economics. We like to practice individual economics.
They like to, black people like to practice talking about it, but they don't like to act on it. Yeah. That's the one problem.
Let me tell you something, man. But black people, we're so far gone to the point that all we need, we so stupid that all we need the excuse of Jesus. But I seen a nigga that killed like 2 or 3 people. I never forget. I was in court with him, and the judge was like, "Well, do you have anything to say before we sentence you?" And he's like, "Only God can judge me." I'm like, "Nigga, that nigga finna judge you. What the fuck you talking about? What are you talking about? Nobody can judge you. He's telling you right now that he's finna judge you, and your response is that's gonna go on your thing on the parole board when they try to ask if you had any empathy. If you had any remorse, even if you didn't have remorse, nigga, this the time to say it, because they always send your last words to the parole board. And your last words is only God can judge me. And what was God at when you was killing these 3 people?
Yeah, he got that from his mama, I'm sure.
He got this from his wig wearing punk ass, goddamn uppity twerk monkey ass mama that sitting up there will sit up there and stick. And that's one thing that females do. That's one wrong thing that they do. And females. It's amazing that they talk shit about black men, where it's other black females the one that putting their men out there. Let me tell you something, y'all. I never forget. I ain't never heard a nigga. When I was growing up, I never heard a black man tell me that women want shit. It was a woman telling me that bitches want shit. It was a female from my neighborhood telling me not to trust bitches. A man didn't tell me that. A man told me to get all the pussy I can. It was the females that telling me don't trust these bitches. These bitches ain't shit. Don't trust them. That's what was told. So the females have a tendency to coddle their sons. And long as that son protects and trusts them, they okay. And then they teach their sons not to go out there and trust bitches. So when bitches ask who raised because these females all online, they always talking about who raised these niggas. It was you, bitch.
Yeah.
Y'all the one that's raised. Y'all raising the same niggas that like you take 2 bitches that stay across the street from each other. One of them got a daughter, one of them got a son. You get what I'm saying? That lady is telling her son, don't trust these bitches. You get what I'm saying? So he go out there to the girl next door, and then he treat her like shit, and now the girl next door, she don't like me, and she's like, well, what's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? Well, my mama told. Wait, of course, a guy ain't gonna say that. You know what I'm saying? Like niggas don't say that shit until they get older, like me, and go ahead and admit that. But I'll tell y'all that it was a woman put me on game. So it's women that's out here coddling. Women are more rougher on their girls, but they're soft to their sons because they let their sons be like their little boyfriends. Hell, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I think a lot of these black bitches will fuck their sons the way they be kissing them all in the
Yes.
mouth and laying all on. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
If it happened, I'm pretty sure that the way these women be up against their son, they don't have
Fuck,
some type of weird
fucking,
ass.
fucking the son of their girlfriends.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, they
Yes.
do that quick. It's easy for a female to say, "Oh, look at that little young dude right there. He sure is fine." Like that's supposed to be fine because a woman said it. But if a man said the same thing, oh, it's bad. It's that catch
Predator.
22. It's so many double standards when it comes to women that I don't understand why niggas even try to take up for a bitch, because a bitch can sit up there and get undressed in front of another bitch. They can go in the same bathroom, they can go in the same dressing room together, they can sit in each other's laps, they can kiss each other, grab each other ass, but they ain't gay. But let a nigga hang out with another nigga and then he gay. And niggas, y'all sit up there and go for that shit.
That's what
Y'all,
it's reverse psychology, bro. They're you know what I mean?
I
That's all it is.
I always call it the Jedi mind trick, because that's the way I see it. And y'all, the niggas is so niggas. Most niggas are raised up by women. This is why niggas go for that shit. Like they want a bitch to pat them on their head like a goddamn dog, because
Yep.
they used, because the women, the mama in the house don't either ran the nigga away or the nigga didn't really want. A lot of niggas. Let me tell y'all something. I go raw dog all the time, but I don't skeet up in bitches that can have babies. I'm an old nigga. But y'all niggas out here raw dog these young, fertile, stinking pussy bitches and skeeting up in them, and then y'all ain't even together. Y'all ain't even friends by the time she had a baby. And
Bro,
that
Word.
some of these guys meet the girl. They just meet her for the first time. They skiing up in her. They don't even know her, bro.
man, these
You from
Mr.
Atlanta? You seen it all. You seen it all. You from
That's
Atlanta.
what I'm trying to tell Mr. Jose. Mr. Jose, these niggas will meet a female today. We talking about Sunday, where you at 6:00 in the morning and will be fucking her raw dog and skeet up in her multiple times. The same is, believe me, if the female don't make a dude put on the rubber, he won't put it on. And if she don't make him pull out, he won't pull out. A nigga will skeet up that. See, that's the one thing that I know about dumb black men. A nigga will skeet up in a bitch pussy because it feels good. They're not thinking about the repercussions. They're not thinking about reproduction.
A lot of them don't even got a pull-out game. They haven't even mastered the pull-out game, bro.
Pull-out, it ain't no pull-out game. They intentions is to skeet up in this bitch. Like they look after they skeet up in a few times, then they'll start trying to skeet in the face and shit like that. but the first 2 or 3 nuts is going up in that box. That's how we, and Mr. Jose go, I'm talking shit, but I do the same thing. But I do it to bitches that got their tube tied or they can't have no kids no more. I don't fuck young bitches no more. And there's plenty of these young stinking ass pussy bitches running around here with leggings on that'll sell me some pussy for $30, $40 and goddamn will let me raw dog them. But I don't do it because that pussy is fertile and I got a bad back and bad knees. So I'm not getting up.
My whole life I've been sort of call it safe, or maybe I don't have game, but I'm not a player and I don't fuck a lot.
Yeah, they're gonna make you pay, pops. That's what they're gonna say. Like a female, they'll be like, okay, I like you, Mr. Jose, but you got to pay. Like an older nigga, they got to pay. But this is the good thing about Atlanta. You still can fuck. These hoes don't care. And Atlanta is such a materialistic city that these bitches don't give a fuck. They will fuck you. Then you will see a little young girl and be like, hey, how you doing? She be like, you got some money? She'll be like, "Whoa, I just said, hey."
Yo, that means that's a line of escorts though, bro. Fam,
Most bitches in Atlanta are glorified prostitutes.
Yeah,
See,
that's
this is how they see it. This is how they see it. They see it as you want to take them out. All you're gonna do is look at their ass all day. You're trying to figure out how you can touch it, how you can rub up against it because you want to fuck it. Okay, you were gonna spend $150 on this date. So go ahead and give it to me and let you get this pussy. Pause.
That's the thing though, like, bro. That's the thing. Like a lot of those kind of chicks, bro. Like that, I don't know. Guy like me, bro. I'm not really digging that stuff. Like I couldn't really do that because yo, a lot of those chicks, man. Those chicks are fucking. Yo, bro, they're like fast hoes, bro. Like you're not getting. There's no substance from them. Like they're not chicks that are gonna stick around. They're not chicks that can like you could gain obtain something from. Like nothing. You can't bring them out. You can't do nothing with them. They just come and go. And on top of that, too, you can't even wife them, bro. You can't wife them. You can't hold them down, and you can't trust them either. That you can't trust them either, bro. A lot of these chicks can do you dirty in many different ways, bro.
That's why I don't trust these bitches. Let me tell you something, man. I'm glad that I'm an old nigga and I ain't got to go through the shit that y'all young niggas got to go through. Because one thing about it is, how old are you, Mr. L Selector?
Yeah, I'm in my 30s, bro. Early 30s.
Okay, cool. Bro. You still young. You still can bust a 20. You're a bust a 20-year-old bitch in her ass. You know what I'm saying? Like, check it out. This is the problem, though. My fault, man. I'm just raw how I talk.
No, you keeping it a buck, bro. That's all.
Yeah, but you still get busted. You know what I'm saying? I'll just talk game. You know what I'm saying? Talk game and looks. You know what I'm saying? I got to pay. Now, this is the thing. And the reason why I feel bad for y'all because it's so many fine bitches. When I was growing up, it might have been one or two fine girls in the whole neighborhood. Now you'll see the finest bitch you ever seen in your life just walking to the store.
Nah, that's your age, bro. That's your age. I'm 52. I'm also an old nigga, right?
Yeah, we old niggas. We old niggas.
And when I was younger, when you were younger, you were more selective. Now I'm old. Almost every young girl is fuckable.
That's what I'm trying to tell them. And then they look so damn good. You get what I'm saying? Now, me personally, I just like to look. See, what I'll do is I'll watch a young girl, look at her, whatever, but then I'll go fuck me an older bitch. I just can't let. All I know is that the way how vindictive and spiteful these bitches are in the United States. You fuck around and get that old bitch, get that bitch pregnant. That bitch will have your old ass, my old ass, right up in charge. She don't give a fuck. She ain't embarrassed.
That's what I'm saying.
She'll be right.
No
she'll be right up in there with her homegirls, like, yeah, that's right. He fucked her. I told you, because I told you, I need this. And they don't give a fuck. They'll go fuck you and hope you got a son that like him too, and he's stupid enough to skeet up in him. She'll have your whole family on child support, and she'll give all of them some pussy. Cause these niggas think getting some pussy is something special, and a bitch gave you some prize or something. That bitch will open up her leg for something. You don't own nothing. It behooves me when niggas act like they own somebody just cause a bitch tell you that pussy is yours. That pussy ain't yours. That shit walk away and go wherever she go to in them leggings. And goddamn whatever nigga that gonna talk her out of it. And see, that's the thing. These hoes ain't gonna let you talk them out no pussy. Now you can pay them out some pussy quicker. But they'll let you know that, okay, all that talk sound good. You know, you just try to fuck. They're gonna start putting you on the goddamn payment plan like rooms to go. You're gonna pay for that pussy. These bitches are prostitutes. It's no more talking on the phone with a bitch for 3-4 hours and getting that pussy. It's none of that no more in Atlanta. These bitches will bust that pussy open for a nomical fee with no problems whatsoever.
A lot of them girls in Atlanta be burning too, bro. They be burning, bro. You know
that. They niggas don't care.
Bro.
They don't care. These niggas don't care. These girls look so good in Atlanta. They are fantasy bitches to these niggas. As long as the pussy ain't smelling like chicken cacciatore or the goddamn seafood market in Senegal where they ain't got no refrigeration at. I'm sorry, man.
Yo,
No, you
seafood,
get what you're
seafood
saying,
markets in Senegal. You don't want to smell that, man.
I could just like look. I told somebody else, man. They like, man, have you ever been to one of them countries? I'm like, no, but I can see. I know what rotten fish smell like. I know if I don't see no goddamn ice or ice bags around there. I know it smell like chicken cacciatore. You know what I'm saying? The spoiled version. It got to stink. It's a whole goddamn village.
It's hot.
It ain't no
It's hot.
hot.
It's hot too. Yeah, that's the
Motherfucker
thing.
hot and humid and fish sitting out there all day, and all the flies in Africa don't hovering around this motherfucking goddamn port. And long as that pussy don't smell like that, these niggas are gonna raw dog it and they gonna record it. These bitches gonna let you record it. I got videos at least of 20 bitches that let me record them.
Damn.
At least
Serious.
20. Mr. Jose, these hoes will grab the camera and turn it on and tell you to record it. They are not shy.
Damn.
Yeah, that's crazy.
These bitches will let they love to get on the camera. These bitches will get on the camera and then sit back and watch it.
Damn.
And I'll be like, shit, Shawty, you got to get on top because I don't want to see my ass. I don't like I'm telling you, I'm not like that no more because I can't focus like that. Like the young niggas, they can go position the camera different angles. My dick come out the pussy, it's going soft. You know, it got to stay up in there. You know what I'm saying? And I'm just trying to bust and get the fuck on. I got 13 to 23 minutes in me. That's it. And then I need a Gatorade, a Powerade, and a goddamn bitch. I ain't one of them niggas gonna sit up there and flex and be like, yeah, bitch, I'ma fuck you all night. I'm not. I sleep all night and I will fuck you for 13 to 23 minutes. That's it. I'm not gonna be sitting up on there telling you lies, staring all up in your face, goddamn hearing your fuck voices and all that shit. That 13, 23 minutes, that's it. Anything longer than that is a job. And a bitch better not start coming to me talking about she got a friend. I'm gonna be like, bitch, hell no, I don't want a threesome. That's a job. A bad knees. What the fuck I'm gonna do with two bitches with these bad knees, man? You know what I'm saying? That shit is a job. Now you, Mr. L Selector, you'll bust these bitches up. You know what I'm saying? You can go in there and drink goddamn a whole gallon of orange juice and be right back in the game. Nigga, I need a 4-hour nap.
Man,
Or I need a 4-hour nap or 4 hours worth of CNN or BBC pause. I'm talking about the news channel, y'all. Y'all know every time I say it, BBC, I can't help but to say pause. Because here, BBC means big black cock. So, you know, I'm just gonna say the pause with it. But that's where we at. And these young bitches here in Atlanta, Mr. Jose Go, they will come after you. They will come after you. They will approach you because they figure you already 52 years old. You ain't gonna last that long. That's quick, easy money. If the bitch go over there and fuck El Selector, he gonna try to goddamn monkey orangutan fuck her for at least a day or two.
I'm that one man gangbang.
Oh my God, you better than me, then, dog.
Even the host want to stick.
Let me tell y'all,
I'm doomed.
Jose, hey, all y'all ladies out there that listening, that's Jose Gold talking. All I got is 13 to 23 minutes, and then this purple Powerade, orange Gatorade, and goddamn pomegranate vitamin water. Y'all thought I was just joking about that. That is my goddamn remedy to get my electrolytes back in my system. I can't do that shit all night. These bad knees right here, that shit hurt it when I just hit them right there. I ain't doing all that fucking. That shit ain't. I'm old like that. I'm a businessman. I ain't got fucking all night like that. Is not cool. My mind have to be sharp. My mind can't be on pussy all the time like that. But y'all niggas sit up here and goddamn marinate in the pussy. I ain't gonna do it. The pussy gonna be bland. Y'all want the pussy to be flavorful. I want that bitch can be bland as fuck, like goddamn, like chicken with no season on it. I just want to bust a nut. I don't give a fuck if that bitch like it or don't like it. You know what I'm saying? She can disperse. Like the police, she can disperse after I'm done. Matter of fact, she can go tell everybody how I was whack. But you know what I'm gonna be? over there on the sofa with me a Powerade or a Gatorade or a vitamin water. But y'all continue, man. Straight up. And this I know that sounds funny, y'all, but I am telling y'all the honest God truth. I could call up a bitch right now, and she'll be like, you weren't joking. I thought you were playing. No, bitch, I ain't. Why would I joke about that I only gonna last for 13 to 23 minutes? How does that make me look good? You know what I'm saying? She's like, I thought you were just trying to get me comfortable. No, bitch, I'm telling you, after 13 to 23 minutes, I want you to leave me alone. I don't give a fuck. You can walk around sexy, whatever. You might as well say that. Say that for the next nigga, or give me 4 hours and crank that shit back up. But y'all go ahead though, man.
Yo,
I know that was a lot.
That show's funny. It's funny, bro. But you're keeping it a buck, man. So I mean, you're keeping it honest, bro. Straight up, man. But like, yo, it's crazy. It's just, yeah, man, it's crazy, bro. Like, so, like, what would you say? Is it like the Lennox where they're all at? Like, where would you find you?
Lennox, man. The good thing about Atlanta is so many people here now. It's all over. You could just walk in a Dollar General or Family Dollar or Walmart grocery store. These bitches will sell pussy and food stamps anywhere. Damn. They don't care. They like all these bitches is walking around with no clothes on and goddamn Crocs. No clothes on, no drawers, and Crocs on. That's all. All you got to do is just act like you want to fuck, and these hoes will charge you. They're gonna charge you. It ain't no way that they're gonna be like, oh, he's an older man. They're gonna be like, yep. You know what I'm saying? Now Jose Gold sitting there saying he's a one-man gangbang, so she's gonna be a little surprised. You know what I'm saying? Now, see me, my goal, I'm not giving a bitch more than $40. That just is. If the bitch want more than 40, I might give her 60 if she spend the night. You know what I'm saying? But she gonna get free liquor and all that shit too. I go to adding all that shit up. I go to adding that shit up just like the bitches do. You get what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You gotta be the price of accommodations got to come into play too. We ain't at no goddamn hotel. You know what I'm saying? So it's just the way that it is. But this the thing how these hoes is. When these hoes find out that Jose Gold got his own place and he got his own car, these hoes trying to hibernate. These hoes will play. These hoes will play. They'll make, even though you didn't tell them that you wanted them to be their sugar baby, they will make you their sugar daddy. You know what I'm saying? Because they're gonna try to ghost ride your whip. They're gonna try to stay up in your house. Because most of these bitches are homeless. They know you got an apartment or a house. They know, man, I'm telling you, every bitch I fuck with try to move theyself up in my house.
Damn.
Yeah, every bitch I fucked with try to move up in my life.
There you go.
But in here, they're not homeless. It's. I believe it's the other way around. A lot of these guys live with these girls, or these women have guys in their house for the dick, and these guys live there. There's a word for it. Like a homeless sexual or something. I forgot
like
the
gigolo?
word. Again?
Like a gigolo?
Nah, more like a couch potato. And when the dick is needed, he has a job.
Oh yeah, okay. He just like a house dude, like a house boy.
Yeah, playing video games. The the last female I was with, it was like she was forcing me to be the babysitter. She was forcing me to sit with her children and play video games and watch television with her children until she needed the dick.
That's the way it is, man. Shout out Jay everything. Shout out to appreciate you coming through here, man. You always welcome. You be in the cut. So I see you over there on Brandon channel sometimes, man. I know, it 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 seems like it's fun over there sometimes, and sometimes it is. You get what I'm saying? Like, a lot of times if y'all see me, I don't jump on the panel because sometimes they have 6-8 people over there and all of them just trying to make a point or trying to make. I can't do that. It's not organized noise. What we do over here is organized noise. You get what I'm saying? We're not We're not over here trying to make nobody look bad. Everybody over here just trying to speak their truth. It's nobody over here trying to get no points. It's nobody over here trying to cook nobody. It's nobody over here trying to win a debate. We ain't what the fuck we win? Let me ask y'all niggas something here, because a few more people don't came in, the late night crew don't came in. You know what I'm saying? What do you win from all this debating and going against each other? What prize do we win? Just to tell somebody I out talk the next nigga. My verbal gymnastic is better than Jose Go, which is not. You know what I'm saying? Jose got me beat. You know what I'm saying? So, but what prize do we win? What type of accolade is that? Is that some type of banner that we wear over shoulders that we out debated somebody, and we love being at the bottom of we still at the bottom of the barrel? Everybody else looking at us. They either looking at us like we ain't shit, or they treating us like we're goddamn like we're animal, and then we helping them out by acting like animal. Cause we attacking our own. We sit up here and talk about lions being king of the jungle. We're like lions. Lions are doomed to fail, because a lion, when he comes into power, instead of him taking the cub, killing the father of the cubs of the last leader, he killed the leader and the cubs too. So he's back to being on his own. It's the stupidest shit in the world. And everybody like the lion is the king of the jungle. No, he's not. That's just something that people like to say. He might can roar. He might can make the most noise come out his mouth.
But you know how the lion became the king of the jungle?
From Lion
White
King?
people made him the king of the jungle because he's blonde.
Oh boy, hold on, y'all. Please say that one more time, Mr. Jose Bronze.
The lion became the king of the jungle because he's blonde. White people made the lion the king of the jungle because he's blonde.
White people made him the king of the jungle. A goddamn lion can't beat no rhino. A rhino is like 3 tons. You ain't know how many times you seen a lion take down a rhino? How many times y'all seen that? You know what I'm saying? Rhino they're just territorial. They just know not to, they don't go looking for nobody. You know what I'm saying? But you come at them, they just kill you. Ain't no lion. And then the skin is tough. A lion wouldn't even want to be like, shit, man. Hey, we gonna stick to these gazelles and these deers. And
Hippos ruin lions.
Yeah.
Grab them by the head and throw them.
It's just the way that we are. I always remember this guy telling me that, the antelope will always be how did he say it? He said that the antelope story will always be the victim until the antelope can tell its story. You get what I'm saying? So it's just like how we are as black people, that as long as white people are telling people how black people are, you get what I'm saying? That's the way the narrative will be, because we're not telling the story. We're sitting on panels trying to out-talk each other and analytics each other and talk about the history and who history is right and who history is wrong. I understand having a discussion by bringing in points, but that's not the nature of winning and losing, because your statistics is right. If my statistics is wrong and yours is right, that don't mean how the hell is that winning a debate? Like, I don't heard niggas online saying, yeah, I won that debate. And I'm like, I was listening to the whole show. I didn't even know y'all was debating. So niggas will just come away talking like, yeah, man, I won that debate. And I was lost because I was part of the conversation. I didn't know that was a debate. And that's the way we are as people. So I get what you're saying about some of those popular shows like that. It's a discourse, Mr. Jose Go. You don't even get a real conversation out of that. You get a lot of people that got little one-liners and they got their little quick narrative, and you got people trying to push a narrative. See, that ain't what we do over here, because you cannot get a person's brain to see things on a different way by trying to to belittle them, to talk down on them, which probably is the same thing, you know what I'm saying, and to push your narrative to the point that it's no room for wiggle. You know what I'm saying? That's the difference between me and most people, even some of the people that I'm cool with, that you bring me a fact and it will stop me dead in my tracks. Me and the brother was talking earlier and I said something. He hit me with a fact. I immediately, how many seconds it took me to bow down to your fact, dog? How long did it take me?
A few seconds.
Few seconds.
Not even a few, like not even a second, like immediately. Like you're just like, yeah, it is.
Immediately. That's what we got to do as brothers. The point of keep trying to the thing that would have made me wrong as fuck if I would have sit up there and tried to throw some more numbers or another year and try to make myself sound right or try to average up. That's what we do. It ain't the point, because I ain't got to be right at everything. I don't even want to be right at everything. That's why I like this channel, and that's why when we come over here, and that's why I sit up here and say the show finna go leave in 15 minutes and we'll still talk some more, because nobody is on a time limit over here. You got all the time in the world to sit up there and think about what you say, forget what you finna say, remember it again, and come back to that point, because I think what everybody got to say is valid. And if you got three brothers that's like right now that's sitting up here showing you that they can get along, don't even know each other, showing you they can get along with different point and different views. And the thing about it is, if you're talking about black unity, we're all speaking the same language. That's the funny part. It's the point when niggas start bringing them splinter cells and trying to separate each other, because all it do when you bring that FBA ADOS shit in there and you get to separate and all that shit, all you do is let people know that, you know, the black people furthermore are here for the taking, because they're splitting up amongst each other. You know what I'm saying? As long as you got black people that's ready to separate from other black people, it's easy to swoop in and get the stragglers. It's just what the lions and the cheetahs do in the flock of the antelopes that's running across the motherfucking Serengeti 80 miles an hour. They wait for that little last one to eat. You know what I'm saying? Because they don't care if they get the fattest one, long as they get one. You know what I'm saying? And that's how white people systematically get at us, because they don't have to get that many of us, because we doing a job for them.
And it's hard to believe that we're on of what you just described. I find it hard to believe that those people that hold us up are not conscious of what they do. I just can't.
You know, it's always sad, you know what I'm saying? And I'm glad that you know, we had the brothers on here that have more hope, and their messages is more streamlined. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know me, I cut your goddamn throat. I cut your head open, you know what I'm saying, and insert, you know what I'm saying, the real nigga shit in you. You know what I'm saying? Like the shit that we need for group if y'all hear the way I speak, it's only for group economics. But so if it doesn't register to you, it's because you ain't about group economics. Oh yeah, I say some wild shit. Yeah, it's funny. Yeah, it's crazy. But ain't nothing in me that when I'm talking shit about us, it's for us to stop doing the individual stupid shit. Stop feeding on each other. We feed on each other. And while we feeding on each other, these motherfuckers playing around going to spaceships and shit. We sitting around here goddamn trying to beat each other out of $20, $40. We sitting up here trying to rob you for your Jordans. We sitting up here trying to break into your car, break into your house. You sit up here trying to rape bitches off the internet. Y'all trying to buy pussy from OnlyFans. Y'all sitting up here paying bitches, you know, to show you they ass on a cell phone. That's what y'all niggas doing. I'm glad that I'm not that stupid. I'm glad I'm not that young and stupid, because I let me tell y'all, I see some of these bitches, and believe me, the bitches of the the new generation, y'all bitches look way better than the bitches we had. Yeah, they're way more naturally fine. I see like every bitch got a shape. We ain't talking about the fat booger wolf Rasputia bitches, but what I'm saying for the most part, most of these bitches, even the bitches that, when I was young, the bitches that were fine, you knew they were fine. They act like they were fine. You got a bitch that can be walking around, don't have no walk at all, but she got a shape and she fine. This bitch goofy as fuck, tripping over her feet, but she fine as fuck. You know what I'm saying? But y'all want them type of bitches that walk around with them goddamn Count Dracula fingernails and shit, and them goddamn rabbit foot eyelashes and all that paint on her face like she finna go to war with the Hika Chika tribe and shit. You know what I'm saying? Y'all like that? I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, man. I swear to white Jesus, I don't know where it comes from. I don't know. I just open my mouth and it comes out, man. Because that's how I feel. When y'all think that y'all hear the shit that come out my mouth and be like, this is crazy, that's how I'm thinking in my mind, how crazy we are. And my brain just react. Something comes out to make y'all niggas get it. That if I'm talking crazy, it's because we doing crazy shit. And we doing it to each other. You know what I'm saying? While idolizing but we want white people acceptance so bad. Y'all niggas won't admit that, but we want their acceptance so bad. It hurts our feelings that white people don't love us like we love. And I'm telling you, y'all niggas love white people. But white people come around, y'all get happy. A white person ain't got to do nothing but be like, what up, though? Ooh, he got some black in him. Ooh, he just like one of us. He got that. So a white dude ain't got to do much. They ain't got to do much, and you will invite him to your nasty ass imaginary cookout. That's what y'all niggas do. And these white people don't show you. They shock. Because you can't you can't go to their neighborhood and do what they do in your neighborhood. They come in your neighborhood, walking they little ugly ass dogs and goddamn riding them gay ass looking skateboards and bicycles that look like it got a dildo on the seat part of it. They just ride around in your neighbors, all that shit. But if you see me walking over, you want to know where I'm from.
Yep.
I don't look familiar. This motherfucker ain't even your skin color.
Man, I was look, I never in my life, not that it matters, but I never in my life paid for sex, right? But a friend of mine, he always when I'm with him, we always end up in the red light district in Amsterdam, right?
Always on the house road. So it's like a magnet, boy.
So here's a couple of brothers coming from the other direction, right? And it was hella busy, and you bump into people, you avoid people while you walk, right? And the moment another black man is in front of him, he wanna front, he wanna stay put and stand his ground, while every other tourist, he takes he act normal, right? Give people space, take some space, give some space. But when we were face to face, it was stand my ground. So I was in the middle of a conversation, and I just continued the conversation and walked right around him. But if it was another brother with that same attitude, I'm not stepping aside from you, it would most probably end up in a fight.
And that's deep. What you got to say about that?
Yeah, that's just like, yeah, man. There's a lot of people out here that just, I don't know. It seems like they just have some sort of vitriol in their heart towards their fellow brother or sister or somebody who looks like them for whatever reason. But like I said before, man, like, yo, bro, we gotta move on a high level, man. We can't entertain these clowns, because at the end of the day, that's what they are, bro. Like, you know what I mean? A lot of these people out here, they're just clowns, man. Like, honestly, man, you go on Clubhouse, you'll hear a bunch of them. You see what I'm saying?
I have never been on Clubhouse, and I don't know. I probably the way I talk, since I don't pander to bitches, I probably would get kicked out because it sounds like some old popularity type shit. You get what I'm saying? Like in this a lot of times. Now I tell y'all all the time, and I go on some of these brother shows, and they tell me, y'all. I'm telling y'all, they tell me that they get emails about people saying, well, don't, he's a bad look to bring onto your show and everything. But see, I'm like the Bernie Mac of this shit. You know what I'm saying? I say the shit that these niggas want to see. See, a lot of these niggas, don't let these niggas fool you. They don't have no businesses. They're not doing anything. YouTube is their business. You get what I'm saying? Look, the money that y'all give me, I appreciate it. And fuck what Jose J. Gold respectfully said. I participate in prostitution. Cause that's what these bitches are. These hoes little prostitutes around here. And I will give a bitch $40 to bust her ass from 13 to 23 minutes and get the fuck on. And I ain't got to deal with this bitch. I ain't got to deal. I wish a bitch would text me. Like I'm telling you, a bitch text me today. Hey, hi, I'm doing. I ain't buying no pussy today. I have no conversation. Straight the fuck up. I am dead ass serious. I usually throw the little bit, $30, $40, $50, fucking shit. And that's it. But I don't want no pussy today. So it's no need for us to have no conversation. It ain't no back and forth. It ain't no, hey, how you doing and what you doing today? Bitch, I don't give a fuck what you doing today. And if I am doing bad, how you gonna help me? How me telling you how I'm doing gonna help you? Bitch, rent my mortgage $1,500. All this shit good, bitch. You want $40. You asking me how I'm doing today and see if I want to give you $40. That's basically what you want to say. Do you want to flop up? Do you want to flop up and down on top of me like a fish out of water for 13 to 23 minutes for $40 to $50? That's what it is. Because that's what it looks like when you old. When y'all young niggas like you and Mr. Untouchable and L Selector, it probably look good when y'all begging a bit. For an old nigga like me, it look like a catfish, a salmon out of water. A catfish and a salmon out of water that you don't snatched up out of Lake Victoria and put it in the boat. And you ain't got no water in there. How that motherfucker flopping around all crazy like probably hurt itself. That's what I be doing. Cause that's how I feel. I feel like I don't pull the muscle fucking these little bitches, man. It ain't fun. As y'all see, it ain't fun to me no more. It ain't fun to me no more. Straight up. It just ain't fun to me no more. These knees, you know what I'm saying? I'm 6'3", 280 pounds, man. After a while, that shit takes a toll on them kneecaps. And I drive trucks all day, so that means I'm sitting down all the time. I can't stand when a bitch come to me and start talking about let's go out. Bitch, I've been out all week. I've been all over the United States, ho. I don't want to go to the corner. You take your ass on down now and come back if you want $40. Oh, simple as that. Simple as that. I don't need no bitch to talk to. I don't need nobody to cook. My Uber Eats, Lyft, goddamn MasterCard order delivery game is on fire. And I get my sister, somebody else to come over here and cook something. Other than that, I don't need no bitch to be walking around here and little booty shorts on, not having me off my game. Cause that's what a bitch do. A bitch will get you off your game to have you sitting around thinking that, you know what? Only if you know what the remedy for everything is to stick my dick in her pussy. That's what I have you thinking, because that's how fine these hoes is. You'll be sitting up there thinking like, man, I don't feel good today, but man, you know, I ain't feeling my best. But if I stick my dick in this pussy, then I feel better. That's what they have you doing. They have you off your game. I would never be in the position that I am if I had one of these stinking ass twerk monkeys running around here, you know what I'm saying, busting that box open, trying to give me some cheap pussy. Because that's what it is. Y'all niggas make the price go up. See, y'all make the price go up. It ain't me, because I keep it at $40 to $50. Y'all the one that's doing that, taking that bitch to Shay Loritz. You know what I'm saying? Taking that bitch to goddamn what? to restaurants where they don't even have goddamn prices on the menu. Y'all the one telling the bitch that she can order whatever she want to and she can take some of the food home. I don't tell them bitches nothing. We going to goddamn Joe's Mo wings and fish, and goddamn, you better get what you get. It ain't no grilled fish, everything fried, bitch. That's how it's going down. And I hope the bitch don't want to spend the night. But of course, when they come over here and they see the house and they see the manicured lawn, I was so happy with my dude that do Milan. He do Milan for $40. And I know $40, $40. That's just what he charged. That nigga did. I mean, like he got like a part between my walkway and the grass. It's like a 1-inch gap. I'm like, God damn, so this nigga on this shit. So these hoes love the manicured lawn. You know what I'm saying? So even the ghetto bitches like to get away from the hood. Try to call their homegirls over here. Like, don't you need somebody to come over here and cook? Yes, I do. I sure do. Go hit that Kroger up. Goddamn cook this shit. Are you gonna do this shit tomorrow? No, I don't. There's enough food for me to last for 2 or 3 days. I package this shit up, I can put it in my cooler in my trunk. I don't mind eating the same thing every day. I can get a pot of spaghetti and a salad. I can eat that same thing 3 days in a row, nigga. I ain't bougie like that. Before I have to run up and get a bitch to come over here and pay her.
You're just like me, man.
I feel you, Playboy. I feel you.
Shout out to we got Diego Mate in here from goddamn Mozambique, from the capital city. Tell him where you from, Diego Mate.
Yeah, salute people, man. Salute. I just woke up, man. I'm from Mozambique.
He from Mozambique, from the capital city of Maputo. And we got Mr. Untouchable up in here. Mr. Goddamn Bahamas, drag a bitch, beat a stripper up, steal her goddamn ones out her pocket. Mr. Untouchable in the building. What's going on, my brother?
Hey, Hustle Smart, can you hear me?
I can hear you good, my brother.
Yo, I was just saying that sometimes I can't tell if you was a preacher or the pimping. You know what I mean? I think that some of these chicks need to start paying you for the pleasure of being with you. You know, they need to start paying you.
It makes perfect sense to me because it's more. See, let me give y'all something real quick, my brother. Since we got the crew up in here. We got the starting five, the All-Star 5, the Olympic starting 5. Which one is more important, the pearl or the diamond? Which one is the most expensive, the pearl or the diamond? That's a question to everybody.
The diamond.
Pearl.
No, pearl ain't more expensive. You can pull a pearl out of goddamn oyster's ass. You got to goddamn go into the goddamn Congo jungle. I'ma start give us free. You got to dig a hole 15 feet up under the ground and get 3 dudes 5'3", 80 pounds to dig a hole with no shoes, no protective gear to go dig some dirt out the ground and have the bitches out there with barefooted in the lake to sift through the mud, don't turn the whole lake brown looking for a goddamn diamond. The diamond is more expensive because it's hard to find. The pearl is not that expensive because you can go just drag the ocean floor and get oysters and get a pearl out of it. Men sit around and act like it's more men than it is women. It is no reason for a man to chase a bitch. It is more women than it is men. But men, when it come to pussy, we don't get logical. Just like goddamn Mr. Untouchable said, just like anybody else said, soon as they stick their dick in a bitch pussy, they go brain dead. It is no reason for you to chase a bitch. It is more females than it is men. So that means that's why these bitches like that. These bitches are shocked that niggas are chasing them. That's why you get the bitches that don't get chased will damn near kidnap you, goddamn drag you in the shower, choke you out, and fuck you because they don't get the attention like that. Them big husky bitches will take that dick. Pause. You gotta say you got big Megan Thee Stallion, horse-looking bitch with a nice body. She's definitely the type of bitch that I would snatch up in the club. She a bitch that's ugly in the face. She got a nice body. I know y'all like that little young hoe mate to stay. She like a goddamn.
I'm not
like,
fucking with that. I ain't fucking with that.
What I'm saying is that when I was doing it earlier, I was doing my ratio of 19-1. I would put her in the bottom 2 category with the bitches that's fine, but they look like a bow-legged catfish in the face. You know what I'm saying? See, I use them for the end of the night when I can't catch nobody else. I catch Meg the Stallion at the end and try to raw dog in the back of the parking lot. Then we'll go get some Waffle House and shit. But then she can do that. She can stick a tongue out and I can skeet in her face. You know what I'm saying? If my back ain't hurting.
So, Hasusma, you're saying that in Atlanta, it's 19 women to 1 man. What you're saying?
Yeah, 19-1 in Atlanta.
Oh my God.
God. How did
19-1.
that happen?
Cause this real easy. Atlanta is one of change
19-1. Jesus.
causing factors. You got a lot of gay men in Georgia. You got a lot of gay men in Atlanta. So the population of gay men in Atlanta is probably about 100, probably about 30 to 40,000 gay men in Atlanta. And then you got about another 100,000 men in jail. You get what I'm saying? So it's more women that's out here. And Atlanta is a city for women. Like women get good jobs and women make the most money in Georgia. So therefore, it's a lot of women that's here. So they all migrating here because Atlanta is the black Hollywood. Atlanta is the new black Hollywood. Atlanta is the new, out of all the cities in the United States right now, Atlanta is number 1.
So why you just don't marry like more than one woman? I mean, since like it's 19-1, I mean, y'all gotta compensate for that in some way. You know, marry more than one woman.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I try to stop these bitches from being gay by trying to fuck multiple bitches. That's why I don't see nothing special about one bitch. You get what I'm saying? Like how some men be like, well, you know what? I found this chick and she's special. Ain't nothing special. I get along with all bitches. See, I don't want no bitch to like the same thing I like. We watch the same shows. Ain't none of that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like I domesticate a bitch. If she don't want to be, she don't want to domesticate herself or be domesticated, then she needs to disperse.
Yes. 19.
I don't give a fuck how good a pussy is or whatever. I would take a domestic. I would take a bitch that I could domesticate with whack pussy, but before I take a good have a good pussy bitch to just run around here with some booty shorts on, twerking in the mirror. That ain't gonna do me no good. That's gonna get me off my game. But a bitch that's domesticated, I could put that hoe to work like a temporary employee.
Right on. More than one though. You can't just get one. If it's 19-1, at least you can get 2 or 3.
I can do 2. I rotate 3 bitches at monthly.
That's good.
But that I only can bang up like two like this weekend. I'm not even in the fucking mood, so I'm not, just gonna be me solo here at the house by myself. You know what I'm saying? I'm not even in the fucking mood. That's how you get when you're older. I ain't gonna get the urge and then like that. So I don't feel like fucking with a bitch this weekend. So, but
one of them need to cook though. They could come over and cook. They
man, not when I got this MasterCard game and this. Man, we got so many restaurants and man, please. Then we got the Jamaican place that be open on Sundays. Man, it's gonna be. I'm gonna get me an oxtail plate and a curry goat plate, curry goat roti. I don't need no bitch over here. I don't need no bitch over there help me spend my money. All she's gonna do is get on my fucking nerve. Then I'm gonna want to stab the bitch in the throat.
God, oh my goodness.
The bitches, I'm telling you, they get on my nerve because they're not on my level mentally. I'm an alpha male. It's the only bitch that I probably could deal with on a level is a bitch that's like a lawyer or a doctor or a bitch like Condoleezza Rice or some shit like that. Like, it got to be a smart bitch. I can't deal with no dumb bitch that's still talking about she think Tupac's still alive and what I think about these leggings and all stupid shit like that, and what I think about this hair color. I had a little bitch come here showing me hairstyle. Bitch, I don't give a fuck if you bald head. And bitch, I don't give a fuck if your brother named Mabuku, or whatever the fuck. I don't give a fuck. I ain't never met a bitch where I said, damn, she ain't got that weave in her hair. I don't want that pussy. That conversation ain't never happened. I don't give a damn if you bald head, man. That don't matter. Long as you got a pussy, I will stick my dick in it. All that extra shit, all that goddamn war paint, all that goddamn the Count Dracula fingernails and all that shit and all that goddamn perfume. I kiss you on your neck. I'm like I'm drinking poison and shit. Bitch, go take a bath and get all that shit off you.
Go date a lawyer or a doctor or something. Get a.
Nah, cause he did them hoes. See, them hoes think I'm too ghetto. See, they think I'm too ghetto. It's like, all right, nigga. You ain't gonna fit. So I'm like right there in the middle. I'm like what they call purgatory in the Bible. I'm in the middle. I'm too smart for the ratchet bitches, and I'm too ghetto for the smart bitches. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So therefore, I'm just in a flux where I'm just like $40.
Oh,
and believe me, it's a lot of bitches right here in Atlanta will take $40 for some fucking. And on top of that, they like to come over. I'm telling these hoes like to get out the hood. They come over here and see how nice the neighborhood is, how quiet it is, and they ain't like. Let me tell y'all, this is the last story. I was fucking with this bitch, and she smoke. I don't smoke cigarettes, but she do. So I bought a pack of cigarettes, and she woke up looking for cigarettes. I'm like, bitch, they wherever you put them at. She was like, oh shit. She like, oh shit, I hid my cigarettes from myself because when I'm at home, I have to hide my cigarettes. I was like, bitch, I told you I didn't smoke. Told you I didn't smoke cigarettes, and you still hid them because that's what she used to. You know what I'm saying? And she woke up and she like, oh man, I forgot you said you didn't even smoke. So they got to be somewhere around there. The bitch was sleeping on them with that big ass donkey booty. You know what I'm saying? They was up under her ass. You know what I'm saying? But she got so much girth back there, she didn't even feel it. You know what I'm saying? But that's how these hoes is. They want to get away. That's why I was talking about early. Most black people never even live. These ghetto bitches, they never even leave out their neighborhoods.
Oh, that's too bad. That's too bad. Oh well.
But what's going on? What's going on, Diego? What's the time in Maputo? What time is it?
7:43.
Okay, y'all. Okay, you're on the same time as Jose Gold then.
Yep.
So that's the Netherlands and
Angola.
And Mozambique is on the same time. See, y'all be think I be talking shit. I don't be listening. I listen to all that shit. So y'all are both on the same time zone.
Yeah, but over here they do this summer and winter time. You know.
Okay. Oh, they changed the time.
Yeah.
Oh, that's deep.
So what's it? It's Eastern. Y'all in Greenwich?
No, they don't. They're not on Eastern. They on
this is Greenwich +1.
Okay, that's what.
Okay.
Yeah.
And Diego is on what? What's your code?
It's the same thing.
It's the same thing.
That's crazy because one is way at the top and one is way at the bottom. I don't understand that shit.
Yeah, it's deep like that, man. It's deep how some of the time zones is different. You know, I guess it's just like in the United States, you can be. It's like we got three? We got 3 time zones here. No,
I believe
4.
3.
We got Mountain, Central, Eastern. No, we got Pacific time.
Yeah, I just want to ask. So you're telling me that there's people who never leave their neighborhood? I don't believe that's possible.
Never leave the neighborhood, never leave the city. Like I remember one time this girl, she was from like the west side, and we got a mall where I stay at called the Stonecrest Mall, and she was telling me I'd never been to this mall before. It's a mall called Greenbrier Mall in Atlanta, and she was like, that's the only mall she ever go to, either Greenbrier or the West End Mall, because that's the way they live. They live in these areas where they get so comfortable and used to. They ain't gonna go nowhere else that's not familiar territory. That's why I try to tell black people we just like roaches. We We come out at nighttime and we just hang out in the same areas. We don't want to do shit. The black people that do something in the daytime are business people. The dumb hood booger, goddamn Pookies and Ray Rays and the husky Pukanishas and these goddamn the noodle bitches, they come out at nighttime.
That happen in the richest economy in the fucking world? How does that happen?
Because it's only rich because of white people. Believe me, it ain't rich because of niggas. Only thing white people do to niggas is take our money. Change that. It's black people that willingly give money to white people. Black people break their neck. Today And yesterday, niggas broke their neck to get their money back to white establishment. They can't wait. We was talking about this early, one with Mr. L Selector, how that black people, you know what I'm saying, that it's not sexy for them to save their money. Like me talking about, like I'm telling my friends that, hey man, I don't want to go nowhere this weekend. I'm gonna sit back and chill and just drink me some beer. They're like, oh man, so you ain't gonna turn up? No, nigga. No, because that costs money. Y'all don't made up a phrase that costs y'all money. So to black people to turn up means to spend money. To be lit is to spend money. So me telling you that all my money is staying in Bank of America, nigga, that's lit to me.
That's to me too.
But it's not sexy to black people. Black people idea of having a good time is spending money. That's why all our leisure activities are spending. White people go hike up a mountain. They'll go
to a park. Go sit at a park. They'll go sit at a park all day and just chit chat.
My brother.
That's it.
Everywhere we got to go, we want to be inside.
They'll ride a bike. They'll ride the bike. They'll go on a bike ride together.
So they wouldn't rent a car and just drive down to Florida. Florida's right there.
Hell no, these niggas these bitches jumping on the planes. And they want to stay at the most expensive hotel in goddamn Florida.
And then the mind you, when they're with their friends though, there'll be like 40 of them in one hotel.
Oh yeah, there'll be about 40 of them in there. They'll be in there deep. Sleeping on the floor. You got wigs. You got wigs hanging up. Them bitches don't put up a clothesline in now so they can dry out their weeds and shake all the dust and the dirt out their Crocs. Them hoes ain't playing. They trying to put on a flex and a front. That's all black people do is try to look like they got money. They, like a black person that got $1,000 in his pocket and a black person that just went to Miami and spent $1,000 will act like they had a better time. They'll say that the person that got $1,000 in their pocket was boring. That's boring.
Yeah, that's how it is. They'll be like, don't you just come on, bro? But yo, you young, right? How old are you, bro? You in your 20s? How old are you?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm 35.
You're 35. All right, bro. You see social media, right?
Mm-hmm.
You see what's going on on TikTok, on Snapchat, on Instagram. You see how motherfuckers look like everybody looks like they're multimillionaires.
Yes.
But the reality is, let me tell you right now, all of them are negative $700,000. Negative $800,000.
Wow.
Negative $900. Negative $70,000. Negative whatever $50,000.
But how can they take such debt to the point where it gets to negative 500,000?
Bro, dog, student loan, mortgage. Remember, when you get a student loan, you still got to pay the money. You get money, you got to pay it back, right? Credit cards.
You remember I tried to explain that to you the last time, Diego. This the debt.
I remember.
Yeah, this the debt.
Debt.
See, with United States being the way it is, they have developed a system to where you can borrow $300,000 to $500,000, and no, you can't rent to another state and get away from it. The same system. See, in Mozambique, if you borrow some money for $100,000 in Mozambique, you can move to Ghana and never have to worry about that shit again, right?
That's right. Yeah. Those are two different countries.
You probably can't go back to Mozambique because somebody gonna be trying to put that goddamn that what they call that thing that they
hit
fight?
Squad on them. They're trying to kill them.
The machete. Somebody gonna want to put that machete on you. But you can run to Ghana, take that $100,000 American and move to Ghana or another country. You'll be straight. Not in the United States. Wherever you go, the debt is gonna follow you. So say if you stay in Georgia and you borrow $300,000 and you move to California, the person in Georgia can file a lawsuit. So whatever you buy or own in California, they'll put what they call a lien on your property. So you'll be like, I just paid this property. They'll be, no, it ain't. You owe these people $300,000. We're not gonna give you the deed or the title. The person that's lending you the money, they keep the title. You get what I'm saying? You don't have the title.
Yeah, but I'm confused about that. How is it that a person can get $300,000 with no collateral? Wouldn't you have to have collateral to get that kind of money?
Collateral don't work in the United States. All you got to have is good credit. Like my credit is 754. I can buy whatever I want to just by signing my name. Right now,
Exactly.
I probably can. My credit value I probably can walk in and buy. Let's see. I probably can go a Bentley that costs about about 150. I probably can go sign for a car right now for $150,000 today
with $0 down.
with $0 down.
They're trying
Just
to
on
get
the
rid of
credit
car.
score alone.
Just on my credit
alone.
score and how much revenue that I generate from my business, because my credit score shows my willingness to pay back a bill.
That's
so
right.
My credit score is 754. So they figure that you only can get a credit score of 754 if you are good at paying off your bills. That means you pay off your bills before time.
Okay, so imagine if, let's say, your boss gives you the salary. Does the credit people take your money quickly, or you gotta go and pay it?
No,
you
this
have
is
to
how
pay
it
it.
works.
It's an honor system. You got to pay it. So, like, say for instance, when I get paid, I get my check every Friday. On Thursday, I put how much I put on my credit card. I think I put $500 on my credit card. Yeah, I think I put $500 on it. So therefore, most people only put $30, $40 on their credit card, $100. But I got a platinum card, I forgot what it's called, like a payback card. So therefore, I gain money off. I pay no interest. I pay my bill off in 31 days.
No interest. Wow.
It's nothing on my, but I use that credit card for everything, and it give me cash back. See, I understand the system, and y'all know how I learned that for listening to the white radio stations. Because our radio station only teach you about a club, going somewhere to shake your stinking ass, whoever business, somebody broke up, some concert. They don't teach you about business, but the white radio station, they teach you about introduction credit cards, how to build, what credit cards you need to go to, how to get your interest rate down. But they don't teach. That's boring to us.
You live in America, though. You don't understand that America is a business. America is a big business. You have to know business. That's 101.
It's bro, they'll give business. It's built on business. They'll give you credit, bro. You get credit, bro. But at the end of the day, listen, that's how all these people, even let me tell you something, your favorite celebrities, they're all on credit. They're all on credit. All of them on credit. Americans. All your favorite actress and actors, they're all on credit. All of them on credit. Everybody's on credit. That's how they get you. That's why the deficit is so high. You see what I'm saying? Just like the same thing in the UK as well.
Let me say this. Let me tell you how they trick y'all when they say that, like, black people say it too. I just went and bought this car. No, you didn't bought it. You financed it. It's not your car. But we say that all the time, because even like black people call apartment a house. Yeah, I got a house. Nigga, you stay in an apartment.
That's apartments.
That's what, but we have this term that we like to say that, well, you're on my way to the house. No, you're on your way to an apartment. That means that if you don't pay your rent, they'll kick you out. You have people in the United States, Diego, pay $800 a month in an apartment for 10 years and never own nothing.
That's crazy.
They'll give away $9,600 a year. They have been on Gave apartment complex $90,000 because black people like to move around. Black people love to bounce around. They like roaches. We don't like to find nowhere and just sit still. You know what I'm saying? Like, I had this one chick that came out of my house. She was like, it's boring out here. I'm like, I love it like that. This how dumb black bitches think. Because the neighborhood is quiet, that means that it's boring.
But don't they understand that that's how you get money in America? You accumulate interest on your house.
Yeah.
You could, with their house, you paying into that equity. You could do more things with that. They don't understand that.
Fams, let me tell you something though. Let me tell you something.
Like
you don't own
46,000 so far.
Let me tell you something. With a house though, you don't own the house unless it's fully paid off. And even when you own the house, you're renting the land. Yep. You are renting. You have to pay property tax. So every year you're gonna have a bill, and you gotta pay the amount of money. That's depending on where you live. It could range from, I've seen as low as like $2,000, And then depending on some areas, it could be as high as like $100,000, depending on where you live.
You're right. Hold on. Let me do this point for Diego Mate. And Diego Mate, if you buy a house in Africa, that land and that house is yours. You don't have to pay nobody. Say for instance, in America, if I buy a house, my house right now is worth probably around 200,000 now. Probably 200,000 to 220,000. And it's just my house is just a 3-bedroom, 2.5 bath, right? So
and it's just you?
It's just me. Okay. I got 2 leeches though. I got 2 kids. I call them leeches, but that's what the fuck they are. So I got that. But I've been married twice, y'all. I've been married twice. And you know what I'm saying? Bitch ain't finna take nothing from me because I had the shit before you came, ho.
Okay.
You ain't gonna take nothing from me. But say for instance that my house is 220,000. I paid for it, right? And I don't pay my property tax, which they still can come take my house because the property. They'll tell me if I can pick up this house and take it with me, I can. But I'm gonna have to get off this property. See, that's the difference between America and Africa. If you buy the house and the property is yours, you ain't got to pay nobody else. It's different in America. I have to pay the property, even though if I pay off my house right now, today, I still will have to pay property taxes for the rest of my life.
Exactly. And the only way you can avoid that situation is you have to buy the land and then you have to build a house on the land. Then you don't have to pay no property tax.
And they have to be on the outskirts to where you're not using no type of city products. That means you have to dig your own. But y'all do that in Africa anyway. Y'all dig your own wells and all that. So I would have to buy one. See, the only thing that America got over Africa is septic tanks. See, we got septic tanks in here, and I got a septic tank. I got a septic tank here.
No, so, Africa is the same. Septic tank.
Septic tanks are there, bro.
Yeah. But I'm just saying it's not all over like that. You know what I'm saying? It's not all over. Because I seen a lot of people. One thing I don't like about Africa, they don't dig deeper in the ground before they start building. I don't see somewhere they just build on top of the ground. They might dig 1 feet down and then start building up. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I don't like that either.
I can't stand that shit. I don't know why they do that, but that's how they build in Africa.
They don't have basements.
But it depends also on the soil.
They don't have basements either.
Exactly, and that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. So you get like regular houses. Even I've seen some houses that are expensive. They don't even have garages on them.
They don't have basements, bro. They don't even have basement, bro.
Like I got a 2-car garage, and then I go out there and hit I got like a little button, look like a damn thing. Hold on for a second, man.
Now remember, now in Africa is a very hot climate, so you have to have some consideration for having basements in a climate that's extremely hot now. Yeah, I mean, it's like, why would you have a basement?
Bro, if you live in Southern Florida, let me tell you something. Yeah. If you live in South Florida, or you live in Nevada, you guys haven't been to Nevada, go to Nevada, and let me tell you something. I've been to Africa, and I've been in Nevada, I've been to South Florida, I've been virtually a lot of states throughout the United States. If you go to South Florida, it's relatively even hotter than it is in West Africa. You go to Nevada, you can down there get 120 Fahrenheit or upwards of almost 50 degrees. Even in Phoenix, Arizona, you get 50 degrees out there.
It's not the climate. I can tell you what it is. You don't want to go into your basement and bump into a black mamba or 20 scorpions.
No, but in Florida though, you get basements. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Even in the hot climate, in Nevada, you get basements. Even in Arizona, you get basements. So it's not that. It's the structure, the way they build the houses there. They don't have basements for whatever reason. I don't know what the hell it is. I have yet to see one in Africa.
I can tell you, black mamba, scorpions, deadly centipedes.
In Africa?
Where I'm moving, deadly centipedes, right? Scorpions, black mambas, cobras of all kinds.
Damn. Damn, that's even in the cities. In the cities.
No, in the cities. No, not in the cities. But I believe that there are basements. They have basements. They have houses with basements in Dakar.
I've yet to see one in West Africa. They usually build on top and then they build up high.
No, I've seen him. I've seen him. The garage in the basement, with some extra space. Yes.
What if I wanted to buy land where I was living completely off of the grid in the U.S.? Would I be able to do that without having to pay all these land taxes?
Yeah. You can buy the land. You can buy the land. Okay. You can buy the land if you live in a rural area. So, say you live in like Wyoming or something like that, or you live in certain rural areas. You buy the land and then you build off of the land. And then that's where you're able to, you don't have to pay the property tax. You own the land there, so you don't really have much to worry about.
So the land will be mine outright.
Yeah, that'll be yours outright. That's what you got to do. But remember, right now land is hot. Right now, land is hot. Everyone's buying up land, so you gotta kind of think like that. You gotta think on that level, and it's very expensive.
So buyer's market.
It's not necessarily a buyer's market. The market is very high right now, so it's a certain demographic is purchasing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So, do you guys believe that the United States financial system is going down?
Well, it's not just them. It's not just. Let me tell you something. The financial system will never go down. The system, Federal Reserve has everything intact. Yeah. Everywhere around the world, the inflation. What we're going into is a new style of a new way of finance and a new way of money and stuff like that. The financial system is always going to be around. It's just it's going to morph into something else. That's basically what it is.
Can y'all see?
Yeah.
Okay. This is the bathroom. Y'all see the bathroom right here? Y'all like my shower curtains?
Yeah, shower curtains are nice, bro.
Shower curtain, they go my further. This
LeBron
is
James jersey. You got the LeBron jersey.
This is my other side mirror right here. This is my living room. I don't know if you can see it. Can you see it?
You gotta cut on the light. All
right, what about now?
Yeah, I can see it.
I thought we was going to see your face.
Can you see it? Oh, because I'm carrying the laptop. I got the laptop and the mic in my hand. Y'all see the flat screen?
See the flat screen. Nice flat screen.
Got my bedroom, the living room set. Ain't got no bitches up in here. I like flowers though now. I ain't go to kitchen.
Yo, guys, I'm gonna be right back though. All right?
Yeah. Nice kitchen. Beautiful table.
Got the air fryer. That's my best friend right there.
Air fryer.
Sabacho's pie. Now this, I like the refrigerator because it show what the temperature is.
Yeah, that's cool. That's pretty cool.
I ain't got shit because in here because I can't cook. So
that's empty.
Nothing else but some beer. See, I've got my beer on there. I got the Miller Lite. I got my juice right there. This is my meal replacing it right here.
Hey, Hustle Smart, where the food is, dude?
Man, they don't goddamn. I ordered it. I ordered the food. Hey, let me show y'all something, y'all. Y'all gonna like this. Now look at my trash. Y'all see my trash can? Watch this.
See the.
It's automatic, baby.
Okay, that's cool.
Come on, man. You can't beat that. Close
that's
by
cool.
itself.
You got the automatic trash cans.
This is my other bedroom right here.
This is the kids' bedroom?
No, this is my main bedroom. That's my media room.
Oh, you got to cut the light on, though.
Shit.
It's just dark in that piece.
Yeah, I think that light bad. It got in the flat screen right here. Hold on. And of course, you got to have a washer and dryer. I know that's a luxury over there in Africa, but
nice. Hold
on. Now, this is what I'm talking about the garage. See what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Then I got this is my workout. Got my treadmill. This is where I do my little shit at. I'm gonna drop my laptop. My little workbench right here.
What's in that fridge?
Man. I got a pizza.
Oh shit. For pizza. Okay. It's a cool bachelor's pie, man. Bachelor's pie.
Okay, that's all right. Hold on. Got it. This come the main thing right here. Y'all still can see, right?
Yeah. Good see it.
See what I'm talking about? Automatic, baby.
There you go. You're freezing up, Hasu. You froze, bro. I don't think he can hear me. You froze up, Hasu Smart. You froze up.
He lost the Wi-Fi.
Yeah, he lost it. He probably come back in a minute, but he just lost the signal because he went outside. So he probably will get it back in a minute. No worries. Where you say you're located, Jose, in Netherlands?
The Netherlands, the second city, Rotterdam.
Oh, Rotterdam. Oh, you went there for work or something, or you grew up there?
No, I grew up here. I'm 52. I'm 50 years here.
Okay, you're about to retire then.
I'm sort of already retired.
Okay, you going back to the continent then?
Yes.
Okay.
I wanted to go back to my country of birth, Cape Verde, but
Cape Verde, yeah.
Yeah, but I almost lost my mind literally because my own people. That's where I found out that my mother has a serious problem. You know, she's a covert narcissist, and I'm her narcissistic supply. So what I thought was tough love was actually her trying to make me insane. That's it.
Okay, so you got to stay away from that. I understand.
So I'm moving to Senegal. I'm moving to Senegal.
He froze up again. I was thinking about moving to Senegal too, but because I like, for some reason I'm attracted to that country. I don't know what it is.
Maybe the people.
Yeah. You fluent in French then?
I speak. I can make myself. Yeah, I can manage, but speaking French is not really. I don't want to call it speaking French, but I can manage.
Okay, it's cool. Yeah, the house is really nice. Hustle Smart, man. It's really nice.
Appreciate that, man. Appreciate that.
You know, it's a nice bachelor's pad. Nice bachelor's pad.
Very nice. Shit. No bitch coming up in here.
I want to see some of the husky hyenas though. I want to see some of them.
Oh man, not this weekend. Not this weekend. Then my other room is just my computer room.
You say that's 220?
220.
Okay.
220. And then I cut my own hair. I got my barber shit right here. I cut my own hair.
Me too.
And this just my media room right here. And this the food that I ordered. Hold on, y'all better see. Can you see the food?
What's that?
It's the food I ordered right here.
Oh, you ordered it earlier?
Yeah. I was over here eating while y'all was on the phone.
Oh man, for a single man, I think that's good. You know, for a single man, that's a nice spot. You have more than enough. You know, with 2 kids that come by every now and again, that's a very nice place. You know.
Yeah,
You
it
on
sure
mute?
is.
You on
You
mute?
can you can't get that here for that price.
What something like that in where you are?
How much would it be? How much would it be? How much would that,
220.
how much this house would be in the Bahamas, Mr. Untouchable?
That's a good question. I think that it depends on where it is. It depends on where it is. If you was in a possibly like a more upscale area, maybe 3, maybe
Okay,
3.
yeah.
If
Yeah,
you was
that's
in,
believe me, this area, I mean, strictly quiet. I was the only one out there. It ain't
yeah,
no noise, no traffic,
it
nothing.
depends on the area. In the more middle class areas, you probably be paying kind of like the same kind of money. So maybe a little bit more. Maybe a little bit more.
I like it, man. I'm telling you, man. This is a bet. Now, don't get me wrong. Now, I get I had a chick. She helped me out with the flowers and the pictures because believe me, it was bare. You know what I'm saying? Like it
And
was
you probably
bare.
would have kept it like that too. It was just up to you.
Man, please, I would have. Whatever blinds would have came with the house, I would have kept them. I would have never changed them.
I know I do it stay, man.
So the chick, I'm talking about, I mean, and y'all think y'all say it's nice. Most of that shit came from like Marshalls, TJ Maxx. You know what I'm saying? They had it. TJ Maxx is one of them stores here that it was stuff they used to sell at the mall, and they don't sell it at the mall no more. Then they give it this TJ Maxx. So I just buy it from that. It show what mall that it was at and everything. So, little pictures, little plant. Now the thing about it, I like plants, and I got the little aloe vera plant on my kitchen table. So
that's good for you. That's good for you. You could drink that shit. You know that, right?
Yeah, that's what they say. But I'm gonna drink that beer that was in the refrigerator though. Y'all see it with nothing else in there but some goddamn mushrooms. It's a goddamn pico de gallo sauce. I mean, that's how
I always thought Atlanta was such a beautiful place, man. It's a beautiful city. I don't know why the dudes want to mess with dudes because you have such beautiful women there. I don't understand that shit.
It's like this, my brother. If you reach down and grab your balls and smell them, and you like the smell of that means that you could be gay. That's the only way because I don't like the smell of my own, but even when fresh out the shower, you know what I'm saying, with the nice shower curtains in there, I don't like the smell of my balls. The only way a female can eat another bitch pussy is she got to like the smell. Because if somebody stood over you and you smelled balls as a man, you would be like, oh, shoot, the fuck going?
Yeah.
I know what this smell. It smell like balls. Like somebody finna get their ass kicked. But if you smell some balls, you like, yeah, that's I like that smell.
I like that scent.
Yeah, I like that scent. That's the scent. That's the scent for go-go. Let's do this. And then for a female, if she like the smell of her own pussy, she'll like the smell of another bitch pussy. That's just the way it is. You have to like this. A man does not like his own scent. That's why a lot of men wear cologne. I don't wear no cologne. I just use the goddamn Old Spice body wash. I don't like that shit. But some niggas put on cologne because they don't even like their own smell. They want to smell good for bitches, but they want to smell different from what they smell. Man, I'm real basic. Old Spice deodorant, Old Spice body wash. Call it a day. And I try to, I'm a big dude, so driving trucks, I take a shower before I leave, and I take a shower when I come back. I'm telling you, sometimes, and I don't do it all the time. If I don't take a shower, I'll sleep. But that's why I come in here today, because I ain't took a shower yet. After I get off here, I'm gonna take a shower. That's why I ain't in the main bedroom. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, hey man, you live in the American dream, man. You have your own house. You're making a good amount of money. I mean, you could really do whatever the hell you want.
Did y'all see the truck though?
No, we didn't. It was too dark.
Oh yeah, it's too dark. Yeah.
You live in the American dream, brother.
But that's what I'm trying to tell you about the neighborhood. It's that dark outside. Like it's that dark. Like we don't even have no lights out here. You know what I'm saying? Like, and there's still nobody's outside.
Is it a new development or something?
No, it's not. It's just like I was on the outskirts of the city.
Ah, I see.
No, I don't stay in. Well, I don't stay in Atlanta. I actually stay in Latonia. If you know, if Latonia is like 20, 30 miles from the city. So I just say Atlanta because that's the most known people. Like if people here, if I see somebody here, they'll say, "Where you stay at?" I'll say, "No, I stay in Latonia."
I see. It's a middle class, upper class?
Oh, it's definitely upper class. Yeah.
Okay.
Like I think I'm the only single guy out here in this whole neighborhood. I forgot. Let me tell you something. I passed by the name of it's an area that we stay in, but it's not like one that's like big. It's just like a little brick, and they say the name. I never remember what the name is. So it's like a little community. It's like a little subdivision community, but everybody got big. I wish y'all could have seen how big the yard is. Like the yard is big. Like that's the back door. That ain't even I didn't even walk around the front. The front yard is big and the backyard is big.
I'm surprised them white housewives ain't throwing themselves at you when their husbands go to work and shit.
Man, I'll pay because I got the same attitude I got now is what I have all the time. I don't fuck with white people like that. You know,
I'm surprised, man. I'm surprised they ain't come knocking at your door at 3 o'clock.
No, well, they know I don't play that shit. I put it like I'm friendly enough to be staying here, but not friendly enough to talk to you. Like that's what I'm saying. Like they'll wave at me and everything, and that's it. They try to hold a conversation. I'll walk off like I don't even hear them.
I'm sure they pocket watching now. You know they pocket watching.
Of course they pocket watching. That's what I'm saying. They be over here being nosy. But what I'm saying is, like, if I get an Amazon package or something, if they see it by the garage or by the mailbox, they will take it and put it up for me, or they'll go put it in the cool. Put like right behind my kitchen. That's where I got a deck. I got a deck out there too, and I got like 2 grills out there. They'll put it out.
Oh my goodness!
Yeah, I got a deck out there, and they'll put it under the grill.
Oh man, you boiling out of control, brother.
Man, please.
Congratulations, man. You made it.
I'm just staying clear, dog. But I'm telling you, the only way that I have what I have is because I live a boring life. I'm telling y'all, I'm boring as fuck. You get what I'm saying? But if when people, you want to watch TV, cook some food, I don't go out no more. I got how many TVs I got in here? Got 3 TVs. I got my laptop, I got my desktop, and I got a surround system in there. I watch everything here. I just don't. I just don't.
Oh my goodness, man!
So I meet bitches at grocery
so you
stores.
You tired of turning the house into a whole house?
Man, it is done, man. Cause goddamn bitches, now see, you talk about the white women. No, it's the black bitches that will walk up, will come knocking on your door. Somebody ain't answer my phone. Come on, man.
And you live way out, so for them to
I live way out. So you know what I'm saying? They come out, and I'm telling you, like y'all saw the living room. I don't even sleep in there. I don't even sit in there. That just be for when I'm watching now tomorrow football gonna be on, so I'll be in watching football. But I'll be sitting on the floor because I'm sloppy when I eat. I've been on
the week, or your daughters live with you, or they just come around? Like
no, my daughter's in college, and my son he stays in DC. So when I try to we FaceTime all the time and everything, and then like once or twice a month I'll fly out there on the weekend.
Oh man, you're
that's
free
why.
man.
That's how if you go back to the beginning of the show, I was talking about how I hate that. I hate it because my daughter stays in Atlanta and she's in college, but they still don't stay with me because I ain't finna have my daughter staying up here and I'm a truck driver. She'll be goddamn in here fucking around with all type of niggas in here
all day
long. You know what I'm saying? So she can't. Now, of course, she want to stay with me, but she can't. Because she has no supervision, and you know how bitches are when they don't have supervision.
Yes, and plus she's a young college student, man. She
come on now, it'll be off the chain up in this bitch, man. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to you guys, one. You know we going in. So, but
it's a cool pod. It's a cool pod. Cool bachelor's pod.
Yeah. So but it's like boring. So like all my friends, I had to stop. I had to stop them niggas from coming. Now I let them come over tomorrow. They come over tomorrow, but after a while, like what I'm saying, I be putting like the plus. See, white people taught me what plus one mean. I'd be like, nigga, plus one. Don't bring no whole bunch of people over here. You know what I'm saying?
I'll turn that shit into Magic City Central.
Man, please. All you have is a goddamn bunch of STDs running around here and goddamn bitches and goddamn sitting up here hollering period. And we in these streets.
Hey, they still have Magic City in Atlanta.
They definitely have Magic City.
Okay.
They definitely have Magic City. Well, okay. Some expensive, man. Look, I'm telling you, man, a female, let me tell you something. A female like when they come over here and she sees that, you know what? I thought this nigga was gonna be chasing me all around the house trying to fuck, but this nigga fucked one time and he done for the day.
Shit, it's 19-1. It's 19. I could get it. I could get it.
That's what. Come on, that's what I'm telling you. These hoes, like, imagine a bitch that's staying in an apartment and she come over here and see that I'm a truck driver, so that means I'm not here all the time.
Sure.
And it's a nice house.
Nice house.
And ain't nobody else here.
Mm-hmm.
Why would she not want to try to get in where she fit in?
Sure, she trying to set up shop.
Set up shop, and I'm not gonna let
black ass ain't get robbed yet.
no, because the neighborhood too nice. I'm telling you, it ain't numbered. I'm telling you, out of all the people, it's probably about 30 houses over here, and probably 3 or 4 people are black, and all of them black people have. I tell you, I'm the only single guy here. My neighbors do not play. If they don't see my truck outside and somebody else coming over here, they're calling the police.
Wow.
The only person they'll let Diego make the only person they'll let come over here in my yard is the dude that do the grass. And the dude that do the grass stay in the neighborhood.
Oh, he live in the neighborhood?
He live in the neighborhood. He does all the grass in the neighborhood.
Oh, that's awesome.
So he found him a hustle. So this nigga on the weekend, he do 10 houses. He don't make $400.
Yeah, he make his little money on the side and just go back home. You know, I mean, that's awesome, man.
Now on the side of my house is where it's connected to the neighbor. So the neighbor will cut the side to he'll go to where my truck is at right there. And sometimes, because he don't want to be like my shit is high and his shit is low. So he'll just like cut it down a little bit. But then the other guy, he the ones that do like the manicuring. He do that nigga's $5. And he charged me $40. He did $40 every 2 weeks.
He's American?
Yeah, he a black dude.
Okay.
Yeah, he one of the black dudes that got a family out here. I think he's a sheriff or something. And he does his business.
Oh, that's awesome, man. The brothers.
And I let him do it, man. I let him do it. People's like, why don't you just get your alarm? I'm like, man, look, I'm gonna let that guy do what he do. $40. I ain't tripping it. You get what I'm saying? I ain't going out this weekend. So that's what I do to just support my people, man. You know what I'm saying? This nigga, he got about 6 or 7 kids.
Oh, man, that's crazy.
That's what I'm saying. Now he out here trying to break his back, trying to take care of him. Man, don't get me wrong. Cool. He got a good bitch. His wife is cool. My fault. His wife is cool. You know what I'm saying? But I told you I don't be with all that. Oh yeah, I got somebody that none of that.
Yeah,
he tried that shit. He tried that shit one time. He like, yeah, man, I gotta come. Like, boy, I am good. I'm good. Like, boy, I don't do no introduction. If I don't meet that bitch on my own, I don't need her.
If you're a happy single dude for right now, you see, I already had two wives, man. Shit. Yeah, that's a stress you might not need. So I understand that,
Yeah, you just don't need. I don't need that stress no more, especially at my age. And at the age now, I'm not a horn dog no more. The horn dog phase is gone.
Yeah,
I'm telling you, I got 13 to 23 minutes worth of fucking. You know what I'm saying? After that, I'm good. So why the fuck would I want a bitch to be walking around here all damn day?
How long was you married for the first
time? I got a question. Unless she's cooking is she cooking for you and stuff like that? Like, is she?
Oh yeah. No, that's what I'm saying. A bitch. I don't deal with a bitch unless I can domesticate her. Every bitch I fuck with have to cook.
That's how I look at it. That's how
Like when
I,
they
that's
on
what I
their
think.
like when they on their way over here, I'll be like, hey, go by the grocery store before you come over here. And I
Standard,
cash
standard.
out them the money. And I want them to cook so I can have some in the refrigerator. Now tomorrow, Sunday, and some people come. I have some people come by, might be some family members, and they'll go in there and cook for me. People like y'all didn't see my stove is it's one of them touch stoves. You know what I'm saying? Like it won't burn your hand,
Oh,
but
I
it
know what you're talking about.
you know what
Yeah,
I'm saying? But you put the pot on there, it warms up, but if you put your
warms
hand
up.
on it's it won't burn your hands or nothing like that. I don't know how it reads your skin like that. I did it one time just to test it, but I ain't doing it no more. Because when I put that pot on there, that shit went to bubbling. I'm like, okay. But
I'm a sucker for a chick who could cook good. So I mean,
oh
a chick will get me
no.
off of cooking. She'll get
Nah.
me off of cooking, man. Yeah, she can
Nah.
get me off of the cooking. I'm
Man, let me
telling you.
tell you something, bro. If push come to shove, you saw that pizza that was out there, that lonely pizza.
True, true.
I crank that motherfucker up, dog. I just ain't with it, man. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just the sacrifice that I don't had to put in to get to where I'm at. You know what I'm saying? And I just can't let no female just doing basic shit, just basic stuff that come up here and come up on my hard work like that, dog.
I
You know what I'm
understand.
saying? Like I don't been locked up and all type of shit. I got felonies and all of that shit on my record.
Yes,
And,
yes,
and
yes.
I don't came from that to get to
Right.
where I'm at. To just
Yeah.
let a bitch that know how to cook a goddamn some macaroni and some
Yeah.
baked chicken.
I understand that. I understand that. How
Man,
long?
please, I
How
I
long? How
turn to
long?
Jason on that bitch, man. Come out the bedroom with a goddamn mask over my face and then think I'm crazy.
No, I understand that.
Be here butt naked with a Jason mask on, you know what I'm saying? Playing with a goddamn with my cup. Oh yeah. Now I did this one hoe came by here. She was selling knives and shit. So I got these colorful knives, they lime blue and all different type of knives. I've been here doing some crazy shit. I run bitches off. I run bitches off. I love for a bit to be like, well, I'm gonna go. Hey, bye-bye. You don't want to go? Nope.
Yeah,
So
but I
don't.
don't.
And I have no problem telling the bitch I got another bitch over here and don't have nobody here. I do that shit all the time. She like, you ain't got company on what? I'm like, no, I already got
Yes,
somebody over here.
yes, yes, yes.
I do that shit all the time to let these hoes know. Don't sit up and act like I'm your man. I'm telling
I
you,
hear
I
that.
fuck with other, even though I ain't got a bitch here.
I hear that. I hear that.
I play the role with these hoes. But like some niggas, a bitch call a nigga up, a nigga be like, yeah, I ain't doing that. Yeah, I'm doing something. I got 3 bitches over here, and I ain't got nobody over here. All the lights off. I'm conserving energy. You know what I'm saying? So she think I'm in here. She think I'm in here fucking, and I'm in here on the laptop.
Oh man, I
Ready
feel
my
you, bro.
show. But I'm telling you, man, it's happy. I'm just saying because y'all are young, so y'all see the benefit of a female. When you get to my age, a female is no benefit to you. She's no benefit to come up on my hard work. And I don't give a damn how much a female like she'll help out. Females do not want to spend their money at all.
Mm,
You get what I'm saying?
mm.
So, it just comes with a lot when you move. See, because when you fuck with a female like that, you got to deal with her and her family. My
I
family
agree.
know not to
I
come
agree
over
with
here.
that. I agree. I wouldn't go as far as to say that they're useless because you need somebody to help you cook and clean and all that shit. But as the family business, I understand. I respect that 100%. 100%.
And
I
see,
don't want to deal with a crazy ass family that I don't have no affiliations with, man. So I
just in
understand.
your business like that.
Yeah, yeah, I understand.
You know what I'm saying? Just in your business. They just bitches just be in your business. But go ahead and ask your question, Air Selector.
Oh no, no, no. I was just you said you were in jail, bro? You were in like the county, bro?
No, 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 no. I've been to prison.
Oh, you went to the
Prison.
pen?
Yeah.
Oh snap, bro.
Yeah, I
What's
did
your
time.
experience like? What was your experience like in there? Like
Ooh, boy, it was rough. But see, I went when I was young, you know what I'm saying? I went when I
how
was like 17 years old. So,
oh, yeah, how long you
you know,
spent out there?
4 years.
Damn.
Oh man,
How was it? Was it like
Man, please. I saw some shit. I said it was like the roughest prison for young boys in Georgia. It was called Alto. Lee Arendelle Correctional Facility. See, that's what I'm saying. I got that felony. That's why I was saying about I would want to go to Sierra Leone, but I would have to do for my felony. For my
Yes.
felony, it will it never goes away because I
No,
shot
but
that
they
guy.
don't hold that against you though, because how many years ago was that? Like what year? We talking the 80s? You went in there?
This is 92.
90s? Bro, that's old, man. That shit, come on, that's over almost 30 years ago. They don't give a shit about that, man. You
Can't get
good.
it off the record.
No,
Nah, yeah,
bro, no, fams. It's 30 years ago. They're not
yeah,
even a whole. You haven't been arrested ever since, right?
yeah. No, I can't say.
Like you haven't like.
I'm a street nigga, man. You
That's a
know what
smile,
I'm
boy.
saying?
Boy,
I,
so
mean,
He's a
I
wild
probably,
boy.
man. Let me tell you something. I probably been locked up at least. Now, that part was the longest, of course, but just being put in the police car and locked up. I probably been locked up at least, taken to jail at least 16 times.
Oh gosh. What
Yeah.
was the last time? What was the last time you took in
The
jail?
last time, man, that fucked up part, I I had a ticket or something, and my license was suspended. I had just got off of work, and in Georgia, if you got suspended license, they automatically take you to jail. They wouldn't let me pull over or give me a court date. They automatically locked me up. And then then I beat up this white dude I got to fight with at the job. They locked me up for that.
Yeah.
And
Hustle is a wild boy. He's a wild
they
boy.
locked me up for that. And then I beat up another white boy and they locked me up for that. So two white dudes I got locked up, but both of those charges got dismissed. But I
So that
still
doesn't
got
even
locked
count.
up
That doesn't
for 'em.
count though. That doesn't count
Yeah,
though.
that don't count.
That
That's
don't
what count.
count.
But I'm saying the only thing on my conviction when I got to fighting with this courtesy officer at when I stayed in these apartments. Before I got this house, I stayed in these apartments, and there was a courtesy officer, and he was like security. But then, he turned out to be a police officer. So I threw like a beer in his face, and then I swung on him, and then I found out he was actually a police officer.
Oh,
But
that's a wild
but
shot.
the funny part is they tried to put all them charges on me, and the sergeant at the place said, "Was you in uniform? Did he know you were police?" He's like, "No." The sergeant at the place made him reduce the charges. But when I went to court, the officer came on in his full uniform with
Yeah.
the brass. I'm talking about not the regular uniform. I'm talking about his ceremonial uniform with the brass, the gold bars on this
Oh man,
thing.
he could have sink you with that.
Yeah,
one.
he tried to sink me, but the judge said the same thing. He said, "Did he know at that time you was a
He was
police
an
officer?"
officer.
And he said, "No, I was working as a security officer." He said, "But I told him that I was a police officer." He said, "No, did you show him your badge or whatever? Was you working in the duty of police officer?" So, but I still got convicted of it. They still got me with simple battery.
That's a misdemeanor, isn't it?
It's a misdemeanor.
Man, that's nothing, bro. Come on, man.
But because my felony is aggravated assault,
Yeah.
that's what fucks up. See, any type of way I deal with anything where I get physical with somebody, it sticks because of the aggravated assault.
Fam, let me tell you something, bro. Tell you something, bro. You live in Atlanta, right? You know
Yo.
how many scammer African dudes are all running all around Atlanta?
Oh yeah.
Bro, they get arrested. They get arrested maybe 30 times.
Oh yeah.
Cats and mouse with the cops, bro. They be flying back home to their country and like nothing ever happened, bro.
Oh,
Yeah,
bro,
'cause
let me tell you something. Nobody cares. Nobody
get-
cares.
They
Book
can
your
make
flight.
they can make up their free passports.
That's what I'm saying. Book your flight, man, and just go enjoy yourself. 30 years ago, nobody cares, bro. You tell them they won't even ask. They won't even ask, bro. When you go to Africa, bro.
Oh no, not to go. I know I can go. I was talking about the citizenship part. They want the
My nigga,
you got to do
they don't give a
you got to
damn,
do a
bro.
state. You got to do a full state and federal background. See, it's not going to show up on the state one when I do that GBI because they want it from the GBI. It always shows up.
Fams, let me tell you something. There's Africa, bro. Come on, bro. It's corruption all over the place.
Right,
You want to get a citizen? You want a citizenship, bro? You can get a citizenship if you really want.
You can get a citizenship, but in Senegal they check you when you want to start a business.
Yeah,
Fams, go to Ghana, go to Ghana, go to Ivory Coast, go to Uganda, go to different parts of Africa. It don't matter. Once you get one of them citizenships in Africa, you can go all over Africa wherever you want, bro.
Well, that's what I'm hoping. Cause look, y'all, I got the this is the thing that I should have showed when I was on the. I got my package in the mail right here, y'all. This is the African. I got the African ancestry right here. I got my.
You did it?
I got it right here. I got it right here. This is one I got to
Open
take.
up, open up.
No. This is the one I got to take the shit.
Oh yeah, take it.
I just bought it. This shit is $553.08.
So that's a big coin. It's a big coin.
Yeah, that's for the maternal. That's for the maternal and patriarch.
So you ever had trouble traveling internationally?
Nope. I can't go to I can't go to Canada.
Okay. You could probably go to Canada, bro.
No, I can't go. Not with
Fams. I'm telling you, bro. When's the last time you got arrested? How many years ago was it?
Yeah, no, I got
convicted. How many years ago was you convicted?
That was like 10 years ago.
Bro, you're good, man. Don't even worry about it, man. If you want to come to Canada, you come to Canada, man.
We already tried, man. I can't go with my, because even Snoop Dogg can't go, and his shit happened before me.
Snoop Dogg goes to Canada all the time, bro.
He tried to go to Amsterdam. They wouldn't let him in, and they had to get it. It was Amsterdam. They won't let me go. I'm telling you, they won't let me go. I already tried.
He practically lived here, man.
Now they did it with they gave him the special thing, but not mine. You know what I'm saying?
I'm telling you right now, bro. 10 years. Once it's 10 years and you haven't been in any crime, they might ask you. You tell them straight up and down, and then that's all you. Once you tell them straight up and down, they're gonna look at you. They're gonna probably go to a special room, ask some questions, and then just probably let you in. That's what happens, bro. As long as you commit crimes in the last 10 years, you ain't got nothing to worry about. Bro.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, it's certain. What I'm telling you is certain crimes. It's certain crimes.
Fams, you didn't kill anybody, bro. You don't have
murder, though, bro. It's attempted murder, though.
Oh shit, man! I mean, it's getting worse and worse.
It's attempted murder. You know what I'm saying?
Attempted.
Like straight up, I'll be all the way honest, y'all. I shot a nigga in the back of the head. That's straight up. That's what it was.
Trying to kill that motherfucker. You were trying to kill that motherfucker.
Man, let me tell y'all something. I'm gonna be real honest.
He was trying to own his life.
When I pulled the trigger, I'm telling y'all, I immediately regretted it. I'm talking about immediately. Like everything started going in slow motion. I the Neo and the Matrix weren't even out then, but I could see the bullet. I could see the bullet coming out the gun, and I saw it. The nigga had his back turned. And he had on like if y'all ever knew the group EPMD, they was popular back then. Yeah. He had on a white fisherman hat, and I seen the bullet go through the hat and whatever. The only thing
it's a video game, bro, like a video game. I'm telling you,
it was the loudest, and the nigga just fell back, bam. And I was oh shit. And I was like, I did it. Let me tell you how stupid I was.
What you hit him with? How so smart? What you hit him with?
This is the good thing. I had a 32.
32. Okay.
32. So they told me that they were telling, because you know, automatics wasn't that popular back then. You know, everything was revolver. So they told me that well, I had to figure out how. I was like, oh my God, I got to try to make myself look good. And I'm like, damn, I can't run because it was people out there. So I called the police on myself. I'd never forget. I went to the house. And I called my mom. My mom thought I was lying. So she was like, what's wrong? I was like, man, I just shot somebody. She was like, you want me to bring you something home to eat? I'm like, I'm gonna be eating at jail. I said, I'm gonna be eating at the jailhouse. And she was like, boy, stop playing on my phone or something like that. So then I had to curse because it was like 12 o'clock. You know what I'm saying? You know, I had just woke up. The funny part of it, I had just woke up. Like by 12 o'clock, I woke up. By 12:30, it was 8 police out outside my door. But I called the police. I called the ambulance, and I told them what happened and everything. And I just went down there and that's how I got the time that I got. So
you couldn't tell it was an accident?
Huh?
You couldn't tell.
Of course I tried to cuss. I said it was an accident. I said that I was playing with the gun and the gun just went off.
Okay, but were you guys beefing, or was it just a random guy?
And the nigga was just this is on my mama grave right here.
Yeah.
We was all sitting out there talking, and we were all selling dope with it. I was out there, had this feline, I had the gun. I was barefooted, Shawty, on some African shit. I was barefooted as fuck, and I'm standing out there with my gun in the drugs in the shoe. So I'm goddamn, because I just had got some good where I had learned how to cook up I had learned how to cook crack. The dude
you
just
selling
saw
crack.
how much. Oh, straight up crack. It wasn't no weed back then. Nobody was
weed, bro. It's crack era, the crack epidemic.
There was the crack era. I am a part of the coke. We call it the cocaine spill. Cocaine hit Georgia in 1988 hard. I was in it with Full Spring 1992. Because I started when I was like 14. So I remember sometimes I used to sit out there on the block. Within 4 or 5 hours, I've been on made $6,000 to $8,000. But it wasn't my money though. I worked for somebody else. But I'm talking about $8, and niggas used to pay me 20 off the 100. So I make about $500, $800 or whatever. And you know, some good nights like that, I made good $200-$300. But it was just that easy. There wasn't no police running around. This is before all that scat team, CERT team, and they jumping out with ski mask on and helicopters. Yep. It was none of that shit. You could sit out there and do whatever you want to. But so I went out there on the corner and I was trying to show these niggas what time. And I'm like, nigga, I'm finna clear the block. Y'all ain't none of y'all finna get no money for the next day. Oh, you know me, I'm cracking y'all see how funny I am. I'm cracking my jokes. I'm like, nigga, y'all niggas gonna have to get on welfare. I'm finna goddamn shut the block down. I got my strap. I want one of y'all niggas to talk that shit. So niggas like, man, let me see it, right? So I showed the nigga that asked to see. I didn't let him see it. I seen the nigga that I shot. I didn't let him see it. I seen I let the other nigga see it first. And he's like, oh man, let me see that synthetic dope. Yo, he called it synthetic. That right there hurt my feelings.
Oh gosh.
Synthetic. Have y'all seen a bitch with synthetic weave? That shit don't look good. So you don't want to get no name or no
like horsehair, bro. It looks like horsehair or something, bro.
Yeah, exactly, right? So imagine somebody saying some synthetic dope. It just looked like fake drugs. So I said, no, nigga, that ain't what you need to see. This what you need to see, and pulled out the gun, bam, shot him right in the back of the head.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
And I immediately, because it was just some of that shit. I would say just being hustle smart, just the way I talk, having some slick to say. I'm like, no, nigga. So I pulled out the gun and pulled the hammer back, and I pulled I'm telling y'all, I barely touched the trigger.
Yeah, it's a hair trigger. It's probably
hair trigger that day, and then it didn't shoot like that no other day. And the bullet, bam, and I saw it. And
man,
and not like the movies, y'all. The bullet hit him in the back of the head, and he fell down, and it wasn't no hole in the hat or nothing. It like went straight through the hat. You could even tell it went through there. It like I guess the heat. You notice what I said? I told y'all he was selling dope. Yeah, I was selling dope, dog. So he fell down, and so I'm looking at his back of the head. I'm like, oh, it didn't hit him. And then that when I saw the blood coming out the back of his head, and that blood does not come out like that. When it comes out in the back of the head, it comes out real slow. And I saw some white shit in the back of it, so it was like brain matter mixed.
That's some skull. Yeah. So what happened to the dude? Was he?
So it was a 32, so it got large in the back. It didn't go all the way through his head, so it just stopped at the back. And they were telling me, they was like, if you had a 38, it would have blew the back of his head out, because 38 has more power. So they operated on him. So he was in a coma for a while. And this when my hair started falling out, Shawty. That's why I cut my hair. I got a little shit down there. I cut my own hair bald head now, because I got that George Jefferson. I got a good hairline. My hairline good now in the front, but in the middle, that shit like the goddamn George Jefferson.
So you stress? You think it was stress that made you?
I'm going to tell you why. Because in the United States, no matter if you already got sentenced for your crime, if the person that you shot died from complications, from if they die from the complication of what you did to them, they can come back and give you them charges to murder. Upgrade. So this with these niggas. Who the hell?
What's that noise?
Hey, everybody put the phone on mute. Well, let's see who it is. Okay. So when while I'm in the hospital, so I'm talking my shit. Like, listen, y'all, I always talk the way I talk. So them niggas like, Oh man, Hustle. We got something to tell you, man. We saw it on the news that the nigga died. You know, I'm sitting there like, nigga, fuck that nigga. He died. Wait, I ain't shoot the nigga in the back of the head because I wanted him to live. That's what I wanted to do, nigga. I don't give a fuck. So I'm talking my shit. I'm like, oh shit. Now let me tell y'all, I talk that shit about I don't believe in God and all that shit. But let me tell y'all.
Having prayer sessions.
Boy, I was in there, goddamn TD Jake, Creflo Dollar, you know what I'm saying? Every white person, even a couple of the African preachers over there, you know what I'm saying, with the miracle juice and the boy, I was goddamn praying to everybody. I was praying to Allah, I was praying to the east. I was praying 5 times a day. I was praying to the devil. I was praying to Buddha. Man. I was praying to goddamn Mormons. You know what I'm saying? I was praying to goddamn the atheists. You know what I'm saying? I was praying about it. So, but I was just scared. They kept me in the county jail for a whole year. And then all of a sudden, I heard that the niggas came out of a coma. He came out of a coma about 3 months or something like that. It was like 3 months he came out. And then that was it. But that still wasn't the bad part of it because he still had to do rehabilitation and if he had any complications or whatever. But they operated. It took them like, I think they said it took them like 6 days to get the bullet out.
Yeah, boy, God love you. That's all I can say. God love you.
Then the funny part was how they cut the bullet out the back of his head is my initials of my last name. And the funny part is I talked to him. Me and him talked. We talked after this. We talked last year was the first year we talked. Okay. And you know, and I told him, man, and he was like, and he was telling me we had a conversation. He told me he didn't remember none of it. He said he didn't remember none of it. You know what I'm saying?
Good.
So
that's good. Remember, you 17 now, so I mean, your thinking is different.
Yeah, it's different. But I told him that, you know, I apologize and whatever, and because people was trying to put shit in the game, was saying that, you know, when I got out of prison or whatever. And that, you know, he was looking for me or whatever. You know me, I'm still talking my shit. Like, you know, if the nigga want to get shot again, you know, bring it on. You know, like I didn't miss the first time, I ain't gonna miss the second time. So I told him, I'm like, nigga, I said I just said whatever people was bringing to me, and he told me that. He said, no, I didn't say no shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Though
he probably was
scared
of you.
Huh?
He probably was scared of you.
Oh yeah, but see, that's the thing that I didn't want to happen either, because that means that somebody can just walk up and kill me and then act like, okay, you know, that nigga's known for shooting people in the back of the head. So you don't, and then on top of that, I'm a big nigga. I'm 6'3", 280 pounds, dog. You know what I'm saying? It ain't no good to be a big nigga and be known as a murderer. That's you're easy.
A target. You know, off of
a target. It's easy for somebody to blow my brains out and play the scared factor. And you know what I'm saying?
Or even say, let me make a name for myself. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. Or somebody can just be like, man, you know what, that nigga, you know, he shot a nigga in the back of the head for just asking him a question. The nigga, you really did, you know what I'm saying? And that's really what happened. But I'm telling y'all, dog, I immediately regretted it. And I'm telling them niggas on the block used to fuck with me all the time, man. It wasn't even funny, but I talk shit so much. I couldn't be one of them people that I talk shit and then now they fucking with me. I would get mad and be like, oh, and now I don't play about this. Cause we, you know, in jail, they got you got a twisted human in jail. You joke about everything in there.
We have some gutter conversations, man.
I'm talking about, man. The conversations that we had in jail, I would never have a conversation on the streets.
Yeah, real criminal conversations.
Like you wouldn't even like it was so when I went to jail, that's when I realized that it's some people that need to be locked up.
It's locked up, yeah. You got
I would have never said that before I went to jail. And that's when I realized it wasn't no place for me. Because I knew that I was more smarter than these niggas. I saw niggas had killed people and all that shit, and then come in jail and be good boys. They end up being dorm orderlies, putting wax on the floor. I'm like, damn, dog, how many coats of wax you put on the floor? He like, man, I put like 2 or 3 coats of wax on the floor every day. But he was comfortable because he didn't have the weight of the world on the streets. He couldn't function. But in jail, he was like, no stress. He had waves. I was jealous as fuck because the nigga had waves in his head. I didn't have no waves. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't goddamn work my hair out of shit, you know.
He getting 3 meals a day.
Getting 3 meals a day.
His own
He's
bed,
a dorm orderly.
Mm-hmm.
They give him an extra little. He get a little extra little plate or whatever. I'm telling you, some black people cannot handle. They cannot handle the rat race of, especially in a major city, because you got to keep up in Atlanta. Atlanta ain't one of them type of city that you can slip. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got to be up on your shit. So that means that if you rob, and you got to be hitting licks after licks after licks. You can't hit no licks and just go chill. There ain't no movie shit where you can go chill for a couple of months in Miami and shit. You know, you rob somebody here, you might get a couple of $100. You got to rob 6 more people.
Damn. So I got a question. So you spent like what, 4 years in there?
4 years, 92 to 96.
Oh,
three in prison and 1 in county.
In the county jail. So baby, put it like this.
That was light though. 4 years.
I went in there. I went in there.
No time is light in prison, brother.
I went in there when I was 17, and I got out when I was 21.
Yeah, but you got out like kind of perfect timing though, because I
got out perfect because 19. Let me tell you, it was perfect timing because it was 1996. The Olympics was here in Atlanta, and they was hiring security guards, and they needed so many. And I got me a job as security. I think they was paying back then. They was paying like 96. I think they were paying like $12 or $15 an hour for the Olympics. And I was like, oh my God, I got out right on time.
Fresh out.
Everything just happened. Everything happened. I think it was the last year of Freaknik that year that was popping. It was everything happened good. Go ahead.
Yeah, so that's what's up.
Ask me. Y'all can ask me anything.
No, that's what's up, man. Like, yo, bro, you're a reformed man now, so you ain't.
Oh yeah, I'm a reformed street nigga for real.
Yeah, so
now. It took me a while because when I got out, because let me tell y'all something. I got locked up in 1992, the beginning. Then, because nobody smoked weed. The next thing I know, I heard the song The Chronic. The Chronic came out, and then next thing I know, it was like a month later. My homeboy came in there, he like, yeah, man, we was smoking that Chronic. We smoke weed. I'm like, what? He like, yeah, everybody. He like, everybody in the neighborhood smoke. He was just naming people that never did nothing. He said I said, you saying weed like that? He's like, bro, when you get out, you can make more money selling weed than you can crack. I said, for real? I said, boy, and when I got out in 96, it was just like he said. Everybody was a weed head. Everybody was smoking. I was like, God damn. And even though weed was hard to conceal, it was just you didn't get that much time for weed. You didn't get no time for weed at all. So, crack is automatic felony. You know what I'm saying? So
I know you can't be a criminal because you get the worst type of job to be a criminal, because it's like you drive rigs for a living, you drive trucks. So it's like a cartel person might come up to you and say, hey, Hustle Smart, we need you to take some stuff from one state to the next state. Yeah.
Hey, let me tell you something. I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. I'm gonna tell y'all the honest God truth. I did it for myself a few times back in the day. I'm gonna tell y'all no lie. This is no.
We on YouTube, so remember that we on YouTube.
No, bro. This is.
Don't incriminate yourself, bro. Don't incriminate yourself, bro. Don't even say it.
Listen. I'm way versed. To criminate yourself, you got to say exactly what you do, what you had, and what.
Don't
you
even
do.
let no leads, bro. This not Vlad TV, bro. This not Vlad TV.
I wouldn't give a fuck because I don't do shit no more. This is like 2000. This 2008 or 2012. I don't give a fuck. Let me please, Dad. I got you. I don't give a fuck.
Statute of limitations done run.
Yeah. It's no statute of limitation if you don't never say that what you had.
Okay, all right.
So I'm just telling you that when I had something, I ain't gonna say what I had, but I went out to California. I went out to California, and then I came back. So let me tell y'all, I was such a weed head back then that I said, man, you know what? I got past because they still got scale houses where you'll have to go through like Arizona. You have to go through one in Arizona and California. But once I got past those two, I'm like, I'm straight. I'm good. So I'm like, man, you know what? I'm just gonna smoke me one blunt. I'm gonna smoke me one blunt, and then I can drive for like 10, 11 hours. I'm going down this. Arizona got these hills that you could just go down the hill for like 2 or 3 minutes. I'm going down the hill. The truck is going like 80 miles an hour. I just threw the blunt out the window. that just threw it out the window. As soon as I got to the bottom of the hill, it was a goddamn a sheriff out there in an SUV. And I got the windows rolled down, and he just following me until the truck. He still got to let the truck slow. The truck can't stop like that. So if the truck slowed down, it rolled for like another 2 or 3 minutes, and he pulled me out. He's like, man, I said, man, you know, I'm going down the hill. I just know that he smelled the weed, but I'm like, he don't smell it. He don't smell it at all. Cause the windows is rolled down, and I'm rolling for like 2 minutes. Probably after I threw it out the window, I probably was rolling for about 4 or 5 minutes at the most. So I had 4 or 5 minutes plus the 2 minutes or whatever. So while I'm rolling down the hill, I got like keep like little Clorox wipe next to me. So I wipe my hand off with the Clorox wipes while I'm doing it. I wipe down the doors, the steering wheel. I'm doing this all while the truck is running, and that's it. So he pulled me over and gave me. I'm talking about he gave me some type of computer ticket. It was long as hell, about 3 feet long. It looked like a receipt that you get out of a grocery store. Boy, I'm telling you, when he went back to the car, I was shaking like a stripper. Ooh. On my mama's grave, I was shaking like a stripper. I was shaking so bad, y'all. I was shaking so bad that my back started hurting. So I know, you know what I'm saying? I understand the bitches in the strip club. That's how bad. I'm talking about I was naturally shaking, and I just calmed myself down because I had like a cooler right there. I put my hand in the ice and whatever, and I just closed my eyes and I started breathing, but my whole life flashed in front of me. I was thinking about my kids. I was thinking about everybody. I think I did start praying a little bit too. I think I did pray that day too. But you know what I'm saying? I got away with that. I promise it. All the way back to Atlanta. I think I drove 65 miles. I never went over 65 miles an hour the whole while back. He just came back with the ticket. He's like, well, sorry about it taking so long. I got he said the printer was acting back. Because I thought I was like, oh shit, I'm fucked. He finna call backup. They finna search the truck. So it took him a while to come back. But when he came back and released me, man, I did not stop. I was in Arizona. I did not stop for any. I'm talking about I was peeing in Gatorade bottles, everything. I did not stop that truck until I got to Mississippi. Until I got to Mississippi. I didn't feel good. But I'm talking about, boy, scared to death. But but that's just the way it was. That just was the life. That was just the life of a hustler, man. You know what I'm saying? So get back and you do something for yourself. Because I saw how much money everybody else was making. I'm like, shit, let me do one for myself. You know what I'm saying? Because so you have to wait for you. Like I'll wait till I had like vacation time, and I'm like, shit, I'm finna go because you go on vacation, you still get a check. Mm-hmm. So I'm finna go on vacation. I had like 4 weeks vacation. So I'm like, I'm finna go on vacation for a whole month. I'm gonna be getting a check, and then I'm finna goddamn sell my shit, and then I'm gonna come up. That was the plan. I mean, that's what ended up happening. But after that, I was done. I never did it again after that day.
You're like, fuck it. No, I don't blame you. That was a smart decision, bro.
A smart decision, I think.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Because if I would have got caught, it would have been automatic fed time.
Yeah, exactly. Definitely.
It would have been because I was especially in the commercial truck, so that would have been right there. That's federal right there. So
crossing state lines.
It wouldn't even been that because federal would have took over. It just would have been federal traffic, and that's what it would have been.
And you know how the feds are, bro. The fed jails are worse than the state jail, bro.
Yeah, that's what it would have been. For what I did, if they would have caught me, it would have been an automatic mandatory 15 years.
Damn.
It would have been a mandatory 15 years minimum.
You got to spend 80% of that, right?
85.
85. So you'd be there for what, 10?
13.
13? Oh, man.
13 and a half.
No, you good, man. You could just make it by driving, man.
Man, please. But at the beginning, I wasn't making as much money as I was making. I wasn't even I didn't even own my own business at that time. Then I was just a goddamn employee. So therefore I was making money, but I wasn't making as much as I make now. You know what I'm saying? And now you could even ask me to put a sofa in my truck. You couldn't get me to do shit like that. None of that. But then it was a different story. But I'm just telling you, those are all the things. And then on top of that, I'm already was a convicted felon.
Yes. And
no
so,
mercy. The prosecutor had no mercy on you, bro.
Man, let me tell you something. If that would have been, I would have told the officer to give me the handcuffs and let me put them on myself, man. So y'all won't put them on so tight, cause that's what they do. They'll put them on tight on your arm, man. Let me put them on myself. But that's what it was. But I'm telling you, it's the jail part was the worst, because that's when I saw so many illiterate black men. That right there depressed me right there.
Illiterate?
I felt bad that these
dudes
niggas
can't
were so
read?
niggas couldn't read.
Damn, bro.
they have no skill. They have no skill, so they gotta find some other way to get that
but they
money.
even go to school? Like, what happened?
Man, some of them niggas with dyslexia too, like that. They just your brain just won't comprehend. You see shit differently, man. It was weird, man. Like so many brothers that's like that, young brothers too. You know what I'm saying? That was just
break your
like
heart.
this. Yeah, it was sad. Cause then I saw that, man. I'm smarter than 90% of these niggas in there.
Can't show it though.
Huh? Like, and then, like niggas, like this is how bad it was. Like when the niggas started getting paperwork and stuff like that, they used to ask me to read it.
Oh, that's good. That's good.
They used to ask me to read it and try to figure out some of what this meant or what this say. Nigga, I was numbered like 18 or 19.
But you could read and write. That's an asset.
Oh, hell yeah. Like I'm telling you, I'm naturally, like I always been naturally sharp. That's why even when I got in the streets when I was 14, like all the old niggas are like, nah, man, he gonna be the one right there. Like he just see differently. You know what I'm saying? Like, cause I used to always talk the shit like a nigga used to ask me to run package. He like, man, you know what? You could have opened it up if why you never open. I'm like, dog, this ain't mine. I had that type of mind frame. I'm like, hey, this ain't mine. You told me to take it this place and that's it. Because one time I took something somewhere and the people weren't there. And so I kept it. It wasn't no cell phone. We had pages and I just held it till the nigga got back. He was like, man, you know what? Let me get it. He like, you ain't look through it? I'm like, nigga, that ain't my shit. What the fuck would I look through something that ain't mine? So I always had that the street code was just logical to me. You know what I'm saying? If I agreed to do this for you, this not mine. I'm just the carrier. I'm just the do boy. Whatever's in this ain't mine. I charge a certain amount. You pay me a certain amount. It don't matter what's in there.
Smart.
You get what I'm saying?
Smart.
So
and plus you get killed for that. You go put the people.
Of course, I knew it was just things like that. But niggas will take that risk. But me, that's how I came up. That's how my face card got so good in the streets. You know what I'm saying? It was just like that because I have this type of way about myself that I always feel like you got to protect the plug. Like if I get over on you, then my name bad in the streets. I didn't have no money. So, it was just like that. So man, I'm telling you, man, them niggas start goddamn, put me in the basement and whatever, you know what I'm saying? Of course, these niggas put me on the block like a bitch, but still, it was cool because the block was easy like that. It wasn't like it was now. Being on the block was just like being in the neighborhood. It was nothing like it is now. It wasn't. But what I'm trying to tell y'all, the same way we were selling dope back in the days are the same way these niggas selling dope right now.
You think if you never shot that dude, you'd still be in the game?
I think if I wouldn't have shot that dude, I would have been in the feds.
Okay.
That's the route I was going. That's the route I was going. I'm talking about everything was coming up. Like at that point when I had that work, I had it for myself then. It was like almost $1,500 worth of dope. And then I forgot to tell this part. So I put the dope was in the shoe. And then my mama came home and got the shoe and saw the dope. My mama finna goddamn call the police and give them the drugs. And my sister had to tell her to go flush it.
Yeah, and you shoot a dude. Plus, they find some drug. You would have been finished, brother.
I know that's what I'm saying. And she just wanted out her house or whatever. But you know what I'm saying. My sister had to tell her to go flush it. But at that time, man, I was renting through about $1,000 to $1,500. You know what I'm saying, for myself. That's the way it was going.
That's not bad.
And it was just going. It was just going up. Because I'm telling this was part of the cocaine spill, and I'm telling you, the Florida boys came to Atlanta, and when the Florida boys came up here, boy, they were selling what they call parlays. They got these. They was called $10 parlay. They $10 parlays you can make. You could have made $30 or $40 off in Atlanta. What they was selling in Florida. Cause they all that dope was coming from Colombia, and all that shit. So they
coming
had
to the Bahamas. Coming to the Bahamas.
But they had it for cheap.
Yeah.
Back then, when I first started back in 92, 90, it was like in 90 when I started buying it for myself, a brick went for like 17,000.
Where in Atlanta?
Yeah, 17,000.
Oh, that's crazy.
It's like 30,000 now.
It's a good price. It's more than 30, man.
30, it's like 30. You can get it for like 30, 38, 32 to 38.
Yeah.
You know, it's gonna be some remix for 32, 33, but you can get some straight Revlon. We call it Revlon fish scale. You get it for like 38, which is bad because that's still, I would never fuck with no shit like that. But back then, 17, it was easy to get. And I'm telling you, by the time I got out of the game, after that shit happened, that's when my homeboy used to deal with them BMF niggas. And them niggas used to come by and sell the brick for like 19, 18, 20.
So, yo, what year did you say you seen them? What year? Because I'm trying to figure out, like, when did, like, Meech and them start to come to Atlanta?
This was in 96.
So you started seeing them in 96?
I'm sorry, not 96. I'm sorry, this is when I started driving trucks. I started driving trucks in 2002. 2002. Yeah, it had to be 2002.
So when do you think, when did they come to Atlanta? When do you think they came to Atlanta? Like, when did you start hearing about them? At least in like 2000s or like in the 90s?
No, it was in 2000.
Oh, wow. So, yo, them guys had a run from the 80s all the way to 07.
No, they weren't here that long. That shit didn't last. That's the funny part, dog. That shit didn't last but for a year or two. That's it.
In Atlanta?
Damn.
Yeah.
So, but yo, even his run though, bro, because he started in the 80s, bro, and they ended him in 07. And I think he got ended in 07 because of Atlanta, right?
Right.
Predominantly Atlanta that killed him. Imagine if he didn't go to Atlanta and he just kind of stayed low profile.
If he wouldn't have went to Atlanta, he would have got popped quicker. He was able to last longer in Atlanta.
But he came in the 80s though. He started in the 80s. So the whole
90s, but that was up there when they was in Detroit though. You know what I'm saying? He had to get up out of Detroit.
He stayed in Detroit, he'd have been dead.
But bro, most guys, they got like a 4-year run. So this dude's run was probably about 20 years. He had about 20-year run. If you think about it.
He's paying it all back right now though.
Yeah, his brother's already out. His brother already got out. His brother was only there for 10 years, 12 years.
Yeah.
And he's coming out like 5 years.
Man, please.
No. Yeah, he's he's coming out like 2017. 2027 or something like that. He comes out. He'll be out shortly.
When is Big Meech release date?
Let's see. That business is a
Big Meech release date.
Yeah, that's not a business no more. That the drug
game is 2028.
2028. That's what I'm saying. Like bro, that's
6 years. He'll be out like 6 years. We're about to enter 22.
Now, what's he gonna do as a 60-year-old?
What what they're gonna do? They're gonna do same thing how they did when Freeway Ricky Ross got out. He gonna go around to some clubs and everybody gonna act like it was so cool. Man, ain't that cool by doing the
53 now, right?
30 years in jail now.
Yeah.
So 6 years from now, he'll be what? He'll be 57?
Exactly.
No, sorry, 59.
59. Yeah, he can be a 60-year-old man. What are you gonna do?
Yeah, you're right.
Absolutely nothing. Absolutely nothing. Like that's what I'm saying. All his glory years is gone.
It's gone.
He'll be working in somebody's warehouse doing manual labor.
Nah, he'll probably write a book. He'll have all these interviews. They'll glorify him. You know how it is, bro. Nah, free Ricky Ross.
See, I ain't gonna say that. See, I'm telling you, the times are changing now. In 6 years, because it's different now. Now we glorify. See, we don't know if the next generation, like my son's generation, is going to glorify. They don't glorify drugs like that. Like my son, when I tell him I got locked up, he can't believe it. My son does not believe that I've been locked up.
Let me tell you something. The streets, bro. The streets are always going to be. The underworld will always be a fantasy. There's always people.
I'm
believe
just telling you
that.
that.
I don't believe
I'm telling you
that.
that the
I don't believe
kids
that.
these days are not into it. Like
Fams.
we are part of this
Fams.
Scarface drug dealing, the Wire thing. I'm telling you, my
Fams.
son, his generation, they don't watch none of my son don't watch no gangster movies at all. Like
the new rappers are the new gangsters.
Hey, Hustle.
The new rappers are the new gangsters.
I agree with you.
They all like the little Durks, the little babies, the gangster talk.
But what I'm trying to tell you, rap,
Chief Keef, 6ix9ine, Tekashi.
But have you noticed that rap changes like every 2 years?
Not
like,
necessarily, but yo, think
about it right
rap,
now.
The gangster rap is popular right now.
Tekashi.
But it ain't even gangster rap though. It's the gang rap. So, but listen to this is what I'm saying about
this. BD, everyone's a GD, everyone's a
right. It's gang rap now. But what I'm saying is like 2 years ago, like think about it. Now you got to be able to sing to be a rapper. Like every nigga got to harmonize. These niggas like R&B rappers. That was unheard of back then. Like niggas clown T-Pain back then. Like
50
now
Cent was doing that. Remember that?
Huh?
50 Cent was doing that.
He was trying. He had the melody, but that's what I'm saying. Even 50 Cent, he had a couple of albums, but that shit faded out. Now you can damn near sing on the whole hook.
Yeah, the shit is dead. The shit is dead. One of the biggest rappers in the world is Tekashi 6ix9ine, and by the street rules, he should be a dead man, and he's one of the biggest rats in the world. The game is dead, brother. It's over.
Yeah, it definitely has changed. Like these niggas have gave him a out on why he snitched. Like the era that I'm from, it don't matter what somebody did to your girl or whatever. You snitch, you was done. These niggas if these niggas like you enough, you can be a snitch. This nigga walk around with goddamn putting weave in his hair and shit. Like
the biggest
Alpo. Like these niggas run around wearing pocketbooks and fingernail. What did dude from Big Lil Yachty? This nigga getting fingernails and all this shit. Like
you're not lying, bro. You know, remember Alpo from Paid in Full?
Yeah,
kill his friends, and he's the biggest guy.
He's a rat. He's in the streets right now. He's in Harlem right now. He's running around Harlem right now.
Yeah.
He's running around Harlem right now.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying.
These old time gangster Italian gangsters.
He still got out and he was younger. When Big Meech get out, he gonna be damn near 60. It's like what I'm saying. It's gonna be a different.
I'll pull 50. I'll pull 50 right now. He's like 50 years old right now.
I guarantee you, it's a big difference between 50 and 60. Mm-hmm. I'm telling you, when somebody say you're damn near 60, that's retirement home type shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like nobody's not gonna take Big Meech serious when he get out. He'll do some little interviews and he'll do like the club. Now Jay Boog is out, his right hand man is out, and he doing the little skits with Country Wayne and shit. You know, he's like Country Wayne baby mama boyfriend, so he doing that with him. But you know, all them niggas got out.
He'd get a live TV interview, and that's it.
Southwest got out. Yeah, Southwest got out. His brother. So
look, Big Meech's release date. And both brothers were sentenced to 30 years, but Meech is due for early release in 2028. I'm like, wow, early release, right? Yes. After United States Senate guideline, because I got another partner that's his name Jerry. He had got a life sentence for drugs, and they reduced his sentence, and he did hold on. I went in 92. He went in at 88.
Jeez.
He went in 88, so he just got out 4 years ago.
40 years ago. So
4 years ago.
20,
so
27 years basically.
Yeah, he did 27 years. So
Nelson Mandela time.
I know, right? And you know what that nigga doing? That nigga's working that Purdue chicken out there with them stinking ass chickens and shit. You know, cleaning.
And he should be happy with the job he have too.
Oh yeah, he happy now. You know what I'm saying?
He should be happy with that shit.
But you know, they just what it is. So it's the guidelines with the sentencing guideline made amendment 782 and 788. You know what I'm saying? And
the game has changed, man. I mean, like I say, in the next 5 years, it's gonna be unrecognizable because the dudes who getting praised right now, they rats. They rats. You know, so it's like what we gonna see next?
You're right. It's about clout and fame now.
Yeah, the street. Yeah, it's about
you get dudes.
fame.
You get dudes in pregnancy suits and shit.
Come on, man.
Red dresses and shit. I mean, the game is
like,
just
let
over.
me tell you how soft these niggas is now. These niggas sit up here will let a bitch goddamn take $50,000 a month from them, man. Let me tell you something, boy. That bitch, I would do the Ray Caruth to a bitch quick. You get what I'm saying? Before I give a bitch $10,000, $50,000 a month.
Any out right now?
Oh yeah, he out now. Yeah, Ray Caruth chilling.
Okay.
I mean, you know, and that's it. You know, it's. I would not let a female just take my money like that. I can't do that. I refuse to do that because I'm talking about for a nigga that came from the gutter.
He should have never put himself in that situation.
Yo, you know, but that's what he get. Fuck around with a stripper, raw dog and a stripper.
Just like my man Kels, man. You are international artist. You know what I mean? Why you messing with hood boogers like my man Hustle Smart would say? Yeah. You can get any woman in the world you want, and you messing with hood boogers? Fuck out of here.
Yeah, but R. Kelly, man, let me tell y'all something, man. R. Kelly's a sick nigga because I'm telling y'all when I was out, I got out in 96, and I used to hang up there in Gresham Plaza. This is like Gucci Mane used to be up there and everything. Before he was famous, Gucci wasn't even famous then. These used to be called Straight Drop Records or whatever. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't even famous. And he just hanging out. We in the barbershop. It was two barbershop and it was a record shop. They I think it was Never Again. They came out with a song Black Tea. Y'all probably even know Gucci Mane. He came out with a song called Black Tea.
Yeah, I seen that video.
Okay, yeah. So that was shot. That Black Tea was shot right up there in the plaza, and it was Never Again Records. If you see it, that video was shot. That and if you ever saw Young Bloods, we don't give a damn. That was shot in the plaza too. So this is the plaza I used to hang out because I used to live in Gresham Housing, and right across the bridge, Gresham Housing, Gresham Road, Gresham Plaza. It all match up. But the niggas used to come up there. The niggas came up. I'm chilling. This 1996, right? I'm not here doing my thing. I got a burgundy Acura Legend peanut butter seats, Acura Legend coupe with the sunroof. You know what I'm saying? Two-door coupe. I'm doing my thing. This nigga came with a whole. I never forget. This was 1996. It was in 1996 or 1997. This nigga came in a barbershop with a box full of R. Kelly video. I bought one. The nigga had a box full of them. It had the scene of at least 6. That show you how old I am, y'all. VCR tapes. It was VCR tape. Nigga had a box full of them.
VHS.
Right? R. Kelly should have been locked up the same day I saw them videotapes.
Oh, he had more videos?
But the nigga had all together, he had like 30.
See, I never knew that. I thought he only had one, bro.
I thought it was just 2.
You thought it was just one girl?
Yeah, that was the only. Back in the days, there was like one video that was like on the internet. That's
that's the one that was on the. You see,
Pete on a girl or some shit.
When you say back in the day, that ain't back in the day for me. It wasn't no internet for me back then. We had no internet. So this was it wasn't no internet like that. It was VHS. So it was 6 scenes on the VHS. It was the girl that he peed on. Because and let me tell you the fucked up part about the girl he peed on. Do y'all remember the video Fiesta with him and Jay-Z?
Yeah.
How they shot? You know he shot that video at his house, right?
No, I didn't know that.
He shot the video at his house. If y'all ever watched the video, it's a scene in the video where he got like a little waterfall in the video.
Yeah, I remember that.
That's where he had the girl sitting right there on where the waterfall at. When he peed on her, so when he peed, the water would go in the thing. So she was sitting right there on the edge.
I didn't see that video. I saw the one when he was in his house, I
saw the one in his house.
Yeah, I didn't see the one in the waterfall. That's another one.
Like the one that was circulating. The one
that's the waterfall was at his house. He got an indoor waterfall.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, he got an indoor waterfall. You know, like you just got your backsplash, and then the other scene was him with a light-skinned girl, and he was
Mexican.
Her, and he was fucking her. She was like in a computer chair, right? Like a chair.
Oh, this was another
that.
one. It was like he was at a concert
I
or
didn't
something
see
like
that. I didn't even see that.
That's what I'm telling you. The video that I had four. It had I think it had 4 or 6 scenes. One of the scenes was so weird because the nigga dick wouldn't get hard. Pause.
I didn't see that one.
His dick wouldn't get hard, so he just like she was a young. Now this girl, she was on it. She was trying, she wasn't the girl he peed on. She was just sitting there looking stupid. Then he made her start doing the worm and shit. She had some nice titties now, but that chick, but the light skinned chick, she was in the chair. She was doing her thing, but his dick wouldn't stay hard, so he just jacked off. He peed on her too.
Oh,
so
I didn't see that.
The video that I had, it had 2 bitches in there that he peed on. So I'm telling y'all that nigga should have been in jail that day.
Okay,
that's crazy.
And you know what?
That dude is messed up, man. That dude is messed, bro.
The funny part is that he should have went to jail then because he would have been out now.
That dude is messed up, man.
It was just state charges then. He don't fuck around and let these people don't hit him up with a racketeering. Racketeering.
Yeah, racketeering charge. Yeah, the RICO.
That's a done deal.
Racketeering
is mandatory time.
Yeah.
Like I'm telling y'all, the minimum R. Kelly gonna get, the minimum is 15 to 25.
He said I heard they said he's gonna snitch on people. He's gonna start telling on people.
It don't even matter. He's not gonna unless they reduce the racketeering charge. It's what the federalists call a guideline. If you get convicted of that crime, it's a minimum. The minimum on the racketeering is 15. The same way for my crime. That if I would have got caught on that truck, I would have had to do a mandatory 15. Now, if I would have snitched on somebody, they would have had to drop my charge. But R. Kelly is what y'all probably know this. This ain't even the only state. It's 4 more states he got to deal with.
Oh shit, he's done. He's gonna see the light of day.
Yeah, he's done. It's a done deal, man.
He's not gonna see the light of day ever again.
I doubt if he ever get out. They're gonna make an example out of his ass.
No, they did. They're gonna make an example out of this stupid black ass.
Stupid.
Yeah, he's
he
an
got
idiot,
all.
bro.
He's illiterate too.
Yeah, he is. I heard that too. He's illiterate. I don't know what's going on with that guy over there, bro.
But that's what I was trying to tell you, bro. Early, have all that natural white Jesus talent, blessed with all that white Jesus talent, and be illiterate like that. Yeah, you get what I'm saying? I'm talking about be in there. You can play every music, every instrument, you can sing, you can do all this shit. You got all these bitches that want you, but in his mind, older bitches just don't turn him on. It's young bitches.
I can't feel sorry for a multi-millionaire
who
don't feel that, hey man, I'm engaged in all these big business deals and I can't go back and try to get someone to teach me how to fucking read. Get the fuck out of here.
It's just something. I don't know what's going on with that dude over there, but maybe he can learn to read in prison, bro. Who knows, bro?
He's just done. He's just illiterate. When you're illiterate like that, it's like your brain just don't let you. It doesn't let you compute anything. It just like when you're illiterate like that, ain't nothing nobody can teach you.
Yeah, it's crazy.
You know what I'm saying? It's just like you just got like a brain. It's like a brain defect.
Yeah, it's like
crazy.
Speech. It's like speech. If you haven't learned to speak before your third, you'll never learn to speak.
Right.
Before you're when?
Your third.
Yeah.
What does that mean? Your third? What does that mean?
3 years.
3 years old.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yes.
Damn.
Yeah, because most kids are reading by that time, and that's when people can tell you right then that your child is dyslexia, illiterate.
You know. When I arrived here in the Netherlands, that was at the moment when language falls in place. So I had a lot of trouble. Certain words I used to write it in the air to see if it looked right, and then I would write it down.
Yo, guys, I'm gonna be right back, huh?
All right. I'm gonna read a couple of these, man. But we've been going for 8 hours. United's won. You like y'all still going? Love to see it. Yeah, we going. United's won. I'm gonna start streaming soon. My channel gonna be a little different, though. Gonna be asking people what made them turn their lives around and talk about any regrets that people good, man. When you get the show, man, I'll make sure I come over there, man, and bless your channel with all the white Jesus goodness, man. I'll be over there, man. You know, so I'm there. Let me know. I always support my brothers. I'll be back, got a shower. You know what I'm saying? Told y'all he was selling dope, synthetic dope. I'd be like, damn, did I kick it wrong? You know, that's why I shot that nigga, man. But I regretted that shit. I used to sell for somebody too, so I caught on quick. Glad you turned your life around. That's what's up. Was you sober when it happened? I was dead sober. I had just woke up. By 12 o'clock, I woke up. By 12:30, I had been on Shawty. I was out there in the corner in less than 30 minutes when I shot the nigga. That's how quick that shit happened. That's how people can tell you how quick your life can change. Statute limitation, your night is one. I know what you had, Hustle. I'm not gonna say it. Appreciate it. Don't say it. Dirk is the fakest nigga. Oh yeah, he's light skinned, super fake nigga. It's a fantasy to follow. It's a fantasy to follow mindset. Those who overstand know where all the routes in the game can lead to with a mature aspect in mind. I agree with that. That's from Supreme. The streets fake as hell, a whole ass myth. I agree with that. The Joe Biden law, yep, 1994 crime bill. You know what I'm saying? And the literacy problem we have in Africa. Oh, yeah, that's it. They definitely have that in Africa also. But the problem in Africa is a lot of kids over there want to go to school over there. That's the problem. You know what I'm saying? Can't go to school over here. If you don't go to school, it's because you don't want to go. Africa, a lot of kids in Africa can't go because they can't pay the school fees. That some shit like that would never happen here. But I'm telling y'all, them 4 years, and I'm telling y'all, I'm gonna be honest with you. It took the first 2 years went by fast. But I never forget the first day when I realized where I was at, and I knew I wasn't getting out for a while. It took about 3 or 4 months, and one day I just woke up, and that's when reality hit. It took about 3 or 4 months for reality to hit, and I realized where I was at in the situation. I realized the repercussions of what I did. Like when I got older, like I ain't gonna be able to get this job, I ain't gonna be able to work here. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I ain't gonna be. I didn't think that's what a lot of niggas don't think about.
Yeah,
they don't think about the long terms effect of going to jail or having a felony.
Yeah, because you gotta put it. You ever get tested in there?
Tested for what?
Like just tested. People try to try you.
Oh, okay. Boy, they do this thing where when the lights go off, man, you sleep with your boots on and now. You sleep with your shoes on. You don't sleep. You sleep with the shoes on and your a skull cap over your head because niggas back then would bust your head while you sleep. That's how it would go down. Niggas choke. Yeah, I don't know if y'all ever hear me talk about choking a nigga out, dragging him in the showers. That's where I got that shit from in jail. I see so many niggas getting choked out and dragged in the showers. It was the weirdest shit in the world, man.
You didn't have your own cell?
Huh?
You didn't have your own cell? You had a like.
Oh hell no! It was open dormitory. We used to call it the Terror Dome. It's like 100 of us in there.
Oh man, that's warrior school. Oh shit.
We used to call it the Terror Dome.
Oh gosh. Oh,
you know what I'm saying? So even when you had when they put you to another part of the prison where you had your own cells, it still was 2 people in there.
Oh man,
it was never no one person. That's some TV shit. It was always 2 people. I never was in a cell. Only time you're in a cell by yourself if you go into the hole. And I did go into the hole one time for 6 months for trying to sneak some shit in from detail.
So you was in solitary for 6 months?
Well, I was in solitary for 6 months.
Woo! What you had in there with you? Any books or any?
The book people come by every 2 or 3 days, but I got like a vivid mind, so I can just close my eyes and I can think of, like, put it this way, I can see a bitch in the grocery store and I can see her and plan out our whole life story in a matter of hours.
Okay.
Like my mind is vivid like that. You know, like I can write a book.
For 6 months though. I mean, how long they had you in lockdown for? 23 hours?
23 hours a day. You come out for showers. You come out for showers every other day.
Oh gosh.
30-minute showers. But it was no, like how they show you on TV, how have you go outside for recreation. It was none of that. It was no recreation.
Oh man, that's crazy. That is crazy.
Oh no, it was 24 hours a day. It was 24 hours a day except for shower day. So it was 24 hours, then the next day was 23 hours and a half because they would only give you 15, 30 minutes for a shower.
Oh man, you lucky you didn't go crazy, bro.
Oh man, my mind too strong, dog. I'm telling you, I'm that 1 in 10,000. My mind cannot go weak because I know that I'm sharp. My brain is sharp. I had a sharp brain even when I was younger. You know what I'm saying? That's why the old niggas gravitated. That's why they were putting that dope in my hand because they knew I was smart and they knew I was a juvenile. I was 14. They knew that, my mom, they would release me. That's what they used to do back then. But my mind was always sharp. I was always, my comprehension skill is on another level. You get what I'm saying? That's why I see things for is no matter if it's hidden or got overtones to it, I see things at its base. You get what I'm saying? With all the fluff on it, whatever. That's why I'm so good when I'm talking to people, and even though they can say whatever they want to say, I can always hit them with the cutthroat basic facts because that's the way I see it. I can understand your point, but still that doesn't change the bottom line fact. I always had that skill, and I learned that earlier when I was locked up when I was younger. So you know what I'm saying? Like I say, people. Mr. United's one. Stay safe. You're stay focused, hustle. I'm gonna email you tomorrow. Appreciate it. You know what I'm saying? I just had that. I had that thing. I've got to fighting. Man, let me tell you something. I got to fighting so much in my first 2 years. I actually got tired of fighting.
Was it segregated inside there, or is just all y'all hang out with your black, whites, Mexicans?
Oh no, see, it's in Georgia. 80% of the people in jail in Georgia are black.
Black, okay.
But let me tell you the stupid part. It was us and again fighting against each other. Atlanta fighting against Augusta fighting against Savannah.
Y'all fighting the fuck it up.
Just stupid shit, man. I remember one time I got to fight with this dude because one of his homeboys got to fight with my homeboy. I didn't even know. I didn't know the nigga. I didn't know my homeboy who it was. I didn't even know him.
But you said 17, y'all 17, 18 years old. That's warrior school.
17, 18 years old.
Yeah, that's warrior school, man. They have that energy, and all they have to do is fight all fucking day. So
all that energy all day. So when I got about 19, like when I was 19, the niggas were calling me old head.
Yeah, you age out.
Age out. So when I got 19, I was in the hole for like 6 months. And I remember the deputy warden, she was like a gay bitch. She came by and she was like, I was like, listen, y'all go ahead and keep me in here until it's time for me to go. Because I ain't gonna survive out there. You know what I'm saying? Because these niggas, like to them niggas that was in there, they ain't never getting out. I was in there with dude that have 3-4 life sentences and natural life and 40, 50 years and mandatory arms, all that shit. And I ain't got but 4 years to serve.
Yeah.
And even I'm short time, and so niggas go to fucking with me. And I eventually told her. She was like,
still gotta come up.
I said, she said something. She's like, why you want to stay in here? I said, cause these niggas ain't gonna come out of here. I said, I'm gonna end up killing somebody here. I said, cause I ain't gonna let nobody do nothing to me. So the only way I can survive in here is to do something to somebody else. End up getting more time. And I think probably like 60 days later, she transferred me to another prison that had some older people there.
Oh man, the ancestors was with you, man. God was on your side. You know what I mean?
Then, but these niggas, when he came down there, they like, oh man, these them wild niggas from Alto. So they was trying to like talk shit about us. So you had to come down there and play the role because we was still wild as fuck. Even though I didn't want to fight no more, we still was wild. I was 19 years old.
Yeah, wildin', just wildin'.
You know, right? We were down there snatching the cords out the TVs, flipping shit over, locking the officers in the room because the officers used to go down there and check people's cells. And we used to goddamn pop the lock and lock the officers in the cell and wouldn't let them out. They used to come in there and lock the whole dorm down, and they used to tell on us and shit. But but it was a thing of. But I probably in my 4 years in there, I probably got to fight in the lead probably like 16 or 20 times.
Woo, that's a lot. Hey, people make the mistake of thinking because you can't read and write, that means you really ain't intelligent. But you got a lot of intelligent brothers up inside there, man. You know what I mean?
Right.
Don't sleep. Don't sleep, man. You got a lot of intelligent brothers in there.
Bruh. It was in niggas in now that was smarter than lawyers. Niggas was doing appeals for niggas. Niggas was writing out full
very
things
smart.
like writing it up like you would see how they write in the 1800s. Niggas can write like that. Where they call it choreograph, or I forgot. Hey, Jose, what that term called with people that write real good?
Correct. Damn.
That's it. Come on with it. Whatever you finna say, that's what it is. That's what it is. Whatever the word
Calligraphy.
That's what it is. It was niggas in there that can write like that. I couldn't believe it.
Yeah,
I couldn't write like that to say. If somebody told me to save your life, you need to write one sentence like they did, I'd be like, nigga, just blow my brains out.
Yeah.
I mean, them niggas write perfect.
Yeah.
I could not write like that for nothing. It looked like some shit out of 1864, man.
Yeah,
like the Declaration of Independence type shit. Like that's how them niggas was right. It was shocking. So it was, but you know what? A lot of the dudes that was like that was on drugs on the street. And they get in jail. They cure them up. You know what I'm saying? They you know, a cold turkey.
Get off that dude.
So it was like that. But I mean, you know, all the gay shit, all that shit is true. And let me tell y'all the funny part. I actually became a Muslim in there because the Muslim shit kept me out of trouble.
Okay. That's it was a lot of Muslims in there.
Lot of no. There's always more Christians, more Christians. But that's where all the faggot niggas used to go. That's where they used to meet up at. Because Christian people didn't care. The Muslim nigga, they ain't play that shit.
Okay.
That's one thing about the Muslim religion. They had a strict curriculum. You know what I'm saying? We ate together, prayed together, read together, walked together. Everybody. They always believed. The Muslim brother always believed strength in numbers. We don't cause no trouble, but we'll deal with it when we come. We wasn't no talking shit. I'm talking about I had stopped cursing. I was praying 5 times a day, making salat. I wasn't eating no pork.
Okay.
I did. I told I did all. I was learning Arabic. A'udu Balehim and the Shaitan Rajim Bismillah.
It was good. It was good. That experience
it gave me I'm telling y'all straight up, because everybody's based by religion. Everybody is a Muslim, but I was when I practicing Islam. You know what I'm saying? Because Muslim only means one who submits to God. That's all Muslim means. But the religion is Islam. That's the religion. They're like Christianity, but everybody just call them Muslim. But the religion is Islam. So, but Islam helped me because the structure was different. In Christianity, you can do what you want to do. You can end up fucking a punk if you want to. Pause. Sisters in there. That's where everybody met up. The trade drugs, trade this, and meet up with people, plot and all that shit. Christian the cat, you just singing and dancing and doing stupid shit. But the Muslim shit was real direct. Everybody with Islam had a Quran.
It's a discipline.
It was a discipline. That's what I'm saying. That's something that I did not have. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. And so when I got that, and the Muslim, we just did everything different. You can tell that it was a respect thing. You know what I'm saying? Like nobody respect the Christian motherfucker because everybody figured that the Christian shit was fake because they only act like Christians on Sunday. But the Muslims, the Islam was practiced daily.
Way of life.
Because they see you praying 5 times a day.
Yeah.
They see you reading the Quran every day.
That's a discipline. Yeah.
And they see, we call it building. They saw us building every day. Nobody we didn't get into no shit. Nobody fuck with it. And then on top of that, you had perks. They would all move the Muslims in the cell together. You could act like, hey, can I switch cells and get with my Muslim brother because I don't eat pork? And so it was a religious thing you can get, but so it's a little perks you can get.
I find a lot of men attracted to Islam because of that reason. Because of the discipline and the structure.
You got to want it. Now, if you in there with that fuck shit, they'll throw your ass right up out of there.
And they would too.
That's the difference between Muslims and Christians. Christians don't give a fuck what you do. Muslims, they did. You sitting out there fuck around with a punk or doing some old stupid shit like that, fighting or it was none of that. You can gamble, nothing. It was zero. It was 100% by order. You know what I'm saying? We ate together, everything.
I think that let me ask you, do you think that if the Islamic religion was pushed more in the prisons, you think it'll be helpful for a lot of young black dudes in there? You think so?
Yeah, it would. But see, that's the way that's the difference between Islam and Christianity. They push Christianity. Muslims don't push it. You have to come to them. You get what I'm saying? That's how they operate. You have to come to them. You get what I'm saying? Because you got to be willing to sacrifice. You got to say that I'm willing to give up this worldly shit. Christianity, you can call yourself a Christian and do whatever the hell you want to. Like I tell you, man, the niggas was up down with they punks and shit, acting like the punks was in the choir. They had punks, they ain't play that shit.
Yeah, I don't play in Islam.
They didn't play that shit in Islam at all, man.
Yeah, that don't go, man.
But I liked it though, because it was something different. And so, I had them read the Bible. So I'm like, shit, I read the Quran, so I read both of them. You know what I'm saying? So it was good. I was learning Arabic. I was learning how to speak Arabic and shit. That shit is hard as fuck.
You had the time to. I mean, shit. I feel like yes.
But hold on, I didn't do it. That's what I'm saying. I didn't do it the first 2 years. I started noticing that I was still just getting shit, and I needed some type of structure because I'm just a natural hustler. So it was easy for me to get in some hustling, some gambling. Like I'm good at everything. Dog. I can play play spades. I can play chess. Nigga, I'm deadly in checkers, but I beat your ass in chess too. Like I'm naturally good at everything. So anything somebody had something to sell or something to push or pull, like I was the man, But when I got with the Islam thing, I got with Islam like the last year.
That's good. So you had a solid year of it.
Yeah, when is Ramadan over? I think right after Ramadan, I got out in '96. That's when Ramadan was over, and then I got my release date, and that was it, man. Ever since then, man, I was like, I promise. Now, I'm not saying I was just straight up, but I put myself in a position where I ain't gonna never sit in jail more than 1 or 2 days and can't get like. I put myself in a position where I couldn't get out of jail. I would never put myself in a position again after, what I'm saying. That's what I said, but
you had the experience. You had the experience, man. So you don't need to go back there.
Hell no, man! I would never go back. Now I snitch on a nigga now.
Nah, in a minute.
I tell my homeboys, my cousin, all that. I'm telling nigga, whatever's in the car is nigga. If you don't say it's yours, you better say it before I say it.
I tell these dudes that if you a civilian don't snitch. A civilian is just tell the proper authorities if they see criminal activities going on. A snitch is when you engage in a lifestyle, you deep in the lifestyle, and you telling your friends, even though you've been doing it the same thing. So it's a difference between them two, man. People don't know what snitching is.
Man, this is what I tell anybody that get in my car. Whatever you had on you before you got in this car is yours. So you can throw it you can put it under the seat or whatever. You got about 30 seconds to let that police know that I ain't got nothing to do with it, whatever. Yes. I will. I said, I ain't got no. I said, I'll tell you that before you get in the car. This is how it's gonna go down.
And that's a fair warning. That's a
fair warning. I tell everybody, man, and my cousin be laughing. They like, boy, are you crazy? I'm like, boy, I ain't crazy. I'm just letting you know. I'm gonna tell you
what I gonna do. Yeah, I can tell you what, so you decide.
So I said, so you will not be fooled. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Because I be sitting right there. I said, I give you time. I give you time to go there and let them people know that I ain't know nothing about it and it's all yours. Yes. But if you don't, if they start talking about putting charges on me, boy, stop.
Singing like a canary. I start singing like a fucking
right canary. In front of you. And I tell the police like, you want to go in another room? No, leave me right here in front of them.
So I could tell these police officers exactly what this person was doing.
So I can tell everybody and look him dead in his face and tell him what time it is. And on top of that, after I get through telling on them, you can walk out the room and leave me in the room with them. Because I'm going to whoop this motherfucking ass. But let me tell you something, dog. Let me tell you something. I can't whoop everybody's ass, but again, I'm 6'3", 280. If you win a fight against me, it ain't gonna be no easy win.
No, it ain't gonna be an easy win.
Yeah, most people don't want to tussle with no nigga damn near 300 pounds.
No, that's a hard win.
Yeah, that ain't. Even if you win, you ain't gonna win.
My hard win. I don't listen to these cats no more, man. For me, the great if I really want to get a clear picture of what my so-called friends do, if I'm engaged in any criminal activity, I just tell them to watch the first 48 hours and watch how them dudes, when they get inside them interrogation rooms, how they breaking down, crying, and ratting on their fucking best friends who's engaged in the same criminal activity. Just watch the first 48 hours.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, first 48.
You need to know. They tell you everything you need to know.
Oh, man, I saw one time on First 48, these niggas went and killed the lady and burnt up her house. And some type of way, one of the niggas thought that if he tell on another nigga that he was going to go home. The man said, why the hell would you think you're going to go home? He said, I just asked you that you wanted to clear your conscience. You know what I'm saying?
And that's exactly what he asked him.
Yeah, he said, do you want to clear your conscience or something? Like, to make it think you're not no animal, so you can say you can work with her. But he said, ain't no way in the world you're going home. You just
I'm gonna give you, you gonna get a life sentence, bro. You know, so you could cry all you want for your mama, and she could convince you to rat on yourself, but you going to jail for life. You know what I mean? For life.
You know, I never, Mr. Untouchable, I never understood when they tell them niggas, man, you gonna do this time by yourself? Nigga, I'm gonna do it by myself. If I snitch on 4 other niggas, then how do them going to jail with me make me feel better?
No, it won't make you feel. It made me feel fucking better.
Now. We used to have this thing in my hood. This is what I used to tell these niggas. I'm like, look, if I get caught and y'all get away, I'm not gonna snitch on you. But if y'all need to make sure I got money on my books and that you help me get a lawyer. Now, if you can't do that, then you're going to jail with me. Because nigga, you don't need to be on the streets. Especially if I'm going to take this time for y'all niggas, and y'all niggas ain't even got the nerve to put $30 on my book.
And they ain't gonna have it. Trust me, they ain't gonna do it.
Oh, then I send them nigga to jail, and we can fight it out. You can call me whatever you want to call me.
Let's fight it out in jail.
Because I know for a fact, if me, you, and Josie go do a crime and we get away, and Josie go stay in there, I guarantee you, I would be putting $30 to $50. $30 to $50 a week would be going to his family or somebody to make sure he got that money. You get what I'm saying?
You gotta justify his time. You know what I mean? You gotta justify.
And for the fact that he ain't told on me.
And he ain't told on
me. It ain't nowhere in the world of me I'll let Jose go take that on the hit and not do nothing for him. It's nowhere in the world.
Yeah, if he's sitting in jail, he's thinking to himself, okay, my mom, this guy taking care of my mom, This guy put money in my books, and he ain't try to fuck my homegirl. You know, he send me prostitutes for commissary. What do you call it?
Commissary?
What do you call it? Not commissary. When you could see a chick in jail. What do you call it?
Conjugal visit.
He sent me chicks.
Oh yeah, now they don't play that shit. You gotta be married to them bitches now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they make you marry them now. You got to be married to get a conjugal visit. Ain't no girlfriends no more. They cut that shit out. But that's what I'm saying. Like we always. I still wouldn't tell on a nigga though. We always had this thing that even if nigga didn't give me no money, I still wouldn't tell on them. It's just that we just all doing the same thing. But see, now that I'm not like that, you know what I'm saying, and I got a house, car, but I ain't playing with. And let me tell you, all my friends, homeboys, these niggas smoke weed, they still toot pie to do whatever. I'm like, nigga, I ain't got nothing against what y'all want to do.
I'm a civilian. Just let them know I'm a civilian now.
Let me tell you something. These niggas know. You know what I'm saying? They like, oh man, they know you ain't with it. I said, you know what? Of course they gonna know, and I'm gonna tell them. But you know, these niggas know, like I say, I'm older now, so
Yes,
you know, these
yes.
niggas, they don't do shit like that. I don't even hang with people that do shit like that. So we don't even, I'm telling you, I don't even like y'all see the car because I had the car parked around because I taking all the stuff out. But I'm telling you, dog, I don't go nowhere.
Get
Like
too much to lose.
I just be chilling. I got a nice car and a nice house, and I learned that from the white people to just sit there and enjoy it. You know it's nice. You enjoy it. You ain't got to go show every black person what you got.
True. And for a brother who's been to prison, you know what I mean, you don't get that kind of luck. You don't
Come
get that
on,
kind of luck.
come on, man.
You know, so
come on, dog.
yeah, you
I
have your
know
boring,
that.
enjoy your boring life, brother.
That's why I try to tell people. Ever since I watched that movie, The Django, I always say I'm that 1 in 10,000.
Definitely.
You know what I'm saying? Like most people don't know that I did prison time unless I tell them. They'll be like, "What? You got this? You got that?" Like I'm the only, like out of all the people that I was locked up with, is nobody that's on my level.
Not even close, man. God
nobody's close.
With you. God in love with you, man. That's all I can say. Because to have them kind of things for a man who's been to jail and get some felonies on him, I'm telling you, man, you have somebody, the Almighty, in love with you. That's all I can say.
Man, you know what? It's just good energy, man. Like I believe in like I'm not a religious person, though. I do believe, like, this is the thing I tell people all the time. I don't have to pray to nobody to know that I shouldn't be fucking my homeboy's girl. You get what I'm saying? Like, ain't no religion tell me that if I see my homeboy drop some money, that I should give it back to, like, just natural stuff. Like most of the Bible is just common sense stuff. You get what I'm saying?
No, I hear that.
So you know, that's why people say, well, no, you religious because you believe in that. I'm like, nigga, it's just natural. I don't want to kill nobody unless somebody do something to me.
Yeah, it's true.
And it's an eye for an eye, nigga. You tried to kill me, I'm gonna try to kill you. I said, but one thing about it, I don't understand y'all niggas when it come to white people. Y'all niggas start talking about forgiving.
Get no smoke for them.
No, but you'll kill another nigga. But when it comes to white people, you want to start by forgiving and loving people. I said I don't understand that part. But you know, but for the most part, man, I just live by a code, man. I think the code has always did me good because I don't even have my homeboys call me. They'll check on me. You know what I'm saying? And be like, well, what's up? What you doing? What going on? I'd be like, when I say I'm chilling, believe me, they don't say another word after that.
It's okay. It's okay. Like I say, you could live in suburbia and relax because you, like you say, you like that one that got a 10,000. You know, people don't have that kind of luck in life, man. So all I could say is congrats to that, because you know, and plus you own your own house. You know, most black people who never been to prison can't claim that.
Oh boy, I know. I know, man.
In Atlanta.
I know. That's what I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you. And the last thing, the last thing I want to do is get over here with some female that's trying to, you know, act all sweet and cute at first, and then try to get in here and try to run shit. Because that's what all bitches do. They all try to get in here and try to change. You know what I'm saying? Change how you act or whatever. And then after that, and if you got one of them rowdy bitches, they'll bitches start fighting with you, having you locked up, and police getting called out here. Man, please, no, I ain't got time for that shit.
No way.
I'm telling you, dog. Only way I'll move a chick in here, she got to be from Africa.
Really?
Yeah, that's the only way. I deal with a foreign chick, but not one of these American chicks. Nah. And let me tell you something. Even African chicks that are a little Americanized, they still have a family construct to their lives.
Yeah, they it's role playing, man. They know what their roles are. Even
they know exactly.
You know,
exactly.
You know your role. Your role is what your role is. I'll fulfill my role, and we'll do what we need to do. It is what it is.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm having crazy experiences with African females, man.
For real?
Yeah, like it looks a lot like the Western females, Western second third wave feminists.
Mm.
But what I think it is a war between the mother and the father. So the father is a Muslim, the mother is a Christian, and the father got another female pregnant and married her, and I believe it looks a lot like how Western females act when they try to get somebody they try to get pregnant from somebody to keep this person, and this person didn't take it. It looks a lot like that. She's in competition with him. He's building a house, she's building a house, and but she's like the pimp of her daughters. And well, I have a child with one of her daughters, and money I sent money, and I don't even get to Skype or FaceTime with my child, because the money goes into her building a house. But it's the construct is in the details it's different, but overall it's exactly the same. It's an angry black female uh, 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 in competition with black men.
How old is the chick?
My baby mama is 29.
God damn. How old? How old?
Congrats, brother. Congrats.
How old? How old is your child?
My child is he's 8. He turned
So
8
she
the
was
4th of July.
so she was 21 and you were 44.
Yes.
I'm pretty good at
No. I just got 29. She was 23 and I was 40.
Yeah, that's
Okay,
So
already
plus 8, she's 31.
I thought you said you were 52.
I'm 52.
Yeah, but you said that the child is 8. That would make you 44.
Yeah. Yes. I was, yeah.
Okay, you was 44, and how old is how old is she now?
Let's put it this way. I met her when I was 40.
Okay, I got you. But I'm saying, how old is she now today?
The baby moms
Yeah,
must be 31.
31. So that means she was 23. It ain't too much different. 21, 23. She still was 23. She was a little young chick. What part of Africa is she from?
Senegal.
Oh,
Senegal.
okay. That's why you can go to Senegal. Okay.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
is that your only child?
that's my only child.
Oh man, you got to get over there, man.
Yeah, I'm getting over there, but I invested everything in that relationship.
Oh yeah,
And
that's bad.
so what turned out is what I just explained, and there was a plot. So this girl did even acted like she wasn't Christian, right? I invested, I plundered my bank account, and she was into ICT, into fresh ICT. I was in fresh. I was in old ICT. Together we could cover 20 years of ICT knowledge in an area that is behind because of rebels, but it's not. It's kind of complicated, that rebel story, but the area is behind. So I saw an opportunity, right? But there was another agenda. These like I said, this mother is pimping her daughters.
I feel you. Now, um,
I knew her for a couple of years. She used to translate. I was there. A Dutch guy needed help, and he knows my skills, and so he invited me over, and she was the girl that used to translate our papers.
That's what's up, man. Little 23-year-old me out
I'm
there,
out of them.
man.
I'm out of them. I'm out of them, man.
I ain't mad at you either, man. But see that. But see, if you just if you, I think you was on early when I was saying what I was saying. See, that's why I won't fuck a little young goddamn fertile young chick, because young chicks definitely throwing that pussy at older dudes, and you goddamn you sit up there
Yes,
and go.
sir. Yes, sir.
You sit up
And
there,
over
and I'm
there,
telling you, when you in your
it's not
40s,
strange. A Muslim can ask the hand of a younger female.
oh,
So
oh,
in her Muslim act, it wasn't strange.
you a Muslim?
I am. I don't like being called a Muslim or Christians, but I like the book.
Okay.
I
No,
dig the book, but not like Christians. Not like it's a multidimensional thing.
okay, I get what you're saying. I get it. I get it. I get it. So when you met her in the Netherlands.
No, 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 no. I used to go two to three times a year in those days. I was building with this Dutch guy.
Okay, in Sierra in Senegal.
Yeah, in southern Senegal,
What part?
the small piece between Gambia and Guinea-Bissau.
Okay. Was she from a major city or from like the village?
Village.
Oh damn, you had a village girl
Village
something
girl.
like that?
I had a village girl, a Muslim village, but yeah, mom's the family, the males in the family are all military, so it all looked disciplined and real. But yeah, this agenda of all the females in the family is all but the oldest. The oldest married with a Muslim, and she's okay in the head. But the younger sisters, they are all into this this anti-black man and the white man is God type of shit.
Oh yeah, they got their western. I'm telling y'all, anybody's on here from Africa or anybody, I'm telling y'all, this westernized way of thinking that's coming to Africa, if y'all ain't seen how it's tearing shit up over here, it's even worse. Cause y'all in a third world country. And on top of it, for a female to act like that in a third world country don't make no sense, because you kill a motherfucker easy in Africa and get away with it.
Jose,
No,
you should have.
that's not true. Females are holy in Senegal.
Jose, you should have take that 23-year-old girl, and you should have trained her in the way that you wanted her to think. You could have completely
He
brainwashed.
went around enough.
Well, he could have taken her with her to the Netherlands. Completely brainwash her, and just have her thinking your way of thinking. I mean, she was 23. I mean,
Yeah,
her mind is mush.
I get it, but you got to hear what he was saying. He was saying that it looked like it was discipline because her family was military. Like it looked on paper, it looked like she was on.
She would talk along with me with Pan Africanism, Pan Africanism, etc. But I asked her hand, and I got it, of course. And I was working to marriage. I arranged a place to stay close to her university. I bought a battery of laptops to start a mobile computer class. And she was talking along with me. This African dream. We're gonna build Africa. We're gonna build the region. We're gonna make money with ICT, and then focus on agriculture, etc., etc. And she was yes, 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 yes. And the moment she got pregnant, if we would have married, because in the marriage there was already some sort of manipulation. So the father was in Ivory Coast. It was in the days that Gbagbo was kicked out by the French. So the father was in Ivory Coast, and he appointed someone someone where I could ask for her hand. The mother wasn't satisfied and wanted to appoint somebody else. But I'm in this Muslim thing, right? The father decides. So I went to the guy that the father had appointed, a brother of his. And so the marriage, I was sleeping, I was dreaming, I was in her. I believed her act. As soon as she became pregnant, she switched to the agenda of her mother. It was like gotcha.
Gotcha,
And
nigga.
I'm that guy. Yeah, you got me. I have this responsibility. So it kind of ruined my life, to be honest. It was a big dent in my timeline.
Yeah.
But yo, I fell for it. I mean, I was there, fully conscious. So yeah, it's my responsibility. Whatever, I'm not like. Yeah, it's my responsibility. It's my only son. It's my only child. So it's my fate.
Yeah,
it is what it is.
But that's like he said. That's what 23-year-old pussy will do to you, man. That shit'll trick you.
Yeah, I didn't expect it. Yeah, like you understood it. It looked all good when she was in her Muslim act.
She was wearing like a burqa and everything.
Again?
She used to wear the burqas and everything.
Yes, for her university, for example, I don't know how you call it. I don't know how you call it, but let me call it mugshot. The mugshot she used for her papers, for her official papers, her ID, etc. What was with her hair covered. So even for the university, she was acting Muslim. In the meanwhile, she was yeah.
Just remember,
she was loyal to her pimp mother.
When you come from these Western countries and you go to Africa looking for opportunity, just remember the women there, they look at you as an opportunity too. You know what I mean?
Oh yes. It was like the female part, the Christian / female part of the family. How you call it? Retired. It was just like they retired. They got this rich dude from Europe that will take care of the family now.
Definitely. So you was the bag, but I don't know, man. Take care of your kid and just try to do the best you can, So that's all you could do right now. I guess if you want to be a responsible, because some dudes say fuck it and never see them again. But if you want to be a responsible dude, I respect your decision in trying to do what you need to do. I'm thinking that if y'all could resolve your issues or whatever, just move her away from her family members, man. You got to get away from them as far as possible. Even if you got to take
that
it
I have a business relation with already have offered, because that's what we do in Africa, on the Cape Verde Islands also. So people that I do business with, they have already offered they have already told me he can grow with my family. If I want to, I can transfer him to my family, and I will do it when I'm there, because from a distance I know these females will put up a fight. So that's one of the first thing that I'm going to do when I arrive. The first thing that I'm going to do is go to a I will take a higher science treatment, if you know what I mean.
No, I understand. Because the mother of them just see you as a bag, you know what I mean? So they're gonna try to keep her close because they know whatever money is that you give her, they could get. So I mean, like I say, try to move them as far away as possible. You know what I mean? Even if it's another province in Senegal,
Oh, they live right now. They live close to the Mali border, because that's where how do you call it, the military base. There's a large military base, and the oldest son and the father. It used to be the home base of the oldest son and the father, and that's where the mother and her daughters live. But all the sons, all the sons have moved far away from where I met. They live in the area where I met her. So yeah, I will go and speak with the two, with those two brothers, because I'm still this family man, you know. I will speak and propose that he grows up with them, and because
why you don't want to
I'll
take them
still be
on?
ping ponging between the Netherlands and Senegal. I'm
You're
not.
gonna be back and forth.
I need a fixed base and a fixed income before I move 100%.
But why you just won't go over there and take them back with you?
Because the Netherlands is Sodom and Gomorrah, bro. I mean, all those things that you see in the United States, these incidents that you see in the United States, over here, it's
popping off over there.
practically already a reality. Preschool, these LGBTQ plus people are already in preschools in here.
I understand that.
You know, the Netherlands is a sick place.
So why she don't let you see them though?
I see pictures, especially since he can speak. You understand? Especially since he can speak, I don't see him, and I see pictures when they need money.
Question.
Hold on, I got one too. Go ahead.
I have a question, man. I have a question. Are you sure that kid is yours?
That's what I was just finna say.
In the first days, I had her send hair and nails to do.
You gotta be in the presence, bro. You gotta be in the presence.
I had her send nails and hair to do a DNA test, but he looked. It was 2 drops of water. It was 2 drops of water from my toddler in his toddler years, and even now he looks like me.
Okay.
His mother is pitch black like the universe. You could see the stars in her skin.
You like them dark skin, yeah.
Yeah, and I'm light skin. I'm light skin Cape Verdean.
Have you ever seen that show called The Titans on HBO Max?
No.
Okay, because they got a Sierra Leone chick that's on that show. But anyway, so you had a DNA test, came back, and it said it was yours, right?
I didn't do the DNA test. I showed the picture. I was quite convinced when after the first year, the second year, I was quite convinced. I am convinced now he's mine.
Okay, man. All I can tell you is this. I had a daughter. Well, she was my daughter at the time, and she looked just like my mama and everything. And DNA test says still wasn't mine. She still looked like my mama though, but she turned out not to be mine. All I'm telling you is that we got modern medicine these days. We don't have to guess. We don't have to put pictures up. All I'm saying is when you get a chance, or you get a chance to see him, get by yourself, you can take him yourself and go get a DNA test.
Yeah, I'm absolutely not done yet. Not done yet. But I'm 99% sure he's mine.
Yeah. But that's what I'm saying. The DNA test gonna go 99.9.
I get it.
I mean, not even a joke. When I got the DNA test back, it said 99.9. It said 99%, 99.9% that this child is not yours. And then for the child that was mine, it was 99.9. No. Change that. When the child wasn't mine, it just say we exclude you as a father. But when the child was mine, it was 99.9.
Hey Jose, can you still get with her from time to time? Is this like a relationship, or is you all finished with that?
When the last time you banged her up?
The last time I banged her was 2012. No, we're absolutely done. We're absolutely done. Everything looks like these females in the West. They fuck up. They kick you out. They fuck up and want to come back.
Damn. So she got them. She got pregnant on his ass and dipped.
Again?
Oh man.
She got
no.
pregnant.
It was planned. It was planned. We were already in the house that I fixed. It was from my side. It was planned. We were going to marry. You know.
I get you. I get it.
So you was in love with this chick, but it's just that it just didn't go off that way because of the mother.
To be honest, it wasn't even love. You know, family. I had it all planned. You know, family is wealth. So so I was integrating into a family with which I believed I was going to build.
So this was an arranged kind of situation. You all arranged this.
I arranged it. Yes.
Yeah, he arranged it.
This girl used to translate our papers for about 2 years prior to me getting involved with her.
Okay,
I get it.
I'm not like I said, you know, I have never paid for sex, and I'm not a player, and I don't fuck a lot. I come from a crazy family, you know. What I said, I am the narcissistic supply of a covert narcissistic mother, and she manipulated. She isolated me and my brother from family, from the Cape Verdean community, and that was collateral because she was in a fight over our father. Our father was hers and hers alone. You understand? So I was kind of. It was a vacuum that I was trying to fill. I believed that I was joining a family. Something that I did not have when I was younger.
I get it.
Your mom is Cape Verdean.
My mother is Cape Verdean. Her mother, excuse me, her father is a colonist. He does real estate in Brooklyn.
Oh. Okay.
If he still lives, yeah, he has a few how you call it, a few houses in Brooklyn, and he lives of the rent.
Wealthy man. So your mom's is trying to kind of like take you away from that African experience and
for sure. Her method was skin color.
Yeah. I see. Wow.
Hey, was your baby mama a virgin when you got her?
No, at 23 in 2012 at 23 a virgin. Come on, man.
That's what I figured. So now, even though you don't get to see him, let me make sure I get it right. Even though you don't see him and you ain't seen your son in 8 years, right?
I've seen him, but the moment that we could communicate after the first time that I had a real conversation with him about a bicycle that I sent, and I the whole year when he was 6 years, I sent him a bicycle. And the whole year, I demanded pictures from him with the bicycle, and I never got it. After a year, I got it with the bicycle wrecked, but it looked like the bicycle was wrecked for a long time. So I asked him to explain what happened, and that was the last conversation that I had with him.
And that was how many years ago?
That was 2 years ago.
And hold on. So you haven't talked to him in 2 years, and you still send them money?
Right now, I have demanded. I've stopped for a few months. It's been 5 months. I have demanded the father, so his grandfather, to take him in for the time being because he lives there close to the military base. I have asked him if he takes him in, I'll send these past 5 months to him. So that's where we are.
Y'all at a
I'm tired. I'm
standstill.
sick of it. I'm sick of it. And
Yeah.
now it's my turn to demand. That's where we are now.
See, not only the only issue I'm gonna say, because I'm gonna be real with you. I'm gonna be real with you. The only issue is though, but after it's no way in the world you should have let 2 years went past without talking to them. You get what I'm saying? Because if they're on the military base, they got cell phones and all type of ways. So
Yeah, of course.
she don't have a cell phone.
Everybody has a cell phone. To be more specific, she is not there.
Dang, huh?
Her sisters, and her mother is with. That's where my child is. She is another 300 kilometers, about 200 miles, working for some Australian mining company.
So your son is with his grandmama and his aunt.
Yes, sir.
That is a problem. That is a problem right there, man.
Have you ever heard of the word called extortion before, Jose?
That's weird as fuck. So what I'm saying is, do you have the mom's number, cell phone number?
I have the mom's number. 2 months ago, she blocked me on Facebook, but yeah, she can't block me on the phone.
They
Oh,
are they are emotionally
she can
blackmailing you,
block you
brother.
on the phone too now. She can
They're,
Yeah,
they're
block you.
emotionally blackmailing.
it are the manipulation is the same as Western females.
Yeah, they're emotionally blackmailing you, brother. And
Yes, sir.
you're
Yes,
gonna have
sir.
to. And I know this is gonna be.
So
Should I say
if
it?
you call her, would she answer the phone?
Um, in the years, I am not gonna call her. And I stopped calling her a long time ago. I speak with the aunts, and I chat with her when she initiates a conversation, but my convos are with the aunts, and not even her mother. No, I'm done with her too.
I got
But
you. But what I'm saying, when you're
I
talking
will
to the
only have conversations with the males in the family.
but when you talk to the aunts, the son don't be nowhere around.
uh yes, he will be around, but I haven't seen him. I
I
haven't
got
seen
you.
him. I mean, 200 euros is a lot of money. It's about 3 times the average income in the whole of synagogue,
Oh, I understand.
And how much
right?
time you send? You
So
send that
so
every
if
month?
if I send 200 euros, and I send 200 euros every month, and you don't have like 1 euro for a Skype call, you know, 1 euro for a FaceTime, that's a problem.
Well, you know what? I
I,
think I would be a deadbeat dad, and the world will understand.
Yeah, I
See,
want to send a goddamn thing. Like
I
if my
would.
son
I'm sorry.
but Mr. Jose, go, I'm gonna be real honest with you. Let 30 days go by and I can't talk to my son or get in contact. See, now my son doesn't call me, so unless he wants something from me. So I actually call him. But let a month go by, I call and ain't nobody answer phone. Nobody even to get no money out of me. I would have never the first month that the money that I didn't talk to my son, not the point of seeing him, just hearing his voice. that would have been the last. That would have been the last month you got any money. It's nowhere in the world I would have sent money if I ain't talked to my son. You not alone you ain't seen him, but you ain't even talking to him.
Exactly.
So I'm trying to figure out why you were so nice to keep sending $200.
Well, I guess you already guessed it. Emotional manipulation, the guilt tactics, like you don't care about your son and that type of bullshit. Yeah, that's why I kept sending money. Also the I'm molded into this type of manipulation. Like I said, my covert narcissistic mother. I am her narcissistic supply. So my whole damn life uh, is is uh, is uh, is uh, is molded into this form, you know, running from emotional manipulation. My brother is the street dude. He's the real street dude. I am. I have this connection with the street, but my life is walking on eggshells, because my mother was watching me to say, you see, you understand. So it's my conditioning. I'm conditioned to emotional manipulation. That's reality.
Yeah, and the sister seemed to have targeted your weaknesses, and
I,
now she's using it against you, brother. And I think that I understand in your history what may have happened, but I think that you need to put your foot down, brother. I
yeah,
think that
I started 5 months ago.
yeah, you got
I
to do it,
stopped I
brother.
stopped sending money 5 months ago, and I demanded, because I'm not into negotiation anymore. I demanded for the father to take him in, for the time being, and I haven't heard of him. The communication with her father is via WhatsApp of his wife. So I don't know what's happening in that home, but I haven't heard of him for about, what, let's say, 2 or 3 months. I haven't had an answer to my demand.
And you haven't heard anything from them since you stopped sending them money every 5 months. I
Yeah,
mean,
yes, yes,
for
yes.
5 months.
I got pictures sent.
I bet you did.
After
Bet
a
you did.
rant, I've been called anything and everything, and I made it clear that nothing is going to happen, unless I get to speak with him or anything
Yes.
of that type. And
Yes.
it took another month for this aunt of him to send me pictures, but that's pictures. No, 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 no. I want to speak to my son.
Yes, yes. Because you don't even know if this
Hell
brother,
yeah.
you don't know if even if he alive or dead. You don't know how he living. You don't know how he
Exactly.
eats every
You know
day.
how many times in his lifetime that I was wondering if they had given him away, or or
Absolutely.
or yeah, I was scared that something had happened to him. You know how many times that happened, that for months I didn't hear anything.
All right, but let me ask this. This the last prying question I'm gonna ask. But why didn't you just literally go over there? Just pop up over there.
I didn't just pop up over there. I was in 2003. I went to the Cape Verde Islands to prepare repatriation, and it's there that I woke up on my mother, and I was depressed for years. And this Dutch dude was in Senegal. I had already experience of him, with him, here in the Netherlands, trying to build shit here in the Netherlands, with this dude. And he moved to Senegal. It's a motor club member. The motor club with the skull, the winged skull.
Right.
So I have my street edge, right? I have my credibility on some levels. So this dude knew, he knew my qualities, and when he got in trouble in Senegal, he just asked for help. So he paid a ticket. He paid a month of a hotel stay. I got there, and the second day that I was there, I have a I realized I don't wanna sound uh, I don't want to sound let me how can I word this without sounding Christian or Muslim? I believe I have a mission there in that area. I still do, and it has to do with uh, us as a people, the spiritual content, language-wise, who we were before Marfa. The second day that I was there, I knew uh, it wasn't a coincidence. So what I should have done was keep it to myself. This mission that I believe I have there, I should not have got distracted with these earthly wishes to have a family, to integrate into a family. I should have sticked to what I realized the second day that I was there.
Goddamn distractions. Hey, Mr. Untouch Me, see, that's the same thing I was talking about earlier. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
If if it was me without this dream of integrating into a family, instead of buying a set of laptops and building this mobile computer classroom, I would have bought a car. Because the time that I was there, I bought a motorcycle, and I had someone doing a taxi motor, right? This dude had a wife and one child, and the revenue was paying my rent in the city. Imagine if I had a car, I would still be there.
No, yeah, the idea is not bad. The idea what you had is not bad. It's just the fact that when you went over there, the focus changed. And I know them big booty Senegalese girls was tempting. So I mean, I don't really fault you for that.
Nah,
It's
I
just that-
doubt it. I thought he had. I bet she's a little slimmy. I bet she's a little
You think
slimmy.
so? You know, she probably is big and tall and beautiful.
Which one? What's she? She thick with a big butt like he did. I got my money on she's a slimmy. Which one is
No,
she?
no,
Yeah,
no, no.
tall,
She's
tall and slim.
she is she's a 10.
A
She's a
10.
10 plus.
Look at that. Look
Fuck
at
it,
that. So,
fuck it. She's a 20.
wow. Wow.
Yeah, that's
So
what
I
happened.
mean,
He
yeah,
fell in love with
he
a
fell
little
in love with
young,
that 23-year-old
young
chick. Yeah.
Senegalese
Senegalese.
stallion. Cause let me tell you
Yeah.
something. I seen him because this dude got he got a restaurant in Atlanta, and he's a Senegalese guy. And I see all his daughters, and you know what I'm saying, they some lookers, man. They look good.
Man,
But hold on though,
you
but we talking about not the way she looks in the face. We talking about the body frame. See, I think she's a slimmy. I think she's slim. He thinks she
she's
got a.
slim.
I,
She's a top. She would or could be a top model
I
in the
told
West.
you. I told you. I told you. I was right there.
Top
She is.
model.
Yes,
Right?
not not these flat asses
I
and
got you. I got you. I got you. I got you.
shape having females
She's a little
models,
slim. She's a
but
slim
she
like.
has
She got the
shape.
model frame.
Yes, she has a shape, but she is slim.
Jose, remember though, when you go back over there, she might be that way, but they come a dime a dozen, brother. You know what I mean? So as
Oh,
long
for
as you
sure,
get your
for
as
sure.
long as you get your business out of the way, you know, you could play, you gonna always find them. You know,
Nah,
don't even worry about it.
I'm going full-fledged local culture this time, and
Yeah,
that's you're not a man if you have no house and land and cattle and a business running. I'm not
yeah,
looking at any female before that.
yeah. And I think that Senegal believes in polygamy, so you could have as many of them as you want, brother. So
Exactly,
yeah,
exactly, and you know how it works for us men. For females, the time is ticking. For us men, we in our last breath we can impregnate someone.
True.
So
yeah,
I'm
and
like
they,
I'm really like fuck it.
yeah,
I'm like fuck it.
yeah. Don't sweat it, man. It was a bad mistake, but you could recover from it. Yeah, nothing. It's nothing that you can't recover from. So
Yeah, but fuck that, man. I would want to know if my son is what I'm asking is like what I'm saying is like why in the last year or this year that you didn't just go over to Senegal.
I March in March 2020 I had already bought a ticket. In March 20, and all over the news was like, yo, we're closing the airports, we're closing the airports. And then I did something foolish. I phoned, I called the company, like, what's happening? All over the news, I reserved the ticket, and all over the news is like, the airplanes are closing. And they were like, no, that's true. We're only flying over there to go get Dutch tourists. And I complied, and that was a big mistake because I already had uh, uh, arranged somebody to stay in my home here, you know. And I had arranged everything, but that stupid phone call, I should have just went to the airport and took that flight. I would be there.
I would like to know if I would want you. This is what I would want you to do. I would want you to one day out of the blue call them wherever the auntie or the grandmother is and say, "I'm in Senegal right now and I want to come and see my son. I'm where you right now? I'm gonna drive there. I want to see what they would react and do. I'm curious about that. Even if you're not in Senegal, just do it one day out of the blue and just let them know.
I'm not going to do that. I'm going to do that when I'm there. I'm going to pop up. Nobody is going to. I'm not going to tell. And
To
and
give them time.
I have a date in mind. I have a date
Yeah.
in mind. I'm going to tell nobody, not even my business affiliates, because I want to surprise them too. Uh, um, uh, I'm going to pop up right there and say
Okay.
hello.
Okay.
What's happening
Okay.
here? Let me see the
Okay.
clothes. Let me see your school material. Let me
Yes.
see
Yes.
where you stay. And talk to me. Tell me what you think. Am I that bad father? Am I what's happening?
When you do
Because
that,
I have
take some
I
people.
have I have a practically a whole media studio for him to film himself, because I'm told he likes filming stuff and take pictures, and he can vlog like every day. I got two phones ready for him.
And he can get how
I
old?
got
How
I
old
got
you say
I
he
got
is?
cameras. I got a motorcycle and all types of stuff that us fathers do when the mothers of our child torment us. We buy the kid, so I'm going to buy him and hear him out. That's my plan for now.
Hello.
Hello.
I'm here.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. That was it. That's.
Hey, your story was so interesting, man. I just, it transcends, man, because I remember how it started because I was saying that
I was talking to him and I was saying that I would with if only one I would wife or let come stay with me is an African chick, you know what I'm saying? And then now you hit off with your story, but it's nowhere in the world I would take no chick that's in her 20s. Now see, I'm in my 40s. It is no way in the world I would take a chick in her 20s. No way in the world. I just wouldn't do it. But I can understand why a man would do it. You get what I'm saying? I really do.
I will do
But
it again.
you would do it again?
Yeah.
I would not. Hell no. Ain't no way.
But this time, I will check out the family. I'm going this time. I'm going 100% the Muslim approach. So I I'm not this girl. Her family is 600 kilometers away from where I met her. She was there because she stayed there in the village in the holidays of the university. The university is in the nearest large city, right? So so uh, so this girl was apart from her family, and that explains why she wasn't a virgin anymore, for example. But I would do it again, but the full 100% Muslim way. No African Christians, please, no. Muslim, and I'm not Muslim, but the lifestyle and what you explained, the discipline is different. Manhood is, I'm repairing my manhood also, because I grew up in this bullshit like 50-50, and that type of bullshit. And over there, especially in the south with the Jola people, her mother is Jola, her father is Serer, and those are two brother tribes. With them, there's pride in taking care of your family. It's real manhood, and I wanted my son or my children to grow up in this type of environment. So yeah, I'm going to take away. He must leave that home full of dysfunctional females, and I want him to grow up, and my other children to grow up in with real men on their retina. That's one of the most important things that I went to do there.
Shout out
The
to
the the, the
Kunguru.
lineage, my lineage must have manhood in it.
Oh yeah, because it definitely in this situation it sounded like they're running the show. It sounds like you're the one playing catch up. You get what I'm saying? And maybe
Exactly.
and maybe because you was yearning for something. See, a lot of black men are yearning. I just got this way about myself to that I'm never yearning for nothing, Mister Untouchable. You get what I'm saying? Like, even like I tell people, I've been on my own. I was on the street since I was 14 years old. I still ain't fiending to be a part of nobody's shit. You get what I'm saying? And let me tell y'all the honest truth. And shout out to Mr. Kunguru. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Mr. Uganda on here. And Kunguru told me that the Silk Police, you need to arrest this nigga. Shit, nah, she got the handcuffs on him. You know what I'm saying? But even at the age of even me being on my own for so long, I still didn't want to be a part of nobody. Shout out to Mr. Gunner. Shout out to Isosa. He's saying that if I went over to if he went over there to Senegal to sort this one out, the Senegalese community would back him up. I think they would too. You get what I'm saying? I really believe that too. You know what I'm saying? If he went over there, if Mr. Jose Go went over there to slang his weight around, why he ain't showing up?
Hey brothers, I'm tapping out. I'm famished, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna top out too, man. It's 9 hours and 43 minutes, boy. It's a marathon. But so appreciate you coming through, Mr. Toucher, man. I'm finna knock out my damn set. It's
Yeah,
like
no worries, brothers.
it's
Y'all take it easy.
it's it's 9 o'clock for them, so they up and fresh. But
Yeah.
I feel, and then maybe, just maybe, Mr. Jose probably ain't in a position to bring his son back to um the Netherlands where he at. You know what I'm saying? So Kangaroo, he said it's easy to fall in love with some of these African women. You got to keep the inner self in check. You definitely got to do that. But man, when you 40 and you got your little 23-year-old, your little young whippersnapper, it's going down. But you definitely got to keep that innocent. Hey, we still going at it, man. But I'm gonna shut this bitch down. I'm gonna shut it down, man. Appreciate all y'all coming up. Muslim, he still doesn't get it. Let's see. Simple Police tired of haircuts. No, Mr. Jonesy, man. That was his phone. It's just the way that it is. But I'm telling y'all, hey, it's a weird thing, man. It's 11 o'clock here in TZ. Man, please, it is going on 5 o'clock here. I'm gonna take my ass to sleep. I'm gonna cut on my Hulu, go to sleep till some American Dad, drink me some lemon water, lime water, and I'm gonna call it a night. I know y'all, some people just jumping on, y'all just getting up, y'all doing your thing, but it's now time for me to knock out. I appreciate everybody for coming on. Appreciate all y'all for coming on. And that's about it, man. It's been a good show, man. I'm telling y'all, this show started off as nothing, and now that it popped out to be something good, man. And wish Jose Go with the whole thing, that he getting himself involved with. And I know, right? It's a little water. Miss you gun in the building. And man, I was allegedly falling for a Swaziland joint last night. Had to slap myself. Hey man, I'm telling you, that's the only way. But see, I'm telling y'all, my pimp hand is strong, man. I'm like Kim Jong Un in a relationship with a female. It's my way or the highway. It ain't no deviating off the path or whatever. But like I say, man, he might wasn't in a position to take his son back with him. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, so if that's how you call it, damage good here getting entangled. That's what it is. That's what it is, bro. You damage you damage good. You damage your mom damaged you. You know what I'm saying? So you have those type of people. Now me, I'm a loner type dude. I'm not looking for to be a part of nobody's nothing. You get what I'm saying? Like, if anything, I'm an alpha male. People, you gonna want to be a part of my shit. It's my way of the highway type deal. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to be a part of nobody else shit. Cause I think that I have the best plan. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't get me wrong. I'm one of the type of people that if somebody else show me a different plan, if it's better than my plan, I'm not dumb. I'm not gonna be like, I'm not gonna follow that plan because it ain't my plan. But let me tell you something. If somebody got a better plan than I got, oh, it's definitely a plan because my plan is good. So I'm not gonna want to be a part of nobody's shit, but I understand as a man being in his 40s and he meet a little 23-year-old Senegalese, you know what I'm saying, chick with that whooper snapper, you know what I'm saying, and got him going crazy, and he skiing all wild up in it. He got all that Netherland built up in his system, and he just busting all off over the place. You know what I'm saying? I'm just talking shit, but like he said, they was planning on getting married. So, you know what I'm saying? That's that thing where you think you have something, and now you're in the Netherlands. You got a son in Senegalese, and they playing about the situation. See, shit like that get a motherfucker killed. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you that I would not play like that with kind of my son. You know what I'm saying? somebody goddamn I'll have their head goddamn attached to a machete. You know what I'm saying? It'll be going down. But, like I say, you cannot go over there and make noise like that if you're not in a position to take your son away from that. So you have to look at it from both ends, but still, it should be open communication for the guy. And Jose Bruns don't seem like no bad guy, so I don't understand why they trying to play with him like that. But I would definitely get to the bottom line of it. But all y'all, I appreciate all y'all for coming through. Hopefully y'all watch some of it on the playback. It's been a real interesting show. A lot of good information. A lot of good brothers coming on now. A few brothers don't fell asleep. And a lot of brothers came through, tapped out, and it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Mr. Jose Go, he was on the show, but he fell off, and his phone is acting up. So, which is cool, with no big deals, because we signed it off at 9 hours and 49 minutes. Again, another good episode that didn't supposed to go like this, that always goes. And goddamn, hold on, let me read a couple more of these. Panga stated that's Machete is why. Oh yeah, I'm telling you, I be over there with him, man. I'm telling you, I do not play. But see, you know what? One thing about it is, it's not that I put fear in a female. I just let female know that I'll kill somebody about my kids. You get what I'm saying? I might not kill nobody about nobody else's kids, but mine, I will kill about them. And if you're in the way, I will kill you. You get what I'm saying? You keep me away from my child, I will kill you. Straight up. And that's how you would act towards it. And so that means that I'm not gonna be alone. I'm not gonna be a long distance father. You're gonna make sure. Oh yeah, you did. It was an open mic, so it went how it should. Thanks for the Sunday sermon, man. You good, man. But I just don't I just wouldn't even operate on that thing with females acting like that. Not especially if you got females involved. See, we have to be a man. Somebody in his family, her family, we have to talk to me as a man. I wouldn't be playing no game with no females like that, because I have their ass tied up, hanging from a goddamn rope somewhere in the middle of town somewhere. I don't play that shit with no females playing. And they taking his money too. They still taking his money. Like he was being way nicer than I would have been. Cause I would have been over there. I would have been over there in Senegal. I would have snatched me two of them goddamn big ocean fish, stale fishes off the ground, and went to slapping bitches in the face with them motherfuckers. Don't play that shit, especially not when I'm sending my money over there. But it is what it is, man. We appreciate everybody come on there. It was an open mic. Everybody said what they wanted to say. He said things to get off his chest. And you know what I'm saying? And I hope he have a better situation going on. That's it, everybody. I am gone. Hustle Smart is out. You know what I'm saying? And we'll see you on the next one. Hold on, got Kangaroo. Let's see, got one more. You ain't gonna let me go. Simple as you gotta give me that feedback on my butcher shop. Oh shit, I gotta look at the email. I'll look at it. I'll check it out. I'll check it out, my brother. I didn't even see it. I did not see it. You know what? I did see an email. I just didn't look at it because I had like 4 emails and I did not see it, man. But I'm gonna go through it. I'm gonna check it out. I will check it out. Peace. We are what? We are gone. All right, Mr. Uganda, man. Shout out, man. I'll be listening to your channel also, my brother. And I like the direction that you're going, man. Switching it up a little bit, man, for yourself, for your mental health. Everybody mental health need to do something different, man. Nobody don't want to deal with that drama shit all the time. You know what I'm saying? That's why I keep it real easy over here, man. None of that discourse, none of that picking fights. None of that bringing drama from other channels on my channel to spread that shit out, man. You know what I'm saying? We just speak up and up over here. So I appreciate that. Y'all salute to make sure y'all like, like, and share, and subscribe to Mr. Uganda channel, man. Support the young brother. He doing his thing. You know what I'm saying? And switching up his channel and switching up his vibe. You know what I'm saying? And that's just what it is, man. You know what I'm saying? And I like that too, because he ain't let nobody dictate the way his channel go. You know what I'm saying? But based on people being friends or being nothing, like I'm friends with a lot of people on here, Mr. Uganda, but I don't that some people use your friendship as a way to try to push their narrative on your channel. You get what I'm saying? And I don't call that a friend, that somebody trying to use you for your platform. Because if you got a motherfucker that's trying to push their narrative on your show and your channel is bigger than theirs, then they're just using your friendship to do that. So I'm glad that you pushing it. Well, I'm glad you don't find you putting your foot down and you put your goddamn UK goddamn Ugandan flip flops all up in their ass, man. You keep doing your thing, man. You know what I'm saying? I like where you're going to, brother. But that's it, y'all. I'll holler at y'all. And I'm actually gone for real now. Hold on, we gotta cut through. Yeah, we have control of our space for real. You got to. We have to control it. That's it. Put your foot all up in their ass, man. I heard you tell me, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I be listening to you, bro. I be listening to you, man. You know what I'm saying? Like my channel, like my voice projects, so it's come off as kind of aggressive, but your talk is a soothing part of how you put your words together, how you do your thing. So salute to the brother. That's it, y'all. I'm gone now. I'm gone. This is the last one. We gone.